ahead of my time. Y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you not.
Yeah,
and bitch you not.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
What up, this Babyface Reid, and this is my media day, Rap TV. Let's get it. When I go, just know I did my best. Let me get this shit off my chest. I don't know about dog, but my man's gon' eat. This next bag, I'm putting bro on his feet. You know I'm missing the tech. Fell in love with the syrup. Stand on business like Pop. Got the game from them bitches in all white like Nike. Twisters I splitting perks. First was Viking. Made back two-tone when you interchange the color. Face my bitch, did I stutter? Living life a movie. Used to have big dreams. Hands on your mouth, the feds learn how to live real. Ghetto boy like Big P, niggas sweeter than 16. Hitachi Vans with Rick Jeans. Paper forced them to get clean. M.O.B. Oh, you don't know what this shit mean. See a vet shit, he was serving at 15. I was sleeping at bro crib, catching hell from my old head. What you gonna do with your life? Really, I just don't know yet. I just want me a long wheelbase Rover and Rolex. Yours name Volcano Bay, it get your hoe wet. You ain't out the country, passport is tatted. Come through custom, they stamp it. If I behind them, I lap them. Rap bitch just key my car, I had to rap it. Rubber bands and DNA P's, now it's a paddock. Start like Patrick. Wanna see a hat trick? Young niggas pull up, poof, it feel like magic. You would think they from bright mode, they young and scantless. Bum nigga think he need ball and he Theo Ratliff. 5K I lay down, I'm sinking in the mattress. I'm peeking out the back, the curtains closed, I'm with an actress. Cool shit from Tubi, Prezi Rose like Ruby. Crosses all on my denim, these chrome, they not Kasubi. Goofies and groupies, 2 hoes or 2 seat. I don't know shit else but ball, I feel like Booby. Don't be need no G money or Pookie. Walked out gallery, took my talents to Poochie. Yeah, fine shit, low mileage, I wanna have it. Face got the best lamb chops, it's erotic. Quiet nigga don't piss him off cause he get violent. Sometimes this shit don't seem real, I ride in silence. Damn, yeah. No more questions.
Mic check 1 2. Real talk. Hey, let the choir do what it do. Let the church speak to him. Shit, let me speak to him. Get up on the altar, man. Word. I remember we was on the road on one of them tours, like, hold on. We got dropped the #1 album in the country, is so on. They called us Voltron, where did we go wrong? We posted did this music shit for so long, instead it's so long. The house is vacant, yeah, Mouse is making that podcast money, talking foul and flagrant. Right from his couch, I'm hating. Royce Grammy nod came without debating. The allegory's a wild creation. I'm happy you got to smell your flowers, baby. And Crook, shit, Crook still out here being crook. Got every rapper shook, ain't never used a book for a verse or a hook. House slippers, human, Mona Lisa and Monday. Hard, Gorilla Glue, yo Fred will laugh again one day. Damn, where did time go? Slaughterhouse been apart like 9, yo. You ask why though? I wish I had them answers, I don't. Just know that pig shit'll never resume. Emails, phone calls and Zoom, still not enough to get us all in a room. Roy said he ain't doing the 3-man without Joe, but Joe said he retired, so how the hell is supposed to go? I looked in the eyes of Crooked Eyes, said one last time, he said let's go. So this one's for the fans and anyone else who wants to know why the best group ever turned out to be one of the best groups that never got back to his son after the shady era. Shit, Paul wasn't on his best behavior, and Joe's comments about M left no revival for major endeavors. So the gang dropped the flag, got off the label, back and forth, drawn out, lawyer to lawyer. But today we're able to say we're free, but we ain't eating at no round table. It's rectangle, me and Crook in a Bojangles. Back to this chicken from rapping incisions, cutting the hardest vocals you can imagine or vision. Man, this half is just different. I hope the other half will listen, put the business in the back, and get back to business.
If I was down the ride, matching battle scars back to back in the field. So when I got the call, I almost died. Loyalty, I thought that we would see forever. Push come shove, whatever. I guess we were living a lie.
With all you fans of Witness, I have to ask forgiveness. This might be sacrilegious. I don't wanna go back to business. I don't wanna go back to biz, back to the back and forth. The last deal I brought, that bag was different. Only thing I heard back was crickets. That was my answer, listen, never did lack persistence. I ain't no mathematician, but I see mad division. Couldn't get past the friction. Was it a bad decision? Trying to get back to the mission of actually winning and rap again. Cause all of us had the vision, but that was years ago. This is a new day, the fans deserve flowers. This is a bouquet for wishing the group stay together forever and never fall out. Like hair, at least we balled out. Like missing a toupee with trips to the UK, yeah. To bonding with the group, I became partial. He didn't start the group, he can't end it. Don't blame Marshall. He didn't start the group, he can't end it. Don't blame Paul. And fans been there from the beginning. Can't blame y'all. Let me take some responsibility. I had that Hennessy feeling me, willingly committing penalties mentally. Whenever liquor with enemy, bringing the silliest energy. Innocent, I can't pretend to be. I just don't fuck with the industry. You lied, you stole, and treated me just like an enemy. Now Joel, it's just him and me on our purple tape. Pride made the circle break. Stop letting them fake lies circulate. We too old for that. Plus we family men. We too real, truth for truth. That's the bag we in. Rap about it.
Never had to question if I was down the ride. Matching battle scars back to back in the field. So when I got the call, I almost died. Loyalty, I thought that we would see forever. Push come shove, whatever. I guess we were living a lie.
Taking my own life into my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bit. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to your head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. Get yours. 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 These the last days.
Aight. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Now I mean, with another Wake and Bake Bill. What's really hood out there, family? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Now I mean, let's see. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me get this together, okay? Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Shout out to B1 for Life was good. Black Light was here with you. G24Ds was going on. Mr. Quint was good. Sweet D was good with you, sis. Lou, what it do? Who else up here? Q Hefner was going on. My bad, I was late, family. Let me see. Kurt was good with you. Lena was going on. Who else? Edward was good. Who else? Brother Rob was going on with you. V-Note, what up? Leroy was hood. Stephanie was going on with you, sis. GA was hood. Ron was here with you. Domo, what up? Who else up in here? Who else? J-Dub was good. Elaine is on time. I'm actually late. Nappy was good with you. Let's see. Who else? Thurman, what up? Q Black was good. Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening. Or slide through if I missed you. My bad. Aries was going on. What's going on, family? What's hood? Family. Got some things I want to talk about real quick, family. Got some things I want to talk about. Y'all see in the title, you know what I mean? One thing came to my attention. Is actually a little bit over a week old now, but it just came to my attention the other day. And I kind of want to address this, right? And the other thing just happened this week, and it's kind of an update. I kind of want to update y'all on this whole motherfucking Chud the Builder situation. Yeah, it's it's a little bit interesting. It's a little bit interesting, the bullshit that's going on with this, right? It gets deep. It gets deep, right? So I kind of want to go over some of that. And I think I'm going to start off with the Chud the Builder shit, right? That's an update. I think I'm going to start off with that. So let me get that together for y'all real quick. And I want to go over this because this is actually hilarious. I thought this whole, even the way this shit was covered was actually hilarious. You know, like this chick I'm about to play for y'all, she be cooning. Let me put this disclaimer out here. This chick that I'm about to play for y'all, who's actually covering this right now, is actually, she be cooning. She do. She been cooning for a while now. But she's an entertaining coon. Let me say that. She is an entertaining coon, goddammit. I'm gonna go ahead. And she's one of these coons that got she got her limitations. You know, like she ain't gonna go full, she don't go full blown white supremacy and shit, right? Like she not that type of coon, but she be buck dancing though. She do be buck dancing. She do. She do, but she's on point when it comes to this motherfucker. So I just want to put that disclaimer out here. When it comes to this shit right here, she was on point, and she actually was funny as hell to me. Like she's actually an entertaining cook. I got be real. So I'm gonna go ahead, and we're gonna go ahead and listen to some of this because this shit is actually hilarious. So let's get into some of this, family. This shit. Oh wait, wrong shit. All right, there we go. All right, why that ain't showing? All right, give me 1 second, family. There we go. All right, so let's get ready to get into some of this, family. This shit is actually hilarious.
What's up, taters? This is Tree from Just Tree 411. Welcome to my channel. So today I'm going to go into a very detailed video about the 2 court cases that Dalton, aka Chud, the builder, had yesterday. So this is going to be a very informative video as well as a very entertaining video, and I'm going to save the entertainment for last. So let me just tell you what I'm going to go over. I'm going to go over the complete details about both cases. I'm going to show you brief videos, clips from Dalton's lawyer as well as the prosecutor. Then we're going to get into the juicy stuff about what's going on in Dalton's inner circle. Dude, you know how they say judge you by your enemies? With friends like this guy, I would hate to see his enemies. And last but not least, the icing on the cake, the PR guy that's been promoting all these GoFundMes. Oh my God, dude, they are ripping Chud off. Everything is a grift, and this guy named Robbie uncovered it all. So without further ado, let's get right into the content. Post-editing Tree here, so it looks like I'm going to have to make a separate video for this jackass right here because holy smokes, Flacco got this guy shook. He thinks I work for Flacco. He legit thinks I work for Flacco. And not only that though, but all hell broke loose on my account because of this tweet I posted. So Dum Dum thought it was smart to come to my account and talk mad dookie balls to me under my account. And y'all know I wasn't going to let him get away with that. One thing I love to do is fight with big accounts on Twitter, especially the racist kind. I like playing a racism game. So believe me when I tell you that the next video is going to be highly entertaining. And I don't know what Flacco did to this guy, but dude has been up all day long fighting off trolls and accusing all of us either being Flacco's sock account or working for Flacco. You can't make this up. So a few hours before Chud's appearance, this PR guy who works on behalf of Dalton, aka Chud the builder, tweeted this: update, 1 o'clock source hearing for Dalton today. Everything is looking good for Dalton. The court will certainly try to kangaroo out and stall his justice, but bond should come through. Spoiler alert, it doesn't. And his misdemeanor bond should be dismissed. That didn't happen either. Lawyer optimistic and ready to see this through. And then he put up an AI picture of Dalton doing a bite. This man is not jack like that. And then turned the black police officer into a white one. Now, this is a good guy. You all should really follow him. His name is the Paranormal Chris. And look, he was on it. He made everything simple and easy to read. And he was following the case and he was breaking it down so that you can understand what's going on. So I'm going to read a couple of his tweets and then I'm going to show you the videos that happened in court today. And he says, Dalton Earthly, aka Chud the Builder, has 2 separate court appearances scheduled for today. One in Davidson County, Nashville, for the Dine and Dash resisting arrest set for 9:15 a.m. One in Montgomery County, Clarksville, for a source hearing in regard to his bond for the shooting of Joshua Fox. The issue in Clarksville is that he was already out on bond for a previous harassment charge when he shot Joshua Fox and was charged with attempted murder. The motion to revoke that bond will be heard and most likely decided today. And a new development in what appears to be a search warrant appearing as the most recent note in regard to the attempted murder charge. If I get more details about the search warrant, I'll update it here. And here we have the Montgomery County. I get this is the court docket for Dalton, and as you can see, search warrant here, and then a motion reduction of bond, blah blah blah, and then we have this here. What I'm going to do is I will leave a link to his tweets in the description box, okay? Make sure, if you don't see it, let me know and I'll put it in there. Sometimes I'll forget. So when the Nashville hearing was over, he tweeted this. Update on Chud, the builder hearing in Nashville. Apparently, the state filed to revoke or increase Dalton's $1,000 bond for the theft charge. The justification being rearrested while on bond. Now, he faces the same motion to revoke or increase bond in Montgomery County, Clarksville, and should have an update on that when I can get it out. And then he posted a screenshot that says, Earthly also faces separate charges in Nashville, including theft and disorderly conduct after an incident at a Nashville steakhouse. A Davidson County court met Wednesday morning to discuss a motion to state file to revoke or increase Earthly $1,000 bond for the theft charge since court documents say he was rearrested twice. Oh, what? I thought it was just rearrested once. You learn something new every time. He was rearrested twice while on bond for this case. We will update this story.
Yeah, he's in deep shit. He's in deep shit, right? Because he already had that one bond. I showed that, you know what I mean, when this motherfucker sat up there and refused to pay in the restaurant because the motherfucker said he ain't allowed to stream in there, and then he started talking. He started cave chipping out. Right? And he started losing his shit, and they called the cops, and the cops came and arrested him. I showed all that. This is before the incident. This is like less than a week away from the instance that he had at the courthouse where he shot the black man. And like less than a week later, that happened, right? So he was already out on bond and then turned around and did this shit. So they really not trying to lower that bail. He's really kind of fucked. You know what I mean? But let's get into it a little bit more.
Once we learn more about this motion. Now I'm going to play a brief clip from Dalton's lawyer where he wants the bond to be reduced, and he said he was going to submit a motion to dismiss all charges. But that was already at the beginning. It's already long. This entire clip is like an hour and 1 minute and 44 seconds long, but I'm just going to play 2 minutes of this. So let's go ahead and hear from Dalton's lawyer.
Nashville threw a wrench in the plans this morning, but we'll still have to deal with that. But Your Honor, we have everything ready to get this gentleman bailed out. Now, I did ask that bail be lowered, and I would still request the court take that into account and lower it. $1 million for a shooting where someone's not dead. That's a lot. That's a lot. And I understand Judge Poland saying, hey, he's out on bail for other things. But let's look closely at what these other things are. I mean, these are petty crimes. Even if they were true, could result in a diversion. Nothing that's, and they're not, frankly, they're just ridiculous allegations. So I would ask the court to take all this into account and to reduce his bail accordingly and allow Mr. Leverson to post his bail, whatever the court thinks is appropriate. And I can put proof on, if the court needs that. I have Mr. Etherly's father here and Mr. Rosen here to testify. And we have a whole row of folks in support of Mr. Etherly here.
Kick rocks. All them goddamn crocodile tears. Them crocodile cracker tears. I don't care about that shit. He is a threat to society. He has proven such. You let him out on motherfucking bond. The motherfucker walk outside and start motherfucking turning his goddamn cell phone on and start antagonizing some black people so he can have a reason to mace them. He is a danger to society. Keep that motherfucker where the fuck he at. Behind fucking bars like the rest of the cave chimps at the fucking zoo. Keep this cave chimp in the zoo behind bars like the rest of the goddamn cave chimps. I ain't listening to you motherfuckers. Bail denied, motherfucker. Bail denied.
Proof on, if the court needs that. I have Mr. Etherly's father here and Mr. Rosen here to testify. And we have a whole row of folks in support of Mr. Etherly here as well. which again, that shows he has ties to this community.
So that was Dalton's lawyer, and I want you to remember the part where he says, I have Dalton's father here as well as other supporters. That's going to be important for later. Now here's the prosecutor. He's going to break everything that Chud did that day to the judge because he wants the bond to stay at $1 million and to make it very difficult for him to get out, especially when he was already out on bond. So let's listen to the prosecutor break it all down.
From North 3rd Street and proceed to go to the main entrance and just sit on those concrete planters. Mr. Etherly probably makes it to the parking lot about 1:12, starts walking across, that's on the North 2nd Street side, starts walking across, selfie stick in hand, immediately walks right in front of Mr. and Mrs. Fox, and now we don't have audio yet of it, but he stops right at Mr. and Mrs. Fox, and what can only be assumed is starts his live streaming right there. The same thing he does, approaches the first black people he could see. That happens for maybe a minute right there. Mr. Etherly walks away. Selfie stick in his right hand. He's still looking back at Mr. Fox over here. Mr. Fox is looking at him. Mr. Fox does get up and approach Mr. Etherly.
Yeah. Where does this interaction take place?
Right on, it's closer to the North 3rd Street side of the courthouse as you're walking out the courthouse looking at the historic courthouse.
Right, but it's on the courthouse property.
Oh, yes, yes.
How far away from the plaza, for lack of a better description? The plaza being that planted area.
Well, it was right, it had, all this occurred right at the last set of planters.
Okay.
On the left-hand side. Mr. Fox is seen in the video making gestures to Mr. Etherly. Mr. Etherly switches his selfie stick to the left hand. He puts his right hand in his suit pocket. This is prior to any physical interaction. Mr. Fox walks away from him. He comes back. Mr. Etherly is trying to reach something out of his pocket. Just common sense says it's the firearm because he has the selfie stick in his left hand. And then Mr. Fox strikes him. As the gun comes out, 7 shots are fired within seconds. 5 of them, I believe, struck Mr. Fox as they went to the ground fighting. That is the...
God damn. For real? I ain't know he let off that many goddamn shots. That motherfucker let off how many shots? 7? That's crazy work. And the old boy got hit up with 5 of them. And one got hit by Chud. Chud shot him. He D.A.B.A.T.E himself. And then let off 6 more shots. And hit him 5 times out the 6. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, I didn't know how many times. I thought you only shot him 1 time. Keep it at $1. Like, this is news to me. I didn't know. I literally thought he got shot 1 time. I was wondering how old boy was in the hospital for so long. I was like, well, where did he hit him at? But now I know he got hit with 5 shots, dog. He Tupac'd him. Now, he about to take these 5 shots and smile. And he gonna smile while your ass stay fucking locked up. That shit is wild. Anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
He has a selfie stick in his left hand. And then Mr. Fox strikes him. As the gun comes out, 7 shots are fired within seconds. 5 of them, I believe, struck Mr. Fox as they went to the ground fighting. that is the case. Like I said at the prelim, some of these are going to be splitting hairs. Some of this law about self-defense, the proportionality of a punch compared to using deadly force, whether there was provocation that negates a self-defense claim, all those things happen later. But some of these things showing just some 404B stuff, motive and intent. He has posted things on X, made other videos on X on what his intent is. For instance, on May 4th of this year on X, he posted, "Keep encouraging your fellow blacks to assault me. When you see a chimp with their brains blown out on the timeline, just know y'all did this to your own people." May 7, 2016, this is 6 days before this event. Chud the Builder posts on X, "I will defend my life with lethal force. Do not approach me with intent to threaten bodily harm." And then he posts another response to himself. "Series finale is dead chimp on the pavement and you monkeys rioting when I walk free. Stay tuned." That's just a one that shows his motive and intent on what his business model is. Does it rise to provocation when he then takes to the street and interacts with black people to get a response? Could very easily be provocation, which negates any self-defense, or the proportionality of the force used by Mr. Etherly to a punch in the face. He uses deadly force. Mr. Etherly has to reasonably believe of imminent danger of death or serious bodily injury in that confrontation with Mr. Fox. So there are legal aspects to the reasons why this was done and the actions my office took. So, and those were all the things that were argued. I think the bond is reasonable. Whether the court wants to put down requirements and conditions on how a bond would be made, I think that would serve Mr. Finley better. Thank you.
So that was the prosecutors. So now let's listen to what the judge have to say. We're going to listen to his ruling after he had listened to both arguments. And by the way, it took a while for me to put subtitles to this guy because he has a very deep southern drawl and the mic was very low. So there was some words I didn't understand what he was saying. I just put question marks, but I think for the most part, I think I got it down packed. So here's his video with subtitles.
Montgomery County Courthouse is somewhat different from courthouses. Painted on the front door, each of the doors to the Montgomery County Criminal Justice Center, as well as the historic courthouse, is the code section saying no firearms are allowed on the premises. Understand, this took place outside the building. Took place in this evidence that was considered in General Sessions Court, in which apparently stipulated here that this incident occurred right outside the door of the courthouse as a result of an individual possessing a firearm which he had walked maybe 20 feet. You couldn't have it. With that said, I'm going to leave the bond the same that was set by Judge Poland. So I'm going to leave the restriction in place. Any bonding company would be limited to $100,000, translates into 10 bonding companies to make $1 million bond.
So Chris did us a favor by breaking everything down, and I'm going to go over his tweet point by point. Like I said, I'm going to put a link to his Twitter account in the description box. So he says, breaking, Chud the Builder does not make bond in Montgomery County. Here are the highlights. Alex Rosen offered to put up $100,000 for the bond. He was on the witness stand and showed a bank statement showing how much money he had in his savings and that he doesn't have an actual business account, just a personal account from his social media ventures. The DA, the district attorney, presented details of what transpired outside of the courtroom that day of the shooting. It lines up with what I was informed about in those details of that day in previous posts. Sounded like the stream will eventually be in their possession. Discussions arise about D.A.B.A.T.E as a credible source of money as they are trying to wire $1 million to ensure LA bonding in the event Dalton was released and doesn't show up in court. Judge ruled it as insufficient.
These crackers stand up for each other. Right? These crackers ain't playing that fake ass morality card that Negroes be trying to motherfucking play. You know what I mean? Like, they support they fuck shit, right? Let's get this clear. They can give a fuck about that little fake ass morality, respectability, bullshit that these whacktivists be trying to motherfucking talk all the goddamn time when they're practicing their whacktivism, right? These white activists will try to morality you to fucking death. They will beat you senseless with they fucking respectability politics bullshit, right? Talk about we gotta be better than the goddamn cracker and any motherfucking thing else. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all know, y'all see him. Y'all see him. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The Negroes will be quiet as hell right now when motherfuckers be talking about this type of shit. But let it be some other shit and motherfuckers out here jumping out the window. Y'all know what I'm talking about. These motherfuckers like, yeah, they were trying to morality the fuck out of you, right? Respectability politics. We gotta moralize our way out of this situation. We only in this situation because we fucked up as black people, and we gotta do better. We gotta be better niggas, right? You know those motherfuckers. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, crackers don't move that way. Crackers can give a fuck. They gonna support they fuck shit, and they gonna try to justify it. They gonna explain away, make excuses, run up a bag. They don't give a fuck, motherfucker. They fuck your morality, motherfucker. Y'all believe that morality shit? Oh, when we told y'all that dumb shit, we told y'all all fucked up and y'all just gotta be better niggas. Oh, y'all believe that shit up. But we ain't gonna be better crackers, motherfucker. While y'all sitting up here trying to be better niggas, I appreciate y'all, you know what I mean? I appreciate y'all efforts in trying to, alleviate some of the niggerdom that's been going on in your community. I appreciate that, but us? Oh, we gonna embrace our cracker ass motherfucking isms. We gonna embrace all this cracker shit. Watch our hold our beer. Hold our fucking beer and watch our fucking work. That's the fuck them motherfuckers tell you. You motherfuckers nuts. While you niggas out here trying to play respectability politics. Y'all ain't no better than these goddamn Democrats. Y'all a bunch of Michelle Obama ass niggas. Be trying to act like y'all off the plantation while practicing Michelle Obama isms. You cannot make the claim that you Negroes is off some goddamn Democratic plantation while you are practicing Michelle Obama isms. They swing low, so we gotta swing high bullshit. I'm not listening to you whacktivists. I'm not listening to you motherfuckers. Try again. These motherfuckers give a fuck about your morality. Why the fuck should I give a fuck about it? If you don't give a fuck that they don't give a fuck about your morality, then try not giving a fuck that I don't give a fuck about your morality either. Fuck your morality. Alright? I don't get that shit. Y'all motherfuckers be tripping me out. Seriously. That should be hella annoying. Y'all get that fake ass morality shit out of here. I'm seeing this type of shit, y'all tripping.
Discussions arise about D.A.B.A.T.E as a credible source of money as they are trying to wire $1 million to ensure LA bonding in the event Dalton was released and doesn't show up in court. Judge ruled it as insufficient as gambling funds are not legal in Tennessee, especially from a foreign entity. And I do believe D.A.B.A.T.E is located in Armenia. Judge keeps bond at $1 million and bonding companies can only bond up to an amount of $100,000 per company, which means Dalton would need 10 bonding companies to bond. Even if Alex Rosen forks
You don't say. You don't say. So there's a limit to how much each company can bond you out for. And if his bond is $1 million, that requires him to get 10 motherfucking bail bondsman companies to equal up to $1 million? Oh, y'all heard it right. 10 times. 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 10 motherfucking times. That motherfucker gotta go to a bail bondsman and get that motherfucker approval. And that's if they approve his ass. Because he's a flight risk. He's a flight risk. He's liable to do some wild shit. You can't trust nothing this motherfucker doing. Know what I mean? So yeah, they like, nah, dog, we ain't even off that. Let's keep it pushing.
Armenia. Judge keeps bond at $1 million and bonding companies can only bond up to an amount of $100,000 per company, which means Dalton would need 10 bonding companies to bond. Even if Alex Rosen forks over $500,000, Dalton will still need 5 bonding companies $500,000 to bond. Dalton's F-250 had the internal system, they called it a black box, extracted and downloaded for evidence. They will install it back in, and after an itemized list is submitted of what Dalton had in the truck and what hasn't already been seized for evidence, he can get those items back. F-250 can be returned back once the county investigators are done. Seems there were some issues in the Nashville hearing per Dalton's attorney. I will try to find more information on that. This clip is from the live stream and I already showed this clip already. So when Dalton's supporters found out that he was not going to bond out, they started chipping out on Twitter. I'm not going to read all this because I'm going to dedicate an entire video to this clown. I just finished having an online fight with him, so that in itself deserves a different, separate video. So Alex says, I've never seen a railroading like this. Wish our PDF files got the church treatment. Even the DA admitted today Josh came at Chud and did not blah, 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 okay? And so the guy who was actually the head PR for Chud's team said, I hope Joshua Fox doesn't blow all his money on Air Force Ones and Popeye's chicken because the civil suit coming is going to come knocking. First of all, you are delusional. Dalton would more likely make a plea deal, and even if he was stupid enough to plead innocent, he will be found guilty. I promise you. So if he's found guilty or enter a plea deal, he doesn't have any grounds to sue. Shut your ass up. So another white supremacist who's on Team Chud the Builder, this guy is a piece of work. As you can see, he got the 14 words in his bio, okay? He's a pretty small account. But woo, talk about chimping out. He was chipping. He was literally taking a big old dump in his hand and just flinging it everywhere. So I'm going to read this post in his voice because, you know, I'm pretty good at this stuff, okay? So here we go. And I think you'll be entertained. urgent update for all hashtag Chud the Builder supporter. I just got off the phone with Alexis, Dalton Earthly's fiance. The situation is critical. Most bonding companies in the area are flat out refusing to touch Dalton's case. We need 10 bondsmen for the 100K bond, but only 2 are willing to help. They're filing an affidavit plus motion to proceed with just 2. Expectations are low. The judge approves. To make it worse, Davidson County just issued an FTA warrant for the Dine and Dash misdemeanor, making any bond feel like a trap. The lawyer is pushing hard for dismissals on both misdemeanors, Montgomery harassment plus Davidson Dine and Dash. They are deliberately delaying the release of Dalton's truck, leaving Alexis without reliable transportation. She was in tears. By the way, this Alexis chick, it was discovered that she is not Dalton's fiance. She was confronted by a different group of white supremacists on Dalton's team. They asked her, like, when did he propose? Why didn't he stream it? Where's the ring? What day did he do it at?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Now they got some little fake ass motherfucking chick up here claiming to be his fucking fiance. The fuck? And he up here advocating for this alleged fiance that nobody knows, nobody sees. Like, what the hell is going on around here? This is wild.
Was discovered that she is not Dalton's fiance. She was confronted by a different group of white supremacists on Dalton's team. They asked her, like, when did he propose? Why didn't he stream it? Where's the ring? What day did he do it at? Where was it done? And she didn't have answers for any of this. She was just Dalton's side piece. So in order to add some sympathy to Dalton or to bring some kind of compassion to a situation, they are lying and saying that this Alexis chick is his fiance, but really she's just a side piece. That's the reason why y'all saw Dalton flirting with a 16-year-old in the mall. But she's in it for the money, so I don't care. And this is the reason why she was not in court yesterday with Dalton's family. So if she was really the fiance, she would be sitting right next to Dalton's father and the rest of his extended family. But she didn't show up because she knew the gig is up and she knew people were confronting her for collecting money on behalf of Dalton and pretending to be the fiance. But once again, like I said, I don't care. I'm glad that they're ripping each other off. Anyway, the state is throwing everything at this family to crush an innocent man, ruin them financially, demoralize them, and force surrender. We cannot let this happen. Supporters, it's time to act. Call every bondsman you can find. Apply pressure. Donate to the fund. If you have an extra old beater car, message us. Alexis needs wheels now. Share, amplify. Don't let them break this family. And scene. That was pretty fun. Now, here's the part of the video where I said that Chud's friends should just be his enemies because they are taking advantage of the situation to fill their pockets. Shout out to Robbie Harvey. Okay, go check him out. Go follow him at the Robbie Harvey. Okay, go check him out. Feel free to follow him because he's hot on this case as well. So what he's been doing is trying to find out where's all this money coming from. Like, so many people are donating, but they're donating to different Give, Send, Go. So I'm going to read these 4 paragraphs to give you a context on what's going on. And then I'm going to show you some other things that he said and also show you some receipts. They are ripping Chud off and we're here for it. We are not going to interfere. We are going to let the termites eat away at Chud's donor money. So this is one right. He says, even with that, they've moved to block all donations because racists believe they can blindly give without understanding what due process actually is. all of you gave to a cause without doing your homework because you're relying on uneducated racists for information. Chud wasn't doing this for free speech. He was doing it to take advantage of you and your blind faith. Now he's hoping you'll come to his rescue for a situation he created. You do understand you can still be racist and give to a reputable organization who push your nonsense. Who do things by the letter of the law? That's what true freedom of speech is. People who do things the right way no matter the message. Yet you wasted hundreds of thousands of dollars because a dummy thought it was a good idea to harass an entire race and shoot someone. And the superior... I should have proofread this. I'm so sorry. Okay. All right. Let me read the last sentence. And the superior race fails once again at understanding the basics. And so he's showing all the different gifts and goals that is supposed to be dedicated to Dalton, aka Chud the Builder. So as of right now, as I record this, there are four different Give, Send, Go fundraisers for Chud the Builder. So Robbie says, so who's lying? Chud's supporters are demanding more money be donated because his fiance has none. By the way, again, not the fiance. This woman is just a side piece, and basically they gave her the label of fiance so it can humanize and give a little pity to Dalton. Yet Alex and the other pawn says accounts were set up for her where tens of thousands were raised. So who's lying? Where's all this money? You know what? As much as I don't like that little so-called girl calling herself the fiance, girl, get that money, okay? Steal his money. Go get your hair done. Maybe go get some Budweiser or get a tattoo. I'm not sure, but girl, get that, all right? Anyway, let's move over to the next tweet. Where is the money? And basically Robbie shows all of them. Well, he doesn't show the fourth one, but he shows the truth sayer. We have the guy that I'm going to make a video about next. And then Alex. They're all showing different gifts and goes. And then finally, Robbie says, according to Chud the Builder's lawyer, he's been evicted from his home. And I'm like, he got evicted from his trailer already? What the heck is going on? How is it he made all that money and he didn't buy that trailer outright? So he's renting a trailer in a trailer park? Gosh, you cannot make this up. Anyway, Robbie says, how is this possible? There are multiple fundraisers going to his quote-unquote fiance. Where did that money go? It's going into all of their pockets. Now, like I said, while I was filming this, I end up getting in a Twitter beef with the PR rep for Dalton, the same guy that Flacco was having a back and forth with. And let me just tell you one thing. The reason why he changed his account is because a white woman who knows his family as well as him doxed him and gave it to the black community. A white woman took the name of him, his family as well as him, doxed him and gave it to the black community.
The liberal Becky strikes again. The liberal Becky strikes again.
And in a Twitter beef with the PR rep for Dalton, the same guy that Flacco was having a back and forth with. And let me just tell you one thing. The reason why he changed his account is because a white woman who knows his family as well as him doxed him and gave it to the black community. Boom, headshot. A white woman took the name of him, where he worked, his businesses, his family, and gave it all to the black community. I'm going to cover that on my next video. So that video won't be as long as this one. So I don't want to add that to this one because this is going to be long as it is. But anyway, let me know what you think by leaving a comment below this video. Don't forget to give me a like. And if you're new to my channel, feel free to subscribe and I'll talk to you on the next one. Later, taters. For exclusive content not shown here on my channel, please.
All right, family. And there you go. I just wanted to let y'all know that, yeah, the motherfucking grift is real. The grift is real. The grift is not just in the black community. Oh, them crackers be over there grifting they motherfucking ass off. Running up whole bags on these low IQ, slow ass motherfucking Neanderthals. Running up a whole bag on those motherfuckers. All they gotta do is convince these motherfuckers the same thing motherfuckers be trying to convince Negroes that this goddamn cracker is some kind of fucking god or some shit.
Oh my God!
Yeah, them crackers be over there like, you know you God, right? You know you God, right, white man? You know the white man's God, right? Oh, you don't believe me? Go walk in that Catholic church. You tell me who's God. You God, white man. You know what I mean? Everybody is built in your essence. Everybody comes from you. You the Alpha and the Omega. You God, white man. You don't know? You got superpowers. You was born this way. You know what I mean? We was always here. We was always here. We global. We've been everywhere. We've been everywhere first. We've always been here. You don't understand this, white man? We God. We God. It says so in the scriptures. You don't see it? Don't make me pull up motherfucking Acts. Don't make me pull up Acts and show you, white man, you God. You know what I mean? You out here with your superpowers. Why you think you got that cape on, God? Why you think you got that cape on? You know who you are. You God. That's how you got those powers. Know what I mean? They got a whole pseudo ass fucking European conscious community over there where they preach that they all God, earths, and motherfucking aboriginals. They believe all that shit. They believe all that weird kooky shit. Where you think Negroes got this shit from? Know what I mean? They'll tell you the second they God. And pull up the pictures and show you. Prove it. They'll prove it, motherfucker. What are we talking about? Go look at your grandma's wall. We God. Grandma knew who God was. Why you think Big Mama had me on the fucking wall? Because we God. You know what I mean? They believe that shit. I'm just saying. Right? So, you know, these are low IQ individuals who don't know too much. They very anti-science, just like the conscious community. They don't like reading too much, just like the conscious community. Unless it's some bullshit that supports they weird ass conspiracies, like these motherfuckers, like they strange individuals. The white conscious community is full of strange individuals, just like our conscious community. Ain't too much different. Different spin on things, but the mentality is all the same. Right? You're dealing with the same type of motherfucker. Right? So they be grifting off these low IQ motherfuckers. Same way the conscious community be grifting off motherfuckers. They do the same shit. Right? They give motherfuckers a bunch of feel-good stories. You know, throw batteries in motherfuckers' backs. Motherfuckers try to live vicariously through motherfuckers just to make their race feel important so they can feel like they attached to something greater than them. You know, they are searching things just like the conscious community. They really ain't too much different. They looking for a reason to be important. That's why they obsess over black people, right? Because, you know, they feel like, well, hey, man, my you know, this white thing ain't really been working out for me, you know, throughout the course of my life. You know, I see other white people achieving things and accomplishing things, but I'm still stuck here on this dirt road in this fucking trailer park with my moms. Know what I mean? Me and my mom's been in this trailer park for 40 years. It don't look like I'm ever going to get out this motherfucker. I'm fucked up over here. I got decades worth of waste of whiteness. I done wasted my whiteness away for decades. I don't know what the fuck to do with myself. Fuck it. At least I'm not a nigga, motherfucker. At least I'm still not a motherfucking nigga. I got that much going for me, goddamn. I got that much going for me. At least I'm not a nigga. It could be worse. Could be worse. I could be a nigga. So fuck it. Yeah, I'm better than you, nigga. Yeah, I'm better than you, nigga. And pick yourself up by the bootstraps. Pick yourselves up. If y'all motherfuckers did better, y'all have your own double wide like me and my moms. Y'all be just like me and my moms if y'all motherfucking worked hard like we did. You had your own double wide. You'll stop crying about everything. Blaming us for every goddamn thing. How you gonna blame me for anything? Sleeping on the goddamn fold out. Got my mom's trailer park. You blaming me. I ain't had slaves. They prey on these weak motherfuckers, right? They prey on these weirdos. That's what they do. That's what they do. But anyways, I digress. I want to touch on this other fucking story, right? That kind of slipped past me. I didn't even know this story even happened. I didn't even see what had happened. But when I saw what had happened, I was like, oh, hell no. Tell me I didn't just hear what I think I just heard. Tell me that. What are we talking about? Right? But what I heard is actually pretty common over the last few months. And what I've been seeing is something called the Democratic Shuffle, right? The Democratic Shuffle, like that's... I've been seeing the Democratic Shuffle going on, right? Within the political landscape, I've been seeing things. People having energy for certain things, regurgitating certain things, repeating certain things that they in the past have criticized and called people straight up agents for saying the exact same things that they are currently saying now.
Use an agent. Use an agent. Use an agent. Use an agent.
They will call you an agent if you said these things 3 years ago. If you said these things 3 years ago, they will call you a trumpet, right? A Russian bot, right? Again, call you a paid motherfucking agent, right? They will attack you, criticize, like they come, like if you said any of these things I have been hearing the Republicans saying over the last few months. And it starts with motherfucking Kamala, right? Y'all remember when I covered Kamala moonwalking, all that shit she was saying before back, and started talking about how black people should be demanding stuff for they motherfucking vote. Oh shit. Oh shit. Did Kamala say that? Yes, the fuck she did. Where's all the Kamala-ites at that was calling us motherfucking agents and all this other shit, anything else was saying black people should demand something for they vote? Are y'all gonna call Kamala an agent too? Is she a Trump supporter too? Right? Does she not understand politics too? Help me understand. Help me understand. Help me help you motherfuckers. Help me help you, because we look like a bunch of prophets out here. That's the fuck we look like. Unlike you zombies out here that believe everything them goddamn son of bitches tell you up in Capitol Hill, unlike you brain dead zombies, you fucking sheeple, unlike you motherfuckers who learned not to question shit, unlike you motherfuckers, other motherfuckers been saw the bullshit for what the fuck it was, been calling this bullshit the fuck out, and been saying that we need to demand something for our motherfucking vote if we're going to show support for any motherfucking party. Oh, we got them goddamn, them motherfucking liberals lost their minds. Got called everything in the fucking book. Got called everything in the motherfucking book. Y'all in here talking about RBR? Yeah, shout out to RBR. RBR would totally be calling me a goddamn agent right now. He'd totally be calling me an agent right now if he's around. Right? That's either here or there. But yes, RBR would have been one of these niggas. Shout out to him, rest in peace. But he would have been one of these niggas. We gotta keep it a buck. Right? He totally was one of those niggas before he passed away. Totally called me all kinds of agents. I was all kind of white supremacist blackface. Right? Because I questioned the Democratic Party. How dare you white supremacist blackface. You know what I mean? Now, I would love for him to be alive right now and have him try to explain away what the fuck I've been witnessing. I would love to hear his motherfucking excuses for this shit. I wish he was alive right now, because he'd be explaining and I'll be cussing his ass out because I wouldn't be wanting to hear none of that shit. But he'll try to explain away on his bullshit. Right? Like I said, Kamala got on her soapbox, regurgitating the same thing Negroes are saying before the 2024 election, and we all got criticized for having this position. She turns around, regurgitates the same fucking position. Right? This is what these weirdos do. Right? Okay, cool. Then you start hearing other motherfuckers talking about black people are being left out and they should start demanding stuff for their vote. You start hearing this shit and the other little Democratic weirdos following suit, pretending like that was always their position, pretending like, you know, like that, like they came up with this idea or some shit like that. It's kind of disgusting. It's kind of disgusting watching how these Democrats are trying to rewrite history. Is actually flabbergasted, and how Negroes are sitting up here cool with that shit. No, this shit needs to be called out. This shit needs to be called out, right? And some of y'all might be wondering what I'm talking about. Some of y'all might know, but for the people that don't know, let's get into this shit right here, because this was some fuck shit. I'm gonna tell you, this was some fuck shit. Let's get into it.
Y'all's president who has decided let me tell you who's not with us. Y'all's president who has decided to not only pardon the insurrectionists that he sent to the United States Capitol January 6, 2021, but also he has now said, I'm going to pardon you. I want you to set your path in order. And I also want to give you some money for doing it, Joy Reid. He said, don't even worry about the $10 billion that I believe the IRS owes me. Let me also ensure that they have money they can apply to 5 commissioners, Joy, and get paid. But when we ask about HR 40 or reparations, even for a study, they don't want to touch that. What you got, sis?
Apparently, reparations are something that
Hold up. I know that wasn't motherfucking Angela Rye. Please tell me that was not Angela Rye. And tell me she didn't just say what I think she just said.
You didn't say that. Tell me you did not just say that.
Did she just mention the word reparations out this motherfucker? Hold up now. What are we talking about? Not reparations coming from your mouth. This is priceless. So, Angela, riddle me this. When the fuck have you ever supported a reparations movement? When the fuck does this happen, Angela? When did this happen? When Kamala told you that it's cool for black people to demand things for their vote, now you want to rewrite history and pretend like you always been on the reparations train? That's what we doing right now, Angela? That's what we doing? Okay, this is bullshit. This is complete bullshit. I just thought I'd let motherfuckers know. But we're going to get a little bit more into that. That's wild. Who is this person? Who is this person? I don't even know her. Who is this? Who is she?
Decided to not only pardon the insurrectionists that he sent to the United States Capitol January 6, 2021, but also he has now said, I'm going to pardon you. I want you to set your path in order. And I also want to give you some money for doing it, Joy Reid. He said, don't even worry about the $10 billion that I believe the IRS owes me.
Oh, Kurt, this ain't no FBA shit. FBA weirdos don't give a fuck about reparations. I'm going to cook them too. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got them too. Because they in the same fucking boat. She grifting just like them motherfuckers. Matter of fact, this is some FBA-ish. Grifting like you give a fuck about reparations is some FBA shit. She don't give a fuck about reparations, neither is FBA. But I'm going to cook them too. Don't worry.
Said, I'm going to pardon you. I want you to set your path in order. And I also want to give you some money for doing it, Joy Reid. He said, don't even worry about the $10 billion that I believe the IRS owes me. Let me also ensure that they have money they can apply to 5 commissioners, Joy, and get paid. But when we ask about HR 40 or reparations, even for a study, they don't want to touch that. What you got, sis?
Apparently, reparations are something that MAGA is in favor of. And now that we know, I think that it's really important for us to act on the information that we have received. Now that we know that a president can, without Congress, without going back to Congress, because who knew? You know, there's a fund that Congress has pre-appropriated, as you will know as a former congressional staffer, that sits there in case there are settlements that the government.
As Angela knows, because Angela be on Capitol Hill. And she's over here nodding her head like, yup. Where was all this energy at when motherfuckers was demanding motherfucking reparations and you start regurgitating that Democratic talking point that the government don't got it? You was one of those goddamn Democratic shields out here running around saying black people need to stop worrying about reparations and just shut the fuck up and vote blue no matter who because the government don't got it. That's what you said. That's what you and you shields said. Y'all gotta stop worrying about reparations. Just vote for Kamala. Why y'all worry about reparations? Y'all ain't gonna get it anyway because the government don't got it. The government can't pay nobody based off of this, and stop worrying about reparations. We got food packages for you niggas and vouchers and shit. Y'all be alright. Just vote blue no matter who. The fuck are we talking about? Now now we see we got all this money tucked aside, everything else. Angela like, yup. This the same person said they ain't have nothing. They ain't had shit. That's what happened. This is what you shields said. All these shields out here. Content creators, motherfucking pundits. I mean, all these Negroes out here, all the Negro mouthpieces for the fucking Democrats. That's all I heard. we can't get reparations, trying to shit on reparations. Y'all stop worrying about it. Just vote blue, no matter who. Blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up and dribble. This is what the fuck we was getting. Right? Nerve of us, like, yup.
Because who knew? You know, there's a fund that Congress has pre-appropriated, as you will know as a former congressional staffer, that sits there in case there are settlements that the government needs to make, so they don't have to keep going back to Congress every time. Donald Trump has now tasked his Justice Department to dip into that settlement fund to the tune of, and you gave me this information, $1,776, in order to give reparations to the insurrectionists. Well, now that we know, sis, the next time there's a Democratic president, I don't want to hear anything about them not being able to do reparations. I don't want to hear it anymore. Okay, so now that we understand the uses of power.
Oh, now you motherfuckers don't want to hear about that shit, huh? Now you don't want to hear it. Now you motherfuckers are tired of being lied to, huh? Now y'all tired of being mouthpieces, Negro mouthpieces for them liberal fucking crackers. Y'all tired of it now. Now you gonna start waking the fuck up and demanding shit, huh? What now you gonna do it? Now that you ain't got a TV job no more, right? Is that what it is? Now that liberal cracker ain't paying you no more. Now you ready to talk? Now you ready to motherfucking pretend like you got some fucking sense? Stop gaslighting motherfuckers. Trying to discourage motherfuckers. This what you weirdos about to do now? Huh? That's what you're telling me? Now you woke the fuck up? Where was that energy at? Where was that energy at when this happened?
I understand. We do on a lot, but we also agree on a lot. But here's one thing I think we can agree on. Either you win or lose this election. There's really no in between. Dr. Stein, in 2002, you ran for governor of Massachusetts and you lost. In 2004, you ran for state representative in Massachusetts and you lost. In 2006, you ran for secretary of the Commonwealth. You also lost. In 2010, you ran for governor again, this time against the first black governor in Massachusetts, D.A.B.A.T.E. You lost. In 2012, you ran against this country's first black president, and you got just less than 0.5% of total votes cast. In 2016, you ran against Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton, losing significantly with 1.4 million votes cast.
Trying to set shit up. You hear her? Running down the whole fucking playbook. She reading the whole script. She reading the whole script on my fucking laptop. This is how you pin Jill down. Hit her with all this. And hit her with this. She reading for the playbook. Look, she reading straight from the fucking laptop. Straight from the laptop. Right? Reading the whole script. Let's continue.
For you, but 0 electoral college votes, which I agree with y'all needs to be abolished. But 136 million people voted, and you lost that election as well. So I want to know what the pathway to victory is for you in 2024. It can't just be.
I'd like to provide a different frame.
Shut your mouth. Watch your fucking mouth.
I want to provide.
And I also
can I respond,
1 second.
please?
And Kamala Harris supporter.
Look, Charlamagne and them high five and anything else. Like, got her. Mic drop. Angela just cooked her. Kamala gonna get you. I know Kamala gonna love this. You know what I mean? Wait till Kamala see this. He just cooked her.
Yeah, bring it back.
May I respond?
Go ahead, Angela. Go ahead.
Well, I would like to respond. Yeah. This is the framing of the empire and the oligarchy and white supremacy and colonialism, which wants you to feel that this is about voter blaming and voter shaming.
Let me just No. What you're not going to say is that I'm ever parroting anything at the hands of white supremacy.
You are. You just admitted it. You just admitted it. You just read your script off that goddamn laptop. All the white supremacist, white liberal talking points they told you to espouse, you just read it all down to try to discredit Jill Stein, who was the only presidential candidate that ran in 2024 that was offering reparations as a part of her motherfucking campaign. And instead of supporting the one person that had reparations on the agenda, you roll with the Democratic motherfucking playbook and attack that motherfucking lady. That's what you did. And then tried to pull the fucking race card while you did it. And tried to pull the fucking race card for an Indian woman because she's a Democrat. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? That says she literally said she's not going to do nothing for black people. Right. Let's continue. She big mad.
This is something that's very different. This is me asking you again. It's a binary
I'm
choice
just
in an election.
pointing out that these
it is
are
either
the talking
a win
points.
or a lie. No,
These
it's not
are
a
the
talking
same
point.
talking points
no,
that the
I didn't get my
DNC
talking.
uses.
This is not DNC talking points. This is my research, and sadly for you, the research says you have never won an election. You have been successful in pushing forward certain agendas. As an advocate, but you have never won an election as a candidate.
We are the one
is that a
party.
winning strategy?
So, in order to win, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. And in this case, it's many steps. Let me point out, please, you need to compare the Green Party, not with those who are taking money from AIPAC and the War Machine and Wall Street. You've got to compare us, you have to compare us to other grassroots, non-corporate.
She told me I'm a white.
She rude as hell. She won't let her finish her motherfucking statements because she know Jill got a response for all that bullshit that she's regurgitating. She's a Negro mouthpiece for the motherfucking Democrats, and she's getting called out for being a part of that motherfucking duopoly that's sitting around keeping motherfuckers oppressed, especially black people. Let's talk that real shit.
Money from AIPAC and the War Machine and Wall Street. You've got to
comparing it with
compare
your
us,
record.
you have to compare us to other grassroots, non-corporate.
She told me I'm a white supremacist.
We need.
She said I was parroting the talking points of a white supremacist.
You are a victim. She up here playing the whole victim. You was parroting white supremacist talking points. What are we talking about? You're delusional. You just got finished admitting it. I want you to admit you was wrong here. That's what I want you to admit, Angela. Admit that you was wrong here.
That was my disappointment.
To compare us to other grassroots, non-corporate.
She told me I'm a white supremacist.
We need.
She said I was parroting the talking points of a white supremacist.
See, that was my disappointment.
May I finish, please?
May
I get to my point? May I please
We're actually
get
going
to
to let
my
Dr. Stein
point?
and Angela close it up.
Let me finish, please. Thank you. You're trying to compare us to the Democratic Party and the Republican Party with their billions of dollars, or to the Working Families Party, which is not under attack. As a people-powered party, not taking money from Wall Street or the War Machine or AIPAC, we are on very different turf. But if you compare us to all other similar parties, which are not taking corporate money, which are not bought and paid for, which can stand up against endless war, against homelessness, against the climate crisis, against the housing and the healthcare crisis. Campaigns like us, who can actually stand up for the people, they last exactly 1 to 2 election cycles, and then they're gone. So we are actually the pillar of strength among people-powered politics. And what have we done over that period, we have established the Green Party as the vehicle for people-powered politics. We have also launched the agenda, which has been adopted by the progressive Democrats, given lip service, not actually advanced, but whether you're looking at health care as a human right, launched by Ralph Nader as a national issue, reparations, launched by our campaign as a national issue.
Yes. No national party was pushing reparations before the fucking Green Party or since. Y'all can't name me a party that actually pushes for reparations. They have. And they've been doing it for over a decade. Before ADOS was around, before FBA grift started, the Green Party was pushing for reparations. And Angela Rye up here frowning her fucking face, mad as fuck that this woman's up here running against Kamala. And scared that black people are going to hear her and realize that the Democrats ain't doing enough. That's what the fear is, right? They don't want to hear Negroes hear that reparations is a possibility. They want the regurgitation of the Democrats ain't going to do shit. So stop asking. Right. Now explain why they're not going to fucking do shit when they can. Stop it. Stop it.
So we are actually the pillar of strength among people-powered politics. And what have we done over that period? We have established the Green Party.
Look at her face. Look at her face. She big mad. She big mad over there. She ain't got shit. She mad as shit. Like that is the screenshot right there. That right there. Right there. Big mad. Slammed her motherfucking laptop down and shit. She mad as shit. Arms folded. Pissed off. She see votes slipping out of Kamala's hand. She mad as a son of a bitch. This shit ain't work out too well for her. This shit ain't work out the way she thought it was gonna work out. Look how pissed off she is. Shit funny as hell. It's the same motherfucker. You gotta be shitting me.
Actually, the pillar of strength among people-powered politics. And what have we done over that period? We have established the Green Party as the vehicle for people-powered politics. We have also launched the agenda, which has been adopted by the progressive Democrats, given lip service, not actually advanced, but whether you're looking at health care as a human right, launched by Ralph Nader as a national issue, reparations, launched by our campaign as a national issue in 2012. If you look at free public higher education, bailing out students and ending student debt. You had Congress bailing out the crooks on Wall Street who crashed the economy, but not bailing out homeowners, not bailing out students. That agenda was launched by us. So I think it's not fair, and it is the talking point of AOC the other day, who is taking her marching orders from the DNC. This is exactly what they say, that we are only running for president.
Of color as parroting talking points instead of us looking at basic math. The one thing that AOC has done that you haven't is win some elections.
That's because she's on the payroll. That's because she's on the payroll. What are we talking about? She's a part of the Democratic machine. Yeah, she won some elections being a part of that fucking machine. Jill Stein don't take corporate money. She's not a part of your machine. She's behind the 8 ball. Hence why she wants to get on the debate stage, so more people can know she exists. That's why she's on the Breakfast Club, because nobody knows she exists. If everybody knows AOC exists, of course she's going to get a chance to win. This is stupid. This is dumb. You sound dumb. And then when you ask why people didn't know she exists, because of motherfuckers like you. Because of motherfucking shields like you. Trying to silence the message. And call the message a fantasy. A wish list. This is what you said. in the same interview. You called reparations a wish list. That's what you said.
What
It
they
is
say,
amazing
that we
to
are
hear you
only
talk
running
about
for
women
president.
of color as parroting talking points instead of us looking at basic math. The one thing that AOC has done that you haven't is win some elections. And so when I'm asking you if you've won any elections, that is one point. If you want to tell me that you want to push a more progressive agenda, if you want to talk about pushing a progressive agenda, you can do that, not by running necessarily for president.
Oh, look, see, she ain't got a problem, she's saying, with her policies per se. She like, you can do all that, but why you gotta run against Kamala? You can push your agendas and everything else, but you ain't gotta run against Kamala. You ain't gotta let black people know they got other options. You shouldn't be telling black people this pipe dream about reparations. Ridiculous. And FBAers, don't be laughing too goddamn hard, because y'all got some Sambos over there that motherfucker sat up there and had Jill Stein on their fucking platform. Jill Stein was on them little FBA motherfucking platforms, and they was doing the same fuck shit that you see Angela Rye doing right now, motherfuckers, right now. Started trying to attack Jill Stein and her position on fucking reparations. Had her on a platform for like an hour, and all they wanted to talk about was who was going to be entitled to get fucking reparations. Motherfucker, I ain't forgetting about you motherfuckers. Y'all some other motherfuckers. Got a whole presidential candidate on the goddamn platform for an hour. And all you motherfuckers was concerned about was fucking tethers. All you dumb motherfuckers wanted to talk about was fucking tethers. Crying to a presidential candidate about tethers is get the fuck out the reparations conversation. You FBA agents, please get the fuck up out the reparations conversation. Just like I don't want Angela to be a part of it. I don't want her to jump her ass in the middle of the reparations conversation now. I'm going to need you motherfuckers to escort yourselves. I'm going to need you motherfuckers to escort yourselves smooth the fuck up out of here. Go get your asses back on TikTok, Clubhouse, and go cry about fucking Haitians, Jamaicans, and Africans. Do what the fuck it is you motherfuckers is good at, and stay the fuck out of the reparations conversation, because y'all motherfuckers are weirdos too. Got a whole presidential candidate up here talking about reparations, and all y'all stupid ass niggas want to fucking do is attack her. You, Angela Rye, all you motherfucking agents, all y'all motherfuckers is a bunch of goddamn agents. Yeah, I said it.
Use an H. Use an H. Use an H. Use an H.
That a president can, without Congress, without going back to Congress, because who knew? You know, there's a fund that Congress has pre-appropriated, as you will know as a former congressional staffer, that sits there in case there are settlements that the government needs to make, so they don't have to keep going back to Congress every time. Donald Trump has now tasked his Justice Department to dip into that settlement fund to the tune of, and you gave me this information, $1,776 in order to give reparations to the insurrectionists. Well, now that we know, sis, the next time there's a Democratic president, I don't want to hear anything about them not being able to do reparations. I don't want to hear it anymore. Okay, so now that we understand the uses of power, we get to apply to that too. So the next time there's a Democratic president, we don't want to have a commission. We don't want to have Congress do a study. We don't want anyone to do a study. You are going to start issuing reparations to the descendants of African, formerly enslaved African people, to the Tulsa survivors' families, to the families of the survivors of every massacre that has taken place with the government of the United States either standing aside or participating. Because now we know that we can...
Boy, oh boy. To hear Joy Reid say all this shit now, and to see Angela Rye sitting right down, avatar camera right next to hers, and she's sitting there nodding in approval. To see all this shit now, especially after what y'all just heard, and saw and witnessed, to see this shit right now is, mind-blowing, to say the least. To say the least. This is wild.
We understand the uses of power, we get to apply to that too. So the next time there's a Democratic president, we don't want to have a commission. We don't want to have Congress do a study. We don't want anyone to do a study. You are going to start issuing reparations to the descendants of African, formerly enslaved African people, to the Tulsa survivors' families, to the families of the survivors of every massacre that has taken place with the government of the United States either standing aside or participating. Because now we know that we can do reparations. So guess what, Papi and Mommy Chulo? The black people are going to be coming up to the table to get reparations. That's
what's going to happen? That's what's going to happen now? Now? It's turn up time now? Oh, y'all done put the word out, so now it's time. One time before, because Kamala was running. But now, Mommy Chulo, it's motherfucking time, right? Mommy Chulo got to step to the side now. Now we can stop worrying about fucking immigrants and start actually demanding reparations. Now we can do it because Joy Reid say so. Because Joy Reid say so. Joy, some of us has been on that. We wasn't waiting for you to put the motherfucking Democratic call out. I don't even believe you motherfuckers. But we didn't need you to say that. Right? A lot of us led with our ballots. Some of us did not. Most of us played the dumbass two-party game. A lot of silly Negroes voted blue and red. But you have a portion of us that did vote with our ballot. And we let it be known what it is we're demanding. We didn't need you motherfuckers or the Democratic Party to try to get the fuck on board. No, we gonna do what we do, and we gonna make you motherfuckers get on motherfucking board. That's the fuck we should have been doing. Now these motherfuckers want to bow down. All the motherfuckers out there saying, why would the Democratic Party listen to a bunch of Negroes? This is why. This is why. This is why, motherfuckers. This is why. Look how fast they switch it up when they realize they have to. Look how fast they switch it up for you no faith having ass niggas. Brothers got faith in everything else. Ain't got faith in this though. Ain't got faith in this. Y'all got faith in all kinds of spooky ass boogeymans. But when it comes to this shit, you ain't got no faith. And
you plus your weak religion.
Your religion ain't reparations, kick rocks. Fuck out of here. Get some faith in that. Get some belief in that. Motherfuckers. The fuck are we doing? So yeah, this shit pissed me off when I saw this shit. I didn't go stunt you. So I had to vent a little bit, let this out, because this kind of goes back to what I was saying the other day about that whole Donald Trump slush fund thing and how that exposed a lot of shit and a lot of weird ass motherfucking ideologies and talking points kind of went the fuck out the window. And a lot of shit I've been saying that motherfucker said didn't make no sense. It was a waste of fucking time. Now I'm hearing some of their favorite fucking pundits espousing the same fucking shit that motherfuckers have been saying. This shit is wild. Now they get to walk around here act like they geniuses. And these other motherfuckers, they got their fanboys and fangirls go up and pretend like this is like now it's cool to motherfucker. No, keep that same energy. I want you motherfuckers to keep that same energy. Right? Keep asking why I do this and why I do that and how is that going to help and all that. Keep doing that. That's what I want you motherfuckers to do. It's crazy. Crazy work. Anyways, I digress. Let me get ready to get this link out here, family. Know what I mean? Yeah, let's do that. I'm about to get ready to get this link out here, family, so y'all can come up and run y'all mouths and everything else. So give me 1 second. All right, I'm about to get ready to play this commercial, family, and I'll be right back after the break. You all ready?
I'm probably a psycho. Crazy, split personality. Like my don't know who wished to blame for the sickness in my brain. Maybe I'm a psycho. I'm probably a psycho.
All right, family, come one, come all, first come, first serve. You already know how we do. You see, I got B-Note up here. What up, B-Note? How you?
What's up, OG? You good today?
Yeah. I'm good. Actually, all right. What's the word?
Man, that's crazy how FBA keep getting little shots, you know what I'm saying? And we ain't really in the way, you know what I'm saying? We just talking about reparations and trying to make sure we in the front of the line. And it's just a lot of pushback on that, man. I don't understand, man.
Well, FBA ain't really about no fucking reparations. That's just a talking point to get people invested into this FBA shit. They don't really care about no reparations like that.
Well, but that's the only thing that it could be about. I mean, what else?
They did the same thing to Jill Stein that motherfucking Angela Rod did. They did the exact same thing.
Yeah, but it didn't make your roster, so I guess it wasn't that hot. And who did it though?
It's old.
It's old.
Shit. Yeah. That happened when she was running for president. So it's happened like 2 years ago.
So who the FBA representative that was I guess that you said that was out there goofy like that?
You can find it, motherfuckers. Know I reviewed it when it happened. Like real time. I don't even want to mention motherfuckers' names. But yeah, it's a big content creator, FBA motherfucker, who had Jill Stein on the show. And when Jill was up there, of course he wanted to talk about reparations, which is fine, but he didn't really talk about reparations. He had up there for an hour. She never even got to explain what her form of reparations looked like, because he never even asked her. He went straight into the tether talk and started asking her, well, will you give out reparations or plan if you was to win and you was to give out reparations, who would be getting the reparations? And
that's a good conversation.
Okay, but she answered it, and then he kept asking her the same thing, and they talked about it for an hour, and then she left. And when she left, she never talked about anything besides who the fuck was supposed to get reparations, and who the fuck do you think is going to get reparations? That is
because they've been tripping with this word black. There've been a lot of funny stuff going
It's
on with the
literally
word
black
black.
people. Reparations is for black people. That goes back to the plantations. That doesn't even need to be said. It doesn't even need to, like, these are worthless talking points that don't even was known don't need to be said. The government ain't gonna pay every black person just because they black. That's not how the government moves. It's like they don't pay every Indian just because they Indian. They gotta prove they from a certain tribe before they motherfuckers get any motherfucking money or any motherfucking recognition for the federal government. They have to prove they from a certain tribe. They don't just give anybody claiming to be Indian no motherfucking no
How
funds.
do the J people be getting their little hookups or whatever?
What happened?
How do the J people be getting their hookups or whatever?
They don't get stuff just for being small hat. Unless you talk about Israel. If you talk Israel, that's a country. But the motherfuckers in this country, small hats in this country don't get like shit just for being a small hat.
Yeah, they don't get no this less. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So like I said, that's a stupid conversation that FBA people get stuck on because that's the whole point. Like that's how they get FBAs in. They start creating this narrative that somebody's out here trying to steal our reparations. Like these tethers are going to steal our reparations. The government's going to make these. It's going to make me, you, those tethers, everybody. If you're making a claim that you're owed reparations, they're going to make you prove it. You got to prove it. And these tethers ain't going to be able to quote unquote prove that they're owed reparations for this country. So I don't understand why people are so paranoid about motherfuckers trying to steal something they're not even going to be able to get their hands on.
I mean, because the way that they was putting the word in some of the reparations talk that have came up and how they done, defined certain stuff. It was kind of because I was seeing the one in New York at one time, I guess, that they had written up not too long ago. I think it was like back in December or something. And they was kind of trying to have that conversation on who particular, you know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly what the PowerPoints was, but that was kind of like the word black, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they try to say that they all fall into thing black, and that's cool, but reparations ain't going to be going to black people. Reparations are going to a specific demographic of black people. That's going to be very clear when it's handed out. That's going to be very clear. Like I said, the government ain't trying to pay the motherfuckers who's owed the shit. They ain't gonna be. Ain't nobody gonna be slipping through the cracks, stealing no motherfucking resources. That's crazy. No, like that's just. I
don't know. You see, they just cracked up in Ohio and said Ohio got doing the same thing as Minnesota.
What do you mean?
Motherfucker got that's a little fraud thing going on in Minnesota. I mean, in Ohio, the same thing that was going on in Minnesota.
We talking about what? You talking about like influx of immigrants? You mean?
Nah, like the I guess like the Medicaid fraud stuff they was doing.
Oh, Medicaid. That's not specific to FBAs, right? Like anybody can get motherfucking welfare, right? So that's not like that. That's not something that's specific to us that they're stealing, right? Like that's just.
But do you think that the white folks within those?
That's them finding holes in the government that they taking advantage of. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So do you think that the white people that was up there that was, turning the blind eye, knowing what was going on, but still letting it happen for them, but not going to back for us over there, would you say that that's kind of like them saying, well, we looking out for black people?
But white people would look at it like they looking out for black people if they did that.
And that's their bullshit, man.
They are looking out for black people if they do that, but not American-born black people, but they still look out for black people. Not American-born black people.
Them niggas be fighting against us, but them niggas let them niggas come through. Nigga take a goddamn 16 billion plus.
Let me put some context behind that. Because the same white people you're talking about that would do that, they would do that for the FBA motherfuckers and shit like that. If motherfuckers was in that same situation, it's not like they would turn around and
the same white people fighting against reparations
and give it to the immigrant.
I'm saying, with them same white people be going against reparations. They be trying to justify not to give a nigga reparations and shit.
Yeah, well, they don't need those immigrants to justify not giving us reparations. They been not wanting to give us reparations. That they don't need them motherfuckers.
Nah, but I'm saying, but the motherfuckers are turning an eye to what they got going on with the Africans. But since they black, they turn out like, okay, we helping out some black people. That's what be fucked up in the game.
Okay, well, yeah, they are helping out black people, but exclusively us. Like but they are helping out black people, so they're not lying. But we talk about specifically
Yeah, but the
reparations.
black
though.
people that
We
be
talk
up
about
there, they
specifically,
don't even be fucking
but we
as
talk
far as
about
the Africans.
reparations. If we
Yeah,
talk
I mean,
about
as far as the
reparations,
Africans, but I'm just talking about motherfuckers just having access to some money. Or this
yeah, well,
motherfucker having
that's
access
different.
to
That's
certain
everybody.
plays.
Yeah, that's different. That's money that everybody got access to. Now, if we talk about reparations, that's something very specific to a certain group of people that's only applies to, and they not going to be able to touch that.
Man, but if everybody had access to it, why ain't no black person came up with a play like that yet from over here?
They have. What do you mean?
Who done got over a goddamn 19? What fucking black community got over $19 billion?
Where do you think the whole term welfare queen came from?
Come on, man. You talking about in the 1950s?
Let me just put you on. It came from a woman in the 70s that was running game on the government. She was running mad game. She had like 4 different fucking aliases, like 3 different social security numbers or whatever the fuck the case may be. And she was running up a bag on the fucking government and shit under different names and everything else, this, that, and third. I'm only using her as a play show that Negroes been using to play. What do you mean? Negroes going to get what they can.
But not no community where everybody came up to where it added up to the billions. And everybody was able to eat.
Well, I mean, that's just a community of motherfuckers that live there. Like, we mean like.
That's what I'm saying. For a whole community to get off, a lot of motherfuckers had to turn and look the other way.
I'm just saying, yeah, some white liberals probably most likely, or maybe black liberals. Could be black liberals too. Who knows? I don't know what the dynamic is out there, so I can't speak too much on what the political landscape is out there. I know that Omar chick, or however you pronounce her name. I know her, and that's it.
Yeah, so you think Joy and them, they done seen the Trump playbook and, that gave them the confidence and shit?
It's a combination of things. The Trump playbook, the fact that they don't no longer work for MSNBC and all that other shit and everything else. They ain't got to worry about getting fired. And they also saw what Kamala said. So now Kamala kind of gave them the okay to, revamp the talking points and adopt some of the shit that we've been saying. She kind of gave them the okay with that last statement she made without covered when she was talking about, black people be fools to not ask for things for their vote and everything else. They should ask for something for their vote and blah, 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 blah. So now their whole rhetoric is starting to change.
So I guess that's a step in the right direction, and I can see why niggas feel like, damn, that's messed up. You wasn't talking about that recently, but I guess they back against the line or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. But shit, it's a good thing in the right direction, for people like them to be saying that.
Yeah, regular Joe, that chick that I was talking about, her name is Linda Taylor, I believe her name is Linda Taylor. She was a mulatto. White passing. She was white passing because something that I did, she would bounce back and forth from a white woman to a black woman as far as like identity. That's another reason why she was able to get it off. She would go to one town and go get a welfare as a white woman, and then go to another town as a black woman with different social security and all the other shit and get it over there too. And shit like that's how she was able to get it off. So yeah, she was a white passing mulatto.
Yeah. Oh. Working the system. What it do, Madonna? Your mic crazy.
Yeah, your mic sound crazy, boy. Yeah, you right.
Yeah, I really ain't followed them like that, but I mean, they got a job to do. When they be out there on Front Street, they got a job to do. I guess, it is scripts put in front of them, like all the other reporters, or that's everybody that's doing big numbers like that.
Mm-hmm.
So can we really, so when we got that in mind, we know they doing, some fuck shit. Like if they X'd out already, like okay, they a fuck person, so anything they ever say is some fuck shit.
Well, you gotta understand they propagandists. That's why chew on the meat, spit out the bone when you listen to these people. That's why I break down the stuff they say. Some things I might agree with, some things I might not agree with. I try to weed through the bullshit because it's propaganda there. Now you got certain channels spitting white wing propagandas, other channels are spitting left wing bullshit. So you gotta weed through the bullshit, see what's really going on, listen to both sides. I listen to what both sides are talking about. I ain't got no allegiance in neither one, so I need to know the heartbeat and how the temperature of the room and what everybody's thinking.
Right.
And I gotta weed through the bullshit because most of the time it's gray areas, right? Like I might agree a little bit more with one side on this topic, but this topic I'll lean a little bit more on this side. But everybody's playing around that gray area and they making it black and white. And sometimes it is black and white, but a lot of times it's just gray. And motherfuckers need to just, motherfuckers arguing over nuances for the most part. A lot of that shit.
Man, what's up with this Green Party, man? I remember that, I guess that interview. But, you know what I'm saying? I guess you really don't care about nothing. I mean, shit, I ain't heard nothing about no Green Party or
what party?
Jill Stein.
Oh, Green Party. You said Green Party. Okay.
Yeah, that Green Party thing. They talking about reparations.
I don't identify as a Green Party member, but a lot of times I find myself in the box of voting for them because they're the only third party that's pushing for reparations. So
reparations for black people or just reparations for certain people?
No, for us. They've been pushing that shit. They've been pushing that shit for over 10 years.
They pushing that shit?
Since 2012, they've been pushing that shit. That's what I'm saying. But people don't know. People don't know because they get shut down. They get silenced. Right? That's what Angela Rod was trying to do right there. Was trying to silence her and make it seem like all the shit she pushing is a wish list. That shit she ain't really about nothing. Like she just trying to sell people a pipe dream.
So why they ain't hooked up? So
then she turns around and starts adopting her talking points now. Now she want to adopt her talking points and pretend like she's with shits now. And it's like you were just talking shit. You were just talking shit, defending Kamala and shit. Like it's just wow.
We know motherfuckers gonna play teams and shit, but why you think that the green team ain't got no black representatives?
She had a black vice president. It was a black dude right there running vice president with her.
Damn.
Yeah, and motherfuckers were attacking her. Black people were attacking her. Using white liberal talking points against them.
Yo, can y'all hear me now? Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, what's going on? Oh, damn, you fucking up again. You want to move, Madonna? Oh, yeah, I can't hear you.
It sound like you talking into like a car speaker or something. I mean,
like talking to a goddamn soda can or some shit, like with a wire attached to another soda can, bro. Like, I don't know what the hell that is. We say non-psycho. Angela's trying to build her own contingency. No, man, no. Angela's a goddamn Democrat. She's a goddamn Democrat to the core. She used to work on Capitol Hill. She still got connections in Capitol Hill, and she's going to run the Democratic playbook. That's what Angela's going to do. I'm sorry. She is the prototypical Democratic shield. And I don't throw that around to everybody, but she definitely fits that mold. That's what she is. She's a propagandist. She runs interference for the Democratic Party. She's here to keep Negroes in line. She always trying to tell Negroes, vote blue no matter who. I know it's not good, but we got to keep Trump out of office bullshit. Trump derangement nonsense. She be on all that. She's a whole Democrat. She won't even lie about it. She won't even stunt you. Like she ain't like she's one of these Democrats that out to not being a Democrat. No, she tells you she's a Democrat. She's not trying to build shit on her own.
Hey, but I'm still tripping on this Green Party thing. Hey, so what's the relationship with them and Trump and shit?
Shit, they don't fuck with Trump.
They don't fuck with Trump?
Nah, they third party. They don't fuck. They hate the duopoly like me. They hate both parties. They go against both parties. The thing is, the Democrats are the ones that really attack them, though. And the reason why the Democrats are the ones that really attack them is because the Democrats look at them as agents, like they dare to steal Democratic votes. Because it's Democratic voters that will be more likely to vote green opposed to Republicans who will never vote green. So they kind of accuse them of, pretty much trying to, go on their block and try to steal their customers and shit. That's why they kind of go after them like that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my shit's still tripping. Can y'all hear me?
Nah, you actually sound good. Nah, you all right.
Don't worry about that.
What was you saying, Madonna?
Oh, no, I was saying, what up, man? And y'all go ahead, man. I'll hop in.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's what. But it ain't just her and the Green Party. All third parties get treated like that. Like she's a popular kick toy, and everything else. They get paranoid by the Green Party, especially when she runs. When she runs, they get real paranoid. But they do everything they can to smear her, try to tear her down, try to make sure her message don't get out there, because they want to make it to where she don't get no momentum. But then they'll start stealing her motherfucking talking points, start stealing her agendas, and then try to adopt it like they're doing right now with the reparations thing. Like she's been pushing reparations in 2012 before people even knew about it. And ADOS didn't exist in 2012. FDA did not exist in 2012. They was running on reparations in 2012, right? So before anybody was talking about reparations, they was. But the motherfuckers, like I said, motherfuckers keep stepping on them, so motherfuckers don't know about them. And now they sitting up here trying to adopt they shit and trying to pretend like, oh, now we see, and now you knew back then. You knew then when Jill was telling you, you knew she wasn't lying. Y'all tried to paint her out to be a liar, but y'all knew she wasn't lying then. Now y'all acting like y'all got an epiphany, like, oh, now we see the light. Yeah, no, now you see it. Get the fuck out of here. That's just cat.
Yeah, they definitely suppressed it, because I didn't know about Jill until you played it. Back, when I saw you aired it out, like when she was running.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. When that shit first happened, yeah.
So why you think they're not reaching out to her now? Go ahead, Bino.
Why you think they're not reaching out to her now, since they're not on TV, they already know what they stand for. They already got, I guess they would already have some type of
they don't want
following.
The money's with the Democrats, not with the Green Party. That's where the money is, because the Democrats are corporate. Green Party's not corporate. It's a People's Party.
The People's Party. That's interesting.
That's why motherfuckers get down with the Democrats and tote Democrat lines and don't question nothing. They just go with whatever the corporations and the PACs say they're supposed to do. That's what they do. They don't question nothing, because that's where the money's coming in at.
That's the plantation, huh? Damn, the plantation.
Well, I was wondering why they keeping that Ukraine aid package under the rug, man. I was watching something the other day. They showed it was like 200 and something. I think the 200 something Republicans said nah, but all the Democrats said yay. So it got to go through to the Supreme Court or whatever. But I wonder why ain't nobody talking about that, bro. Because it's like they slipped it in. Because I was just happened to be watching some news and shit, and it was like, yeah, the Democrats all voted in for this aid package to Ukraine. I forgot how many millions or billions it is, but I was like, yo, that's crazy work.
Man, I think that them Democrats, I think they be paid off. Or
How you gonna aid Ukraine, but you can't give us reparation? That's why I was telling Thomo them yesterday, man. I was like, oh, but no, you still with Trump. I said, but Trump got in and it exposed a lot of shit, man. It showed the hypocrisy. It showed. I mean, it made the Democrats look so bad, bro. I mean, I can't do nothing but collect it and smile like Scarface.
Without, he did expose a lot, not the way people thought he was going to be exposing stuff. He exposed stuff indirectly.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
he did expose how much the president actually can do. The motherfuckers make it seem like the president is powerless. And no, the president is not powerless. It's things he can do. He can push the needle. And one thing Donald Trump has done is push the fucking needle. Hate it or love it, he pushed the fucking needle. He forced motherfuckers to make decisions. He forced motherfuckers to rethink things. And this, that, and the third. Like he shook things up. He definitely shook things up. For better or for worse, he shook things up. And he's shown that you can shake things up. Because we get these goddamn Democrats getting in motherfucking office, they act like, well, we can't shake things up. Like, that will cause this and this and this and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the other motherfuckers don't give a fuck about all that. When you motherfuckers gonna start moving the same way? When y'all gonna stop giving a fuck what people think? When the fuck are you gonna stop giving a fuck how shit is gonna be treated? And who gives a fuck, dog? Y'all motherfuckers gonna fight back or no? Y'all a bunch of bitches. I swear, Democrats are a bunch of bitches. They a bunch of bitches. And they just cower in the fucking corner, ball up, and ask the referee to help and shit. Like, these motherfuckers are a bunch of cowards.
Yeah, you definitely spot on, man. Because, like you said, indirectly, man, it created conversations that allowed certain shit to be revealed, and like, I mean, the shit was crazy how it worked.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So that's
Psycho the whacktivist. I ain't know going for reparations is whacktivism. If going for reparations is whacktivism, then I'm a whacktivist, motherfucker. Then I'm a whacktivist. All cool. I don't know how that fits in the whacktivism, but okay. If that's what that means, then that's just what the fuck I'm gonna be. I'm telling you, I know Angela Reid is a whole whacktivist, and she want to flip and act like she about reparations, and she's supposed to be for the people now. What are we doing? Angela Reid is not for the people.
No, ain't lying.
In 2024, Jill Stein was more for the people than Angela Reid. I stand on that.
You don't think that the black women for the people?
Huh?
You don't think that the black women for the people?
Don't do that.
No, I ain't talking about black women. I'm talking about Angela Reid. I'm talking about Angela Reid. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that Becky, that old ass decrepit Becky, was more about black people in 2024 than Angela Reid.
Yeah, she cooked her ass.
Crazy. Man.
I thought her hair was gonna ball up and turn back nappy. The way that white woman was cooking, you know, hey. I mean, her whole posture, man. Like, that's one thing I grew up to study, you know, body language and all that. And like you was spot on, man. She was hotter than a radiator, arm folded, mouth long, bro.
She was big mad. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is crazy. Like, you are mad that she's like, you trying to discredit her, and she's actually running on trying to get black people reparations. What the fuck? Because Kamala? Because Democrats? This is your reasoning? So you're pro, again, not pro-black, you're pro-Democrat and pro-Kamala. But you're not pro-black. Because I don't understand how voting Democrat and Kamala, I don't know, how do they have better...
Well, you know, the logic is if somebody black is in there, they're going to be looking out for us. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have somebody in there, and they should have the ideology to be looking out for black people, and that's the best option than having, I guess, a white person. You know what I'm saying?
I think they took what they could have gave black people as reparations. I think Obama took it and built that Obama museum. Like, what the fuck? What good is the Obama museum, bro? What the fuck is that? You know how many millions it cost to build that shit? I think that's where the money went. They built that Obama museum. Yeah. So they can sit in there and smile and beguile.
What you say? Museum? What did you say?
Yeah, you don't know that new Obama Center or museum or whatever they just opened? I think it's in Chicago. It
Like
just
a
opened up.
library or something, or the Obama
Yeah, it's like
library.
a library or a museum or a center or something.
Yeah.
What about it? What about it?
Nah, they put. I think that's what a lot of the reparation went. The Democrats made, put that money to make Obama that center or whatever.
You know, goddamn reparation. That's the city of Chicago. What you call it? Because he's from Chicago. Well, he was senator out in Chicago and everything else, so they're gonna claim him. And they're gonna. You know what I mean? That's just them just putting a famous name to the center. That shit ain't about nothing.
No, I'm just saying they could have gave us that money.
That ain't had nothing to do with reparations.
I'm just saying.
What they need to do is stop motherfucking get their asses from over these wars overseas. Let these people overseas handle their fucking business on their own and give us that, including all that slush fund money that they was trying to motherfucking steal.
Nah, them overseas wars is needed, man. Cause it's all about who's gonna be in control of energy. You know what I'm saying? To be able to, power these AI soldiers.
Be stuck out neck and shit. That's when our motherfucking shit went up.
This race to be the fucking drone army. Who's gonna be the first drone army? That's the race right now. To see who's gonna really have power though.
That's already happening. We already got.
That's why motherfuckers is trying to control the oil and the gas, because when you got control of that, I mean, they already saying to be able to run these data centers that they need. They taking so much resources to be able to run them.
I know it takes a lot of water and all types of other shit.
Yeah, if they bring them down where I'm at, I'm gonna try to work at it and see what's going on. I'm gonna be the inside scoop like a mom, Rashad.
Well, that's my tech niggas, man. Shout out to the tech people, man.
Can't beat them, join them somehow. I mean, we can't. I mean, maybe they can pass some type of law that'll prevent some of these data centers from coming, but I think, the ball is rolling. It's snowballing.
Data centers are needed now to keep the stuff going that everybody done got comfortable with, like AI.
Yeah, so my advice is to the people, hey, go try to get a job there. They may be paying good and you may can get some inside information, and hey, I mean, if you can't stop it, shit, I don't know.
Let me ask you this. So, with what's going on with all these protesters protesting, there's been a lot of pushback. Is liberals painting themselves to be a hard hire to like people? You know what I'm saying? If you like hire liberal, motherfucker might be protesting at your job. You know what I'm saying? Do you think that's gonna hurt them corporations?
No, it shouldn't. Most jobs don't even allow people to talk politics at the motherfucking job. That's usually banned in most jobs. I can't think of one job out. Well, no, one job out that was a small spot I was working at. Motherfuckers probably wouldn't mind you talk politics there. But most jobs, like you working at a big job, corporation, some shit like that, anything else, you're not allowed to talk politics in the spot.
What I'm saying though, like people, if they find out that the owner is MAGA or something like that, they start, posting little things, start protesting outside the, you know what I'm saying? Like, that type of mindset. I was thinking like, that may be a target on if you're a liberal.
That's why companies don't allow people to talk politics and religion. Politics, religion, shit, hotbed topics that can cause fights and turmoil and shit.
But how people be going to social, I guess that social media kind of play it out. I guess like what you be posting on social media.
Yeah.
Like it's getting fired here for posting shit about, you know what I'm saying?
That's why motherfuckers shouldn't let motherfuckers at their job on their social media.
Right. They end up being cool and shit, man. They start being friends and shit.
Yeah, some jobs are actually
I would advise you to keep all that shit separate. They will see you saying something, and and they will judge you.
Yeah, if you got your real name on it, they will look your ass up. I remember I was a store manager at this job some years ago, and shit, right inside they ask for your social media and shit. It tell you if you on social media, the do's and don'ts.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. That's what I said. People. That's why I tell motherfuckers, be careful on here. Like, especially like you work somewhere, whatever the case may be. Don't get caught up. At your job, find out you on here saying something that they don't approve of.
It's a fact.
Yeah. You had your ass out the door.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
So I guess I mean, yeah, I guess, niggas got free speech, niggas can just, say something when people ain't around, but I guess, platforms, it's public. I don't know how they defined it in court or whatever, but I'm pretty sure.
But that's what kind of killed the revolution at the same time, you don't want to lose your job. That shit killed part of the revolution, man. The fear of losing your job, my nigga.
Do you think that so when it was closer to where people was kind of poor back then, the money wasn't just so big to where as far as the cost of living is way more higher than it was back then. Even though the money thing was kind of, I wouldn't say that it was the same, but it was lower. But I'm pretty sure somebody can come up with a couple of dollars to do something.
Yeah, they had a different mentality back then, I think, because I know growing up when I was young, and when I first started looking for jobs and working, and my mom always told me, she said, "Look, son, you don't take shit on no job or nothing, because when you was looking, just let them know you were looking for a job when you found this one." So that's the mentality my mom raised me with. Like, a lot of them back in the day had like, shit, I was already looking for one when I found this one, meaning.
That's what I'm saying. The cost of living is way more higher to where you really gotta have that bread on deck. If not, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be behind the ball for real.
Yeah, and that's
always like playing catch up.
Yeah, and that's
so how can you know what I'm saying? Kind of, I guess, how can you get in the revolutionary mode if you're trying to eat?
Well, I think you had to. That's, to me, it comes off of. It boils down to needs and wants, and are you gonna have a mediocre existence or a meager existence? Or to me, that's when all that plays a part. You know what I mean?
Man, everybody's thing fucked up on social media, man. Niggas got to keep their prestige, man.
Yeah, you mean even YouTube do that. You have to be careful with what you say. You can get your platform taken down or all this shit. So you still see how that plays a role. And I thought homie Trump was going to eliminate all that. I remember he was like, "Yeah, they taking away the freedom to speak on social media." And woo.
I guess you got Twitter. I guess you can do anything on Twitter. I ain't on Twitter, but shit, I heard ain't nothing but porn over there. Crazy shit, like be going down on Twitter.
Yeah, all my accounts, they hacked all my accounts, so I ain't been back on Facebook, none of that shit. Years, at least about 5
6 years. Shit.
Yeah, they hacked all my accounts.
What you mean they hacked your accounts?
Man, one day I just got up, like I was doing the only thing, I would go in there and just, browse or I post, say what?
Okay, well, motherfuckers was hitting you up like, "Hey, will you send me a friend request or something? This ain't true." You talk about that type of shit was going on.
Nah, all I know is like only thing I used to do on my Facebook, which is like if I'm out in Texas, whatever, I'll be posting my videos, me riding or kicking it or at a concert. I'll just posting my shit. And the same thing on the other ones. And next thing I know, I woke up one morning try to get in my shit. A Chinese bitch was on my Facebook. And my sister called me like, "Yo, who the fuck is this Chinese bitch?" My girlfriend was tripping. "Oh, you got hoes? Who is this hoe that took I'm like, man, what you talking about? I would do all kind of hell.
You clicked on one of those goddamn phishing messages. That's what happened. They fished your ass.
Nah, man, I just woke up like I would, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm telling you
I
what
wouldn't
happened.
I wouldn't get no like no spam or nothing.
Right.
Or
Oh yes, you did. Before you went to sleep, you clicked on one of them, some random message. Some woman with an avatar hit you up, talking about some, I don't know, whatever. Probably trying to link up, or probably trying to link up, or some shit like that. Whatever the case may be, you clicked on it, and she got they hacked into your account. That's
nah, cause I wanna I got paid off of it. It won't be like $35 though. Like YouTube, my account along with I guess thousands, millions of others got hacked, and it was some type of settlement and shit. I thought I was gonna get paid. Man, they sent $35 my PayPal, bro. On everything I love. Everything I love, bro. That's how they got me. Yeah, mine was better to that. Like I said, I wasn't clicking on none of that shit. Cause my girl was like, she'll be on my shit, like lurking and looking. Maybe she clicked on something, but I don't know. But I know I got paid $35 from some Facebook settlement. Pure Black. Bro, I showed you the receipts, Pure Black. What you talking about, bro? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Vito. He ain't talking about it.
I mean, it was a lot of shit because I remember getting them text messages from like people that I knew. It's like, damn, this nigga got a new Facebook account, but it'd be like that money shit where they like send me your cash app or send me your, you know, I'll flip $100, I'll flip 1,000, that old type shit. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never fall for none of that shit.
Sound like you did.
Nah, man. Like I said, I wasn't clicking on none of that shit, bro. Like the only thing I was doing on Facebook was seeing what the homie was doing and posting my shit, and I get off that hoe. I wouldn't even hit no bitches up or nothing. Cause like I said, my girl, you know, she was one of them overprotective, insecure ass females. What's your Facebook password? If you ain't hiding, let me see it. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying?
I end up getting the matching accounts after that.
Hell nah, man. Once, cause maybe she went on my shit. I think that's maybe what happened. She went on my shit and probably did some shit. Because like I said, I just woke up the next day to go on my shit, and some Chinese bitch was on my avatar.
That happened to my kinfolk too.
Say what?
Yeah, it happened to some of my kinfolk too.
It's still like that to this day, bro. I typed in my shit like, well, I can't say to this day. I typed in my shit like 4 months ago, and the Chinese bitch still popped up.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to be able to be tapped in, man. That's one thing I was like, man, they probably need to master that because I guess all that fraud stuff or that whatever that little tech stuff they be doing, where they be able to tap in other people's computers and that should be crazy, man. If you know the knowledge on there, you cold. You can do a lot.
Yeah, lucky I don't know that shit.
Shit, but it's crazy that the people over there within those worlds, where we would say, you know, that's a poor country, and they tapped into the electronics for real, like doing that, getting. I mean, yeah, they probably going to jail or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They probably making it high, but you know, they trying to do something in a big way though.
Yeah, and I think they make a lot of the chips and shit over there too. So you know, you make the chip, hey. You know, all the software, everything, the coding.
You know, y'all be seeing the videos where them white boys be tapping into their computers and be like getting into their cameras and.
Oh yeah, I be seeing the dude exposing them. Yeah,
it's exposing the whole call center type shit. Yeah,
that should be hilarious watching that shit.
That shit be crazy.
To the scammers shit and be fucking with them and shit. Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, be talking to him.
They made some Nigerian dude cry. That white boy had me rolling. Go ahead, B.
Yeah, Nigeria. They was over there in India, like in all these places where we'll be like, yeah, they over there fucked up. Like, nah, they over there scheming and dreaming.
Yeah, I seen this one white dude. He took like, it was almost like 1.2 million or something, some crazy number from this guy from India. This motherfucker was crying, man. Yeah, that shit the shit, bro. I wish I knew how to do that shit.
Some black people that do know how to do that shit.
I'll be fucking with those motherfuckers too. Fuck them motherfuckers.
I be giving them Democrats hell. I'm like, I see you. Nigga. But when I put my black ass in jail, but it'll be worth it.
I knew this one female. She said she had, I guess her boyfriend was like worked in the army, or he was with the army, just like the tech team or something. And he was able to like get into your information or something. I don't know. It was crazy how she was saying it, but there's some black people out there that know this, that know that game. Real. All this AI stuff, all this tech stuff. We need to tighten up in that area for real.
Kurt, what's going on? Yeah, Kurt. All right. We gotta get this shit together.
Hey, so
messing up like mine was.
So what you think gonna happen to Chud the Bill? You think he gonna get wiped down, or you think that they gonna, gonna let him out? He probably gonna be on some, some monitor type shit. He probably gonna spend a lot of time in jail fighting that case or whatever, but they gonna let him out. You think so? Chud the Bill.
Oh.
Well,
I don't know. He let off 7 though.
I don't think he's gonna be able to get out. I think he's going to time.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to ask the question, how is it that we as a black community can't see the Green Party like we see the Democratic Party? Because Madonna was talking about, yeah, I see you over there, Democrats. But where's the clout the Green Party got?
Oh no, I was talking about if I was a hacker and can hack in they shit, but I think it goes to what Psycho said. The Green Party gets suppressed. We don't, they don't get no airplay for real.
Well, wait a minute. If we work every day with the black community on reparations, how is that message suppressed?
Who's working every day?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know who's working every day. Is the Green Party working every day?
I see them put in more work than FBA.
Are they putting more work than the Democrats though? Because FBA is a lineage.
Democrats too. Democrats
every day.
Yeah, Democrats
We've been working every day for a long ass time. I don't know how you don't see FBA, but I'll just go back to the Democrats because that's what's the main topic.
Yeah, I agree. They push harder for reparations than Democrats. Yes.
Wait a minute, hold on. They got Evanston, Illinois plan that the Democrats back in Illinois, right? With reparations on housing, right? Housing discrimination.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What's the Green Party done with that? How has the Green Party done anything to match that?
That wasn't the Democrats per se. But I'll give you that. I'll let you have. What year was that with Evanston? What year was that?
Well, that's still a precedent that can spread wide across the country, right? If it happens one place, it could spread and happen in other places. That's how it works here.
What year did that happen with Evanston?
I think it's 2019 or 2020.
Yeah, that's 8 years after. Do you think Evanston happens if the Green Party wasn't pushing for reparations 8 years prior?
I don't know. That was a Democratic effort in Evanston, Illinois.
Right. The Democrat effort that they are, as you can see, the Democrats see what other people are doing, and they start pushing for it. Like right now, Angela Rye acting like she all for reparations when just a couple of years ago she was fighting against it. This is what the Democrats do. They wait and see what's working for other people, and they swallow it up. The Republicans do it as well too. It ain't just the Democrats. But I'm talking about Democrats right now, because Democrats always take what the Green Party started. If you look at, like I said, it's a reason why people in New Jersey, I don't know how it is where you're at, but people in New Jersey, we don't get plastic bags at the store no more, right? Like, we can't go to the store and just have them plastic bags that used to be there and just bag up our shit. We got to bring our own bags now, right? We got to do recyclable bags, right? Or whatever the case, or any kind of bag you got to bring your own bags now. That's Green Party shit. That got pushed by the Democrats, but it started with the Green Party, and the Democrats swallowed that shit up, and then they started pushing for the same thing that the Green Party is pushing for. And now they try to do that with reparations, which is fine. They could do that, but they need to understand where that whole movement started from politically, because there was people fighting for reparations before that, but not on the political scale.
Well, how about the Democratic controlled Florida state legislature passed a $2 million compensation package for the Black survivors and descendants of 1923 Rosewood massacre. That was 94.
What are you talking about right now?
Democratic push.
Democratic push.
Historical Democratic pushes for Black reparations.
Okay. What happened in '94? You said
Rosewood.
Oh, well, that was for a community. That was for a community. That wasn't for slavery. That was
Democratic controlled Florida legislature.
That was reparations.
$2 million compensation.
But that wasn't reparations for slavery. That was reparations for incidents that happened in the community. That was a community.
Yes, reparations for Black reparations.
That's like if Black Wall Street get reparations. That's for Black Wall Street. That's not for the plantation. That's not for slavery.
Yeah, but it's still Black reparations, even if it's on the local level or not.
I'm talking about reparations for slavery. I'm talking about reparations for slavery.
On the federal level, right? You're talking about on the federal level, right?
Yeah, but that's what I push for. That's what I push for federal. Some people think we should push for locally, but I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, you got to start somewhere, however, right?
I guess, but I don't see. I see that as being a trick bag going for the local thing, because you start creating new hula hoops at that point. But that's just me. I just push for federal.
I think a lot of people share that same attitude, but I don't know if that's going to help us. I mean, we got to understand this country is a big country. There's a lot of people. We can't expect things to happen overnight. We got to make some sacrifices, right?
What do you mean? As far as big sacrifice for what?
We'll start at the local level before going to the federal level. That sacrifice.
You talking about doing it locally instead of federally? You talking about
celebrating the local victories before the federal victories?
I mean, like, I don't look at
Rosewood
like
brushed under the rug.
Like if you talk about something like Rosewood, like you talk about
Democratic pushed under the rug.
Yeah, but when you talk about stuff like Rosewood, everything else, I'm happy for those people. They deserve to be compensated for the atrocities they went through. But again, that's not reparations that we're pushing for, right? Like that's regional. That's a local thing that I'm glad, again, they got compensated for, but that's not affecting the diaspora.
You don't think that's hypercritical, however? I mean, Angela Rye was hypercritical with Jill Stein, but yet we look at her like she's a total nut.
Well, she was a Negro mouthpiece for the party.
Well, she's just sharing the same hypercritical attitude that we're sharing about local victories on Black reparations.
Well, yeah, but that's not. I don't look at that as Black reparations. That's reparations for Rosewood. Like when you say Black reparations, it comes across like that's a victory for all of us. It's a victory for those Black people
against Black people.
And like I said, congrats to them. I'm not trying to dismiss what they accomplished, but again, we talking Black reparations. We talking a little bit larger scale. It's easier for them to say, yeah, we fucked up in this scenario. We'll play these group of people X, Y, and Z. The hard part is to get these motherfuckers to pay for what happened in slavery.
And this third party push, you think that's grand scale?
Well, it helps get the ball rolling.
Okay.
Like I said, like they're the ones who got it talked about on a national scale. When like it was talked about in our community or whatever, but on a national scale, they the ones who had got it started talking about on a national scale.
So go from local to national, I think it requires an everyday push, right? Not just a 4-year leap year push.
Well, I agree. You got to constantly push.
voting.
Yeah, I agree. You got to constantly push. Exactly. I agree with that.
So why is Jill Stein not being pushed in the hood?
Because people bought into this whole idea of the D.A.B.A.T.E leader. That's all we got. It's either Republican or Democrat. So that's why everybody's over here. That's why everybody over here picking up a jersey and putting it on, because they think that's all the options they have. And it's up to people like myself and other third-party people to actually remind Black people there's different routes we could and probably should take.
I'm seeing this Jill Stein plan. It seems like she's supposed to be working with Black leaders in the communities.
Well, it's not even a Jill Stein plan. That was the best place for me to play my vote in 2012. I said not 2012. Excuse me. In 2024, that was the best spot for me to lay my vote now. So, because again, she was the only candidate. I entertained Cornel West at first until I saw he was just grifting, and I was like, all right, you just bullshitting around. So I went on ahead and voted for Green, and because again, they was the only platform that was on the most tickets, on most ballots, I should say, and that was pushing for reparations. Democrats or Republicans pushing reparations, neither one. So I ain't voting for this.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, there is a Democratic representative, John Conyers, who introduced the Commission to Study and Develop Reparations Proposals for the African Americans Act. Mm-hmm. That was 1989.
That was what?
That was 1989. A Democrat.
Mm-hmm. Right, you talk about HR 40.
Yeah, 89. Democrat right. John Conyers.
They still study.
But still, it's still a push on the federal level.
I'll give you that.
A Democrat push.
It is, but that study, HR 40 is still being like nothing came out of that in all these years.
I don't know. What about 2089? How about in 2089? What will the world look like in 2089?
Probably still looking at HR 40.
I don't know. But it's a sacrifice we can make, right? Because the Democratic platform is large.
That's
and on
40
the grand
years. You
scale.
said 89. We going on. It's damn near 40 years.
I'm talking about a push for national reparations.
That could take 200 years. That's an HR 40.
200 years.
That's what HR 40 was for. A national study on reparations.
But what we're talking about is the prize.
I'm talking. Yeah, because like enough with the studies already. Like the study thing is a pacifier. That's a pacifier.
No. We're
gonna do they started at 89. You just said it. They started. Actually, it was 88. Actually, I thought it was 88, but it could have been 89. But it was either 88 or 89.
In 2089, we have a presidential candidate that's a melanated presidential candidate that wants to put black reparations on the forefront.
But
we don't know. Right?
He wasn't a presidential candidate. But
I'm talking about 2089.
Huh?
2089, right?
28. God damn, I ain't gonna be alive no goddamn 28.
Yeah, see, that's sacrifice. That's what I'm talking about, sacrifice.
Right, I got you. But how could I can't speak on 2089. I don't even know
but
if this country's gonna be attacked in 2089. Ain't no guarantee this country's gonna be attacked in 2089. Now.
But the Democrats have been pushing it since 1989 at least.
If you say so. I mean, they put together a study that nothing came from. If you want to call that putting in work, then I guess. I mean, it's just
I call that hyper-criticism. I call that the same attitude that Angela Reid was putting on Jill Stein. And that's what I'm trying to get at. We are not understanding. Okay.
She was saying,
the
Angela
hypercriticism,
Rod was saying
not
that the shit is a
understanding
wish list.
how big of a
I'm saying,
sacrifice we're talking about here when we talk
I'm
about
saying-
black reparations on the federal level.
right, got you. But Angela Rod was saying that this shit is a wish list. I ain't see that.
Yeah, because it's a wish list. Why? Why is it a wish list?
Because she don't think we're gonna get it. She think it's impossible. She think we're wasting our
Thank you.
time. At least that's what she was saying 2 years ago. Now she's switching it up.
Right. Now, I think that's hypercritical. I think we're not. I
How's
think we're being
hypercritical?
distracted.
How's
Because
it
we have
being
to
distracted?
understand that this is a sacrifice. Our people back in the days of slavery did not think that they were going to be free when they were living, but they had a dream, right? They had an idea, right? They had an agenda.
Man,
And maybe their
the dream is
grandkids will be
crap.
free, right?
I'm living the dream right now, and it's a nightmare. I'm living this nightmare. It's a nightmare.
You gotta have that girth. You gotta have that girth, that intestinal fortitude to look that shit in the eye, brother. I'm telling you. You gotta look that shit in the eye and keep fighting.
Right.
And keep marching.
But we don't have to be a Democrat to do that.
Man, the Democrats have been pushing it since '89, though.
No, they haven't been pushing it since '89. They put together a
John
study.
Conyers? Oh, come on, man. John
They
Conyers?
put together a study in '89 that nothing's ever come from. It got swept under the rug, not to be mentioned again. They never run on it. You never hear them mention it during any campaigns. Nothing. It's just they got this study sitting back here that nobody seems to motherfucking actually be studying.
And that's what the same thing that John Conyers fought for was affirmative action. And see what happened with affirmative action, right?
Affirmative action didn't take 40 years of studying.
No. But it did take 20 years for it to be what? Gutted? It took 20 years for it to be gutted.
No, it took like about 40 years. Exactly. It took about 40, 50 years for it to get gutted. But we got to wait 40, 50 years for a study that nobody ever got nothing from. Like, this ain't even a fair comparison. And affirmative action ain't even about
John
black people.
Conyers was fighting for affirmative action. That's a fair comparison, brother.
Yeah, but affirmative
Because he was
action,
the main
affirmative
proponent.
action ain't reparations. Affirmative action ain't reparations.
It is reparations.
No, it's not.
Affirmative action is reparations. Are you kidding me? An education that could provide you a job in the workforce?
That's not reparations. Affirmative action was something that was put in place that we could take advantage of, but we not even the motherfuckers who actually took the most advantage of it. The motherfuckers who took the most advantage of it was white women. This shit wasn't no
If my
reparations.
job could get me in a different class, if I have a college, if I could get in a different economic class because of my diploma or my degree, I'm in there. I'm getting reparations.
No, that's not reparations. Reparations
It's
is
a form of
reparations. What you're talking about is a program that was put in place to try to get equal motherfucking hiring, right? Right, but that wasn't independent to black people.
Salary
That
per
wasn't
year.
independent. That wasn't independent to black people. That applied to gays, women,
correct,
Mexicans. That applied to everybody. That wasn't.
It was created to deal with disparity
against black students at the University of Michigan. That's what John Conyers was fighting for.
Okay, but he was fighting for something that
he's a state representative, right? On the federal level, fighting to maintain a form of reparations for black folks.
That's not reparations.
It's not reparations.
You can't call that reparations.
It is a form of reparations.
Reparations is restitution for wrong that was committed.
Give it 40 years, we'll see. Give this call 40 years.
No, restitution, reparations is restitution
We'll see what college enrollment rates are for black folks. And 20, I'll do half.
Affirmative action is not reparations.
Remember this call. No, it's not.
It
what
is.
we're talking about is a grand level.
Again, reparations,
reparations,
right? If you're dealing with Japanese, reparations,
argue that.
What? I know you can't argue.
DEI is being gutted right now, my friend, and you cannot argue that.
We're talking about reparations.
Is being gutted right now, my friend, and you
I'm
cannot
telling you those
argue
things
that.
aren't reparations. That's all I'm telling you.
I'm
Brother,
saying
sitting
it
here
is.
listening, you make a
You
goofy
have
argument.
historical, systematic, institutional discrimination, like you did in colleges back in the day.
That's not
and then you change it in the form of affirmative
That was still
action.
continuing.
That is a form of reparations.
That was still continuing, right? See,
But
reparations
still, it's
has
a
to
form
do
of
with a
reparations.
previous wrong, right? Reparations is done
I
to
could get a
restore someone.
$60,000 a year college
Hold on.
education at half the
Reparations
price.
is done to restore someone from a previous wrong that was done, right? Affirmative action was something to prevent, right? People from being exploited. They're not the same thing. That's it.
Whoa, wait a minute. People being exploited? Whoa. What are you talking about, people being exploited?
So you don't think there were
Central High
problems in
Five, my
hiring
boy?
racially?
Come on, man.
You don't
Stop
acknowledge
it.
that? I'm asking you a question.
Stop it.
I'm asking you
How
a
are they
question.
being exploited?
I'm
How's them
asking you-
5 little people in Arkansas being exploited?
Yeah, you're goofy, bro.
No. You framing it wrong. You're using the wrong language
I'm
and the
not
wrong
framing it wrong.
terminology.
I'm framing it right and exact. You're claiming
How are they
that
being
affirmative
exploited if
action
they
was
being denied
reparations.
college or
I'm telling you
high
why
school
it wasn't
education?
reparations. It wasn't reparations because it was something
How are they being
that
exploited if they're denied a form of education? I call that being discriminated against. I call that institutional barrier.
Yeah, none of that has
based
anything
on
to do with
race.
affirmative action.
I
goofy.
believe that requires
That don't have nothing to do with
reparations
affirmative action, goofy.
for it to be dissolved. And that's what it did. Affirmative action dissolved it. And it put
Dissolved
people in
what?
positions where they can have a
Wait, it dissolved what?
six-figure a year
Wait, I want to
salary.
understand your point. It dissolved
Class.
Affirmative action dissolved class. So we don't have class
No.
now?
It's a reparation against classism.
Yeah, that's totally goofy. It's totally goofy. Yeah, it makes no sense. Even if you're dealing with how women were affected by affirmative action, it didn't have to do with class. It had to do with hiring discrepancies because of sex, right? Because of sexuality or because of race, right? That has nothing to do with class. What are you talking about? Sounds stupid.
The salary that those people were being denied has everything to do with class upward mobility. Yes.
Affirmative action had nothing to do with salaries. You're a goofy, bro.
No, education gets you in the door for the salary. You're a goofy.
Wow. It's upsetting to hear how hard, like, a lot of these coons are willing to go to fight things that would actually benefit them, or to fight for, oppressors. Like, I hear dudes making the argument that Mr. Chud was overcharged, right? But they won't apply that to Carmelo, that he was overcharged, right? Like, y'all just be like, but it's the proliferation of the goofy. Y'all real comfortable making these dumbass arguments. But I gotta watch my blood pressure. My doctor told me watch my blood pressure, so I'm not gonna get excited. I'm on my turmeric and garlic. But yeah, like, you sound dumb.
Yeah, don't let me get you upset, buddy. I know it hurts, though. But don't let me get you upset.
I mean, it does
Let's
hurt.
go back to Jill Stein.
It does hurt. To see
What
black
has she
men
done to
coon
make you
the way I've been
understand
seeing
on
black
everyday
men coon
basis
over the
black
last month, it does hurt.
is important.
I'll admit
even
that.
in the form of affirmative action. What has Jill Stein make
You thought that
do
shot
to
was
believe
fly?
that?
Because I'll be honest, it does hurt to see how you niggas been cooning over the last month. I'll admit that. It hurts. It's sad. You thought that was a shot that I
What
couldn't
has the
take?
Green Party done to make you feel that reparations is possible in the U.S. currently?
Reparations is not an argument strictly for the Green Party, right? I would even argue that you can't even give the Green Party the authority on reparations. It's been a conversation way before the Green Party was ever created. Goofy.
Oh, okay. So what are we talking about
okay.
then?
Yeah.
What are we talking about then? 1964 Civil Rights Act? Is that what we're talking about?
No.
Oh,
we're talking about
okay.
reparations. Reparations was a conversation. Reparations was a conversation that went on decades prior to the Civil Rights Act.
Decades prior to the Civil Rights Act. But who's the first picked up the mantle? Was it the Green Party?
A lot of people. If you're asking me in the last 3 years, yes. Jill Stein and the Green Party picked up the mantle, yes.
Before 64.
Before 64, there were different people.
64 wasn't no push for reparations in 64.
Right.
Oh, that's what Will just said.
He's saying after.
Will just said that.
No,
I was talking about Central
Park.
Park.
You asked me about the Civil Rights Act.
The Central High.
No.
Kids,
you asked me about the Civil Rights Act. I told you that was
the first to bring that up.
Because reparations was a conversation decades prior.
Central High was not reparations.
Yes, it was. It was a form of reparation.
To him.
How was Central High? You talking Central High in Arkansas?
Yes.
How was that reparations?
The kids are being denied entrance into a school.
That's cap.
But even if that
being denied entrance into the school,
even if that was the case,
those kids. Wait. Let's clear that up. Those kids that went to Central High, I forgot the 9. I think it was 9 of them. That they didn't want to go to those schools. That they was talked into going to those schools because Central High happened in 57. Brown v. Board happened in 54. By the time 57 came around, they never integrated Central High. And the Democrats out there, the local Democrats out there, they wanted the NAACP and everything else. They wanted the high school to get integrated because the Brown v. Board happened 3 years prior. They're like, why hasn't this been integrated yet? So they found 9 kids that was willing to go into Central High just for the sole purpose of integrating it. They didn't have to. They left all their friends because they already was in high schools. They left their friends in their old high school to go be a part of this experiment that these goddamn liberals wanted them to go through. And they got rocks and all types of other wild shit thrown at them. You know the story from there. But no, this wasn't them being denied. They always had access. They just didn't want to go because they was going to the black school with their friends. The adults talked them into doing that shit because the adults wanted the school to get integrated. That's how that went down. And that wasn't reparations. Even the kids wanted to get into the school. That's still not reparations. That's still
no. I'm just talking about, okay, so you have Southern Democrats, right? And Northern Democrats fighting for this certain issue, right? That doesn't mean that the Democrats were the first to take up this issue?
What, reparations? They never tackled reparations at all.
Thank you.
Yeah, they did. Internally,
they
did.
Presented any policy on reparation.
Internally, they did. Yes, they did. Southern Democrats were not.
What was the policy
this
on
Northern
reparation?
Democrat agenda?
What was the policy they presented? I'm curious.
Okay,
maybe
so
you know something.
We're
I don't
talking
know.
about is a governor defiantly deployed the Arkansas National Guard to block black students from enrolling. Right?
No. You said
this
Southern
forced
and Northern
President Dwight
Democrats.
D. Eisenhower to federalize
Southern
the
and
National
Northern
Guard
Democrats took up
and
the
deployed the
mantle for
101st Airborne
reparations.
Division
My question to you
to
is,
escort the
what
students
policy
safely
were
into
they
the building.
pushing regarding reparations?
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry?
You made the statement. Southern and Northern Democrats had taken up the mantle on reparations, which, to be clear, I don't even agree with, right? But I'm asking you, if you believe that, what policies were they pushing regarding reparations? Go.
Oh, okay. Federalize the National Guard to deploy the 101st Airborne Division to escort the students safely into the building.
And you view that as reparations?
Yes.
Are you familiar
on a federal
with,
level? Yes.
So let me ask you.
Especially against white
Japanese?
mob, yes.
Are you familiar with Japanese reparations?
White state mob, yes.
You're
Federal
familiar
level,
with
white state mob, federal level superseding white state mob, state sanctioned mob is reparations, a form of it.
I don't even understand.
Now, maybe we don't understand what reparations really looks like. Maybe that's why we're not understanding how
No,
to
you
get
do. That's why I
reparations
asked you, are
done
you familiar
today.
with Japanese reparations?
Because you're not getting it.
I asked you a question. Are you
Are you
familiar
seeing
with
the picture?
Japanese reparations? I could tell by the way you're running from the question you're not, right?
No, you're running away from the question. I said internally Democrats took on the position of reparations.
Slow down. Before you go on to the
No.
Democrats.
We were still on that point. You're trying to go to the Japanese.
Yeah, I'm dealing with
Stay here.
reparations.
Stay
It's
here.
an example of reparations being paid out. It's
And
an
it's being
example to
fought
show
within
you
what?
how goofy
The Democratic
things you're
Party.
talking about.
And it's being fought within
That's
the
being
power
reparations
structures of the
is.
Democratic Party.
Man, look, I'm trying to watch.
It's being fought within the halls of the Democratic Party.
You know what I mean?
Let's stay with the Democratic Party. I don't want to go to the Japanese.
Because you don't want to deal with what reparations is. You want to stay willfully
I'm dealing
ignorant.
with the Democratic hatred.
You want to stay willfully ignorant.
I'm dealing
So
with
I'm
the
asking
Democratic
you this,
hatred
right?
that's
I'm
on this
saying
panel.
let's deal with the term reparations. Can you give me an example of reparations?
I told you. Actually, it was the event on June.
That was not reparations, bro.
No, September 4th, 1957. Excuse me. That was in Arkansas. A group of nine American students, historically known as the Little Rock Nine. Excuse me. Little Rock Nine. That's affirmative action now, right?
It's not reparations. And no, it's not affirmative actions either.
Okay.
Like,
What does it look like at the initial phase? It looks like the federal government coming in to support Black people against state-sanctioned white mob. That's a form of reparations. Real time.
Yeah, that's goofy. That's a goofy.
In 1957.
Because that's not how reparations works. Reparations.
In real time, up to the minute.
Reparations.
It does.
Reparations is something done.
You're thinking of a sweeping legislation bill, right?
Can I speak? Right? I ain't trying to crash on you. I told you I'm watching my blood pressure, right? Reparations is something done to restore a group for a previous wrong. Allowing these kids to go to a school, even if that was the case, that's not reparations. It's not reparations. Simply policy. That's it.
The previous wrong was being denied the very school that you're supposed to be going
Right,
to.
but restoration would be doing something for all those other Black kids that were denied. Not just the 9 you talking about. Right? That makes sense? Reparations is
we were
done.
talking about a form of reparations in Evanston, Illinois. We were talking about a form of reparations in Rosewood, Florida. We're talking about reparations on the local level, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah. You're not talking about that. I'm not talking about that either. Right? Because those things aren't reparations. Again, it's something done to restore people for a previous wrong done. Not to change what happens going forward. That would be called policy. See how simple that was?
You see, wait a minute. Those students are still being denied going to the high school now?
Jesus Christ. I tried.
No, obviously not. That's an obvious question. So why even go there?
Where was the restoration?
It set a precedent that said that this is supposed to be what's going on, and this is what's going to be going on for here, and for perpetuity.
You keep running
from the federal government.
You keep running from the simple question I'm asking. Where were the other people that were impacted restored?
Brother, man, are you really trying to go there?
Yes. It was a simple question that I know you can't answer.
We're talking about those 20 or 40 slaves that came off the boat in Jamestown, Virginia.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm not going to let you work my blood.
We're talking about reparations for about 30 million, 40 million Blacks.
I ain't going to let him work my blood pressure, man.
Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Shouldn't the reparations only go to those 40 slaves off the boat in Jamestown, Virginia? Huh?
You have to have a conversation about what reparations is. So you have to have a vantage point, right? Like a focal point to say, this is America paying out reparations, which is why I asked you, do you know anything about Japanese reparations, which you ran from? Now, maybe you ran because you know nothing
I
about
was bringing up
Japanese
Rosewood.
reparations,
I was bringing
or
up Evanston,
maybe you knew you
Illinois.
was gonna get
Yeah, I
cooked.
was talking about
Maybe you
subjects
knew you was gonna get
outside
cooked.
of the
I'm going with
Japanese
the latter.
sphere.
I'm going with
Yes,
the latter.
yeah, I was running
I think you
because
do
I'm
know
tired of talking
about
about
Japanese
that. Now
reparations,
let's stick
something.
to
I don't think
black
you have a deep knowledge
reparations.
of it, but I think the latter was why you didn't respond, because you knew it
And
was
I think
gonna
it was
cook your whole
only
goofy ass
limited to
argument.
those people in the internment camps, right? So let's go and move on from that and go back to what we're talking about, black reparations, goofy. Rosewood and Evanston were Democratic pushes. Democratic push was made in the 1950s, a couple years before that Civil Rights Act. So you mean that the Green Party is the pioneer in this black reparations talk? You think the Republicans had some sort of like a foothold on this reparations talk in the 50s?
I think you're dumb and you don't want to learn. That's what I think. If you're asking me what I think.
I see what's in front of me. I read.
Mm-hmm. And I would say,
you pull out encyclopedia on your ass. Go ahead.
I would say, be careful saying that those are Democrats. In the 1950s in the South, there were still black Republicans, and a lot of them. So are you sure those were Democrats in the 1950s?
We're talking about, let's see.
Yeah, Rosewood, that was Florida, if I'm mistaken.
Governor Orville Faubus was a Democrat out of Arkansas.
I think your real name is Orville. You sound like a nigga named Orville.
President John Kennedy was a Democrat out of Massachusetts. North, South. Get the picture?
Nah, but...
Oh, well, I'm talking about one governor and one president.
Mm-hmm.
And we're talking about Flashpoint that changed the evolution of educational enrollment for black children.
That's still not reparations, because it doesn't restore the previous
education. Restoring educational rights is a form of reparations.
Yeah, I'm just glad I'm in a financial position where I don't even need reparations, because you niggas go out of your way to make goofy arguments. Like, you're the reason, dudes like you are the reason why it's probably never gonna happen. Like, and it's shameful. You know what I mean? It's shameful.
I want to know what Jill Stein has done in your community every day to tell you that black reparations is a reality.
Jill Stein didn't have to do that.
And the Democrat didn't have to do that with me.
I already had that understanding that it was something my people deserved before I even knew who Jill Stein was.
That I can reference to stupid goofies like your ass.
Like your ass. Yeah, your name is definitely horrible. Word.
No, you were calling me goofy all the time, man. Goofy, goofy, goofy. I just thought you like to be name calling niggas. So I'll just name call you one too.
Now, I wanted to call you a bitch ass coon, but I'm working on my pressure.
Bro, you run it. You're not debating. Stick to the argument.
I was just answering what you said.
Stick to the argument. So what were you gonna say about these Japanese Americans?
I only went with goofy because that's more delicate.
Because that was all the Japanese Americans in the United States, right?
But anyway, yo, Nixon 4, man. Like, we gotta have this conversation with some more intelligent people come on the panel. But yeah.
Fuck the Knicks. They're gonna still lose. I should put money on this. This is the time to put money on the Spurs.
Hold up. No, I agree, Miss Cardio. I don't want Cardio to get me twisted. I agree. What I said was I'm just thankful right there. I'm not depending on these things. But I agree with you 100%, Cardio. We deserve it. I agree. But what you said about them bum ass nuts?
Whatever, you got it. Y'all going? I know I'm about to win some money off you, motherfucker. I'm about to bet against you, motherfucker. I bet them odds fucked up for the Spurs.
Yo, Psycho.
Yo, I was so mad at Wemby, dog. Yo, thank Wemby.
Last
bro. Thank Wemby, bro. Thank Wemby. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking about, bro. These motherfuckers got the ball with 9 seconds left in the game. With the game tied, by the way. Game's tied. They got the last possession. 9 seconds. They got the last possession, right? Take it down.
Thinking about the big bodega.
Shoot. You make it, game over. If you miss, overtime, right? This is normal thing. This motherfucker
thinking
grabs
about
the ball,
Big Cat.
starts trying to push this ball court, throws the ball to somebody's back, goes out of back. Like, I'm like, no, what the fuck are you doing? Then they foul Brunson. He goes to the line, hits a motherfucking shot. I'm like, hey, that's a motherfucking bitch. And then
Brunson was trash too. He didn't even put us up by 2. He only hit 1.
Yeah, they won. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying y'all was never supposed to y'all wasn't supposed to got the ball back. Y'all wasn't supposed to got the ball back. Y'all ended up getting the ball back and got a foul shot out of it. And ended up winning on some bullshit.
Yeah.
I was so, oh my gosh. Oh my
so they got the ball back? How'd they get the ball back?
Wemby turned the ball over.
Yeah. But what the hell is that? What the hell is that, Psycho?
What do you mean?
He's playing out of his position, bro. You know he's supposed to dump that to the guard.
That's what he was trying to do, but he was nervous. He, like it was 9 seconds.
He was
2 seconds. It was 9
trying
seconds.
to bring that up.
He was supposed to go to the rack.
Bring that up himself.
He took a couple of dribbles.
He
took a couple of dribbles, saw somebody, and he was looking for somebody to pass it to because he really didn't want the ball at that moment. And he was looking for somebody to pass it to, saw a jersey and passed it, thinking the motherfucker was going to turn around. The motherfucker never turned around and shit his fucking back.
I said, yes.
Fuck.
He was supposed to go to the rack.
That was some bullshit.
That was the time to flop and go to the line. You go to the rack.
That shit pissed me slam for.
They up by 1. We up by 1. Nah, you go to the rack. A layup wins the game, right? A foul potentially wins the game. Nah, you don't kick it out.
Hold on real quick. Hey, well, let me ask my man real quick. Hey, so do you think that this, I guess, any type of payout towards black people, not any type of payout, but a significance of help or something that's not usually done for black people during a time that help black people, or would that be considered reparations if it's just, is that what you're saying? As far as like welfare with reparations?
What I'm saying is that if the Republicans, if we had a black Republican governor that was denying Trump of all these anti-black,
he asked you was welfare reparations. He ain't asked you.
Then the Republicans have something to do with blacks. Yeah, they have some credibility with blacks on reparations. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. The 1950s and 60s Democratic Party, we were doing that for blacks.
That wasn't his
Hold on, really. I'm letting him get off.
My point.
You said the 1950s what?
1950s, 1960s Democratic eternal strife with black enrollment in schools. How about that?
Can I ask you a question, Orville? Because I think you probably are,
but like,
black, right?
How can we talk about the schools when it was already black colleges?
How does reparations benefit you? Out of curiosity.
PWIs.
What did that mean? I went to a PWI. What are you talking about?
Can a PWI be an elementary school?
What?
Can a PWI
Yo, look,
be
man,
an
Nixon
elementary
4.
school?
I took V-Note. Because you coming home,
Can a PWI be in
we
high
can't have this
school?
conversation with this goofy.
Can a PWI be a junior high school?
Ain't even fun. You sound crazy, bro.
Okay, well, so you saying that it was reparations for black people to go to white schools, even though they already had their own
He
schools in the
asked you,
South?
was welfare
I
reparations?
said
Say yes.
PWI.
Say yes.
Enrollment in PWIs in the
Say
South.
yes.
There was a lot of white mobs that were denying black enrollment into these PWIs.
None of that was what he asked you.
In the South.
He asked you, did you think something like welfare was reparations? Go ahead and say yes. Say yes, Goofy.
Do I think that something like welfare was reparations? Yes,
Yeah.
it is. I always said that. I said that with the New Deal with Franklin Roosevelt,
That's
another
all.
Democrat.
That's
So
all.
let's go.
Something given to
That's what I
white
said.
women
You call
is
me Goofy
reparations
then?
for slavery.
You remember that?
Yeah, Goofy. Just say yes.
Oh, okay. So why you asking me again?
Goofball.
You don't remember?
I wasn't asking you nothing.
Oh, okay.
You proving you're dumb, right?
You don't remember.
You're saying something given to
You
white
don't
women
remember.
was reparations for slavery. Hey, you're a goofball.
No, I'm talking about welfare for black folks under the skies of Social Security payments.
Welfare is a federal program
It's a form of
that
reparations.
all types of citizens get. It's not
That's what Jill
specifically
Stein's
for
probably
black
proposing
people.
too. But did
It's
you
not
question her on that?
specifically for black
Did you
people for
question her
a
on
previous
what
crime.
real reparations looks like?
Yeah, you're goofy.
This $12 trillion black package, right, is a part of a grander package. Have you asked Jill Stein that? Ah, okay. So if it is a grander package, if it is a bigger package, will white women benefit from it under Jill Stein's plan? Have you asked her that?
Yeah, we get reparations for Becky.
Yes, thank you.
What are we talking about right now?
Right.
We're talking about DEI.
He really thought you
We're talking about affirmative action. We're talking about all those things that you said was going to white women.
Goofy.
We're saying y'all were saying was bad. That's what we're talking about.
Ooh, wow.
And you know Jill Stein would have had the same type of form of
You're
reparation.
arguing that something
She's just
that
giving you the black
Mexican
side.
women can get. Something that
Yes, she is.
small
Come
hat
on,
women
man.
can get. You are
If she
arguing
wins
that is
presidency,
reparations
you'll see that shit change,
for the
and you
crimes
know
of
it.
slavery.
No, that's not.
You'll see
You're
that
goofy.
shit morph and transform into something bigger and non-realistic.
You don't,
Stop
but you
it.
don't believe Hillary Clinton would do that, huh?
Hillary Clinton would do it? Why would she do that?
Why would Jill Stein do it? I don't know. You tell me.
Well, she put it in her agenda, right?
Who?
The $12 trillion package is part of her campaign agenda.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
went
I
to a
didn't see
PWI
Clinton
for
do
real?
it.
You went to college?
I'm sorry.
You went to a
PWI,
PWI for real?
I went to college. I went to college in Tucson.
Because y'all be sounding like y'all needed an IEP.
Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah.
Was it online?
No. That was 1996.
Okay.
Any online colleges?
Damn, you are old goofy
96.
too. That's crazy.
I ain't say nothing. I ain't against that.
You are old goofy. That's insane.
You're just
bro.
as old as me, bro. Shut up.
Nah, I wasn't in
That's why I
college.
could talk about Jordan the way I could talk about Jordan. Shut up.
Yeah, because you're older.
Of course.
Yeah. And that would be shameful to be
Ain't
an old goofy.
ain't no goofy in that, right? A lot of wisdom up in here, right?
No.
Gotta be.
You haven't presented any wisdom so far.
Okay,
though.
so like I said, the Democratic Party was strifing internally about this form of reparations for black folks called
that
civil
wasn't
rights.
reparations.
Civil rights, yes it was.
No,
Lyndon B.
the
Johnson.
Civil Rights
Voting
Act was
Rights
not
Act.
reparations, goofball.
That is not.
Why are they taking it back in
calm down.
2025,
My blood
fool?
pressure. Let me
Why are we having a big ass discussion
take
about
reparations back.
gerrymandering?
I'm going to get some.
Why are we
food.
having
The
a
fact that
big
they
ass
take- the
discussion
fact that they
about
can take it-
gerrymandering
The
in
fact that they can take it
2026?
back, the fact that they can take it back only shows it wasn't reparations. It wasn't reparations.
What?
The fact that they taking it back only shows you it wasn't reparations. It wasn't reparations.
No, legislation can be taken back. Yes, it can.
Reparations cannot.
Stupo. Yeah, they couldn't take back what they gave the Japanese.
Reparations cannot be taken back?
No.
No.
See how simple that was?
No. I think laws can be repealed.
Reparations is now law.
So $12 trillion can be paid back instantly?
Yeah, if they wanted to, yeah.
Oh, if they wanted to. But will it be done under a package like Jill Stein's?
You asking me how they would do it? I would.
I'm just saying, if we know what Jill Stein's trying to do, right? What's this $12 trillion?
That's what her plan. Well, her plan's irrelevant now because she ain't with nothing. But that was her plan.
But it has to be. And Will's on the panel, and Will tell you this himself. $12 trillion cannot be paid out instantly.
I won't tell you that stupid shit.
But I'm saying,
okay, thank you. So how long will it take for $12 trillion to be paid?
Right.
Overnight.
No, it won't. See, you're goofy enough to say that. So shut the F up. $12 trillion will not be paid overnight.
I said it could
be paid over maybe 20 years.
It could be
and
paid
that's 5
overnight.
Presidential elections you have for it to be blocked.
Do you know how much money we put into the economy during the housing crisis?
No, I'm just saying there's blowback.
Overnight?
ACA.
I'm not doing this show.
When's the government pulled back? When's the government pulled back from money that was promised to the people after they was because the new president came in? Did Donald Trump stop HBCUs from getting funding?
Like I said, the ACA. Yeah, the dude Wembanyama was bringing the ball up and running in transition before he made the pass. That's not what centers do.
Huh?
I was watching the highlight while we were talking about this thing, trying to find out where Wembanyama was at fault.
You trying,
this guy's running down the court like he's a guard.
It was his fault when he threw the ball in somebody's back. That was his fault.
Right,
Once he started dribbling, he should have kept dribbling or waited till old boy turned it around and then passed it.
You stop because you have about 20 seconds
better
left.
yet, he could have called timeout.
You sound like you play field hockey.
I believe they had a timeout still. He could have called timeout. There's a bunch of things he could have did in that situation. The one thing he should have did was throw it to somebody's back. I think it was 9 seconds.
Timeout.
That was 9 seconds by the time they got the ball. By the time they got the ball.
Look at it. Go, bring it up on the screen.
The point was he still had.
I'm looking at it right now. Bring it up on the screen.
I'm saying by the time the Knicks got the ball, it must have been 9 seconds. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's when. But 12 seconds.
Yes, I said it.
And 9 seconds.
That should have been the
There's
last
a difference
possession.
of 3 seconds.
That should have been the last possession of the game. They had time. He could have stopped. He could have waited. He could have stopped and not even dribble, waited for somebody to come get the ball or call timeout. He had enough time. But the Knicks should have never got the ball back.
Now, Wembanyama should have been running the court like he's a guard, trying to fast break it down with 12 seconds or 9 seconds left on the clock. Now you give it to your guard, or maybe call timeout, and you set it up at the half court line on the next possession.
You've never played 21 in your life.
The Knicks should. It should have been either the Spurs win with a game winner or the game's going into overtime. That should have been the end result because the game was tied. So they could have took their time. They did their job and they stopped the Knicks from scoring. The game's still tied. You got the last possession, hold the ball, and wait till the clock go out and then take a shot.
Yeah, he even had Fox under the basket. Fox was waiting for the ball right under the basket. He didn't even look to the right. And that's his primary hand. No, that's Wembanyama all the way through. Damn right. Playing out of position.
So you don't like Wemby as much as you don't like reparations. Is that the final analysis?
No, Wemby thinks he's a guard. And he's not a guard. He's got guard skills, guard talent, but he's definitely not a guard.
I agree he needs to stop with all that finesse shit because they came back. Now he scored 22 in the second half, and he came back
doing what I said he should have been doing.
14-point run.
Stop trying to be cute at top of the motherfucking key, acting like you Steph Curry out there, some shit like that, whatever. Remember you fucking Wemby, and remember you a fucking freaking nature, and take your ass down low and do freaking nature shit. And that's how they came back. Cause y'all was kicking their ass at one point. And then they came back, and it was on the back to Wemby playing how he's supposed to been playing. And then as soon as they tied up, he went right back to doing the cute shit again. Went right back to trying to be a fucking two guard again. It's like, bruh, man, like, impose your will on these motherfuckers, dog. You fucking
panicking, Psycho.
You Wemby, dog. Impose your motherfucking will, dog. Stop with this fadeaway jump shot shit and every fucking thing else, man. Just like, again, just because you can, like, he gets caught up in the hype, I think. Just because you can do it don't mean it's the best thing for you to fucking do. It's not your best part of your game. You can do it. Yes, you have that ability in your game, but that's not the best part of your game. Impose your will on these motherfuckers. You're the best big man in the game. Play like one.
I think he didn't want to be the reason why the game was blown. Like, to me, that was one of those, you know, like, we know what the Mamba gonna do. Give me the rock. I'm taking the last shot. Like, I'm not passing to nobody back. On top of that, like, I don't think Wemby, as of right now, has that killer instinct. You know what I mean?
They all young. That's why New York is to sweep them, because New York got a team full of veterans that should have been proven type shit. Like, but they've been put in situations already where they should have proved themselves.
Veterans, our team is young.
What you mean? What you mean? Well, they got dude number 25. He was at the Suns, busting like 26 a game. You got Brunson. He got traded. He's still cold. You got Towns. But they got him up out of Minnesota, but, you know, he still got to prove himself in a sense.
But I don't consider them veterans. They only got a handful of seasons under their belt.
Well, I'm saying, as far as they done been in situations,
bro. Come on, man. Stop it, Willie. Stop it.
Well, but they done been in situations where they was dependent on it, they didn't get the job done.
No, just stick with playoff experience, Vito. You got them there. God damn it.
They're young.
Hey,
it's a young.
but one thing though, you do not want San Antonio to grow up in the Mecca. You do not want the ghost of Mecca to encapsulate that young San Antonio team. This series has been close. This series is a heavyweight championship bout, and it's not over yet. Y'all niggas in New York better show the F up. I'm telling you, bro, because you do not want this Spurs team to grow up
Kurt. You don't want to lose
Mecca.
game 3.
You do not
y'all
want
lose game 3. It's a new series, bro.
It's 4-0.
It's a new series. Y'all lose game 3.
I disagree. They gotta get.
Y'all ain't got enough shooters like New York. New York got shooters. They is cold-blooded, right? They older. They done already been in these positions. They still young at the Spurs.
This series supposed to be 1-1. They had that game yesterday.
How they have it?
The Knicks, that's the one that the Knicks got away with right there. That one.
You talking about the last one?
The first one, the Knicks earned that one. This one, the Spurs let this one get away. This one hurt them.
That's just how they young. That's gonna happen. The confidence ain't there. Then nobody want the ball at the end.
Nah, I would say inexperience killed them right there. But Wemby gets too comfortable. Like I said, he gets too comfortable settling for the jump shot. It's almost like he's settling instead of wanting it and go out there and getting that shit. Like, and that's that killer instinct I guess you were just talking about. Like he's lacking that. Like,
he ain't found his bread and butter yet. He ain't found no go-to yet. He ain't got nothing to where he can just, all right, well, this is for sure go.
No, he's not going up against Rudy Gobert. Like, he's going up against big dudes. Like, Cat cooked him all night long, right? Like, moving him out the post and all of that. Like, he wasn't confident that he could go down low and violate. That was the thing. I would have flopped. Free throws win the game. I would have went to the rack and did something crazy. Get me to the line. But either way, if you go to the rack, if you get the layup, you win the game. If you get fouled,
he needs to be working with Dirk all off season. He need to if he get that Dirk move there, shit.
He need to get.
Nah, he don't need to go post. He needs. Yeah, he can work
he
on a jump shot.
Shoot.
He can always work on a jump shot, but he needs to get that. He needs a post move.
A
He need to
go-to
gain
post
some weight.
move. That's what the fuck he need.
What you think about the hook shot?
Oh, if he gets a hook shot, it's over. But most motherfuckers don't like doing the hook shot for whatever reason. But it's actually an unstoppable shot, though, especially for somebody his size.
That should be crazy if he bring that to the game.
But it's a skill set.
He got a soft touch.
It's a skill set that doesn't, work with his game. His game, he can dribble. His game is open floor, right?
Nah, see, that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. He's too comfortable facing the basket and everything else, and he don't know how to play with his back to the basket.
I get it.
And that's like I said, just because you can do it, don't mean you should be doing these things. Like I said, when they came back and he scored 22 in the second half, they came back. Go watch how they came back. He was playing big man shit. He was doing big man shit. He was doing the shit he should have been doing the whole game. He finally woke up and started doing big man shit, and they came back on these motherfuckers. As soon as they tied the game up, everything else, he went right back to getting into a little comfort zone of just shooting the jump shot, facing the motherfucker at the top of the key, and all this little man shit that he should not be doing. Like, no, man, that's supposed to be. You're supposed to do that when you leave.
That's the difference. We got a front court now, right? That's the difference. He ain't want to go down there with Cat. He didn't want to do it.
Nah, it's what?
Hey, Psycho wasn't even in the game.
Psycho.
Yeah.
Before the game started yesterday. Hold on, real quick.
He don't want to go
Psycho.
up against Mitchell either.
Yeah.
Before the game started yesterday, everything that happened in that game, then we sit on the panel.
Yeah, we both
literally. The Psycho, me and you literally said if they lose, this gonna be how they lose. It's gonna be because Wemby did this. He was doing too much. He wasn't being aggressive. He was keeping the ball low. He's shooting too many jumpers. Like it's boiling down to like the simple mistakes. He picking the worst. It's the NBA Finals, and this the worst time to be trying to figure it out. You dig what I'm saying? And but that's what I'm saying. This ain't the time to be figuring it. It's like when I'm looking at Brunson, the thing that I like about Brunson, make or miss, he's taking the shot that he's gonna take. Yeah. Like this the shot that I take, whether I hit it or I miss it, it's my shot. So when I get it, I'm gonna pull it. With Wemby, it's like I know I just went crazy, like you said, Psycho. Like I went crazy going to the basket, but now that I'm hot, let me step out here real quick and see if I can solve something. Let me go see if I can get into this now, get into that. It's like, bro, Brunson, that's what make them, bro,
enough credit.
That's what, no. I'm giving y'all all of the credit for forcing him into action. But it's literally what I said yesterday. He spends too much time figuring out what his second or third thing is. Like me and Psycho literally said, he wastes too much energy doing shit. If KD got a right hand dribble pull up and you stop the right and you stop him from going to right, guess what the next move is? Left pull up. It ain't bag out, dribble behind the back, twing. You see what I'm saying? Like that's little man who can expend all that energy. You playing like you 5'11", you 7'6", you're not getting enough consistent easy baskets. Then when it come down to crunch time, you making all the rookie mistakes, throwing the ball off the nigga back. You dig what I'm saying? The turnover and the foul. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that. Like that don't even make no to even the last shot. Again, it's like a damn near nitty fadeaway. Why are you fading? If anything, you should be leaning towards the basket.
Yeah.
It's just certain things with his game that's like, man, it just leave you like baffled, like nigga. I hate to say it, bro, but I called it, man. I feel like I jinxed myself. I said, man, when I seen them niggas celebrating that Western Conference, that shit ain't look right. And boy, it's starting to it's not to look right some more, man. It's just starting to just feel like them niggas was like, yeah, we did it, we here. Now they gonna give us a championship, right? And it's like, no, nigga, you're not done.
What should be the scary factor is Jalen Brunson was trash that game. Like, I don't even think he's gotten in his rhythm. When we get home,
I'm gonna tell you one more thing, Willie. This one thing that the Knicks are doing that the Thunder didn't do, that I'm so glad that they're doing. OG Anunoby, Mikal Bridges.
I've been saying that. Don't take my point.
I didn't even say it yet, nigga. You gonna say I've been saying it and I ain't even said it yet.
What I said about
Come
the
on,
last
Wall
game,
Street, don't cut me,
What I
cuz.
said about the
Ain't no
last
hold
game
on,
with the
nigga.
Cavs.
Let me say my fuck. You gonna say you been saying it, then you
Hold
gonna
on,
try
listen to
to
what
get
I'm
it.
saying, though. That's
Bro,
what I'm saying.
no, you finna listen to what I'm saying, because you're not finna cut my point, nigga.
Nigga, this my team, nigga.
OG
Get the
Ananobi, nigga, I'll put the
Listen,
base
folks.
guy. I'll call the base guy, nigga, Lil B, and put a curse on them niggas, and you know that nigga don't bullshit, so keep playing. Am I lying, Psycho? The base guy put a curse on them Knicks, nigga, you gonna be shook. So
Yo,
chill.
I hate this nigga, man.
So look, OG Ananobi, Mikal Bridges, I'm gonna give it to Jalen Brunson, Cat. One thing they've been doing that the Thunder didn't do is they're attacking women, block or not. They like, fuck, you just gonna have to block this shit. You feel me, Psycho? That's how they playing. I'm like, bro, you just gonna have to block these shots. Whether
Bobby,
you get it or
that's
not,
even what
like
they doing. That's not
they
even what
going
they
at
doing.
them, bro.
Nah, that's not what they doing. They're having Big Cat out behind the arc, right? So now you gotta come D. I can actually hit a three, right? So now, down low, like, it's nothing they could do with OG. You know what I mean? It's nothing they can do with Josh Hart if that rebound come off the rim.
Josh Hart didn't have a goose egg, man. Come on now. Josh Hart doing this
I'm
thing,
saying
but
in
Josh
terms
Hart
of
ain't
the
no scoring
rebound.
threat.
I'm saying in terms
this.
of the rebound.
Josh Hart is a hustle rebound person. He gonna
Right.
get those. But I'm saying
That's the
I'm
point.
watching
What
the
they doing,
gameplay.
what they doing is drawing Wemby out.
I'm saying even when Cat off the floor and Wemby is playing the paint. I'm watching Ananobi and Mikal Bridges specifically. When they beat that man in a one-on-one, they get into the paint. And if Wemby there, they not doing what the Thunder was doing, which is like making another decision, kicking. They just going. They like, nigga, if you gonna block it, block it. That's what I'm saying. Like they just going.
Low key, that's who won that game. My man Mikal Bridges. He was cooking.
Yeah, he low key. He
was cooking.
Ever since that Atlanta series, man, that nigga he been y'all most consistent player.
Yeah.
He the most. He the
But
one
look,
that
Bobby,
you can go out there and
what
say
I told you,
he could get you 20 points on 9 shots.
But look, Bobby, this is what I told you, and it's funny you said 20 points, right? The last game with the Cavs, nobody had 20 on the Knicks, right? Like they moving that rock, everybody's showing up, right? Like McBride getting buckets, you know what I mean? OG getting them real hustle. OG threw it on somebody. I think he threw it on Wemby. Yeah, like everybody is performing, so it ain't all just on Jalen Cage.
What's the hallmark of Knicks? What's the hallmark of Knicks basketball?
Punching niggas in the mouth.
Yeah,
gritty
passing
defense.
game.
Punching niggas in the mouth. That's what the Knicks do.
Josh Hart in game 1 had 3 points, but yeah,
that's
15
on Anthony
rebounds,
Mason and the dead
6
homie.
assists, and 4 steals with 1 block. That's 15
punch
rebounds,
you in the mouth.
6 assists.
You seen when your man
4
Josh
steals and 1
Hart
block.
grabbed the nigga ankle?
That's impact.
You said
That's
the hallmark.
that Knicks shit.
I don't know if the hallmark is passing. I think defense more than. But I hear what you're saying though.
Hey, yo, Bobby, you seen when Josh Hart grabbed homie ankle?
Man,
That's that Knicks shit, nigga.
Josh Hart, yeah. And all them niggas played college ball together. I'm gonna say this. This the only other observation I got about this. If the Knicks happen to go up 3-0, right, then the championship is in the bag, right?
Yeah, nobody.
Now we're gonna have it. Not right. Now I want to have a different conversation. This what I've been thinking in my mind, Psycho.
Where you going?
So everybody been saying if Jalen Brunson win this championship, where would he rank in the all-time Knicks thing, right? They've been throwing that out there, right? And all of a sudden I'm watching this finals and I'm saying, nigga, if Cat get this finals MVP, I'm just saying, you feel me, Psycho? He might, if Cat get this finals, because Cat is the piece now.
Hey, yo.
All of them been there. Cat can make it. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Because I'm looking at these first 2 games, and right now I got Cat as the MVP. I can't lie. Through the first 2, Cat the MVP. Straight up. He's coming out putting niggas on notice. Like, nigga, I'm different. I'm from the Western Conference, and that's another thing. Like, niggas forget, nigga, this nigga been. I'm from the West, nigga. I've been out there banging with them boys.
Yeah, I'm not scared of you niggas.
I'm not scared of you niggas, right? I've been playing you niggas. Like, I'm not scared of none of you niggas out west, nigga. Jokic, Wemby, like none of you niggas, right? None of you niggas. So I'm giving him that, and I'm giving him that. He's the key piece. He's the piece that they said if we bring him in, it's gonna be a championship. Brunson was there, Josh Hart was there, all of them was there, and they said, let's get rid of Julius Randle. Let's bring in Cat.
All right, but hold on. Let me crash out real quick, Bobby.
I say Mike Brown is the piece.
As a Knicks fan,
Mike
Bobby.
Brown is the piece.
As a Knicks fan, Bobby.
No, Mike Brown is the piece this year.
Hold on.
Definitely.
If the Spurs had Dylan Brooks, they won that game yesterday.
Fuck no.
I'm telling you.
You said that yesterday, and you was. I wanted to say you was smoking dust, but I was like, let me chill out, because I know this nigga excited. The Knicks won. You feel me, psycho? Nigga might have played an old Wu-Tang tape, bumped into a nigga that was selling some dust. Was like, fuck it, nigga, it's 94.
Into the 36 chamber.
Going into the 36 chamber, throwing the dust in a Dutch. That nigga got a Dutch master too.
Bridges out there, shimmy.
That nigga threw the dust. All right, he threw the dust in a Dutch master.
That's
nigga.
on ODB and dead home.
No, you got Willis Reed out there. You got Willis Reed out there, Bobby, who's MVP in 1970.
I know.
And he's a two-time champion now.
I know who Willis Reed is.
But Cat is up there, man. You gotta say he's better than Ewing. And
No. I think you missed the
now you sound.
Hold on, bro. You smoking dust right now. You missed what I was saying. I said that. Right. I said that if Cat. I said the hype around this Knicks championship has been, if the Knicks win, Jalen Brunson is going to be catapulted into this all-time stats. But now that we in the finals, and I'm looking at how Cat hooping, I'm saying if Cat come out of this finals with this finals MVP, and he clearly the reason why y'all went in there and dominated, because of his play against Wemby or whatever, you might have to have a conversation.
But wait, Bobby, that don't, like, the fact that Iggy got the MVP, that don't diminish that Steph Curry is that dude. So, I can't agree with that. You know what I mean? I get your point.
Cat has a ring.
I get your
Cat
point.
has a ring. That doesn't diminish Patrick Ewing from being better than Cat. Get out of here.
That ain't what we saying, bro.
Cat got that.
Shut your
He
dumb
gets
ass.
the
You
ring.
play
He got
field
that.
hockey, my nigga.
Yeah, I keep forgetting this dude right. Hey, brother, I ain't even gonna lie to you because I'm in a good mood and I got some real good mood.
I'm watching my blood pressure, Bobby. Get him right.
I'm relaxed because I just want you to listen to what we saying. No. He don't gotta shut up. I just want brothers to listen and respond to exactly what we saying. Because I know sometimes, we all come from I don't know niggas background, ADHD, listening, learning disability. I ain't saying that's you, but I'm saying I hear it in the conversation when it's like the context of what we're talking about is not easily followed along, and we saying simple stuff. So again, I'm juxtaposing Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns. It's only for this year, Kate. You listening? I'm only taking them two and saying whoever come out of this NBA Finals, if the Knicks win with the Finals MVP, they might be the one to say, I'm in that pantheon now. Like if Cat come out with the Finals MVP, he might have a case to say, nigga, I'm ahead of Jalen Brunson in the.
But y'all was just talking about how Cat's cooking Wembanyama, bro.
I'm talking.
Y'all just talking about how Cat is cooking Wembanyama. Is he cooking Wembanyama?
Stay healthy. I'm talking.
Is Cat cooking Wembanyama? Yes or no?
Yeah.
He cut his
ass
last.
So how does that? Do you think Patrick Ewing would be able to cook Wembanyama like this?
Would have destroyed.
Wait, no, Willie, you answered him. Why you do that, Willie? Why now? I think you slow, Willie. Why would you answer him? Who in the fuck is talking about Patrick Ewing right now?
Bro, we talking about the Knicks.
Bro,
we talking about the Knicks winning the championship. We talking about the Knicks being closer to a championship since Patrick Ewing, brother.
No.
Remember, the Knicks were tied 3-3 before Game 7.
Nobody's talking about the Knicks, man.
Bro, when the last time? Let me ask you.
Patrick Ewing.
3-3 before game 7, dog.
Hey, let me see what you know about the Knicks.
Nobody talking about Patrick.
When the last time the Knicks was in the NBA Finals?
99.
And where was Patrick Ewing at that time?
Patrick Ewing was maybe on the bench resting an injured ankle or something.
Correct. He didn't play in that finals at all, and they still won. He didn't play in the playoffs.
We're talking about 94, however.
Marcus Camby was the starting center.
Marcus Camby was the starting center. Now, and I know you're trying to talk about 94, but you keep saying we're talking about 94. No, we're talking about the 2026 NBA Finals, brother.
But we're talking about the Knicks being the closest to the championship.
No, we're not. And hold on, again,
and 99,
we not in.
They got swept.
Hey, brother,
I'm
not trying. This nigga just gonna filibuster through it too. He gonna power through it. Okay, we're not talking about
just
that.
Clarifying my point. Can I clarify?
No,
I don't care no more.
Again, 99, they were swept, a gentleman's sweep by the Spurs. They're not as close as they were in 94.
If you answer this nigga Willie, I'm gonna pay to get you put off the panel. Willie, if you answer him, I'm paying to get you put off. Shalom.
Put that donation on my behalf too. Send it to the Psycho Foundation on my behalf, nigga.
I just wanted to shout out the Knicks, man. They are who we thought they were. They were a good team last year. They trended and got better. You know, I think whether Wemby was playing like Hakeem Olajuwon or Steph Curry, I'm not giving no credit to who don't deserve it. The Knicks deserve all the credit right now. They're forcing the Spurs into bad shots and bad decisions and disrupting their offense. And it's time for us to start giving credit when credit is due. When somebody's winning, they winning. Ain't no somebody letting them win. Ain't no if they could have did whatever the Spurs could do better. Trust me, they would have did it 2 games ago. God damn it! Shout out to the New York Knicks.
Shalom.com, brother.
I thought he was gonna say hashtag.
Yeah, all that being said, Wemby lost that goddamn game last night.
Hashtag 48 billion.
Wemby lost the game, bro.
No, the Knicks forced Wemby into losing the game. Nigga, how dare you take credit from an NBA team
Knicks
that
ain't
won
forcing him to throw that ball.
This is what I'm saying.
The pressure, Psycho. It's the finals. It either gonna make a diamond or bust a pipe, but it's the pressure that the Knicks put on the Spurs.
That's why I'm finna give you credence to that point. Because it's Wemby beating himself, but he's only beating himself because they're putting the right amount of pressure to allow him to make those mistakes.
Now, when it comes to that, you got to give Mike Brown his credit because he's putting together a good scheme that's been working. You know
Facts. These are all Tibbs guys too. These are all Tibbs guys.
That's the now. Listen to K point earlier. Now I'm gonna give your slow ass some props, K. You're right about the Mike Brown shit. Mike Brown.
I said that, nigga.
No, you said it. Okay, I'm gonna give your slow ass some props with it. Mike Brown. See how I did that? Mike Brown is the real reason why the Knicks are in this position. Like this, I'm gonna just say this, man. Mike Brown is literally showing niggas the reason when they say nigga coaching matters. You know how niggas be like, nigga, the coach ain't on the floor, and the nigga, the coach only can do so much. He's literally showing you in real time, nigga.
Right,
so where we putting them at the where?
Where I could take the same pieces. It's just like it's like ingredients. What you just did with them ingredients that made that nasty ass meal, give it to me. Watch what I do with it, nigga. I'm finna make a souffle out this shit, nigga. You just don't know what you're doing with it. You don't know how you make it.
Now, Bobby, I want to say this real quick. On the side note, I gotta agree with Psycho. I think that the centers and the power forwards need to get away from this new era of basketball where they're taking 3-point shots more than they normally would. And I do think they need to go back to an Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing, Shaq style of center and power forward, Tim Duncan. You feel me? So I do think Wemby should be more focused on using those type of basketball techniques than trying to perfect the 3-point shot. I
don't think so, Swarthy. I don't think so, Swarthy. Because what I said to Psycho yesterday, even though I agree that he should have a shot closer to the paint or that mid-range that's consistent, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like the little Timmy, that little 15 to 17 footer need to be consistent.
That little bank shot that took.
Right. Like I believe that should be in his bag, but I'm not against him taking the threes. I'm against the energy he's spending on the B.A.T.E. You feel me, Psycho? Like KD was a big nigga that they said don't take them threes, but it's like, bro, I'm like 1-2 dribble pull up. Like KD realized, KD knew coming in the league, I'm fucking 7 foot. I'm shooting over everybody. Like I'm not wasting energy, bopping and stepping. Why am I stepping back on niggas and fading and all that? I'm going into my 1-2 and I'm pulling up on your ass. Like you can't defend it. And that's what I don't like about Wemby. Like he watch him this next game, bro. If he don't fix this shit, I guarantee this is what he do. He'll get the ball at the 3. Then he go get it to some triple threat shit like he Melo. Already you fucking up. Why are you triple threating, my nigga? Like you too lanky for all of that shit, my nigga. You don't need to fucking triple threat. You as soon as you get the ball, just pull up.
From a strategic standpoint, Bobby, you're absolutely crazy. It's just
like
not
just jab and pull up. Like nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck if you shot 10 threes in a row. You wasting too much energy to get them threes off. Like if you go pull that bitch, catch that bitch, pull. Catch that bitch, pull. Like catch your rhythm. You trying to catch your rhythm off the dribble, doing all this other shit. The bop. Then it ain't the same consistent moves. You feel what I'm saying? That's another thing I don't like. What I was, me and Psycho was talking about yesterday. Like with James Harden, even though he got a lot of bop to his game, it's the same consistent bop. You feel me, Swarthy? It's that tween, bap. Then I'm finna step back. Then I'm finna trade. It's like that's my shit. So I know the right amount of energy I gotta put into that. It don't matter if you got film on it. You gotta stop it.
They got film on Harden doing it too. And you can't stop it because James Harden is at a certain skill level as a basketball player. Well, Bobby, nobody's going to stop it.
But that's my point. It's only at that skill level because this is my move. This is what I do. I'm saying when Wemby get it, he might go into a behind the back. He might go into a side step. He think he Luka. It's like, bro, you're doing too fucking much. Why are you doing all of that?
But even I thought it was a great thing that you pointed out too about the whole Bob thing. You let the shooting guard and the point guard do all that. Maybe the small forward, but not the 4 and the 5. Even if you got the skills to do it, it's just not a wise strategy.
I'm not mad at the Bob. It's just too much in it. Like when he came in the league, before he came in the league, they were saying Kevin Durant. You feel me, Swarthy? They're saying Kevin Durant. This nigga got Kevin Durant's kind of guard skill, and he's 7'6" on some Wilt Chamberlain shit. So I'm saying, cool. If he got the Kevin Durant skill, that's the 1-2 dribble pull up. And I'm like, if they can't stop Kevin Durant at 6'11", 7 foot doing it, how the fuck they finna stop a 7'6" nigga if he got the side to side bop 1-2 pull up? How you gonna stop that?
I don't give him that though, because it take a little bit more work for him to create a shot.
But yeah, I wouldn't want him to turn into that though, Will, because really strategically, the best percentage shot you're gonna get with a player like Wemby is sky hooks and them little off the glass Timmy. No. If he start doing that, you're just not gonna be able to stop.
I don't believe that's game. I believe that his game is that. I believe he should play into his game. So if he want to shoot, play into that. But give him the skills of playing the paint to Psycho point, but play into your game. But you was just saying, Wall Street, that it's hard for him, like he do too much to get off his shot. That's what I'm speaking to. Yeah. He's doing all of that when he don't have to. Look, like think about it, bro. He shot a fadeaway, and even on the fadeaway, the nigga is at your elbow. The nigga, like, when you're pulling up and you saying niggas is contesting your shot, niggas is at your chest. Niggas is at underneath your arm. They're not doing nothing to alter your shot. You're just doing all of that extra shit because you're playing small. You feel me, Swarthy? But I get what you're saying. In his mind, he don't know that he's 7'6" tall, nigga.
I get what you're saying.
Bobby,
but look, like with Kevin,
right to your point.
But look, like with Kevin Garnett, right? Like when his game really started to elevate was when he got that jump shot, right? Like he had to do a small tweak to his game. And once he had a little basic, jump shot, But
he's going backwards though. He got a jump shot, right? But he relies on his jump shot.
I agree.
But he ain't got no no game really to back to
That's
that.
what needs to be tweaked. I'm saying getting that more aggressive down low game, he might become a monster.
I wouldn't say Dirk, Vino, because I want to get him away from them goddamn threes. You want him working with Kareem.
Shoot
Hakeem
more threes,
Olajuwon,
bro.
And you want to work with Kareem, Hakeem Olajuwon, and this one more person, and Patrick Ewing.
Listen to what I'm saying. Shoot more threes. I'm agreeing with Psycho that he need to listen to what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with me and Psycho talked about this. He needs to have that game in the paint to fall back on consistently. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Right.
What I'm saying is, even when he get in the paint, what is he doing, Psycho? Spending too much fucking energy doing unnecessary paint moves. Spin and put the ball up towards the rim.
1-2.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's too many fucking moves. Right, why are you up faking and up and under and all of this? You're already over the top of the nigga. You're bringing the ball low to the defender like you doing shit.
He got to do what Shaq used to do because Shaq was good for that. Shaq will get the ball, keep his arms up, and just turn around, do that little baby hook shot.
Did that little baby hook. That's it. That's it.
And you know what? Psycho Bobby, he should work with Shaquille O'Neal on that. He should work with the big man.
Bro, I don't think he needs to work. I don't think he need to work with an actual person on the moves. I think he need to work with an actual trainer on shot time. Like you could tell his youth is coming out like you just said. He's 7'6", but he playing like he 5'7". He don't know that he don't know that he open all the time. He need to work with Rashid. He don't need to no, bro. He just need to work with a trainer. He need to work with just a real. It ain't gotta be an ex-NBA player. It just need to be a trainer that say, bro, you're open 90% of the time. Get out of your head and focus on just squaring up and taking a shot. Stop fading away. Stop doing the up fake, pump fake
all the time.
Stop doing
He gets the ball. First thing he does is he faces up with him instead of just keep his back to him.
Yeah.
Like
that's
Kobe
his
Bryant.
game, though. That's his game.
Like Kobe. But you know what though, Will? Not the center. It's dope that he could do it. I'm not saying he can't do it, but just your probabilities, if you stick to certain fundamental techniques within the center position, you just have a higher percentage chance.
This has been my beef though all year. Every time we start talking about basketball,
you also draw more double teams, which means more assists for him too.
Even when we start talking about the comparison of generations and whatnot, my whole beef was this generation don't have no strong front court, right? Mitchell Robinson is the X factor, right? Because now we could take Cat out the game when you come in, right? Like you ain't even. We want Cat on the floor when they sub you out, right? You just got to deal with a big man, and he can't deal with an active big man. He can't deal with an active big man. Them niggas keep him out. Them niggas keep him out of that wingspan because that wingspan where he just jump and just reach to the basket, right? They keeping him out of that space. You know what I mean? I think my man Mitchell Robinson got a tech for it. Like, don't even try to set up down here. Move.
But Will, I'm gonna tell you something. It's gonna be hard to win these next two games for the Knicks.
Bro, listen. I'm looking at them play Wall Street, and I'm telling you, the Knicks are winning because of this is literally like experience, bro. Better coaching experience, player experience.
I agree with you.
Like experience is
if the next two games, if the next two games is like these last two, you got to get at the big cat, man.
I feel you. The Cat go get because I'm gonna tell you something else that I noticed that I started to notice that San Antonio do right. When they run in the pick and roll with Wemby, right? This is something that when you watch the Lakers, when they run the pick and roll with Shaq, the guard is coming to Shaq. You feel what I'm saying? The guard is Shaq ain't got to go straight too far from the paint.
Wemby comes to set the pick.
Wemby is coming all the way out to the fucking 3-point line.
Yeah.
trying to set picks on niggas. Then it's taking then you gotta it's taking you too long to get back to the fucking paint. You feel me, Marley? Like it's just this shit don't make no fucking sense.
But wait though, Wemby is more athletic and he's physically different.
So wait.
Two steps for him. He's in.
But that's my point. Hold on, wait. But this is my point. When they did run the pick and rolls where they started running towards him, and they dropped the ball off to him right at that free throw line inside the free throw. I swear to God, it's 2 plays, bro. I saw this nigga just caught the ball, took 1 step, and dunked it.
It was the finger roll for me. Like he did a little.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If he get the ball right,
at the top of the key,
right. If he get the ball right there with any space, bro, all he got to do is take a step and jump from there, and he's at the rim. That's why I'm like, why is he going out there setting the picks? Meet him at the free throw line with the pick, and that's a bucket every time. De'Aaron Fox don't know what the fuck to do no more. This nigga don't know whether to score 70 or pass it to Wemby. Like he should have took the last shot, but they so want to get Wemby the last shot. It's like, damn.
But wait,
Fox,
Bobby, back to your point though.
This shit don't make no sense.
I can't even give him like Jalen Brunson even the second option really right now. Like I want the ball in Mikal Bridges' hand right now.
No, you don't. Not in the club.
Yeah, they should have Wemby. They should have Wemby. They should have. They wanted Wemby to take the last shot because they had that little bit of time, and he's so tall. But I didn't think that he was going to take that jump shot. I thought he was going to get it in the paint or do an alley or catch an alley or something and dunk the ball inside the hoop. Yeah, that was the time to do that alley with you know what I'm saying? Somebody has to have been a good passer at that play. If it was Jason Kidd, if Jason Kidd was the point guard on that team, that would have been the play right there. Because I used to be with Jason Kidd used to do shit like that.
He should be able to score on Mitchell 1-on-1 with 9 seconds left.
Mitchell too big. Like,
he should be able to score on Mitchell 1-on-1 in 9 seconds.
Oh, shouldn't.
That should be butter.
Yeah, they keeping him out of that wingspan, like where you just jump and throw it. Like Rudy Gobert didn't have the other elements. Like Josh Hart get over there and box you out. Like, nah, you're not getting. I have specific orders. Don't let him get right here. That is my directive. Don't let him get right here. We'll take all them jump shots. Go out there to the top of the key and shoot as many jump shots as you want. OG gonna have 40 rebounds. You can have all of those. We'll give you those, right? But you are not getting right here. All of that reach out with them long ass arms and you at the best, nah. Like we moving you. That's what they doing is they playing a strong front court game. And that's what I've been saying about.
You think that's what it really is?
Yeah.
Who you saying? They saying that who's playing a strong front court game? The
Knicks.
The Knicks. Yeah.
And it's also that Mike Brown strategy of, if you notice, because like the same argument we making that we don't like from Wemby, that's working for the Knicks. Cat is dragging him all the way out to that key.
Yeah, to the perimeter.
You ain't under like you.
You can't get no rebound. So Brunson can attack. Yeah, Brunson can attack now. Yeah.
My name is OG. Move.
Yeah. Brunson. Yeah, if they bring it to the top of the key.
Vassal, all you niggas move. They playing a strong front court game.
Yeah, but if they bring him out to the top of the key, Cat bring him out is going to leave the paint open for Brunson to attack on offense.
And they be damn near running, not even offense, but like if, once that ball start getting swung around, he can't recover. He can't get back. You know what I mean? And get all them blocks he get because he's 50 feet tall, right?
Right.
Drag him out to the key and then let everybody else work. That's why That's why the points was getting spread around. Mikal Bridges had buckets. Cat had buckets, right? McBride came off and had some buckets, right? Because once you draw him out of that key, we cooking everybody. Y'all got basically a 4-guard lineup.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Yeah, but I was saying that the other day. That's why I said Cat is going. If they win, Cat is going to get to MVP.
But see, that's the change in the game, though, because like, and I don't want to give this up. Oh yeah, he dropped off. So I give
Thank
the
you.
Goofy some credit, right?
Have
like
a good day.
Patrick Ewing ain't a threat from the key, so you can leave him up there. You know what I mean? Like Big Cat, he had a couple threes last night. Like he can hit that shot. You gotta guard him.
But you gotta have that quick. But you gotta have that quick first step like Cat too, because he been blowing right past Wemby. Like I've been amazed about that. I'm like, damn, he 2 steps behind.
Wait. I'm gonna tell you what they doing though. It ain't that they blowing by him because they are putting the first step on him, Vino. But no,
they got the first step.
Hold on, real quick. There you go, Wall Street.
He putting
that nigga put that body on him every time, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Every time he get to that paint and Wemby there, hood, nigga, feel this.
Ain't that long.
And Anobi, every time he get down there, hood, feel this, nigga.
And Wemby not that much more taller than him neither. Wemby's only like 4 inches taller than him, but Cat got some weight on him. You know what I'm saying? But he's only like so it's about a fair match because Cat got some size, and he gonna be he gonna get tired after a while. Yeah, he gonna get tired after a while, and then having to chase Cat, around the perimeter. If Cat is always out on the perimeter, or running to the perimeter and shit like that.
Yeah. Wemby do got the extreme height advantage.
Shout out to Mike Brown.
Hold on, real quick.
Y'all not even peeping the rotations, right?
Real quick,
we pulling Cat.
Stop letting me feed you lines, bro.
No, Wemby do
Stop
got
letting me feed you lines, nigga.
Hold on, real quick, Cat. Wemby do got the extreme height advantage, but what he doing when he give him that body, he throwing his balance all the way off to where he can't jump really and put himself in a position for them blocks like
extending that arm from the other side.
Right. They keeping it on the outside and they just, laying that bitch. It's almost like a hook shot, but it's, you just laying the ball up high over the other side of your head. It's cold how they doing it because they all, if you watch all the Knicks, every time they drive on them, they all laying the ball up like that. Even motherfucking Jalen Brunson, he going up.
See when OG threw it on him? Like that's that strength. Move.
Yeah, that's strong. Yeah, they're stronger than the boys. This is like experienced vet shit versus the young talent. That's like you looking at it like, man, these niggas has got the talent. They young.
I've been talking about that all year, right? Like when we start comparing the older players to the players now, I've been saying all year, the difference is that front court. You know what I mean? Like you're not coming to the paint with none of that with the old dudes. Well, we literally seeing that game right now with the Knicks. You know what I mean? Right. You got to shoot that little perimeter jump shot. That's the best you're gonna get.
I think the Knicks being competitive right now and in the championship, 2 games up, I think it's good for the NBA actually, and the history of the Knicks, and I think it kind of brought back attention, some attention back to the NBA where some people might have lost, attention because of the changes in the league and stuff like that.
What's going on? And it's a great story. He's a child of MSG,
I think it's good.
Right? He grew up in MSG.
I think it's really good right now for NBA.
It's a great story. He grew up in MSG. You know what I mean? He been shooting on them rims since a child, right? Shout out to Rick Brunson. Yo, they asked him one time, can you name the starting 5? The last time the Knicks were in the championship, he said, well, I know Rick Brunson wasn't starting. I said, oh, he's stupid.
Okay. Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, the when you look at the spectators that the Garden attracts, it's good for the NBA right now.
Yeah, man. But on a real note, though, I don't know, man. It's not really looking too good for the Spurs right now.
Too good.
The Spurs are dangerous. I mean,
that's the best you can say in this moment right now, Sonny.
That's it.
That's the best you can say.
We win the championship with the next game. No one has come back from.
They don't seem dangerous 2-0. They don't seem dangerous down 2-0.
What was Kobe's mentality after they had went up 3 games? I think the job's not done. So you don't want to get.
Sounds good, Swally. Sounds good.
I mean, you don't want to be up 2-0 talking a bunch of shit and everything just collapse.
I'm gonna be honest.
You know, so I mean,
like,
even Kobe was saying in his press conference when the Lakers had went up in the series, he was like, "The job's not done, man. You got to really finish the job, man."
Shout out to Nico Harrison, the real NBA plant.
But respect to the.
Yeah, that was hilarious. That's how SGA be doing.
Yeah,
and Wemby kind of exposed like he probably should have got that MVP over SGA.
Mm-hmm.
That flopping, man, ruined the basketball.
They did another skit like that where the ref was calling all the fouls, and by like the 5th, 6th play, the ref set a pick for him. You know what I mean? They doing my son SGA dirty.
Flopping like crazy. You know, so crazy. These people so shady. They really don't amaze me.
Molly, I've been arguing that all year. Like
Carl Anthony
these
Towns,
dudes that people think is great right now, they could not win against a strong front court defense and offense. And we seeing it right now. You know what I mean? Them big men, yo, it's the rotation too. Like, all right, Wemby coming in, bet. Yo, Mitchell, how much you got, Mitchell? You got 3 fouls? All right, go back in there, man. Get 2 more. You know what I mean? Yo, Cat, come get some rest. Once Wemby catch another foul or something and they pull him, all right, Cat, get back in there. He's going off.
Well, as far as you're concerned, this is a wrap. A sweep.
The next game is
if they win in New York, yeah, it's over.
It's a wrap. If they win the next game, I ain't even gonna say San Antonio can't get out of New York.
Nah. If they don't win, they might get one game, but they might not get swept, but they gonna still lose.
Right, it'll probably be a gentleman's sweep. We already proved we can win 2 games back to back in your house, so we ain't worried about that. They get to go. If they gotta go back to San Antonio, they going back with confidence. Like, we already know what we could do. They built up a lot of confidence, and I think they also breaking San An's confidence. You know what I mean? Like, come on, Wemby a crier, man. Like, he going through it right now.
They talking shit.
Wemby a crier, man.
Right. Get him out or something, right?
Plus that Knicks team got more. Plus that Knicks team got more experience in terms of champion.
You know what? You can still have more experience than a team that's young and talented, and sometimes that youth and talent can't be beat up. We've seen scenarios
they don't have that level of
talent. I would agree with you based on how things have turned out.
But I'm gonna be honest though. I'm gonna be honest.
It
ain't
that many. It ain't too many examples in the NBA.
Was so close that when I'm looking at them, they really only need one more piece. Like they need a big man. They need a big man that's gonna clean up some of the rebounds if Wemby gets drawn out the paint. You know what I mean?
Wemby need to stop shooting them threes and attack the basket. Stop bullshitting.
Nah, but I'm saying even on defense, right? Because that's what's killing them, right? Like Big Cat drawing them out, and nobody can do nothing after that, right?
Right.
They need one more piece. Y'all think I'm bugging, but if Dylan Brooks was on that team, they probably won that game last night. They need one more piece, and the piece they need is that.
I think the team is good. I think that team. I think that Spurs team. Yeah, I think that Spurs team is good. I just think it's the lack of experience in the Spurs team.
See that? Like a nigga up two games on Wemby, New York in the finals. Yeah, they talking shit. They tell these niggas nothing.
Hey, Swarthy, if I get this next game, I'ma really get on your nerves. I'm talking dynasty then. Like now I'ma really crash out if I get the next game. Oh yeah, now you're gonna hear that big dynasty talk. Like can't nobody do nothing with us.
That mean they gotta win. That mean they gotta win this one and win a couple of more. Correct? 3 is the minimum, right? 3 in a row.
Yeah.
For you to call a dynasty, you said they're gonna win now and the next 2, or at least 2 more.
To be a dynasty, you just gotta win 2 in a row in the NBA.
3 championships.
I threw that one away. I messed up. We didn't play great as a team. We needed to win that game. This game was ours. But at this point, it's done. Yes, am I going to regret it? Yes, of course. Am I going to use that to fuel me and to fuel us next game? Absolutely.
This nigga taking accountability.
You can feel what you want, man. When you get to New York, Max B gonna be listen, Johnny Rambo gonna have courtside seats. If you lost that game with the nuns out there and with the aliens and everybody else out there, right? When you get to New York, bro, like True Historian was halfway right. True said if we win the next game, we're gonna need the National Guard. The only thing I disagree with, we're gonna need NATO. Like New York is on 1,000.
Yo, they jumped some. They jumped some nigga last night about a guard and shit. They jumped some nigga.
Yeah, when we trying to score 60, the next time we see y'all, man, he trying to score 60.
Listen, man, like he might not make it home. I'm telling you this, how these little YNs, like they on it, they outside in front of the stadium. Like, yo, listen, man, just take this L, get that piece you need, and then, because I do think Wemby might get to the point where he get his own dynasty. Wemby, I see him getting a chip.
Yeah, me too.
Probably gonna win a couple of championships.
Yeah, I think he gonna win a couple too.
But he gonna have to.
Yeah, but y'all did hear about Stephen Curry meeting up with LeBron James to recruit him, right?
I mean, nah.
As long as Bron know all that coming to New York, yeah, that's dead, fam.
They need to go on vacation.
We good. We good, Bron. You,
just let them young
Bronny,
boys get out there and
Mr. Glass, we don't want none of them.
Hey, yo, that's crazy work that a nigga team is LeBron James, his son, and Luka, who's not healthy all the way.
Nah, Bron, when we wanted you to come to New York, you ain't want to come. So respectfully, we good now. Like, we ain't even discussing that. We discussing Marley application to get on the bandwagon more than we discussing bringing Bron in.
Oh, no. Hold on, Will. Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street. Look, talk to me. So Marley is due to appear in bandwagon court, is what you're telling me?
Yeah, I told my nigga, like, send your application in the preseason. You know what I mean? We're going to run it past Tracy Morgan. We're going to run it. And if Tracy co-sign him, then, you know, we might give him a shot next year.
Marley.
But right now, it ain't no seats on the bandwagon. Ain't no. We know everybody. You wasn't there. Now, you wasn't there when Charles Smith missed them layups. Nah, you wasn't there, man. You wasn't there when John Stark shot 3 for 14 or somewhere. You wasn't there, fam. We ain't got no room on the bandwagon this season. Like, I mean,
so you was absent, man. You ditched your school, Marley.
You know, next year we might, you know, some of these YNs that want to come in now, we might accept some applications, right? But you wasn't there this season.
I don't even think Stephen A. Smith deserves to brag about the Knicks winning because he hasn't been what I would say. He's been too hard. There's some people that be too harsh on the team they root for. Stephen A. Smith, I think, was too harsh on the Knicks for years.
Yo, they all dragged the Knicks
Yeah,
for
they
giving
already
Jalen
deserve to
Brunson
celebrate.
27. They all dragged. And you go and get Jalen Brunson? Like, all of them. Nobody believed, B. Same
Nobody
way.
believed. Nobody believed in Jalen Brunson. I ain't gonna front. So
Ain't no
they sort of
seats
seen
on the
him
You know
going.
what?
bandwagon, B. Stay where you
Well,
was at.
wasn't the Knicks a good team last year though?
Yeah, they was a great team last year, but it was all hinged on
How far
how
did they go
Jalen was
last
playing.
year? They
Yo,
made it to the Eastern
Swarthy, you
Conference
knew when I
Finals
knew
last
this
year.
was our year, Swarthy, I promise you, right?
Well, they did.
The last game
We
against the
really shouldn't be
Cavs,
surprised.
nobody had 20. We ain't have to depend on no singular player. Last year, your man
Yeah,
was
I
damn near
noticed. Yeah,
dropping 50 every game we won. You know what I mean? Like, if Jalen Brunson ain't scored 30 plus, pack us up, right?
nah, but see now
Jalen
he's
was
scoring
quiet
15,
last night.
14. He can score 15, 17, 19, and then the
And still get the
contribution he's
win.
getting from the other.
Right.
The Knicks. The Knicks are a good team. They learned from the experience last year, and they got better as a team. So really,
Mikal
we
Bridges
shouldn't be
went
surprised.
off last night. And you know, that whole Villanova kind of family, it is kind of dope. Like, we got a great story. You know what I mean? Between the three of them, that won the chip in the NCAA with Villanova. It was
As I said, they got experience, and not only that, Mikal Bridges went to the championship with the Suns with Chris Paul, so they got a lot of experience on their team.
Hey Marley,
You know?
hey, Wemby gonna be looking to score like 75 points this next game.
Come on, B.
Don't get the pop. Don't get the releasing the confetti too soon.
Yo, Swarthy, we get this next game, they gonna be so sick of me. Like,
You
I'm
gotta
talking
still be
dynasty
worried
talk
though.
after that.
You still gotta be worried, man. Because Wemby gonna be trying to score 75. See y'all.
You coming to the Garden, my nigga. Like, you ain't gonna. Wemby don't have the. He's too young, right? Like, with what he's going into in the Garden, right? If he made that bad play at the end of the game, last game, that Garden crowd, like, nah, he can't handle that. You know what I mean? He gonna start missing free throws. Word. Like, the way we on it right now,
You gotta really do your stuff in the Garden. As
the
a great
whole
player.
dip set is gonna have court-side seats, man. The whole dip. Locke's gonna be there,
Killer.
all that.
Hey, yo, street mergers are legislated. The nerve I never hated. All murders premeditated, observed.
Nah, you know what'd be crazy though, Swarthy? You know what'd be real crazy though,
hit you from
Swarthy?
a block
Yo,
away.
Swarthy, Swarthy, you know what would be crazy, bro?
Wait, real quick, Molly. But you know he a Spurs fan though, Swarthy.
Yo, Swarthy, you know what'd be crazy?
Cam?
Damn, a Spurs fan. Cam a real hooper
Cam,
though,
they
so I
about
can
to
understand.
lose, killer. About to lose, killer.
Nah, but you know what'd be so crazy? If the Spurs win the championship, the Knicks fans is gonna be tight.
Oh yeah,
They
I'm gonna be a
gonna be
field
tight.
hockey fan after that.
They're
I'll
gonna
never
be
watch
tight.
NBA basketball again.
They're gonna be
I'm
tight,
on
son.
record.
And then you gonna have niggas like me coming out talking about, told y'all, and can't depend on them niggas. I told y'all.
I'm gonna just drop off the panel, Molly. I'm not dealing with that because I'm trying to watch my blood pressure. You know what I mean?
Yeah, y'all gotta be humble. Y'all gotta be humble until y'all win. When y'all win the whole thing, then y'all can start talking y'all shit.
Nah, you right, God.
Just
Let me chill.
relax,
You right.
relax.
You right.
Because if y'all lose this, y'all gonna look crazy.
I'm
Y'all gonna
telling you
look
though, if we
crazy
get
to the
this
world,
next
son.
game, if we get this
But you
next
know what
game,
though? See, Cat about to
That
get some
happens. You're gonna hear me
redemption.
talk big shit. That's
You waiting for him to collapse,
big
Psycho?
shit.
Psycho,
Yeah, I'm about to put
man.
money on the motherfuckers collapsing.
Yeah, they also getting good minutes from Landry Shamet too. And you know Landry Shamet can fade at any time, bro. So
And if the Knicks lose,
y'all
if the
people
Knicks lose,
MSG better stand up.
if the Knicks lose, niggas is gonna be a laughing stock of the NBA as well too. Niggas, the Knicks is gonna be a laughing stock, bro. If they lose this championship, bro, they gonna be talking about how history repeats itself, all this other shit.
You know
You know
why
what I'm
that's
saying? They're
not
gonna talk about
fair?
how the Knicks is cursed and they're a failure and all this other shit. I'm telling
None
you,
of
bro.
that's
nah,
fair.
but
None
we
of
ain't
that's
go
fair.
up 2-0 in Houston.
None,
You know what I mean,
none of that's fair. It's none of that's okay, even if that was to happen, Marley. because if you think about it, the Knicks didn't make it to the finals the previous year. They actually did improve as a team. It just goes to the harshness of being
Then
a
niggas gonna start
non-Troy.
saying shit. Well,
Didn't
and
win
then
the
niggas
championship.
gonna start saying shit. Well, if they didn't win this year, hopefully they win next year because last year they just made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. You know what I'm saying? So they step by step, they gonna be talking mad shit about the niggas.
And you
On
know
my
what?
soul, Molly, if we lose this
I
one,
want to hear
it will
It's
break
MSG
hard
my
to
heart.
loud
recover.
for
I ain't even
48
gonna lie.
minutes. I do not want to hear a break in any of that crowd noise, bro. I want to hear that thing rocking for all 48 minutes.
Man, shut
What?
your
You drunk?
goofy ass
Nigga,
up. Ain't nobody
this
worried about
nigga
that.
this nigga drunk, son. This nigga drunk. You
Yeah.
don't hear that nigga
Because
voice?
really,
Slurring this
who's the
shit.
best? Who's the best New
Nigga,
York Knick of
you need
our
to go
time
take
in the era of watching basketball?
John Starks.
nigga said John Starks.
Hey, yo, Molly, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wanted to
Yeah.
trade like the same year because I was always screaming trade Julius Randle, right?
Nah,
I
Jamal
wanted to
Crawford.
hear what I'm saying. I
Jamal
wanted
Crawford
to
is the
get
best
rid
Knicks
of.
we ever
I
had.
wanted to get rid of Josh Hart too, because that jersey should have been retired. Like I always felt a way about that. But I ain't gonna lie, Josh, he's a key component now.
Nah, Jamal Crawford is the best Knicks player the Knicks ever had.
You think they both? You think they're better than Carmelo?
Who, Jamal Crawford? Nah, he ain't better than Carmelo, but in
The Knicks
terms
had
of
so many niggas at the end of their career. We had Penny.
And then
We
as
had
far as
we
their
had
playoff
we had
record
Steph
and then competing
Marbury.
for
But we had all
right,
these niggas at the end
shout
of
out
their
to
career.
Stephon. But
We had
you know, my
Steph.
thing is as far as what
We
we've
had
seen
Steph.
from
We
them,
had
right?
Penny,
Will
Carmelo. But it was all at the end of their career. You know what I mean?
and see, it's like we didn't really get to witness New York in the finals during most of our time really watching basketball. So this is for us to witness the Knicks in the finals is even kind of a new thing for those of us
Hey,
who come from
Swarty,
the
think
era of
about it,
watching
Swarty.
Kobe and
Swarty, think
T-Mac
about it, right?
and
Look,
always
Swarty,
hearing about the Garden and knowing the history
this
of
is
the
what I'm
Garden.
telling you, right? Jordan was our Achilles heel. He kept killing us, right? Now Jordan out the
Killed
league.
everybody.
We
No,
go to the
ain't nobody mad at
finals, right? Like, that one hurt. You know what I mean? Niggas
Can't get
just knew with
around
Jordan out the way. Oh, this year's ours. Like, niggas crumbled. Ain't gonna lie.
Michael not playing no more. This is like shot.
This was our
Right.
year. You know what I mean? Because before that, I had to deal with the Charles Smith debacle, right? I cried like a baby that night, bro. Like, it was because my niggas was teasing me. But, like, yeah, this been years in the making, man. We had
It looks like
Jeremy
the Knicks
Lin
got it,
starting at
man.
one point. Hey, we had a Chinaman
I remember
starting at
that.
one point.
I remember when Jerry Lin started.
We had a Chinaman starting. This took a long time to build, man.
Right.
I don't
Salute
like
to
the
Russell.
fact that Dolan is going, get a certain level of credit. But listen, I just take the chip because I can't stand Dolan.
yo, that shit crazy, man. Like, but the yeah, the Knicks lose, man. That's gonna be very, very detrimental to the
Yeah, I know
New
y'all all
Yorkers.
praying on our downfall, right? MCs have the gall to pray and pray on my downfall. Pray and pray. I get it. Nah, it ain't happening, bro.
Nah,
I told y'all after that last game with the
I'ma
Cavs.
hope. I'ma
Like
hope they
Trigger
lose.
Bobby said, hey, yo,
I'ma hold on, Swally. I'ma hope they lose this year, and then next year I'ma jump on the bandwagon
MCs
to be a
have the
fan.
gall to pray and pray on my downfall. Pray and pray on my
my nigga
Yeah,
downfall.
Bobby
yeah,
said,
yeah,
hey, yo, you let the
Swally.
Spurs take your chain. They took your chain.
That's
You gotta
crazy.
go
You
this
got,
way, B.
you gotta understand, right? The Nets came in and low-key created a baby super team, right? It should have been a super team. You got KD, you got Kyrie, like nothing. They ain't do nothing with that. You know what I mean?
Oh, you talking about the Brooklyn?
Yeah, we kind of
the situation
got
with
overshadowed.
Kyrie, Kevin Durant, and who else they had over there?
They had Harden was on the team too, right, Marley? You a Brooklyn nigga.
Harden?
Yeah, it had Harden, bum ass over there. They had a squad. But they just had a bunch of dumb niggas. They had a bunch of dumb niggas with no leadership skills.
Who was on the team?
Nah. Listen, let me tell you. No, hold on. Let me tell you. That next team, yo, son, nigga, stop trying to focus the shit on us, nigga. Come on, son.
Crazy.
Come on, bro.
James Harden and Durant, and they didn't get it done.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
it's a 3-month ban.
Listen, I always say, you always hear me say I hate Kyrie Irving. It's fuck Manhattan, nigga.
So
I come out there to work every fucking day.
Y'all got the Nets, lost y'all mind. This a 3-month ban, man. Y'all can't come to the town, man.
So, I mean, y'all had Kyrie and James Harden and Durant, and you couldn't get the job.
Yeah, I'm not about to feed into y'all bullshit ass conversation.
Swarthy. Quiet storm. They did nothing. But they definitely overshadowed us at that time.
Yo, y'all couldn't get an extra water? Yeah.
So now that all the talking is done, I always claimed and mentioned that Kyrie Irving was a piece of shit. He was a horrible team player, teammate. He's selfish. James Harden is not a leader. Kevin Durant is not a leader. He's just talented players that just happen to be together. They had no leadership on them.
Now, when you first found out of the assembling of these players, what was your sentiments when the team first
they was
came
going
together?
to the chip.
I said it looks good on paper. However, I said to myself that there's something that they was missing, and it was that leadership quality. They didn't have that leadership that was needed in order for them to go out there and win the championship. Kevin Durant is not a good leader. Kyrie Irving is not a good leader. James Harden is not a good leader. No, he's not. He's stupid. He believes that the earth is flat, and he believes that his ancestors was always here. He is not a good leader, bro. Any man who is following him, he has too many inconsistencies in his thought patterns. Right? He's dumb. And then they come out years later. After he lost all that money in his Nike deal, and say, "Well, I don't believe in that no more." Your beliefs cause you to lose millions, nigga? Are you dumb? Then this nigga could have oh no. I'm not done. I'm not done with this nigga. I'm not done. Then he got the nerve to think that he was better than LeBron James. Calls up Kobe, tells Kobe about what happened with his ungrateful ass. Didn't have no playoff success before LeBron came back. And now he want to talk about something. And he's so stupid. How he know Kobe wasn't even G'ing this nigga to leave LeBron? So LeBron gonna get more rings. Nah. Hold on, I'm not done. Nobody care about none of that. Nobody care about that, bro. Nobody care about that. I'm talking about nobody said he wasn't cooking. What I'm saying is that they did not go to the playoffs before LeBron got there. When he left Miami and came back, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Swarthy,
Get the fuck out of here, son.
Let me give you some names real quick, Swarthy. We had a nigga named Cleanthony Early starting, right?
Yo, who the fuck is that?
Listen, I've been a Knicks fan a long time, man. Langston Galloway. These was niggas in our starting five. A nigga named Cleanthony.
Since we're measuring sentiment, I want to get your sentiment, Willie. Sentiment before Game 3 or before and after Game 3 of the Hawks. Giannis to New York.
Game 3?
Of the Atlanta Hawks, yes.
I told Swarthy, we gonna pack him up.
Hey, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he?
No, I said your sentiment on Giannis to New York. On Giannis to New York.
Oh, I mean, at that time, that did sound real attractive, right? With the way OG and Cat playing, listen, man, when we offered you to come into the family, right, you turned us down, right? There's no room for you anymore, okay? We listen, man. Knicks is 6 for the next 6 years.
Simple as that.
Let me relax, man. But yo, do you feel my pain? It was a nigga on my starting five named Cleanthony Early.
Who the fuck is that, yo?
I still don't know him either. He was garbage.
That nigga working at McDonald's in the
We had Baragani. That team had Baragani. The highlight was Tim Hardaway Jr.
Electrician.
Now Tim Hardaway Jr. was, I ain't gonna say cooking.
I got some
was,
respect for Tim Jr.
Was something for us to have some hope in that season. Yeah,
but
this
just
how
compared to Kyrie Irving, James Harden, and Kevin Durant, though.
Yeah, we had Anthony.
They no leadership. They had no leadership. And that just goes to show you that Kevin Durant just sucks ass too. You know what I'm saying?
But that's your man.
James Harden is just trash. James Harden killed.
That's your man's too, though, Marley, because they was on your team.
Nah, they was never my mans. They was never my. No, listen, that was my team, but they was never my mans.
Is that your team by default? It was your mans in there. Get him out or something. By default, Marley.
Hold up, yo, Marley. Tracy Morgan just texted me like, nah, your application was denied. Like Tracy Morgan just texted me. Knicks in 6.
Damn, Brooklyn, they come with the bag.
Yeah, that shit.
You listen. We ain't even talking about the Nets. Cleanthony Early. He was in the starting 5.
Yo, that nigga work at Dairy Queen.
This is why we so hyped, bro.
Yeah, like who the fuck is that?
We seen some dark days, bro. Like I'm a Knicks fan. I still don't know who that nigga is.
So Psycho, you still there?
Let me step in.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Jaden Daniels getting ready. She should be starting the season healthy with no injuries, I'm hoping. And this is his 3rd year coming up.
Who? Jaden Daniels?
Yeah, is this his 3rd year or is this his 4th?
This is third.
Okay, this is 3rd season coming up. All right. And then who quarterback wise? We going up against Dart. Who's in the division? We going up against Dart. The Cowboys still got Dak Prescott.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
When his dog is being bad, this is how he deals with it.
Put your hands up. This is stick up. Keep your hands up. You got this all you got? You ain't got no money in these pockets? You get this chain in. I said keep them hands up. Up. Don't move. Alright. Keep this chain.
Nah, lock him up. He just robbed his own.
That was Kyrie Irving and James Harden. That was your man's money.
Nah, I want to respond to some of the slander in the chat though. Yo, Pure Black, my man Rolando Blackman was like that. Rolando Blackman was my Hey, yo, Swarthy, I just had to address that. Rolando Blackman was like that.
Oh man. Oh no, man.
Look him up if you think I'm lying, Swarthy. Like,
I think the Seahawks, I'm gonna just say this real quick. Well, I think the Seahawks go fuck around and win the Super Bowl again. I think the Bears might put up a little bit more of a challenge, but I think ultimately they might fuck around and win again.
Myles Garrett to the Rams. You think he's gonna succeed out there?
Oh, you talking about the defensive end, the killer?
Yeah, Myles Garrett, yeah.
Oh, I think he's successful wherever he goes. Yeah, so their defense got a hell of a lot better, certainly. I'm thinking about jumping out of an airplane
with this Kyler Murray situation? I'm thinking about it, Kay.
In Minnesota?
Yeah, because of weapon-wise, Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, T.J. Hawkinson, and then they got Jones in the back. And Kyler, even with the Cardinals not having the most talent, was still a very good quarterback and showed those flashes of. I do think Kyler Murray has the talent to be MVP of the National Football League with the weapons he has in Minnesota. Some people still think Justin Jefferson is the best receiver in the NFL. So I know J.J. McCarthy was struggling to get the ball to him and T.J., and I definitely don't think Kyler Murray would struggle getting the football to any of those guys I named. So I do think Kyler Murray has a chance to, I don't want to say turn his career around, because he's got a pretty good body of work as a quarterback. He could certainly level up though with the team that he's with and challenge the Seahawks and anybody else in the NFC. But the weapons.
And one thing I like in Minnesota is your consistency, at least with the offensive play calling. And
Kevin O'Connell was the best.
What you got?
Yeah, and the horizontal game can really fit Kyler Murray. He just needs to get that ball.
Come on, Aaron, you gotta unretire and come back. I'm seriously considering it. I just gotta see if that fire can light back up. You should see how shook everyone is at the thought of me and you playing together. What are we gonna do? It's the end of the league as we know it. All we have to do is stay in here and Aaron and Miles won't be able to get us, right? You don't understand. There's nothing that can save us. No matter how much we run or scramble, they're putting us in the dirt. What if I call the president? Me and him are bros. Maybe he could help. God himself can't help us now.
Guys, calm down. I have the solution. Ropes and stools for everybody. You're such a wimp, Josh.
QBs, come out. We know you're in there.
Josh, quick, pass out the ropes and stools.
That's another reason why the Spurs deserve to lose, right? They was out there doing the Dak Prescott warm-ups. Oh, y'all think this is a joke, huh?
All them quarterbacks definitely gonna die. Them motherfuckers. They for sure gonna get sacked. But
my dark horse pick for next football.
I think I like the Broncos in the AFC. That's the question.
I know I like the Broncos in the AFC as well. I like the Patriots to come out the AFC again too. But
Patriots still got a good team.
I had to pick a dark horse team, bro. Like a team that's like they ain't did nothing. But since they've been together so long and nobody expecting nothing, they might just, you know what I'm saying, surprise everybody. And nobody talking about them because of the situation they're in right now. It's the Baltimore Ravens.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's interesting.
Yo, Bobby, the way they lost that last game, man, like
I think they window about shut.
You say they
I think so too.
I think, but listen, I look at it as, yes, the window is about shut, but it ain't shut yet. And these years like this are tricky when other teams are shuffling for the Super Bowl. Then you got a team like Baltimore that's like seemingly ain't been getting it done, but they got all the, you know what I'm saying? They probably like a piece or two away.
Yeah, the only problem is though, they got to start the season hot. They got.
When you look at the teams that Lamar Jackson has had, he's had a couple.
I don't think they got to start hot. I just think they need to get into the playoffs.
So I don't know, man. I'm starting to lose my faith.
I think the window has closed. Because statistically, I think Lamar Jackson is the most accurate passer ever. I think, bro. I think this nigga.
I say if pound for pound, I don't care what nobody say. He's head and shoulders above Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, but he be playing
outside
like
of
Wemby. He plays like
talking about quarterback. You out your fucking mind.
He got to take that rock and go to the rack sometime, and that's the only thing I feel like Lamar.
No, he don't. Yes,
he's one of the most accurate passers of all time.
Lamar will go out there.
How far has that gotten us? We ain't even make the playoffs.
I mean, look at how good Dan Marino was, and he made it to the Super Bowl and never made it back. So I think that I still recognize Dan Marino's greatness as a quarterback.
I don't judge, right? Like for me, Wall Street, I ain't gonna lie. I don't judge quarterbacks off of Super Bowl wins, even though it's a different class that you have to put the Super Bowl winners in. But it's like the Super Bowl is such a hard thing to do.
So,
it's just like running.
Jim Kelly
it's just like
was a great quarterback.
It's just like okay.
Yes, Jim Kelly.
Hold on, wait. Watch out! I'm finna get him, Swarthy. Who's the greatest running back of all time?
It ain't Thurman Thomas. Is that what you going with?
No, you tell me. I'm asking you. I'm just asking you.
Greatest running back.
Are you taking Emmitt Smith or Barry Sanders?
I would probably take Barry.
See what I'm saying, Swarthy? See how he just died?
I'd take Barry.
See how he just died, Swarthy? You got one person with 3 Super Bowls and another person with no Super Bowls, but you instantly recognize who's the best.
Barry. Yeah,
that was
see
well
how you
played.
instantly recognize
You ain't
who's the
even
best
that
running
smart,
back.
nigga, but that was well played. I get your point.
Right. So is that so that's why I don't judge quarterbacks by that same measurement, because it's like, yeah, these niggas got these Super Bowls and all, but when you really line them up and you say, yeah, nigga, I'm the number 1 rushing quarterback by mine.
But wait,
and I'm the most accurate, and I'm going out there, you know what I'm saying? And I got 3 MVPs under my belt, I think.
Yeah,
I think you got a unanimous MVP.
The difference with comparing those two positions, it is more on the quarterback.
Incredible, Bobby.
And I think he the only quarterback that's like. I think he the only quarterback to throw for like 4,000 and rush 4,000.
Yeah, don't get that nigga no credit.
Come on, man. This nigga crazy, bro. He rushed 4,000. He put up a running back season Wall Street with 4,000.
He did finesse that argument.
And I think he only had like 2. I think he only. And to Swarty's point, I think one of them years he won an MVP, bro. He only threw like 2 interceptions the whole year to the Actors.
This is crazy.
You know what? Lamar Jackson exposed the obvious racism tied directly to the quarterback position and the black man plan, because Trent Dilfer had a way worse quarterback rating than Lamar Jackson. Nobody would. But hear me out though. Nobody would
take the racism out with the ring.
Hold on. Let me finish my point though. Even when you look at quarterbacks who had a worse quarterback rating and didn't win the championship, right? When a white quarterback throws the football and he's bad at throwing the football, with the exception of maybe Tim Tebow, is the only one I could argue that they said couldn't really throw. A lot of times they don't just say you can't throw. Yeah, and the thing about it is, when I look at Lamar Jackson's numbers in college and even in the pros, I've never seen any film of him not being able to throw, read the defense, and throw accurately. I what I'm saying, Will, is with this Lamar Jackson couldn't throw, like that shit was never true. Like
that was never true. I agree.
It's never, and that's the that shit goes back to I don't want
your revolutionary shit. I get it.
You point out racism because they don't like a nigga like Lil. First of all, they don't like a motherfucker like Lamar Jackson, because
I think Lamar
even when you take the legs away, he's still one of the most accurate quarterbacks ever.
But like, Lamar's a victim of his own success. Lamar's a victim of his own.
Well, the Ravens have to win as a team. There was a pass that his tight end dropped in the playoffs that was really crucial. You know, Baltimore still has to win the championship as a team. So, you know, like Fran Tarkington, for example, didn't win a championship.
Now wait, you got a point there, because
he was statistically the best quarterback in his era.
You got a point. His receivers failed him. I think the last game was
just to the testament. You gotta have the right team, Will, to win the championship.
Yeah, his receivers failed.
The defense failed. The defense failed. The defense played horrible in those Super Bowls. The defense was good, but it was small.
No, I'm talking about last season. He ain't even make the playoffs.
I thought you were talking about the purple people, the Vikings and shit. That's what I thought.
Oh, right. They were very undersized.
So they got beat up.
And the Raiders' offensive line was revolutionary, and having a 300-pound lineman, so Art Shell and Shaw. Yeah, they just took out a page, and Jim Marshall and Carl Ellis completely out of the game.
We're not talking about Derrick Henry fumbles?
But I guess what I was looking to say with Lamar Jackson is, Will, when you look at Lamar Jackson, even if you take the rushing yards away, he's still in the top 3 or 4 best passers ever. And the point that I wanted to make was,
Fran Tarkenton lost 4 Super Bowls in the 70s and still retired the all-time leading passer in every passing statistic. Will over Bart Starr.
Every passing record.
Yeah, he over Bart Starr, who had won multiple championships, over Roger Staubach, who had won multiple
Bart Starr
championships.
didn't put up numbers. He won titles, but he didn't put up numbers.
He wasn't better than Fran. He wasn't better than Fran Tarkenton. And Terry Bradshaw too, Will. Fran Tarkenton. Terry had more rings than Fran.
Fran
but Fran
Tarkenton
was the all-time leading passer when he retired.
Fran Tarkenton, before his time, he made rushing quarterbacks cool.
That's scrambling. Yeah, and called it scrambling too. He called it that. When you run around to get a receiver open.
Mm-hmm.
By making,
the all-time leading rushing quarterback when he retired and everything else. Like you said, he had just about every quarterback record when he retired. Damn near.
Lost the Super Bowl 4 times. Still one of the greatest to ever play the positions. I mean, even revolutionized in some aspects of quarterback with the idea of not running to pick up a first down, but running to create more time for your receivers to get open.
I think though with Lamar's skill set, like it is kind of expected at a certain point to say, all right, take the rock and go. You know what I mean?
We expected this nigga to fly like Superman will, because it's already incredible what he can do at quarterback. Like for a motherfucker to be able to throw 5 touchdowns, run for 150 yards, and be able to throw for 300 plus, like I've never seen. Man, that shit is just unheard. It's hard for the mind to even understand some shit like that. I've never seen no quarterback have that many abilities.
What Willie is missing, that team was built for defense. That wasn't an offensive generated team. The Ravens.
They had a couple seasons where they had the number 1 defense. With Lamar Jackson as the quarterback.
What you mean? That the Ravens were always built on defense. Like that was their whole pack throughout the centuries with Ray Lewis and them. They never gave Lamar a top 5 receiver.
And can you tell me what they do on offense, Blue?
Lamar.
There's an offensive side too.
Yeah, but it's Lamar.
Power running game, right?
Yeah, they just got a running game with Henry, but he fumbled the fucking life out the playoffs.
They had one of the best tight ends in the league for a while.
Right, yeah, they had a tight end. But name a top 5 receiver they had.
Top 5.
No, he's never had a
Jamar played good last year though. What's my name?
Flowers?
Yeah, Flowers. Yeah,
but Zay was a
hold on.
top 5 receiver though.
Now Flowers fumbled in the Chiefs game.
Yeah,
he did.
Like he never really had a top 5 receiver and a good second receiver. Like the numbers he's putting up with what he got on the field. Yes, he had a great.
Dan Marino never had a top 5 wide receiver ever.
But Psycho, remember when Donovan McNabb? Remember when the Eagles acquired Terrell Owens when Donovan McNabb was the quarterback? Donovan was just a different. See, Lamar Jackson has never had that happen, or like the situation with Tom Brady when Randy Moss signed with the Patriots. He's never had a receiver.
Yeah, but Tom Brady. Think about it. Tom Brady never won with the Brandy either.
No, he didn't win with him, but I would expect. He didn't win with him, but I would expect still.
That's the only time he had a top 5 receiver. That's the only time. Well, that's a good point. That's the only time I would say he had a top 5. Because even in Tampa Bay, I wouldn't say Evans was a top 5 receiver.
No, he didn't.
But wait a minute.
He was good, but not top 5.
But wait a minute.
Nah, but my man, the serial killer was.
Hold on, but
5 receiver.
you mentioned tight ends.
My son was the
Hernandez.
serial killer.
Hernandez.
Yeah, he was like.
But he had Gronk.
No, but it's different when you got a top 5 wide receiver.
And Gronk was the best tight end in the league.
When Terrell Owens went to play with Donovan McNabb,
what are we talking about? He had Gronk. What are we talking about?
Yeah, he had the best tight end in the league. Yeah. And they had top 5 wide receiver besides Randy Moss. That's the only time he had top 5 wide receiver.
But wait a minute. And they had a defense.
Yes.
New England had a hell of a defense.
Yes. That's what they won off of. They won off of their defense, not their offense.
And one thing I can't take away from Brady was he did make some of those receivers
kind of look better than they were. Like,
Tom
what's the
made some
little
throws.
short dude? Edwards.
Tom made some throws.
Yeah, but they wasn't like Wes Welker was not top 5 receiver. You know what I mean? That was
Wes
the best receiver
Welker,
of all
right?
time.
Yeah, I agree. He made them look better than they actually.
Even if Lamar didn't
No, you can't sit on Wes Welker like that. Come on now.
I mean, he was like that because he was
never
playing
top
with
5
Tom.
receiver. He
But
was
not
never,
top
he
5.
was decent.
You
He
could
was
say
a
he's not
decent
top 5.
receiver for what he did.
He's a good receiver.
Or whatever, but
he was like a Scottie
never
Pippen.
top 5 receiver.
Yeah, he was good, but
he you can put him down as one of the best slot seven.
Slot receiver ever?
You think you could have given him that with a different quarterback?
Aaron,
he might be able to make that argument.
Aaron, I would agree. It was a time when Antonio Brown was a top 5 receiver, not when he was with Tampa Bay though. He wasn't top 5 when he was with Tampa Bay.
Right. What we're talking about is equivalent to Lamar Jackson acquiring like Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase.
Oh, okay. Nah, he ain't like that at all.
Nah, he ain't like that.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, now it's not going to guarantee a Super Bowl win, but there is a certain level of statistics and quarterback play we expect from Lamar if he had a receiver that could just come down within 50 balls like that.
But what I'm saying is I think Brady made Wes Welker better than he would have been with a different quarterback. Like at a certain point.
You know, they almost using the same type of format. You know, I'm a tight end in the slot as far as with that tight end and Zay Flowers. I don't know if it's just a play call in it or, you know, if he just ain't reading the defenses or what.
I don't know how
he don't get that ball up out of there quick enough.
But them motherfuckers never had a bad offensive line, I can remember. It's hard to have a great offensive line in the NFL. And for a lot of Tom Brady's years, their offensive line was definitely top 10, top 8, top 5 some years.
Yeah, man, I love Lamar Jackson, you know, but I've been trying to find me a team. I really ain't got no team, you know what I'm saying? My team was Michael Vick. Whoever Michael Vick was on, that's how I came up with it.
You know, I'm finna rock with the Browns, man, because of Shador.
I was thinking that too, but it looks like they don't even want him playing.
It's not always his fault, but they always falling short. I just think the window is kind of shut with them.
Yeah.
They got new coach coming in now too. I don't know. You know, sometimes it takes a while. Motherfuckers get used to a new system and everything else. Because he had the convenience of always playing under the same system his whole career. So it's the first time he's switching up. And,
man, I want to go with my boy Jalen Hurts, man. But man, what's up with this little stuff that's going on with the quarterback that just left? Man, I thought I seen something where he was. I guess he was talking crazy or something. Was he talking about Jalen Hurts?
Oh, with the Eagles quarterback.
As far as like Brown had just left and went somewhere, did he?
Yeah, they've been having issues with Brown for a minute.
He went to the Patriots.
Yeah, they've been
having issues for a
minute. Yeah.
It's
gonna be the Eagles. Brown been having issues with the Eagles for a minute.
Man, Trent Dilfer looked good. It's his running back is Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, all the quarterbacks you bring up though, Vino, are quarterbacks that hold on to the ball too long. Even Mike Vick. Mike Vick held on to the ball too long.
And you know what's so crazy, because I always pick Vic, but now that I look back at that, man, I take Tom Brady over all them, man. And I hate to say that, and I really do hate to say that, man, but it's decision making and getting the ball out quick and, you know, be able to read the defenses and thread that needle. I would want that over an athletic quarterback. For real, though.
Yeah, he made basic receivers look like superstars. I do got to
real
on that.
If I had a chance to pick from all the quarterbacks, that's a few people I would take over Tom Brady.
Who you taking over Tom Brady?
Who you taking? Yeah,
that's a few people I would take over Tom.
You said who?
Take Brady first.
Who would I take over Tom?
I take a few motherfuckers over Tom Brady myself.
Who you taking, Psycho?
Over Tom Brady?
Yeah.
I'll take Peyton. I'll take Steve Young.
Peyton?
You tripping?
I'll take Peyton. I'll take Steve Young.
This nigga said Steve Young. Hey yo,
Would you take Marino, Psycho? Would you take Marino?
Steve Young, top 3 baddest white boys I've seen play quarterback. And that's real talk. Like Steve Young don't get talked about enough. People forgot about Steve Young. Steve Young was a problem. Steve Young was so good they got Joe Montana out of town for his ass. That's how
Who's
good
his receivers?
He had a bunch of receivers.
Right.
Jerry Rice was still there and all bunch of other guys.
He had a bunch of big names.
Stokes, John Taylor.
Stokes, right. I'm saying,
Marino?
I don't think Steve Young is gonna make Wes Welker.
His quarterback rating was insane, bro. Like he had to get the ball there. Like,
look at his receivers.
Okay.
Like I be arguing that, sometimes the quarterback damn near deserve some points for that yak, right? Those yards after the catch, right? Like, because you gotta get it to the right spot, and that's what Tom Brady was good at. You know what I mean? He made Wes Welker look great. I don't think Wes Welker looks as good with another quarterback.
I would take Peyton Manning over Tom Brady. I would take Joe Montana over Tom Brady as well.
I would
take I'll take Drew Brees. I'll take Drew Brees over Tom Brady as well.
I would take Drew Brees over Tom Brady as well.
I thought about that, but I think I disqualify him because he a
Then you gotta pick Marino. You gotta pick Marino over Brady.
I would take Marino over Brady. I would take Marino over Brady.
I'm taking Dan Marino without question over Tom Brady. And who else? I'm thinking there's a few more people that I would take Lamar Jackson over Tom Brady.
Those are motherfuckers off the top of my head. Give me a few more minutes.
There's some old timers I would take over Tom.
You're talking about Steve Young get forgotten, like
Steve Young.
Eli definitely don't get the credit he deserves.
Please don't put
Eli don't get the credit he deserves. Like,
we're not doing that. We're not doing that, man. You spoke like a true Giant fan. God damn, Eli is going to be the worst motherfucker in the Hall of Fame.
Eli don't
he
get
is
the
going
credit
to be
he
the worst
deserves,
quarterback in the fucking Hall of Fame. He's literally going to the Hall of Fame because of 2 Super Bowls. And I'm not saying that ain't something to be proud of. I'm just saying that's the only reason why he's going in.
He had some crucial throws. He made some critical throws in those Super Bowl wins. But I agree with you. He's gonna be the worst.
He played well in 2011. I will give him all the credit in the world. 2011, he balled in 2000. That was the best Eli ever played. Was that year right there? 2011.
That was a Plexico
That
year?
2007 shit though. Man, that lucky ass motherfucking play like that's the play of his career. And I don't know how the fuck they didn't sack that play. I'm not giving them credit for them missing the sack. Like he literally just ducked his head and they just whiffed. I don't know what the fuck happened. Then he scrambled his ass out the pocket, closed his eyes and threw up a fucking Hail Mary that got stuck on somebody's helmet. I'm not giving him all this credit for that motherfucking play, dog. I'm just not. Like that was the luckiest play in Super Bowl history. The luckiest play.
I don't give my son Eli enough credit. Like, funny enough, did the parade in the Canyon of Heroes where the Knicks is going. That's what we do.
Yo, Will, you think Eli better than Phil Simms?
Man, listen. Eli is overrated.
I don't know if I would take him over Phil Simms.
I almost wanted to say yes, but then thinking back, like
I don't think he's better than Phil.
Phil was a very like just accurate and conservative quarterback. Like he didn't make a lot of mistakes. You know what I mean? Eli was good for some.
Phil never had a top 5 quarterback. Eli did. Phil never had a top 5 quarterback.
So wait, you saying you taking Eli over Phil?
No, I'm saying Phil never had a top 5 quarterback. Eli did. I mean, no, excuse me, wide receiver. I said quarterback.
All right, now I understand.
He never had top 5 wide receiver. Excuse me.
And I agree.
Yeah, Phil never had top 5 wide receiver. Eli did though.
Phil had LT.
Who the best wide receiver to ever come through the Giants?
What's it called? Strahan.
The best wide receiver ever?
For the Giants. Is it Beckham?
Beckham was the top 5 wide receiver when Eli was there, yeah.
I'm trying to think. Who was the best receiver ever to play for the Giants?
Yeah.
I gotta look up Amani Toomer's numbers. It's a few people.
Amani was nice.
I gotta go back
I
and look
put
at some
I
of their
put Victor
numbers.
Cruz up there too.
Victor had a nice little run.
Yeah, his run was short though. He had like 2 good seasons.
I'm trying to think for the Giants.
There was a bunch of Harlem niggas that messed up that hour.
Let me ask you, Wall Street. Let me watch this. Watch this. Who's the wide receiver who the ball helmet got stuck on his head? What's his name? Remember?
Who's the wide receiver that what?
That had the helmet, because I remember the play. I don't remember the name.
I'm not gonna answer it, Psycho, but I do.
Who was it?
His name was Tyree. His name was Tyree.
David Tyree.
David Tyree, that's what it was.
He's a tight end, right?
No, he's a wide receiver. He was a wide receiver.
He was
No
a
name.
helmet catch?
He was a special teamer, pretty much. He was a no-name up, but he wasn't starting. Barely got any time.
He was fast,
I think
though.
that might have been his only catch in the playoffs. Like he literally was just out there, just for emergency reasons.
He was a runner. He wasn't a receiver. I agree. But you can't take the Plexico catches
but I'm saying,
away.
What I'm saying is, but
Plexico was
he had
clutching
the
the Super
best
Bowl,
play
too, for the
in your franchise's history. And I'm more impressed with the catch than what Eli did. It's like I said, Eli, lucky he wasn't sacked. That was lucky he wasn't sacked, and he just threw up a prayer. But it was more about the catch, bro. The catch was the impressive shit of that whole play.
Victor Cruz set the franchise benchmark with 1,536 receiving yards during the 2011 championship season. We all know who the quarterback was then. So there's some stuff here that says Eli was pretty good for the New York.
Eli was pretty
good.
good.
The New York Giants.
He's pretty good at
He
throwing
just doesn't get
interceptions.
enough credit.
He was pretty good at throwing interceptions. That's a fucking pretty good at.
He sourced up on us.
Pretty good, my ass. Look at that. Like I said, compare him to the other Hall of Fame quarterbacks. He's going to be one of the worst ones statistically. Like I said, if he gets to the Hall of Fame, he is going to be the worst quarterback in the fucking building. The worst one in the building. If he makes it in. And the sad part is he's going to make it in because, like I said,
You know what? Wait a minute, because now I got to look at that. Because I'm not disagreeing just yet. But who are the quarterbacks that he's going up against?
Eli.
To put him as the worst.
Eli trash to me. I'm sorry. I might be biased because I'm speaking from a Redskin position, but yeah, I'm just saying, dog. Like, it is what it is. Like that motherfucker was really over.
Nah, you're not being biased. No. Led the league twice in picks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Won 2 Super Bowls. Got the MVPs, but it was his defense that won them. I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? If you saw the games, you know the defense.
Yeah, straight here was going crazy.
Yeah. He got the MVP by default on the first one. The second one, I say he earned it. I'll say he earned the second one. That first one, they gave him that MVP by default. They gave him the whole defense. Because they can give it to the whole defense, that's who would have got it.
I ain't gonna lie though, like Eli is one of them guys that when you talk about the most underrated, like who don't get enough respect, for me, Eli one of them guys, man.
Nah, he gets too much respect. That's what I think. I think he gets too much motherfucking respect. I think he right around close to where he need to be.
All right, so I got one right out this whole list, and there's some gunners on this list. Eli was better than Kurt Warner, man. I don't want to hear nothing.
No, he wasn't.
I don't want to hear nothing. Eli was better than Kurt Warner.
I would take Kurt Warner.
Oh yeah, definitely Kurt Warner.
Eli was better than Bob Greasy.
Greasy ain't the Hall of Fame.
That's a hard
he ain't in the Hall of Fame.
That's a hard one. Yeah, I don't even know. Is Greasy in the Hall of Fame?
Is Greasy in the Hall of Fame? No.
Yeah, okay, good. Okay. All right. I'm about to say, because I don't know if Greasy's in, but Greasy's stats really ain't that impressive either. I would agree with you. Like, that's why I wouldn't really argue that.
Kurt Warner was the best option I had to challenge that. Like, him being the worst if he gets into the Hall of Fame. Outside of that, Nah. Yeah.
Nah, Kurt got an MV under his belt, don't he?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Legendary
that's
Miami
crazy.
Dolphins quarterback Bob
He was
Greasy.
real close to getting another
Legendary
Super Bowl.
Eli
Miami
does not
Dolphins
have a regular
quarterback
season.
Bob Greasy.
No, he does not.
Legendary Miami
Eli does
Dolphins
not have a
quarterback
regular
Bob
season
Greasy
MVP.
was inducted into the
regular
Hall of Fame in 1990.
Who you said, Bob Greasy?
Bob Greasy.
Okay. All right.
Okay, he is in the hall.
Oh, he is
All right.
there. Yep.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, that's a good
Yeah,
one.
he's the worst.
That's a good one.
Well, he's one of the worst.
Yeah.
He
Bob
one of the
Greasy.
worst in there.
Yeah. I'm about to say, because his stats really ain't that. So I would agree with you there. I would have to look. I would have to compare them two, but I already know. I've seen his stats before. They're not good. I'll have to compare him and Eli. Eli, I'm sure Eli threw for more yards, but I don't who threw for more picks. I don't know. I'm sure Eli threw for more yards than him.
That 72 Dolphins is what's got him in there. It's somebody that ain't in there.
That was on their running game. That was on their defense and their running game and shit. That's why they won. Kind of like Eli in 07. Same type of formula. Defense and running game.
And they stats is so goddamn low because they didn't throw. It's like they really don't belong.
That wasn't even a passing league at the time either. Back then they only passed when they had to. It was a running league, and they literally did ground and pound.
I mean, listen to this ratio: 192 touchdowns, 172 picks. That's not, you know what I'm saying? You can't get in the Hall of Fame with that today.
Nah. Eli touchdown interception ratio is about the same though. If you just go off the ratio, it gotta be close to the same.
Career passer rating: Eli Manning 84.1, Terry Bradshaw 70.9. There's
Bradshaw numbers are related too. Bradshaw had about 4 years. Bradshaw numbers didn't go up until Swan got there. And when Swan and Stallworth got there, that's when his numbers shot up a little bit. But he still was throwing a lot of picks.
But Terry Bradshaw gonna be there. He's there for the same reason Eli going. Defensive led championships.
Yeah,
for the defensive led.
Yeah, because he had like Bradshaw had like 3 good years towards the end. I'd say like from like 76 to like 79. Those was like his best years. But everything before that was trash. Everything after that was trash. Like he really only got like a 3-year window. That's like kind of impressive when you look at his numbers and shit. Like I said, that was when Swan and Stallworth got there.
If Plexico wasn't paranoid and ended up shooting himself, does Eli's career look better? Because him and Plex was cooking. That was a big thing to lose your top receiver. And there was a bunch of niggas from Teaneck fault that they lost Plexico.
For Eli, is 351 passing touchdowns, 245 picks. That's a lot.
That's a lot. His ratio is better though. His ratio is better than whatchamacallit, than Greasy. But that's still a lot of interceptions. God damn.
But he gets the X factor because he got a couple rings. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the ring saved him. The ring saved him. If it weren't for the rings, he'd be looked at as a bust.
Yeah.
He made a big song and dance when he came out and shit. The refusing to go to the Chargers and all this other shit, this, that, and the third.
Eli,
so he gonna get respected too for these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 4,000-yard seasons. So you know what I'm saying? He gonna benefit from that. That's
he ran up the numbers. Yeah, he ran up the numbers as far as like yards. He also threw a lot of picks with those motherfuckers. But yeah, he definitely got a lot
when
of
you
yards.
had that defense, you could take them chances.
He was throwing that shit. Wasn't always to his teammates, but he was throwing that shit.
Yo, that was petty. All right, so Eli or what's homie name? Sierra husband.
Who?
He ain't even in that conversation with Russ. Russ shitting on Eli.
You think
so?
Eli
Russ
threw
shitting
more
on Eli.
yards, but I'm sure his touchdown interception ratio is way better than Eli. Like he's more.
And he could run a little bit
I don't know
though.
about after this last season with the Steelers. I don't know about that.
His last season with the Steelers is better than Eli last season. Yeah. Don't forget he started the season off winning. He went 4-2.
He started off winning his rookie year. The motherfuckers won the Super Bowl his rookie year. Some of the bitches 2012.
And he should have too.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying he should have too.
He should have too. He should have too. Yeah, that's not. He should have been put in that position to throw that pass. Like that's the coaching fault right there.
But how do you take away the fact that, all right, if you do got to throw that pass, if you like that, you sort of make something happen?
No, what on the 1 yard line?
I agree. I would have definitely given it to Beast Mode. I agree.
And they had a timeout.
Shit, but what I'm saying is, though, if you really like that,
fuck that.
You supposed to score.
Man, I'm winning and losing with Beast Mode, dog.
Yeah, nah, nobody's questioning.
If they can stop Beast Mode 4 straight times on the 1 yard line, they deserve to win. They deserve to win, but that's what the fuck they gonna have to do. They're gonna have to stop him 4 fucking times on that 1 yard line. That's what they're gonna have to do to win that game.
I agree.
Yep. And that's, I mean, I don't like that, even that type of shit, because the 49ers didn't run the ball 4 times from the 5. We just don't talk about it as much, but that motherfucker gave Colin Kaepernick 4 chances to throw it from the 5 on 1st and 5. That should have been 4 runs. Frank Gore the one got you there.
And on the road, I'm taking Eli Manning over Troy Aikman. On the
Kyle
road.
Shanahan, wasn't it? Wasn't that Kyle Shanahan fucking y'all over?
No.
No, Cal was still with us. Cal was still with us, I think.
Yeah, that was your boy. That was Harbaugh.
Yeah.
That was Harbaugh.
Oh, this is after Shanahan. Okay.
Matter of fact, that was Harbaugh versus Harbaugh.
Oh no, that was before Shanahan.
Yeah, that was Harbaugh versus Harbaugh in the Super Bowl.
Right. That was that was 20. Shit, what? 13?
12 or 13.
Yeah, it wasn't 12 because 12. That's what Seattle won. It could have been 13. It
would have been 11. 14. Well, no, hell no. It had to be 12.
But that's what Seattle. Well, I know Seattle beat us in 2012.
Seattle won at 14, I thought.
Seattle
I think they won at 14.
Okay, I might be getting mixed. I know they beat us. That was when RG3 went down on his knee and every fucking thing else beat us in the first round. I thought they won that year. Okay.
It was San Francisco.
It depends on the way you look at it, because I think the Super Bowl that year is the 2014, but it's the 2013 season. So
you know what? I think you're right, because I think the Ravens did win in 2012. You're right. It was 2012.
Yeah, it's the year before that. Yeah,
that was Kaepernick rookie year. Yeah, and that was all the rookie year. RG3, Russell Wilson, and Kaepernick. They all.
I think that was Cap's second. I think that's his second or third year. It's his first year as a starter.
Was that his first year starting? That must have been his first year starting.
The full season starting, because remember, he started the part of the season.
I know those 3 quarterbacks. That was the year of the run pass option. That was the year when everybody's going crazy. RG3 started off, and right after he started off, it was a bunch of. That's when all of a sudden Russell Wilson started. He started over there in Seattle. He started doing it, and then Kaepernick started, and then he started doing it, and that was
Giants.
The year.
Giants would have won in 11. So yes, it would be 12, because 2011 would be that year that San Francisco fumbled in the NFC Championship game.
Seattle won in 13 and then lost to the Patriots in 14. I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so going backwards is the Giants. The Giants and then whatchamacallit before that.
Yeah, Giants.
The Ravens, then Giants.
Yeah, then Seattle, then Patriots.
So Giants then Ravens, and that was the year that San Francisco went. They went on the road because they took out obviously Carolina, and then they took out Atlanta. I think that was an overtime. That was 2012. So
That's the nigga Cam Newton.
Yeah, that's the year Kyle Williams fumbled the goddamn punt return in overtime.
That was 2011. That's when the Giants won. 2011. Kyle Williams fumbled in 2011 when the Giants won.
No, that ain't 2008. Hell no, that's 2011.
I said 2011. Maybe you can't hear me all right. 2011.
Okay, yeah.
Kyle Williams fumbled. That's when like the defenses of both the Giants and the San Francisco, they weren't giving anyone an inch. So it was that fumble, and then the field goal in overtime. That was an epic game.
Yeah, that was a good ass game though. That was a good ass game. Yeah, Kyle, I'll never forget that motherfucker for that shit, that muff punt. Never forgive him.
Yeah,
never forgive him for that muff punt.
That was in overtime too, right?
That was in overtime.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that was. I remember that.
Yeah.
Manning threw over for 316 yards. Also had 2 touchdowns.
You know what else stats ain't that impressive is fucking Bart Starr. Stats are unimpressive than a motherfucker. You want a lot of
right. Shit, Johnny U, all the motherfuckers.
But Johnny U stats wasn't that bad for his era.
Yeah. Johnny Unitas had better statistics.
Yeah, now Bart Starr though, this shit was not good.
I think it was this dude named Otto Graham who might have been like the first
that
quarterback
right there. He's probably the winningest quarterback in the history of
that nigga said Otto Graham.
That motherfucker, they came from a league. They came from a league called the AAFC. And the Browns, I think the 49ers came from that league too. They motherfuckers they was in existence for 4 years. Won all 4 of those titles. Went to the NFL. They merged with the NFL. After they merged with the NFL, them motherfuckers won like 4 out the next 6 NFL titles. Shit like that. Them motherfuckers won like 8 titles in 10 years between 2 leagues. The Browns in that era
is the oldest.
Remember that?
Yeah, he's the oldest quarterback that I could think of that statistically was great and a winning quarterback too.
Yeah, like Smokey Robinson was dropping mixtapes, and that nigga was.
Nah, check it out, Psycho. 290 touchdowns, 250 picks.
Otto Graham?
What was that, Otto?
290, 253.
Come on.
That Otto?
That's Johnny.
Oh, that's Johnny? Okay.
And y'all
Johnny.
Come on.
Now you got a crazy
Johnny.
His win percentage is crazy.
Oh, his win percentage is up.
Yeah, his win percentage is crazy, but this is bad, though. 290 and 253.
His touchdown probably ain't bad either.
No, that's what it is.
Too. Yeah.
290 touchdowns, 253 picks.
That's nasty.
He threw the ball a lot, man. But that era too, that was insane amount of attempts and everything for that era. That was a dead ball era back then. Yeah.
Yeah. Keep in mind with Eli, you got to look at 2 things. First of all, you got to look at the numbers. All right, he has over 50,000 yards, probably close to 60. He threw a lot.
Yeah.
And hold on. Odell had his best years with him. As good as he is, he had his best years with him. Plus, if you watched each game, when things got tight, just like, the Super Bowl wasn't some fluke. When things got tight with Eli in games,
Eli was making it happen.
Yeah, so he's not flashy. He's not paid.
Yeah. No, he's not. This is crazy.
He's not. No, I'm listening. He's not a plug and play quarterback. Obviously, you need people around him. But whenever things get tight, that's what you got to look at with Eli. He performs. That's why he'll eventually get into the Hall of Fame. Plus, those were 2.
You're gonna get there because of the Super Bowls. It's because of the Super Bowls.
But he changed history though. He changed history, so he's got to get it.
I would argue Eli was never a top 5 quarterback.
No, you're right. He wasn't. But again, when you look at the clutch plays, he is just like just like Jalen Brunson. And by the way, Taz, you had a point. The Knicks were going to get washed when they got to San Antonio.
Wait, what? What? I ain't hear you. What you said?
Yeah, I hear you.
I said you had a point. The Knicks were going to get washed when they met up with San Antonio.
Oh, you shooting at Taz. All right, I'm gonna fall back.
I still can't hear him.
He bragging about them bum ass Knicks.
I said you had a point. The Knicks were gonna get washed when they got to San Antonio.
Yeah, he's saying you look goofy.
Oh
right
yeah,
now
shit.
Last night.
Yeah, I didn't have them motherfuckers. No, I ain't have. And to be honest, I still don't. Good luck with the next game. Still got to win 2 more.
They are.
Yeah, I still don't.
4 out of 5 times. Yeah, I mean,
I was just saying, if the Knicks lose, the fans is gonna be so mad, bro. The Knicks fans gonna be so pissed off.
Because it's there for you to win right now. It's yours right now. Don't blow it. That's all I can tell you. Don't blow it.
Why I'm not getting better odds for the Spurs though?
No, listen, Cat.
Because they scared.
Cannot beat our front court.
Because they scared. These motherfuckers out here is scared. This series betting is at even. They're up 2-0.
I was surprised. I'm like,
even money.
I'm like, now's the time to put down the bet. They are down 0-2, going into New York. Odds gotta be crazy. I'm about to put money on this. When I look, I'm like, that's all y'all giving me for this? Man, I ain't putting no money.
Still even money. Yeah, it ain't even worth it.
Let me just say this, Psycho. Let me just say this. Jersey represent, bro. Jersey's representing big time in this series, bro.
Jersey? Who from Jersey?
Cat from Jersey.
Cat from Jersey.
Man, Cat from Kentucky.
Here we go.
Listen, they are. If you look at that team,
Dad is from Kentucky.
That team is very reminiscent of the 2004 Pistons. And like all of them dudes got a chip on their shoulder, all from the coach on down. All the Cat, like Jalen's tired of being called small. Cat is being tired of being called soft. All right. Mike Brown was fired from how many jobs, and he's tired of being heard like they settled with him. They are taking names out here.
Something else.
They're all taking names. This is beautiful, man. I mean, they are not going to beat them 4 out of 5 times, man. Unless something drastic happens, no way that's going to happen. And New York is going to explode.
Anything is possible with Wemby.
Okay, according to Pro Football Reference, top 8 quarterbacks of 2011: Aaron Rodgers, number 1; Drew Brees, number 2; number 3, Tom Brady; number 4, Eli Manning; number 5, Matthew Stafford; number 6, Ben Roethlisberger; number 7, Phillip Rivers; number 8, Tony Romo.
Yeah, he's not better than any of those people you named after him.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. I don't agree with that list. I don't agree with that.
But check it out though. Look at how
he was better than Tony Romo.
Never better than Tony Romo.
No, he's not better.
I would take him in the playoffs over Romo. Don't get me wrong. I take him in the playoffs over Romo.
I hate Tony Romo.
Regular season,
no, he wasn't better.
Regular season, Tony Romo shitting on Eli. What are we talking about?
Eli wasn't better than Tony Romo?
Ben Roethlisberger. I'm taking
Hell no.
I'm taking Ben Roethlisberger over Eli.
You are, but check it out.
I mean, but Big Ben was like that though. So I wouldn't even.
But here's what I gotta say about.
I might not agree, but I wouldn't strongly disagree.
I'm taking
Tony
Ben
Romo. Now y'all wilding.
Here's what I gotta say about Tony Romo. Sometimes in sports,
Man, look at Tony Romo's stats.
I hear you, but sometimes in sports, one game changes people's careers.
Forever.
That NFC divisional championship, that should change people's careers, bro.
You talking about when he had to hold for the field goal and he missed it?
No, I'm talking about when they were the number 1 seed. The Patriots, which is when the Giants won the first Super Bowl, and they had the number 1 seed. That right there changed careers, man. This career went downhill from there.
My whole life.
Tony
I guess because
statistically, Tony Romo don't do though.
Tony Romo is
it's not even close.
He's a better quarterback statistically than Eli.
Now, Roethlisberger is better than Eli.
Yeah.
But check it out though. In that draft class, look at Phillip Rivers. Look at how talented that team was. He never won shit. That team was talented on both sides. He didn't win shit. So consider that.
So at a certain point, do
Damn,
you
I can't hardly
lose
hear
credit
this
for
nigga.
that? Like when you have a solid team on both sides of the ball and you don't get it done. I mean,
Yeah.
I agree with you.
I mean,
like,
the Chargers were the most talented team in the league, and they didn't win
at that point, I agree.
Yeah, they didn't win shit.
They
So
couldn't get it done.
Yeah, so that's the thing with
Oh,
the
that shit should have applied to Kaepernick then. Because that bum-ass motherfucker blew it. He didn't get it done, and the defense was always there. The defense is what got us there. The running game got us there. But when it was time to lean on him,
He was too busy standing up for civil rights.
Cooking.
nah, he wasn't doing that shit. He wasn't doing that shit.
It's like 4 years before all that.
You said don't point that out.
That ain't happened until he was washed.
So the fight for equal rights.
Right. He was done when he did that.
And
straight
man,
up
I'm not good at football no more. He said I'm not good at football no more. Let me look for attention somewhere else.
Kaepernick benefited from the run pass option being new to the NFL, being introduced, and motherfuckers didn't really know how to defend it at the time, and he was able to run it good, and that in the defense he was able to ride it up to the Super Bowl. But the Ravens were giving them problems with the run pass option and was kind of forcing on the pass and taking away the run, and that kind of that exposed him.
Do you think that was pass interference at the end of that Super Bowl with I think it was Michael Crabtree they were showing it to?
Yes, Jimmy Smith showed Michael Crabtree. Absolutely.
Yeah, that last little play in the end zone.
But it's like me and my pops was talking when that shit happened. Cause I was watching that with my dad and my brothers. You just can't depend on the refs on the last play of the game, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't leave it up to the refs. You just can't do that.
That's a good example because that's, in my opinion, Taz, that was clearly pass interference.
And Eli didn't do that.
Sometimes you got to depend on the
nothing
refs.
up to the
Sometimes
refs.
you got to depend. Like if it's egregious, there's something egregious, you need the refs to make that call. Kind of like the Saints in the that Saints game.
Bro, miss me with the Eli shit, bro. Like I saw these games. Like Mario Manningham saved this nigga. Like David Tyree saved this nigga. These are not good. These are not good throws. These are not good throws.
Hold on.
Eli Manning, 132.4 passer rating.
How do we
New York versus Dallas.
You can say
2008.
that about Tyrese. You can say that about Tyrese.
But nobody know what he's
right,
talking
bro.
about.
That Manningham
Nappy's
pass,
right.
That Manningham pass, man. That you can say about the Tyrese, but again, when this
the Manningham throw was a good one. That was a good.
Yeah.
That's why that's the 2011 one. That's why I said I give him credit for 2011.
The throw is good. Wait, the throw is good.
The catch was better.
No, the catch.
Was better.
No, the catch is good.
Yeah, the catch was better, but he did put it where only the receiver could catch it because it was all over.
And understand where they were in that game.
Oh, I don't. That was a prayer. Another Eli prayer, bro. Like that's crazy.
The catch was better. I give more credit to the catch than the throw.
Yeah, but like I said, remember
he did what he's supposed to do.
Remember where they were in that game. They were about to lose that game. This is what y'all don't see during the season.
Yeah.
When things get tight, that's when he performs.
He shows up.
Yeah.
Also Nappy in that NFC divisional.
Crazy.
In 2008.
Hope and a prayer, that 2007 shit.
That NFC divisional also Dallas controlled the clock. 36 minutes to New York's 23 minutes.
Right. And
now
what became a staple for Tony Romo? What did Tony Romo do at the end of the game when he could have won the game? What happened, boss?
He throws
that was an interception thrown
to the house, not just any interception. This motherfucker throws a pick six.
And that's a staple of Tony Romo's career. Bad interceptions.
No, that's what fly by night fans remember. That is Eliception. That is his career.
Well, hold on. In a big spot.
Like we talking about somebody who had multiple times in his career he threw more picks than touchdowns.
You're right, but in a big spot.
He comes
That's
through.
what I'm talking about. In a big spot. Look at the NFC title game in 2007 in the snow.
They said in the playoffs time.
You understand? In the playoffs.
Yeah, but again, it's just a bad argument if we put it, because I'm going off the quarterbacks he just named. Every quarterback he named after Eli Manning was better than Eli Manning. Every single one.
Look at performance in big games, bro. When the lights are on.
Okay, Psycho.
I ain't giving that to Tony Romo.
Psycho. Could you make a point, right, that during the season, Kirk Cousins puts up better numbers than Eli?
Regular season?
You can make,
yeah.
Okay.
He's a better playoff. If I was picking a fantasy team, I'm picking Kirk Cousins before Eli.
Yeah. That's the reason why he gets. That's why he gets so many big contracts, because he makes like 4,000 to 5,000 yards a year. That's what he is. However, in 2016, when Kirk Cousins had to get into the playoffs, and Eli and the Giants, they couldn't do anything. What happened in that last game of the season?
Which year you talking about?
The 2016, the Giants played the Redskins, and the Giants couldn't go anywhere. They basically didn't have to win the game, and Kirk Cousins had to win that game. What happened?
Giants packed them up.
We went to Did we go to the playoffs? Yeah, we went to
no.
2015.
It was
2015. We went to the playoffs. We didn't go to the playoffs.
The last game of the year.
We didn't go to the playoffs. We didn't go to the playoffs.
Last game of the year, Giants played the Redskins, and Kirk Cousins, and all he had to do was win the game. And what type of game did he have that last game?
But Kirk Cousins is a choke artist.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, man. I mean,
besides that one game he ain't choked. That was the best season too. That I like. You like that game and shit. I was at that game too. We came back on motherfucking whatchamacallit.
2015, right?
So how does Eli not get credit for not being a choke artist?
He came back. I think that was Tampa Bay we was playing.
Who did you just say was a choke artist, Willie?
I said, how does Eli not get credit for not being a choke artist?
He is a choke artist.
You can't name it.
That's insane. He won those 2 Super Bowls on the backs of both defensive lines. I don't take nothing away from winning it, but the idea that somehow he was dominant is insane.
It's not about him being dominant, though. He made some big plays.
It is about it. I've seen quarterbacks dominant in the Super Bowl. That's what makes it disgusting. What you're saying, quarterbacks have dominated the Super Bowl versus their defense keeping them around. The defense keep you around, and then you keep a miracle at the end.
Who was on that? Justin Tucker.
You don't get credit for that? So you saying you don't get credit
for that?
They had a crazy defensive line.
The team get credit. The defense deserves credit.
They did.
JPP and Michael Strahan deserve credit.
They get
the quarterback don't always get
without
credit
him
for
completing those last-second passes, they don't get some of them chips. That's a fact.
That's a good point. That's
a fact.
I mean, yes, you're in that position though. Why? Because that defense kept you in that position. Especially the first one that we're talking about. To beat
one of the greatest offenses
18-0
ever. At the time, in real time, they was the greatest offense statistically. At that time, they was 18-0. I mean, yeah, they was heavy favorites.
50-8 on the season. Tom Brady, 50 touchdowns, 8 picks. Like, your defense has to beat that.
No, your offense also has to show up, right? Because Tom putting numbers on the board.
Right, and that's what they did. Right, no doubt. I got you. Just keep that in mind. Don't change your argument. They have to show up. That's it. That's what they did. That's why they barely won, because they showed up. But I'm telling you, the defense didn't just show up.
Everybody knows.
The defense played above average.
Yeah, the defense you got that Super Bowl. Everybody knows that.
I know that
you can point to that one play. That's cool, but yeah, that defense put him in that position.
Look, Justin Tuck, you're right. He could have been the MVP, just like the year before. The running back could have been the MVP for the Patriots Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But you know how it is.
And what was the ranking of that Patriots defense that year?
They was ranked pretty high.
Very high.
They was ranked pretty high.
I just
the 08 season, but that 2011 season, they was at the bottom.
Yeah.
That 2011 Super Bowl, they at the bottom. They probably had like 25.
Yeah, we're talking about 08 though. I'm talking about 08.
Oh yeah,
That's
that
super
08 was probably top 10, but they wasn't better than the Patriots defense, but they were probably top 10.
But yeah, like I'm just y'all are acting like the purple people eaters were the defense. I mean, they had a solid defense. Right? None of those guys in the I understand, but none of those guys in that defense
Hall of
are just
Famers.
straight. No, they had one. There's one Hall of Famer, one. Michael Strahan in his last year.
I thought you talking purple people eaters. I was about to say it's more than one.
No. I'm saying with the Giants, y'all are acting like the Giants.
Oh yeah, it's only going to be one. The rest of them were good, but not Hall of Famers.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. And I always say, is Eli name?
Nah, I take that back. Hold on, wait. That's what I'm saying. So, because I agree if you saying let's go look at the Hall of Fame, but if you watch these games, how do you ignore JPP, Justin Tuck, OC, Strahan?
Again, all good.
He's on the second one.
He's on the second one. Right.
JPP was on the second one. All good players, but none of them. JPP might make the Hall of Fame. He might make
the Hall of Fame. Right.
He might.
Now was Strahan on the second one?
He was on. That was the first.
No, Strahan was gone.
Yeah, he was gone. He was only on the first one, right? He was only on the first.
But that was my bad. Go ahead, Nappy.
No, he had a good Super Bowl. He did pretty good. That's what I'm saying. But he was like, all he was a father figure to those other dudes, to OC and Tuck and the rest of them. Tuck should have been the MVP, if you want to be honest, of that first Super Bowl.
Yes, was good, but he's not a Hall of Famer. He was good though.
No, he's not. He's not. But
OC was good, but he wasn't a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, man. Like this is why like this run that they had is similar to what the Knicks are the run they're going through now. Because this was unexpected. Like the Giants, the 2011 was unexpected. I didn't think the Knicks would like win.
Oh no, I expected. I had to just interrupt.
Bradshaw, Brandon Jacobs, Victor Cruz. Like for real, this is actually a good team. Like Hakeem Nicks, Mario Manningham.
Oh yeah, you talking about actually they had talent there.
Yeah, this team a little bit better than
talent. Right, but
they
didn't have a bunch of
They better on offense, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. They had they lost a lot of close games.
2007, they only had Plaxico and Brandon Jacobs, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's really about it. They had Shockey. They had Shockey.
Jeremy
Shockey never played, but he never played.
No, in 07 he did. 07 he played.
In 07. No, in 07 he didn't play in the Super Bowl though. He was hurt by
Super Bowl.
He was hurt? Okay. I'm about to say he was a starting tight end in 07. I know that.
Yeah, he broke his leg, and he was basically watching the Super Bowl from.
He did break his. I remember that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is why. Like, give Eli his credit, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I remember that.
Yep.
And all
what are we giving him credit for?
So he lost a valuable component. He adjusted. He got it done. How you take away the?
Here's the thing I want to understand though, because when you say give him his credit, I'll give him credit for 2 playoff runs. Right? That's what I'm trying to understand with because you can't give him the credit for his playoff career or his NFL regular season career. But those 2 playoff runs were above average. Those are 2 incredible Hall of Fame worthy playoff runs. I give you that. Okay. But I think you start to cross the line if you don't give credence to those 8 quarterbacks he named were all better than Eli. All of them. Like,
it's the reason why he's not in the Hall of Fame yet. It's the reason why they struggle putting him in the Hall of Fame. If he really was that, as a quarterback, if he really was that, he'd have been in the Hall of Fame by now. Because they don't usually make quarterbacks wait. They make a wide receiver wait. They might make a running back
wait. Shoot niggas while they making them wait. That's what was my point.
The one position they rarely make motherfuckers wait is quarterback. The fact that they making him wait and they struggling with him just goes to show they don't, they iffy on him. Like
he's underrated.
No, he's not underrated. They feel like he's overrated. That's why his ass ain't in there.
He would be overrated in terms of a Hall of Fame quarterback. Because again, let's be real. There are quarterbacks who never won a championship that have better numbers than Eli.
Yeah, but those rings don't count.
And if we being
they gonna
honest,
count.
having this discussion.
He's going. He going to the Hall of Fame because of those rings.
I believe that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I believe that too. I believe he's going to eventually get in.
He going.
Yeah, but that's
How
the
many
only
chips-
reason
How
why
many?
this discussion.
How many? How many
Drew Brees
rings
got?
do Eli? How many rings do Eli got? Eli got like 3 rings, right?
Two.
2, right?
2.
Yeah, one was with Peyton Manning, but not Peyton Manning. One was with when he beat the Patriots. But he got the when he took one away from that white dude. What's his name? The white guy. The niggas was like the Michael Jordan of football and shit. Like what's his name? Tom Brady.
No, I'm talking about the team. That team.
That's how y'all niggas be talking about Tom Brady like that.
No, I'm saying that team was on fire that year. He should
He
get
just
some
got all
credit.
them rings, but I don't call him Michael Jordan shit. That's crazy.
So wait. that year that he beat Tom, would you not rank that as one of the better NFL teams in history? That team he beat.
One of the better playoff runs.
No, I'm just talking about
What team?
the Patriots.
Oh, you talking about the 07 Patriots?
Yes.
That's probably the greatest team to never win a Super Bowl. Does not win a Super Bowl.
So how does he not get credit for cooking them niggas?
The best teams that lost the Super Bowl, yeah, it would be them. They'll be number 1.
Yeah, they would be at the top.
So would you say they was like the Golden State Warriors in 2016? It was like that team?
That's fair. That's fair.
That is a fair comparison. That's absolutely who it is. Yeah. That's absolutely who they are.
Ayo Taz, Big Cat get the MVP right now?
I hear you say it again.
Big Cat get the MVP right now? For the finals?
No, Jalen.
For the finals? How?
Yeah, bro. That shot yesterday. You gonna get
what the free
you gonna get and yeah, he'll get credit for that steal too, right? You get credit for the steal too. Yeah. You get credit for getting the steal and then that shot he hit before that would be considered, the game winner. So right now I think it would be Jalen.
Yeah, he's the MVP right now. As of right now, he's the MVP as of right now, without question.
My fucking belly.
In the series,
No.
in the series at the end of the day, he would be the MVP.
No, I'm saying Big Cat gets that MVP. Like Wemby, he got hot at the end of the game, but Cat did a good job shutting him down all game long. Like
That
Mitch
MVP
Robinson
is
got in
Brunson's
foul
to lose.
trouble.
That MVP is Brunson's to lose.
Yeah, because
right
don't
now.
get the MVP because of playing good
Yeah,
defense.
Cat also got that take Wemby and that dunk right there.
If you said
That shit was crazy.
nigga Taz said he can't get MVP for playing good defense. Nigga Kawhi
Nah, they
Leonard did, nigga. Kawhi Leonard did, nigga.
Buckets last night.
And
even that-
Iguodala. And Iguodala.
Yeah, but see that.
Iguodala had played
But no,
defense.
but wait, because you just talking, brother. Don't say too much. Don't dig a hole. Listen, the only reason those two won those MVPs was because statistically LeBron led all categories. That's why. Go back and look. LeBron is those finals MVPs for real. Go back and look at it. Go look on paper. LeBron is the MVP of those finals, but they lost.
He was the best player in the championship.
Yeah, they lost. So now you got to find somebody to give it to.
And it was no real standout for Golden State, so
give it to
was
Steph.
no other standout.
Or for San Antonio.
Steph Curry, he played just as bad in the finals as fucking LeBron.
Right.
Worse. He
If
plays
Iguodala
worse in
was
the
showing
finals than LeBron, to be honest with you. Shit.
Because remember, Danny Green had like a six game with 6 threes or some shit. Like they didn't know who to get a Finals MVP to for the Spurs.
Yeah.
Because nobody dominated.
Right.
And so they gave that part is true. They gave defensive credit for Iggy and for Kawhi, but look at LeBron numbers, fam. Like, come on.
Yeah, but like Steph Curry shrinks in the fucking finals. Like he shrinks.
Not that last one.
Yeah.
That last one he went. Hey, that last one he was going crazy, bro. I mean, my son was like, "Oh shit!" All right.
Honestly, if
I
you
know
looking at
before
the
that,
difference,
it was bad, man. It was bad. Like,
if you're looking at the difference between the Knicks last year and this year, it's Big Cat. He's the difference. And Jalen ain't been showing up like that. Like he ain't putting up crazy
Nah,
numbers. He was stinking it up last
Jalen
night.
shut down. They had Jalen shut down last
He
night
stunk it
though.
up last night.
He was shut down. He was like 5 for 18.
I mean, he stunk it up for a superstar. Cause he
Yeah, he
did. He
did.
showed up. You know what I mean? He was in the team.
In game one, he did. I mean, it happens, right? I mean, look at Kobe when they played against the Boston Celtics and they won. You know what I'm saying?
But
Kobe
I'm
only had
saying
21. He only had 21 points, and he had 21 points and like 15 rebounds.
He's defending the best player probably on the floor.
June 5, 2014, LeBron James pulled himself out multiple times in the second half. He eventually checked out for good with 3:59 remaining in the fourth quarter after his muscles locked up. Game 1, 2014 finals. Hell no.
2014, they got swept. Moron. What's your point?
They didn't get swept.
But like niggas just be read like they did get swept.
San Antonio, right? San
Yeah,
Antonio
they got
won in
swept.
2014.
Right.
You brought up San
They
Antonio.
swept them.
You said Golden State and San Antonio.
The year before is when they lost, dummy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
He
2013,
specifically gave a season.
the Heat won.
He gave a season.
2013, the Heat won.
He specifically gave a season. We talking about when Kawhi won the Finals MVP.
Right.
So they won.
2014 was that year, right?
Right. So what's your point?
You brought up San Antonio and Golden State.
Both of them didn't win the championship that year. What's your point?
Why would you bring up San Antonio if they swept LeBron James?
I didn't bring up San Antonio. He brought up Kawhi.
No, you were talking about LeBron
What?
should have won MVP in the finals.
This is sad. I hate a
When he
dumb
battled
fuck nigga who just be
Golden
listening
State
for my
and
voice.
LeBron
A bitch nigga who just listening for my voice.
That's what
That's
I
just
heard.
problematic. Hey, bitch, I'm responding to
Give
him.
us a scouting
This is
report on
crazy.
Sonny Sykes. Give us a scouting report for Psycho on Sonny Sykes.
This is crazy. He
good is he,
asked
brother? Is he a
about
good first-round
Kawhi because he said, I said defense can't win you MVP. He gave the example, and we went back to that season because of that example. I didn't bring up the Spurs, but just for no reason. He said that. I brought that example because if you look statistically, LeBron led the goddamn finals in scoring. And then he did it again in that one against Golden State. He led in every statistical category across the board, and they lost. That's why I said LeBron James. In 2016, I think. He led in every statistical category across the board, and they got their ass beat.
Okay, why did I hear San Antonio come out your mouth?
Because he said Kawhi first.
Well, 2014 and 2007, they were swept, right? Is that what you're saying? 2007, 2014, they were swept.
They was talking about people winning MVPs and why they won the MVP.
I can see Cat getting the MVP.
I heard that
though,
LeBron
Taz.
James should have won MVP.
Hold on, cause you just talking right now. Cause you got
not should have. No, not should have. They got their ass beat, bro.
Hey, hold on, Taz. fuck what Cuz talking about. He's obviously delusional. But I can see Cat winning the MVP. Yeah.
Hey, bro, roll the tape, bro. Roll the tape, man.
I got you.
Roll the tape.
Come on, you got to cutting. You got it. I can see Cat winning the MVP because, to your point, Taz, LeBron did go crazy in both them finals, but in this NBA finals, it ain't really no clear cut. Cat being the most consistent.
Cat is winning these games. He's the difference.
Yeah, like if he have another 20 and 13 game or just, you know what I'm saying, and he plus 15 and shit like that, and Brunson come out there and, you know what I mean, get like 25 points, but it's, you know what I'm saying, it take him 27 shots to do it, and he only got a couple assists. Yeah, it's dope. Yeah.
And he had wild turnovers too. Like,
it's leaning Cat way already.
Let me go look at these stats. Okay, Jalen got him in, let me see, minutes played, points. I don't know right now, Because again, Jalen Brunson led. He had 30 points game one. You know what I'm saying? Cat don't have 30-point game in the finals yet.
Cat having a good series, but yeah, I just think Jalen Brunson's the standout.
You have to understand.
It ain't that. Wait, outside game one, 30 points, right? Hold on, real. I can't even hear cuz. But you got 3 rebounds and 2 assists and 4 turnovers, right? Which
Cat got 18.
That ain't nothing. He got 30 points on 31 shots. You feel what I'm saying? Which is okay, cool. But now you got Cat in the same game giving you 18 and 12 with 4 assists. You did what I'm saying in the block. Then hold on, wait a minute. Then hold on, wait a minute. The very next game is where it started to get questionable. That's what I'm saying. Game 3 gonna be on like if we just going off the Knicks and gonna take it. Yeah, Brunson gonna have to drop either another 30. It can't be no mid-20s because game 2 you got Jalen Brunson with 20 points. But he got 5 steals. That's clutch. He got 5 steals, 6 assists.
Cat got another
5 rebounds. But Cat out there with 21 points, 13 rebounds, 4 assists, a steal, a block, plus 11 again. Jalen Brunson minus 10, 25 points. 25 shots for 20 points.
If Jalen Brunson don't drop 30 the next game and Cat get another double-double, yeah, man, you got to get at the Cat.
Yeah, if Cat go out there and do a 25 and 12 game, it's going to look crazy.
Damn, you got to, but see, I'm wondering now, it don't just come down to watching the game. If Cat don't score in the fourth quarter at all, how is he the MVP?
Because here's the thing. If you have a switch, right? Wembanyama goes up. Wembanyama challenges Brunson. What are you thinking about behind you as Wembanyama? Who you thinking about?
No, I'm talking about what actually happened last night.
I'm saying the
Cat did not score in the
Spurs took
he
off
didn't
in the
score
first
in the
quarter.
he didn't score in the fourth quarter at all.
I got you, but what I'm saying is Spurs took off in the first quarter, right? It was really Cat that brought us.
Nah, you're not gonna do this, man. I'm gonna set it up again. I'm gonna lay it out for you again. He didn't score in the fourth quarter at all.
I could live with that.
Oh, okay. So live with the fact that LeBron James ain't at fault then for that fucking Mavericks finals then.
Hey, you didn't see that Carl Anthony Towns take? Wembanyama got tipped to the hole, bro, and got dunked on. That was Carl Anthony Towns, man. He did that on the defensive player of the year, bro.
That was OG Anunoby. You know what I'm saying? But that was OG Anunoby who took him down and dunked on him. That was not Cat.
That was Anunoby. That was OG.
Cat didn't even score in the fourth quarter, bro, and they won that game in the trenches. How did Cat get any credit?
Hold on. First, second quarter, Spurs was up. Cat kind of went crazy. And on top of going crazy, he shut Wemby down. Wemby had like 7 points.
Bro, we talking about the fourth quarter with the game on the line, a back and forth game. And you don't.
To the fourth quarter.
But I'm saying he didn't even contribute. He didn't even contribute. He didn't even score.
But wait, I can't take away the fact that he held Wemby to 7 points, right? And started heating up.
Wemby had 10 points in the fourth quarter. Wemby almost the reason why they came back and won. This is crazy. Wemby dominated the fourth quarter.
How do we just throw the first half away? We can't just throw the first half away.
The same way it's been getting thrown away all these years. The game is won in the fourth quarter, not the first half.
Shit.
The argument against LeBron all these years has been he didn't show up in the fourth quarter. We can't start giving credit to niggas who didn't score in a back and forth game. They won by 1.
I'm gonna say, hold on, real quick. To Taz's point, that's where Brunson go get it. Now, if Cat come out there and give a 30-point game, and to your point, he don't score in the fourth, it's gonna be hard for Brunson.
But wait, it's not like Brunson. It's not like Brunson was the main contributor. Mikal Bridges is going crazy.
It don't matter, bro. When it come down to
Bridges was eating, but not in the fourth.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? When it come down to star power and all of that,
second and third,
who they want to get, you know what I'm saying? It's coming down between Brunson and Cat. You know what I'm saying? The Knicks look like they finna sweep this shit.
Yo, I was panicking. That nigga Wemby threw that pass I said, oh, great. Yasharala. Like, I went full Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, y'all was in trouble. Y'all was through.
Woo. I was panicking, Taz. I ain't gonna lie. I was panicking. He threw that pass. I said, Yasharala.
Bro, I'm looking at the dunk
Shalom.com.
right now. Cat's talking about you can't guard me, bro.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I'm looking at the dunk right now.
Look at what quarter it is.
Come on, fam.
That was the
What
third.
quarter is it?
You can't tell. But okay. Did he dunk on Wemby?
He did. OG did too.
Oh, crazy, bro.
Yeah, we tortured Wemby. That's that front court.
Like I hate a dumb nigga who just want to talk to me, and then he just like make up shit to make it sound like you're.
It was OG Anunoby. Yeah, it was Cat too,
It
though.
was.
It was Cat too, though.
Was I talking about the entire game or the fourth quarter?
You was talking about the fourth.
Right, I know.
I'm saying, how did we just throw away the production in the other 3 quarters?
I'm talking about why Cat's
That's
in the
what
MVP
always happens with the
conversation.
finals.
I thought we were on
Shit.
topic.
I will agree that a major performance in the fourth quarter does separate plays. But Jalen Brunson ain't give me that yesterday.
Yes, he did. He led the fourth quarter in scoring.
What he had? 8?
Seven, I think.
7. That ain't like
Let me just say that.
Wemby, look at what Wemby had in the third.
Yeah.
That's impressive, right?
Here's what's happening right now.
To cut that
Right,
lead.
over Cat. Look what he had on Cat.
Screaming to the defensive player of the year,
that
you
wasn't in
can't
the
guard
game.
me. He should be in the MVP conversation.
Yeah, guys, listen.
He was in the game. He was in the game for half the quarter.
I understand. All the talk was about how Wemby was going to dominate, and right now Cat is dog walking. And that's why
It ain't just Cat.
Oh yeah, y'all will say
Don't leave my
anything at
man
this
Mitch.
point.
Don't leave
Dog
Mitch Green out
walking.
of it. Mitchell Robinson.
He's dog
doing
walking.
his
He's dog
turns
walking him.
Dog walking.
Are you fucking serious?
Nah, I ain't gonna say. I mean, first half, that argument can be made. First half, yeah, he dog walked. First half.
Remember, they took Cat out of the game. They had 4 fouls. After that,
He has not finished the game with more points than Wemby yet. How he
In the
dog
first
walking?
half, the Knicks had momentum in San Antonio.
I just want to know how he
After
dog
the
walking him if
first
he ain't
half.
finished the game yet with more points than him. How does that work?
I'm saying first half. First half, he definitely had more points than him.
First half. First
He's not dog
half.
walking. I don't see dog
First
walking.
half.
They winning the games. That's
Yeah.
what's going on.
Yeah, I'm saying right now, I'm saying Wemby is outperforming him right now.
Yeah.
Wemby is outperforming Cat right now.
I
he
agree.
has to because his other 10 players ain't
Yo, y'all wilding right now, man.
Yeah, but Cat, to be fair, Cat's doing what he gotta do. He's keeping it. He's doing what he gotta do. But
All right,
let's
everybody
not go
playing their
crazy.
role.
Let's
I'll
not go
accept
crazy.
that. I'll accept that. Everybody playing their role.
Oh, man. Yeah, just like,
Yeah, give us a scouting report on Sonny Styles, Taz. What psycho
Let's get a
cooking
scouting
with the
report on your
Redskins?
mama. Let me get a scouting report on your motherfucking mama, fuck nigga. Ran
know
you
what
slut
Sonny Styles
dumb
is
ass
about,
bitch.
right?
Nigga.
and
Stop talking to me, bro.
And Shamek can't miss shots, man. I mean, we just there's so many good vibes.
I ain't gonna lie though,
Shamek can't miss
Mikal
shots.
Bridges, like
Mikal
he
says, I told you,
gave
he
me
shut
what I
everybody
needed yesterday. Like he
shut
showed up.
everybody up. He shut everybody up. All the talk about the picks and how can you pick? Everybody. I told you they came here. Everybody on that team got a chip on their shoulder.
I said that after the last game with the Cavs. Nobody had 20, right? Everybody showed up. You know what I mean?
But I want to know how y'all saying that Cat is outperforming Wemby when Wemby has literally outperformed him in both games statistically. Both games.
Because I'm
Well,
seeing
like,
my
where y'all
center
getting this
telling
from?
him you can't guard me.
Where
And
y'all
I'm in
getting
the
this
corner.
from?
I'm a drain about 4 threes on your head too. When I see my
I'm not even
center,
arguing that.
when I see
Yeah,
my
he's
center
outperforming Wemby.
taking the defensive player of the year to the hole
Yeah.
and dunking on his ass and telling him you can't guard me.
Yeah, he was talking stupid.
Right, so
after that.
right now Wemby has, let me see, 9 more points in game 2 and 12 more points. Right now he has 21 more points than
Yeah,
Cat.
but all that's irrelevant. The argument is between him and Jalen Brunson.
Wait, now it's
Now, I
irrelevant?
understand, though. The
Now
argument
it's
between him.
motherfucking irrelevant? Y'all sitting y'all goofy
You
ass
see
up here just
Brunson?
making
You
up
see
shit.
Brunson taking Wembanyama to
Now
the
it's
hole in the
irrelevant.
fourth quarter? You see
Now
Brunson
it's
taking
irrelevant.
Wembanyama to
I'm
the
only
hole
saying it's
in the fourth
irrelevant
quarter?
because he's not going to win, right?
Because he know
So
he's scared.
It's
You
irrelevant.
know he's
I'm saying
scared
if I'm
of who's
talking about the
behind him.
MVP conversation, that is between Big Cat and Brunson. And in my opinion, Brunson has been doing the intangibles and putting up the numbers that I could give him that
But
Iguodala.
you're giving Wemby credit. I mean, you're giving Cat's credit for something that's non-existent. I want to know more about that. He's literally being dominated. He's literally.
Wait.
I'm
Wemby
looking at this shit now.
Nah,
I'm
look at the
looking at
rebound.
in the
But hold
first
on,
half, we
Taz.
lost that
9
game.
rebounds in games too, bro. But the rebounds is like, oh, I'm saying, Cat is playing the big man, a little bit more efficient. Like
They both had 12 rebounds in the games.
that's game
They
I mean,
both
one.
did.
what do you
That's
do?
game one.
What do you
Game
do when you
two.
guarding Brunson
Game
and
two, I think he
Wembanyama
out
and you see
rebounded
Carl
him.
Anthony
God
Towns
damn, why
slouch
is
to
this
the
nigga
free
just
throw
No, they
line?
both games. Yesterday's game, they both had 12.
If Wemby
Hold
went
on,
off in the first half, we lost that game.
Game one,
he locked
Wemby
Wemby
had
up.
12 rebounds. Cat had 12 rebounds in game one. I'm
Yes.
saying in game two, I think Cat had like 13 rebounds and Wemby had 9. I don't even think he had a double-double.
So
No, I
are we
think he had
saying,
11.
Are we saying that Charles
Oh
Barkley?
man, let me.
Cat had 13. Wemby had 9. He had 9. But he had 29
Okay.
points.
Right.
But he had the 29 points. But he's 9 more points.
Okay, 11 to 21. That's good. 29
Yeah, he had
points.
29
That's
points
good.
in an L.
That's good. 4 turnovers. That ain't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. It's 29 points in an L, but you didn't play in the fourth quarter at all. You didn't score a point in the fourth quarter. What are we talking about?
Yeah,
But what I'm saying is, if you comparing him to Jalen Brunson, right? It's not like Jalen Brunson won that fourth quarter. That's literally.
He did win that fourth quarter. What do you mean? He scored the last 4 points in a 1-point win. This is crazy. He scored the last 4 points in a 1-point win.
That's a 3-pointer and a free throw. That's not.
Yeah.
Something that
The last
determines
4
MVP
points.
for me.
I say it again. The last 4 in a 1-point win. And you want to give credit to a nigga who ain't score at all in the quarter.
Who you guarding? who you guarding? Fox? Like, you ain't. Nah, I can't. I watched that game, man, and he wasn't a major factor. I'm going to be honest. He showed up in the fourth like he was supposed to do. But I'm saying, for him to lock in that MVP, he got to drop 30 next game. If Cat do it,
Don't Cat got to drop 30 at some point?
No, I'm saying
he's already dropped 30.
Hold on, I'm saying if Cat
Wait, Brunson already dropped 30.
If Cat does exactly what he did last game, yeah, he's a strong MVP candidate. Strong. And that's even if he don't score in the fourth. Right? If he produces the numbers, right, that he produced yesterday.
That's not how this works, man. Again, Jalen Brunson is going to get credit for a steal and a game winner. Nigga. I don't know what you thinking. Jalen Brunson gets credit for that steal. We saw it, but on paper, Jalen Brunson got a steal with 5 seconds left, nigga. And iced the game.
Want to give Robert
He was
Horry
at the right place at the right time because
you know what I mean? He just did what he was supposed to do.
He was in the right place.
I'm just saying. He was damn sure right there. It wasn't like he did something impressive on defense to get the steal, but he gonna get credit for that steal.
Oh yeah, it shows up on the stat sheet. Yeah, it shows up on the stat sheet.
Because even if we gonna
I'm
argue,
still mad about that.
He gonna get credit, and to your point, Taz, he gonna get credit even more because he had 5 steals in that game, and that was the 5th steal. So it's gonna look like a crazy defensive effort anyway.
Yeah, he went off.
I'll take them 13 rebounds over the rest of that. I think we still could have won the game with them 13 rebounds as opposed to those 5 steals. Like, I watched every second of that game. Like, Cat was a major factor.
Yeah, I didn't say he wasn't a major factor, but if you're not scoring in the fourth quarter, again, I never want to hear the LeBron James shit. I never want to hear about 2011 Dallas again. No, well, yeah, because I stand on what I'm saying. So I ain't like this goofy ass other nigga up who just anytime he can bring up 2011 is what about the fourth quarter, fam? What about the fourth quarter, fam? Any other time, that's what this goofy ass nigga say. But today, it's cool to not score in the fourth quarter. That's the shit I can't do. You gotta stand on the
Wemby's in
shit, bro.
shock right now, Barkley said. It's probably been a long time since these guys
See
acted
how
like
random
this.
he is.
Wemby's spinning. He's 22. He's gonna own the league soon. But right now, Big Cat
Bobby,
is just
make that
taking his
argument,
ass
nigga.
to the
Don't go to sleep
woodshed.
now, Bobby.
Plain and simple.
Hey,
Charles Barkley.
Taz, I have to jump up here because I don't understand his argument. It's the championship game. In a close game, the game is tied. He brought him home. He got a clutch steal and hit a clutch shot at the end of the game in the championship.
Yeah, but he ain't score as much as
it doesn't matter. It's just when it counts, bro. Bro, look. Whatever happened during the first 2 quarters, in the last minute, what I'm saying is whatever happened in the first 2 quarters, right? In the last minute of the game, in the last minute of the game, when the game is tied, he brought him home. He closed out. That's what they're gonna notice. He closed them out, and he's known for being clutch and closing them out. He did what he usually does.
Well, I'll concede because you brothers clearly have an understanding that Knicks bringing the chip home this year. I waited for this my whole life,
I can't wait
George.
for y'all to lose.
I waited for this my whole life, George. Don't pay Psycho no mind. Hey, George, don't pay him no mind.
Had the Knicks lost the game,
I waited for this my whole life, George.
But look, check it out. Had the Knicks would have lost the game, nobody would have cared about his 13 rebounds. All everybody cared about in the close game, their best player closed them out.
So how do we care about? So how do we care about Wemby's 29?
Listen, they lost. They down 0-2. Nobody cares. Right now it's about.
I agree with that.
Right now it's about Brunson and the Knicks, bro.
They're going to gag. They're going to choke this. They're going to choke this away. Watch.
Hey, Psycho, do me a favor, yo. Please come meet me at the parade, bro. Like let's
man.
kick
Y'all,
it. Like,
I have seen it my whole life.
Come to the Canyon of Heroes.
I have seen it my whole life. Y'all have been
gagging
my whole life.
Where Eli rolled through that Canyon of Heroes.
I know Psycho hype as hell. Hey, Psycho, I know you happy.
I'm not happy. I ain't a Knicks fan. Hell no. I don't give a
fuck. You ain't a Knicks fan?
Hey, yo, Chad, my manager gave me a one-on-one. He was like, "Is there anything else?" I was like, "Yeah, listen." I was like, "If we get this parade, like, you got to give me that day off. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I don't know, like, I'll call out sick or something. Like, we got to figure this out."
Hey, but I knew, in my opinion, I knew the Knicks was going to do this against them. I think OKC matched up better. The Knicks defensively, man, can shut these guys down. That's what they've been doing.
I wanted this Spurs game. I agree.
The Spurs would have been more of a problem, though. The Spurs would have been more of a problem. Okay.
I disagree. I think
I meant to say OKC. The Spurs is too young, bro. They too young. They turn the ball over too much. And the Knicks defense is vicious, man.
See, this is where y'all not giving Mike Brown his credit, right? Like, pulling Wemby out to the key, you know what I mean? It's nothing else but Nick action going on down there. Like, Castle ain't doing nothing down there, right? Like, Vassell, Castle, all them niggas. Like, Mike Brown has a good strategy.
No, I agree. But if you look at the Knicks defense, right, they got the best perimeter defense in the game, bro.
Yeah, OG.
They got OG and the boy from Villanova, the boy from here, from Philly. With the wingspan. Man, them dudes, man, they guard every goddamn. They guard the whole floor. And they did it the whole playoffs. They smothering everybody.
Josh Hart?
No, you got Josh Hart. What's the other guy? Bridges. Bridges is a beast.
I mean, Mikal was putting up buckets. He was putting up production.
But he a better defender than offensive player. Whoever he guards, he's shutting you down. So, and they smother everybody the whole playoffs, man. When they brought that new coach in, all you got to do is watch the games. It ain't about saying we watching the games. Listen to what I'm saying. We watching them games. They swept everybody through. They get to the championship. They up 2-0. Why they up 2-0? Because of defense.
Bow, 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 bow.
One of the biggest distractions in the history of the black community.
There you go. You see?
Yeah, I heard Bishop talk about the Knicks on the 12-game winning streak.
Hey, yo, Taz, Madonna would have started popping and locking.
Getting this work. You can't tell me Sampson and Son destroyed the black community, bro. We ain't gonna do that.
They don't want us to have nothing, man. We can't have no TV.
Some of the shit that was said on that motherfucker, bro. I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't mind seeing the Knicks win though.
Nah, they do.
George,
I mean, I would actually rather see the Knicks win it than the Spurs.
Niggas was talking crazy what Embiid was going to do to us, right? Respectfully.
Hey, I'm glad I got all y'all on here,
brother George. I got to.
Hey, I'm glad I got all y'all on here. We talking sports. Hey, Psycho, where you at? I gotta ask you one thing. We just had a big argument in the gym today. I'm talking about it was a big argument, right? About running backs for a minute. I want to ask y'all something. Right now, right? You know, when we talk about running backs, we talk about Peyton, we talk about Barry, the greatest, right? Let me ask. I want Special Taz and Psycho. What's y'all opinion on? At what point do we move forward a little bit? And what's the running back over there at the Ravens?
Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry and AP. At what point? When do they get put in the top 3, bro? I mean, we know we grew up with Steve Barry and them.
Derrick Henry. Well,
I don't know about
that. Was crazy. That was crazy.
I'm asking.
Derrick Henry wasn't
I can't put Derrick Henry top.
But the reason why I'm saying Derrick Henry, because we watching greatness right now, right? He had 13,000 yards and he's still going. At what point? Yeah. At what point do he stop? Like we seeing it happen right in front of our faces. And I know we stuck on our favorites, but we watching greatness right now in real time.
I agree. I think he's in the top 10 conversation at this point because he done had a 2,000 yard season, and he, like you said, he's done put up numbers on multiple teams. He don't got a chip, but that's irrelevant because
are you taking him over Saquon?
He don't got a chip.
I got him over Saquon. I got him over Saquon. Yeah,
we talking career. If we talk career, he way over Saquon.
Yeah, and then when we look at him, we literally watching greatness. We don't even know he may have as a running back. He might got 1 or 2 years left. We don't know what he gonna finish with.
Yeah, we don't know. But as of right now, I can't put him top 3 though. Now, top 10, he's in the top 10 conversation, I think, right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And they was arguing that I had him in the top 7, but they was arguing that in the gym because they were saying like we literally watched. You know, my favorite running back is Eric Dickerson. My 2 favorites were Eric Dickerson and Curtis Martin. I think Curtis Martin is the most disrespected running back ever. He only had 10 1,000 yard seasons.
Nice.
He was nicer than nice. He had 10 1,000 yard seasons. You know why? All he did was score, throw the ball to the referee, and run off the field. He never made headways. He just bust your ass.
Curtis Martin is my homeboy's godfather.
Yeah, he just bust your ass.
Actually, Marcus Allen.
Now, AP though,
he's in the top 3.
To me, AP might be top 5.
Yeah,
you put AP there.
I think, in my opinion, when we watch AP, but I think AP hit the hole harder and with explosion than I ever seen. It's not even close. When his line of attack, when he hit the hole and then burst through and then run away from you, I don't think we ever seen nobody do that.
He's like the perfect combination of speed and power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what AP was like.
Barry was all 15,000. So
Derrick Henry power. He don't got no shiftiness like that. AP's a combination of both. Like he does both well.
Yeah, him and Sweetness. Sweetness was like that. Sweetness just run you over and then run away from you.
I'm about to summon Damo and shit. That freshman AP was crazy out.
No, not Eric Dickerson. Eric Dickerson is my favorite running back. I'm talking about Sweetness. Walter Payton. Walter Payton ran hard. He ran right through you and then ran away from you to 16,000 yards. He just ran you the fuck over and then you couldn't catch him.
Derrick Henry already passed this nigga in touchdowns, though. I don't know, though. You know what, though, Psycho? 2 more years of Derrick Henry like this. If he gets 2 more years like this, he's going to be past AP. He be past him statistically.
He stayed more healthy than AP.
I don't feel like they give him the carry.
I'm pretty sure he got more snaps.
Yeah,
or at least approaching more snaps.
2 more years, he might finish with 16,000 yards. He's going to be in the top 3, bro.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely Like I said, he's definitely on the all-time list right now. I think he did nothing. Now where he's
Then
going
why
to be
would he
at
make
in
the
his
playoffs?
career, I don't know. But right now, I don't know if I put him top 3 right now. But
yeah, I got you. Because we was arguing about him in the bus. Him in the
Henry.
Oh, I put him above.
Well, he's number 10. But just to be clear though, Psycho, he's number 10 right now, and shit, 1,000-yard season to land him at number 6.
Yeah.
He right behind.
He's good for at least another 1,000
But
points.
with the amount of runs he's
barring
getting
injury,
on,
I would say he's going to get at least another 1,000 points.
with the amount of runs
I
he's
think he's
getting
the
on the
best
Ravens,
all-time,
though, that
all-level
1,000 is
running
going to be
back.
hard to hit.
Yo, he gonna get it because they gonna run the ball. They gonna run the ball with him with the Ravens. Bro, he got 13,000 yards. How many years? What's this? What year is this? Taz? What year is this? Is 10th?
10th year. Yep.
Yeah.
They ain't giving the ball last season, man.
So let's just say he may got 2 more years high level.
Who did he come out with again? Who did he play with again?
Alabama.
16.
Alabama.
2016, Bama.
Who did he play with? He's
Alabama.
on the same team.
Bama.
Oh, Mark Ingram. Mark Ingram. That's what it was.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was on that Bama, that stacked ass Bama team.
Yeah, he wasn't even starting when Mark Ingram was starting.
Can y'all hear
Yeah,
me?
him, Mark Ingram, and the little nigga that went to the Patriots.
So
Yeah, you good, bro? We can hear you.
So let me ask y'all. Because we was arguing this too. I said the most disrespected running back to me was Curtis Martin. When y'all think of the running backs that put those numbers up, that was the man. Who you think is the most disrespected? Who you think is the most disrespected?
I can respect that argument.
The Bus? Yeah, Bus was nasty.
Looking at the list right now, I would say because I would agree with you with Curtis Martin, but the only other 2 on here is probably the Bus. And I didn't realize Frank Gore's all the way up to number 3. I actually didn't realize
he accumulated a lot of numbers, bro.
Yeah, I wasn't a Frank Gore fan. We don't even think of Frank Gore as like a dynamic running back, though.
That motherfucker has 16K, number 3.
Yes, he do.
16K.
Kaepernick.
But you know who I like more than Frank Gore?
One of the most disrespectful.
Yeah, you know who I like more than Frank Gore though? That nobody talk about Corey Dillon.
Yeah, he had shorts, run. He had shorts.
He finished with 11,000. He was a monster though in his career.
Yeah, he had about a 5-year run, and then he went to
it's that team he played on.
Got diminished when he went to the Patriots.
Yeah, he was with Cincinnati, man. They he couldn't. He was getting the numbers, but he couldn't get the shine.
Well, these niggas moving down this list though, y'all. To see Jim Brown at number 12 now is like, damn, I'm old.
But he averaged 5 yards a carry when he played 12
I
games.
when Jim Brown first got passed. I remember when Franco Harris and motherfucking Walter Payton passed me. That was a big deal.
But you know what's funny? We talk these numbers. We can't leave. OJ was the fucking man.
Franco didn't pass Jim Brown though.
He never passed Jim Brown?
No, he's 200 short. He's 200 yards short of him.
Oh, he was 200 yards short. Okay, that's
what about OJ? Because remember, they did it in less games.
Bishop though, ED got the rookie record and the vet record.
He my favorite running back of all time. Eric Dickerson. Nobody had a first 4-year career than Eric Dickerson. He came in first year 1,800 yards, second year 2,100 yards. Nobody. Eric Dickerson to me.
Eric Dickerson pioneered the best face mask of all time.
Barry has more yards in a shorter career.
Yeah, I'm about to say now when Jim Brown and Barry Sanders shines over everybody, it's yards per carry. Their yards per carry is insane.
Yeah, I think Eric Dickerson, man, in that like 6-7 years, and he did it with a Jerry curl on crack at the same time. He was some smoking nigga.
With goggles on, wearing the best face mask of all time that ever been created. The one that Dion wore. We call it the Dickerson. Like where I'm from, we call that shit the Dickerson.
The best face mask of all time was Greg Lloyd.
So
George said he had a Jerry curl and was smoking Chris.
I agree because Ray Lewis, like, he made that shit look intimidating. Like, I agree.
Yeah, but I'm a skill position player, so a visor with a fucking Eric Dickerson joint, Deion Sanders. Oh my god, that always looks sick.
But let me ask y'all. The Damian Thomason versus what's his name? The one that played for the Rams, the greatest show on turf.
Played for the Rams too.
Yeah, the running back. I'm picturing the fact I can't say his name. Marshall Faulk or Damian Thomas.
Ooh, I'll be forgetting about Marshall Faulk.
LT.
I'm not putting LT over.
They damn near the same player though, but yeah, I'm gonna take LT.
Nah,
They damn near the same player.
You can put Faulk in the slot. You ain't doing that shit with
either one of them.
Hey, Taz, you could put Faulk in the slot. You ain't doing that shit with LT. He just coming out of the backfield. They was putting Faulk in the slot.
You can put LT in the slot if you want to. They just didn't play like that back then. But come on now, LT got plenty of reception.
You know what?
If you're not seeing it, how we gonna say that he could have did it? I'm just going by who we saw do it.
Because he had hands.
But you know what?
I agree. They didn't do it, but he had hands. He one of the best out the backfield historically catching the football.
Catching a 5-yard swing pass is different from a 10-yard dig. But go ahead.
You know why Marshall Faulk over him? Because LaDainian was hurting too many big games. He sat on the sideline too many big games for me. But I love LaDainian though. I love LaDainian, but
it's a lot of people I like better than LaDainian, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Me too.
Most of the names we mentioned, I'll put above LaDainian.
Yes, I would too. But let me ask you: do you think Adrian James is disrespected?
I think he's forgotten about. I definitely think he's forgotten about. He hardly ever comes up in these conversations. Because when you look at his line, though, his stat line is really, really impressive.
He was nice.
I was surprised at how good his numbers was. I knew he was good, but I didn't realize how good.
He played on that good ass team. But listen, I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. And I hate the Cowboys, but I think Emmitt Smith gets disrespected a lot.
Man, that motherfucking slow ass, bum ass nigga better have played behind the best line ass nigga.
He went straight in on him.
Hold on, but let me debate that.
He went straight in on him.
Hold on, let me debate that though, because
fuck that bum ass nigga. I never liked Emmitt.
Hold on. I'm an Eagles fan. When you look at his career, he played on with the Cowboys. That he played for like 16 years, but he only played for about 5 years straight on a good team. His first couple years they was bad. After that run, he played on a horrible Cowboys team, and he still put up those numbers, man. In between the tackles,
need the longevity to get my man buried.
Yeah, but you got to give his props. You don't get 16,000 yards in this league being a bum, bro. And I'm an Eagles fan. I hate the Cowboys. He had 5,000 yards on the Eagles alone.
But he had a phenomenal line.
But he still
had 5 of those years.
Yeah, but outside of those 5 years, he played on horrible Cowboy teams.
Who y'all talking about?
Emmitt Smith.
Oh yeah. Oh, shit.
But see, I think he gets the bad rap because if you think after the Cowboys run, they was horrible. He still was putting up numbers on that team, and it was bad.
He literally played on one of the greatest offensive lines of all time.
He did, but how long though? But how many years? That's what I'm saying. For how many years?
Shit, his entire career. He came in what 90. He came in 90. He was a part of the Herschel trade, the Herschel Walker trade. That's what they got all these linemen. He
played behind that line from 92 to 96.
Man, that nigga was a rat.
Well, looks like though. From 92 to 96, he played behind that line. 97 out, them niggas was garbage. They've been garbage for the last 30 years. He was on that team.
Remember, he only played like another year or two after that. Like I think 97, 98 was his last year. Then he went to the Cardinals.
No, I think Emmitt gets disrespected too.
After he broke the record, after he broke the record the next year, he went to the Cardinals.
Yeah, but Emmitt still was better than what people say that he was, even though that line, Emmitt was good, bro.
He wasn't bad, but most of the people we named today, I would pick over Emmitt Smith.
No, I wish you. I understand.
I don't know who give him that hate. I don't know who say he's not good. You know what I'm saying? I don't have too many people that say he's not good. It's just
we always talk about his line, but I think he would have been good despite the line, though. He still would have been good. Emmitt has some of the best vision in football. The way he would run,
Yeah, but he needed that line, that motherfucker, like that
He
line.
needed that line. That's why you said outside of that, it was mediocre. It was mediocrity.
Because it's like if you
Barry did
swap
that
certain
shit
running
with no
backs out
line
and put them
ever.
behind that line.
He ain't got no Hall of Famers on that offensive line.
Who did we leave out? That's 10,000 or more yards. Who did we leave out? That we didn't mention.
Me.
Who?
Me.
Don't say you. Who we leave out? Who on that list we left out, Taz? So we brought up the bus. We brought up Adrian James. But there's a lot of good ass running backs though.
He said 2K.
I thought what's the name was better than Adrian James, and he got hurt early on. Clinton Portis was the monster.
Did we mention Marshall Faulk?
Yeah, we said Marshall Faulk.
Mm-hmm. I like Clinton Portis when he was healthy. Clinton Portis was a monster when he was healthy.
Yeah.
About Tony Dorsett.
I like quarterback version Brian Mitchell. But he had to play quarterback that time for the Redskins. I like quarterback version Brian Mitchell.
You said quarterback version?
Yeah, quarterback version Brian Mitchell.
That was the body bag game where he had to play quarterback.
I seen that's crazy. I can remember it like I literally seen the game.
Yeah, Tony
I saw that game too.
The body bag game was
Fuck the Eagles. Yeah, that was get the Eagles and shit. Yeah.
Wes Hopkins in Dirty Waters, baby. Wes Hopkins.
How about Fred Taylor, Bishop Fred Taylor?
Oh yeah,
Fred Taylor.
Oh my God, yeah.
Fred Taylor, that's crazy. He ain't been mentioned yet.
When he was healthy, he was one of the best in the league. Easy.
That's somebody whose name don't be getting mentioned right there. Really be surprised when you look at his numbers and shit.
When he was healthy, bro. Oh my God, you couldn't stop him. He just run you over.
Fred Taylor is the Florida back that you mentioned over Emmitt Smith. That's the Florida back that I put over Emmitt Smith.
Fred Taylor?
Yeah, yeah.
I guess. I don't know. All right, man. It was a lot of good running backs. We were just arguing. You know who else? All right, so let me ask you. If you go tight ends, right? If you go top 5 tight ends of all time, I'm gonna see if this person get disrespected or not.
I mean, Gronk is definitely in that conversation.
Top 5?
Top 5. I mean,
Gronk is number 1. I'll say that.
What you got, Gonzalez?
I don't know a whole bunch of people. I name a whole bunch of other people, but I want to throw this one name out there. Wall Street gonna love this, but Mark Bavaro. He does not get enough credit. He belongs in the Hall of Fame. I think he belongs in the Hall of Fame. He's not there, but I think he belongs there.
But you can't put Mark Bavaro over Shannon Sharp and
I'm not putting him over nobody.
Antonio Gates.
I'm not saying he's better than these other names. I just want to throw his name out there so I know nobody's going to say it.
Yeah, I hate Mark Bavaro. You know why I hate Mark Bavaro? Because he used to kill the Eagles.
Yo, Mark Bavaro was a problem, bro. Like, he was Grump before Grump.
I think. But see, this is the thing with Grump. I think Grump was one of the most dominant athletes of all time that we ever saw. Like you like a Shaq, and you have a Grump. Grump was a guy on the football field that you couldn't do nothing with. If it's 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 7, you throw him a 3-yard pass, he's getting the first down. It's going to take 3 yards to tackle him every single time.
What about Kittle though? We don't put him.
But Kittle and them ain't better than Shannon Sharp, man. If you older, we saw Shannon Sharp play, man. Shannon Sharp was a fucking beast.
Yeah, he was a monster.
He was a monster. He like him and before after Kevin Winslow, he like revolutionized the position. He was on that Broncos team. But on that Broncos team, he was guaranteed to break one every game. That was his.
I mean, with the amount of chips they won, Travis Kelce got to be in that conversation too.
No, he is. I think in my opinion, I think it's Gronk, Gonzalez, Shannon Sharp, the brother that played for San Diego all those years that y'all just mentioned, and then Kelce.
Yeah, Antonio Gates.
Antonio Gates. Kelce is 5 to me. Because Kelsey is good, but he's not as explosive as Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp was super explosive. And I like Kelsey, but I like Kelsey in that system. Shannon won a championship on two different teams. So
yeah, Dallas Clark. What about Dallas Clark? He'll get on love.
I like him, but I think Jason Witten was better than him.
Dallas Clark with the no gloves. You know what I'm saying? Old school, nigga. Still snagging everything.
Bro, better than that.
No, my man said Mark Bavaro.
Yeah, he was a problem, dog. He was a problem. He used to get on my nerves. He one of the reasons why I hate the Giants, dog. Yeah, I hate the Giants for a reason, dog, and he was one of the reasons. Man, that motherfucker was a problem.
I'm gonna tell you who
show
was
up
good
against y'all
Mark
niggas,
Bavaro time. You know who was good during Mark Bavaro time? Keith Byers. Keith Byers, and then he went to Green Bay.
Oh, Keith Byers. He's a receiver. He was an H-back type receiver.
He was the monster. He was like a utility tool.
Yeah.
I gotta give it up to Dallas Clark too, man. Dallas Clark rocked it for the Colts.
He did. I think Jason Witten was better than him though.
Jason Witten, I say Jason Witten was a better blocker, better balanced tight end than Dallas might have been.
Jason Witten got almost 13,000 yards, bro.
Yeah, Witten was alright. I forgot him before I said Kittle. Yeah, Witten was alright.
Yeah, Witten, he just was a stinking ass cowboy.
Witten was nice. Best receiver all the time is Calvin Johnson. I guess he the best creative player for football ever, for that position ever created was Calvin Johnson.
Gary Rice is the best receiver all the time.
Yeah,
So it ain't even close. Like, Gary Rice was like, the shit he was doing, man, back then. The way he ran routes. But I think
DB wasn't as crispy. What he do against niggas like Dion?
But I'll use that. But listen, because when we mention Gronk, right? You take Calvin Johnson. Calvin Johnson is another one of those guys that was the most dominant. I think he was the most dominant receiver at his position. He retired early, but you couldn't do nothing with him. Like nothing. When he got on the field, listen. They got a horrible team.
And he was a hands catcher. He wasn't a body catcher.
But think of this though. They got no running game. You know the ball going to him. You got a safety over the top and a safety underneath and a cornerback.
And he still get it. Yes, over both of y'all, all hands.
Here's something for you. Clark versus Witten. Clark, 12 playoff games, 64 receptions,
literally just about to
847 yards. Witten, 8 playoff games, 45 receptions, 486 receiving yards.
You can't really say playoffs just because it's Dallas. And playoffs is a team achievement. It's just like championships. Like that's team play. You really gotta kind of base it on regular season because that's where it's even at. They all have regular season games. You know what I'm saying? But playoffs, you're not gonna make it if your team some shit. So you could be as good as you want to be. You could have better stats, but
ain't got no line.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So you can't. He's not even gonna have the playoff opportunities because Dallas wasn't making it.
But if you go Dallas Clark, I like Greg Olsen. Greg Olsen was a monster.
Oh, he was best.
Greg Olsen was a difference maker, bro. He was Greg Olsen.
Them niggas
he can block and catch. Hey, what's the tight end we had? The Eagles.
He was a white boy that played with the niggas, man. Anytime you could be a white boy star with the niggas, man, like you could play. You know what I'm saying? He played at Miami when they was vicious, nigga.
I put Jimmy Graham over. I'm trying to think who else.
What's the tight end that played for the Eagles? He just got hurt with the Redskins. Damn, what the hell is his name? He put up all them numbers. Zach Ertz.
At one point, this was the best tight end in football. His name, Mark Bavaro, and he played for the New York Giants during the 1980s. And let me tell you, This guy was nearly impossible to take down. Grown men would bounce off of him. It would take literally the whole team to get him to the ground. At 6'4", 250 pounds, he was a prototype of a modern day tight end. Now during his New York Giants tenure, he made 2 Pro Bowls, 2 All-Pro teams, and helped them win 2 Super Bowls. Mark Bavaro, he was nice.
Mark Bavaro was that dude back
Yeah,
then.
Was he Italian? Was he Italian?
Yeah, after he left the Giants, he did go play for the Eagles.
Listen, Mark Bavaro destroyed the Eagles, bro. Him and what was the running back at that time? The Giants running back they had Bavaro. The little short dude that ran low to the ground. Damn, what was the Giants running back?
Was he Hispanic? Was the dude Hispanic?
No, he's Italian.
Yeah, he's Italian. Oh, I was actually out there for a minute. I was ignoring me.
Yeah, Joe Morris
Hey, yo, get out of here with that.
Joe Morris and Bavaro killed the Eagles, bro. We didn't have a chance against them. I hated the Giants, man.
Psycho trying to put an Italian up there. Go ahead, Psycho. Go ahead.
Bavaro was the real deal, bro.
Yeah, Dallas Clark also beats Bavaro in playoffs too.
I'm dragging Ronnie Lott. How many people I can show you clips of that was dragging Ronnie Lott?
Nah, I'm fucking with you. Like, if a nigga can play, he can play. You know, I ain't really on that type of shit. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah.
So let me ask y'all then. We see LT, and we know LT got the lore, and he's the man. And you know, I'm Derek Thomas is my guy. But at what point do we compare LT to what's the name? That middle linebacker from Baltimore. To that middle linebacker from Baltimore.
Ray Lewis?
Yes.
I mean, they was different. They played different positions because, like, middle linebacker is different from edge rusher. Like, even though he was an outside linebacker, he was more so like almost like
he was in the
DN.
niggas' careers, man.
But
He had some of the hardest hits.
Let's keep it a buck. If you go back to the 80s.
Okay, let's go for it. Let's go for it, Bishop. Shooting the gaps. Who you taking?
I'm gonna keep it real with you. If you look at LT, he was 6'4", 260 in the 80s, bro. No offensive lineman was that size. He was just running. Him and what's the name was running everybody over. Yeah, him and what was
he's more dominant because anybody on the defensive line that commands that presence, that's where the game starts. So if you got a defensive lineman that's disrupting stuff, it makes it easier for everybody, you know, like from linebackers to people in the secondary. So, like, I would give him that edge of saying, yeah, he's way more of a dominant player than Ray Lewis is.
On the 49ers.
You know why? Because Ray Lewis had Saragusa in them up front. LT, it was just LT coming off that edge.
Right.
Him and Wilbur Marshall. He had Wilbur Marshall on the other side. They secured the Eagles. Listen, they secured the Eagles. And then, but see, our counteract to that was Reggie, right?
Yeah, Suggs too. Like they was.
Oh, yeah, they had Suggs, man. Suggs. Yeah. Oh my God, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Suggs, a monster. The only person to me that was better than Suggs was
the only way Trent Dilfer will ever get a ring. Like, that kind of defense.
And that in the 3-4, that outside linebacker to me that was better. The only was better than Suggs was what's the boy that played for Carolina and Green. The 7 boy. Julian Peppers, man. He get disrespected. Man, Julian Peppers was better than Suggs, bro. Man, yes, he was. Man, he finished like 180 touchdowns.
Nigga played basketball at UNC too, nigga. Like, nigga start out there too.
Not to bring it back to the Knicks, but
real quick before you go to basketball, real quick, just one thing before you go to basketball, because y'all racist. Look, I'm gonna show you how racist you are. I'm gonna show you how racist y'all are. How y'all gonna mention these fat guys and don't mention Kevin Green? How y'all don't bring up the white boy Kevin Green? Y'all some racists.
I forget about him.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, that was a bad white boy, man. Fuck that. With that wild hair, man, Kevin Green was unstoppable.
Kevin Green and Lloyd, but shit, Greg Lloyd though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Greg Lloyd though.
Hey, bro, Kevin Green was coked up and on steroids with the wild white boy hair. Nobody can stop him. He just run you over and sack the quarterback.
Hey, yo, brother George, you know who you sound like when you talk? You sound like Dr. Umar Johnson.
I'm from Philly, man. That's that Philly
Yeah.
accent. That's that Philly accent.
All right, yeah, he sounds just like Umar.
It's the
Hey,
accent.
Bishop. Hey, Bishop, here you go. Lawrence Taylor, 16 sacks, 22 tackles for a loss, 192 tackles, 1 interception. Consensus first All-American ACC Player of the Year in 1980.
And he was putting
Reggie
niggas in
White,
ambulance.
15 sacks, Tennessee,
Reggie White.
293 tackles. Okay, now LT's beating him by 1 sack.
I think,
and Reggie White got him by 100 tackles.
To me, Reggie White is the greatest defensive player I ever saw with my.
That's career. That's career in college.
Reggie White is the greatest defensive player I ever saw with my eyes.
LT was putting niggas.
That nigga had 200 something tackles in college.
Reggie White's not a linebacker though. He's a DN.
Yeah, he playing with his hand in the dirt. He playing with his hand in the dirt, so that makes it even harder. But I'm gonna tell
sure he had 200 and something tackles on the D line in one season?
Yeah, Reggie was that, dog. Reggie was that.
Hey, bro, listen to me. Reggie White is the greatest.
Man, I gotta look at that shit. That is crazy.
Reggie White is the greatest defensive end.
LT is not supposed to be in that conversation, though, fam. He is not.
What'd you say, Tad? What'd you say, Tad?
Reggie not.
What'd you say, Taz?
Yeah, correction. 293 was career, excuse me.
Yeah, I thought
he had 100. Yeah, he had 100 tackles that year.
Yeah, so listen.
Yeah, but that's still crazy for
LT beat him by 92 tackles.
Not Reggie don't belong. I'm saying LT ain't supposed to be in a conversation with a defensive lineman.
Gotcha.
That's
Right.
I agree. Because I'm gonna tell you, in my opinion, I saw LT. I love LT, but Reggie White is the greatest defensive player I ever saw with my eyes. I saw the games. Nobody was more
take away the credit from Eli because he had straight hand.
No, but what I'm saying is, when we watched those games back in the day, nobody was more disruptive than Reggie White.
Straight hand, that nigga that looked like Mike Tyson, right?
Yeah.
That nigga look like Tyson. I bet you I never thought about that until I said it.
For me, in my opinion, the 3 most disruptive players was Reggie, LT, and Derek Thomas to me. Before Derek Thomas got in that car accident.
How you leave Ray Lewis out of that?
I love Ray Lewis, but I don't think Ray Lewis was as destructive as Derek Thomas was.
Ray Lewis was a linebacker. He wasn't
right, and he was a different position, right?
He was a linebacker.
If you go linebackers, right? To me, I love Ray Lewis.
The players he naming are considered linebackers, but they're outside linebackers.
Yeah, right.
They tried to get the quarterback.
Yeah, to me, I love Ray Lewis, but I watched the game. Ray Lewis, in my opinion, and this could be an argument. I don't think that he was as disruptive as Derek Thomas was, man, in his prime before the accident. He was an outside linebacker. He was an outside linebacker to finish with 124 sacks. The nigga had 20 sacks in 1 year, bro. And he was unstoppable. Like Derek Thomas, oh my God, bro.
He had like 7 in 1 game, right? He had like 7 in 1 game.
Yeah, that's a record.
The record still stands.
He couldn't. If you watch the games, he couldn't be stopped. See, sometimes numbers tell, but you had to be there to see it. That thing, you couldn't do nothing with him.
I think he got 7 in the game twice too. I think he tied.
Yeah, I think it was twice. Yeah.
I hate it when listen. He got in the car accident in his 10th year, bro. He was still He finished. When he got in his 10th year, he was still playing at a high level. He had 124 sacks, bro.
Man, my son Ray Lewis got real bodies.
Yeah, Ray Lewis do got bodies, bro. Ray Lewis hits.
He got bodied by Eddie George one time.
But he bodied Eddie George too. They body each other.
Yeah, they got back.
Oh, Eddie George was the nigga we left out. How we mention these running backs and don't mention Eddie George?
Eddie was like a slow version of Derrick Henry before Derrick Henry. Like a slow version of that.
Eddie was nice. Eddie was real nice.
Did you guys bring up the fact that Derek Thomas had 27 sacks for Alabama in 1988?
Oh my God.
27.
I never liked Eddie George like that.
The only linebacker that was better than Derek Thomas, in my opinion, was LT. Other than that, it's Derek Thomas. It's DT and LT. Derek Thomas was a fucking animal, bro. And when you go middle linebacker, it gotta be what's the name at middle linebacker. Ain't nobody fucking with him. I know Ray Lewis used to play the run, the pass, everything, bro. He runs sideline to sideline.
I got one for you. What was the better fight between a cornerback and a wide receiver? Charles Woodson and David Boston, or Deion Sanders and Andre Rison?
Deion Sanders and Andre Rison, because they didn't pick him out the game.
They did the same with David Boston and Charles Woodson, that Ohio State Michigan game.
Oh, okay.
They had their little fight on the sideline and shit where they just like, fist was going up to the face mask and all that shit. But
if you want to do that, okay, if you want to do that, who was better at corner? Charles Woodson and Champ Bailey? Who was better?
Charles Woodson.
I might go with Champ. I think Charles Woodson. Put it this way. I think Champ was a better cover. Charles Woodson was better all around.
But when you think about Charles Woodson in his prime, like prime him is playing cornerback, and I'm picking Charles Woodson because he's still all around. He's gonna tackle. He still got the speed to hang with any wide receiver. He's not as fast as Champ, but he still got the speed. So I'm going with him because he's a smarter player.
Crazy thing with them two, if you had to flip a coin, you wouldn't even be mad at which one you get though.
Yeah,
but they were so good. Yeah, they so damn good. Like them two, because Champ Bailey was a fucking monster.
I don't know though. I'm taking certain.
Champ Bailey was that dude, bro.
I just think like in space though, like move for move, like being able to hang with somebody. I'm gonna go with Charles. Champ is like you ain't getting him on a go route. You ain't getting him on a 9 route.
Man, we ain't got nowhere.
Who that?
The Redskins ain't had no business treating Champ Bailey.
So they didn't. That's what I'm saying. But when you go quarterback, there's a lot of cornerbacks that get disrespected because Rod Wilson, before he played safety, was an all-pro corner. First, he was all-pro corner, and Allen was an all-pro corner. They don't even get mentioned, bro.
Yeah, he was the first Wilson to do that shit. Basically, start off as a corner and then play safety and be good at both positions.
Bro, he was an
all-pro.
Ronnie
Lott did it before all the motherfuckers. Like,
he did.
Quarterback before he moved to safety.
He was playing against some slew fuck wide receivers. Wide receivers at the time when the Wilsons was doing it. Especially when Charles was out there. There's a little quicker with the feet.
People ask me, do I miss the game? I never missed the game because I gave it everything I had. But I tell you what I do miss. I miss the moment I had to look at Eddie George in his eyes.
Ray. Let's do Ray Lewis. We go way back. Ray and I didn't like each other. It was more than just a game. It was personal. Ray said something like, if I saw you, I'd take you out. I said, man, you too light now. Man.
I was like, wait a minute now. Be careful now. I'm a different breed. It was such an intense rivalry. Because nobody was going to blink.
Yeah.
If you blinking, if you winking, and you shut them, I got you. That joke ain't never shut him.
Every time Eddie touched the ball after that, he just folded like a baby.
That game, I said, it's over. Like, it's a new sheriff in town.
Nah. All right. Game on. And let's go.
Eddie George is back in the game at tailback.
Hey, them two, they had wars against each other, bro.
Definitely did.
They had war, but let me who at middle linebacker who could challenge Ray Lewis? Who would y'all put up there to challenge him?
Ray Lewis, the best middle linebacker I ever saw.
Ever. Because ever. It ain't no Brian Earl. I don't even like Brian Earl acting like that. I thought he was good, but it was other guys better than me.
Dilfer don't get no chip without.
No, Ray Lewis was special. Ray Lewis was on a whole nother level as a football player, period. Like Ray Lewis was something different. Who that?
Is Derek Brooks the middle linebacker or outside? He a middle linebacker.
He's middle linebacker. Yeah, Reid Lewis middle linebacker.
No, I'm saying Derek Brooks.
Oh, Derek Brooks, he was outside.
Derek Brooks outside.
He was outside. Because all that speed, like he was fast shit to be a fucking linebacker.
Derek Brooks is probably the best cover linebacker of all time. Cover, not against the sack and against the run, but covering. Derek Brooks man be all over the field. You're not getting nothing across the middle with Derek.
Like who could have name that's anywhere in the vicinity of motherfucking place?
Yeah, Derek Brooks was a monster. Like, see, you had dudes like Joey Porter and all them guys. They was coming after your quarterback.
Trying to go through the league and think about middle linebackers.
Damn, I be forgetting about Keith. Yeah, Luke Kuechly was like that too.
Oh, Luke Kuechly, he just retired.
Man, London Fletcher's like now.
Oh, London Fletcher was good, bro.
Nah, he was nice, but he ain't Ray Lewis. Like,
No, but I'm gonna tell you, Luke Kuechly, had he did not retire, he'd be up there as one of the greatest. Luke Kuechly was dominant, bro. That white boy can play football. He was serious. He was well respected amongst his peers.
Yeah. He was also like, even though like he had the measurables, like he was tall, he was fast. You know what I'm saying? He had the size, but he was smart. That's what a lot of people say about him. Like he was like a smart motherfucker. Like he studied film and all that other shit.
Yeah, and he can make the plays.
Yeah,
he was a cracker though. So I take away.
He was a
cracker.
It don't matter. He was a cracker.
Nah, man, the Italian already got put in the Hall of Fame by Psycho. So man, you got.
No, I'm gonna keep it real with you though. If we give Kevin Green, we gotta give Kevin Green his props. We gotta give Luke Kuechly his props. It is what it is.
Yeah,
what it is. Like he was that dude. He was that dude. He just retired early. But I'm gonna keep it real with you. When we think about guys in the 3-4, these guys rushing the quarterback, Kevin Green was better than a lot of these. It's just the truth. He was better than a whole lot of black dudes. He was better than. It's just the truth. Now, listen. Now let's start some
Georgia
shit.
needs MAGA bag.
Let's start some shit.
Yeah, I can't forget about Suitland Zone, Navarro Bowman. You know what I'm saying? He played football with that nigga.
Yeah,
He wasn't up there. Patrick Willis was definitely one of those.
He was one of those dudes. Yeah, Patrick Willis was
crazy athletes and shit.
But let's start some shit. Aaron Donald, right? Is Aaron Donald the best defensive tackle of all time?
They'll pack you up, man.
Huh?
Pack you up.
Oh no, Dominican Sue will be up there.
I'm asking.
Dominican Sue.
Nah, hell no. Ain't no fucking Dominican Sue. Yeah, Aaron Donald. I mean, I don't know too many, especially at his size. Nigga getting triple team and shit. That's crazy.
There's only 3 tackles I put in an argument with Aaron Donald. It's John Randall, Chris Doman, and what's the name down in Tampa Bay? What's his name?
Donald's an end.
No, he was a D tackle, wasn't he?
No,
he was a DT.
I mean, like he is a tackle, but like in their scheme, because they was 3-4, he was considered an end because they only got one tackle. That's the nose.
Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, so that's why.
He played nose. He played. Okay, they moved the tackle over.
But he's standing in the dirt though. He ain't standing up like.
But I'm gonna tell you in the argument then, because when I'm arguing, to me, in my opinion, like Warren Sapp, Warren Sapp and John Randall's the best D tackles then, because these guys got to bust straight through the line and get their sacks. This guy coming off the edge.
If you talk about sacking people, then I would agree.
Because John Randall was a fucking undersized, crazy guy. He was crazy. You could
best nose tackle of all time.
Who that?
No. Wait.
Hold on, bro.
Joe Reid is kind of knows he played D tackle. So I'm gonna say Vince Wilfork is the best nose tackle of all.
Vince Wilfork?
Yeah, best nose tackle.
Yeah. Out of 3-4, nose tackle.
Out of 3-4, Out of 3-4, But Vince Wilfork was a fucking monster, but you wasn't getting nothing. You wasn't getting nothing. You was not running the ball up the middle against
every play he drawing double teams. Every play.
He collapsed in the pocket, bro. You're not running the ball, but you're not running the ball up the middle on him at all. You could might take that out the play.
They said the nigga was athletic. Like I think they said he can dunk, and he's like 375, something like that.
Yeah.
But see, that's what made Bruce Smith and Reggie White so dominant. Because them niggas played the run and the quarterback coming off the edge. You ain't running the ball against them two at all. You can try.
Bruce Smith and Dwight Freeney had the best spin move I seen from D.A.B.A.T.E, defensive end. Excuse me.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Dwight Freeney was nasty.
Dwight Freeney and Bruce Smith, they both had nasty spin moves.
Bruce Smith was a big dude too, like Reggie. He was big. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you see back then, these guys, they just specialists in one position now. Back then, those guys played the run and the pass. And they went after the quarterback and played the run. So when you play against guys like Richard Dent, Bruce Smith, Reggie White, you're not. It was one guy in Psycho. You from the DC area, so you know what I'm about to say, and I'm about to say something controversial because Reggie White.
You from the DC area? Watch
this, Reggie. He a DC. I thought you was a Redskin. Ain't you a Redskin fan?
I'm a Redskin fan.
All right, so now,
I'm from the DC area.
now watch this. I know I heard that accent. Watch this. Now, Reggie White is the greatest I ever saw, but there was a guy that played on the Redskins that couldn't get off that crack. But when he was on that goddamn field, he gave Reggie them fists, and that
Dexter Manley.
Oh my God! Listen, that guy, they had to get him out the league, bro. There was just nothing you can do with it. Him and Charles Mann and Tracy Rocker. Man, you couldn't do nothing with them three on that line.
Yeah, we had those two bookends for a while, and it was hectic for the motherfuckers in the 80s.
Man, I hated the Redskins, bro. We couldn't do nothing with this. Dexter Manley used to kill the Eagles.
I'll give you another name, too. Ken Harvey at the linebacker position, too.
Yeah. Listen,
I met his brother before, but yeah, Ken Harvey.
That defense was so solidified. Y'all had Charles Mann, Tracy Rocker, Manley, and then you had Green in the back and the linebacker boy you just mentioned. You couldn't do nothing with the Redskins, bro. Then they had the Hogs.
That was the core of our team right there. That's the one constant. The Hogs and Joe Gibbs is the one constant for those 3 Super Bowls that we had from 82 to 91.
And I think if Joe Theismann
one constant with the offensive line, Joe Gibbs.
Yeah. Joe Gibbs one of the greatest of all time, though, man. That system that he was running, man, was unstoppable. The Eagles couldn't do nothing with it. Eagles couldn't do nothing with it. They blew the Broncos the fuck out because John Elway is my favorite quarterback. They blew the Broncos' doors off.
Yeah, but just back to that earlier point, circling it back around to the Emmitt Smith shit. Like, we had a whole slew of 1,000-yard runners throughout the course of that run. And shit like that, and again, the only constant was the offensive line. It didn't matter who you put back there; them motherfuckers was going to hover around 1,000 yards, and they're going to do damage in the playoffs. Like the Super Bowl record to this day, if I'm mistaken, the highest Super Bowl game rushing was Timmy Smith. A motherfucker for the fucking Redskins that you probably never heard of before. Or probably, if you have, you probably heard of him since the fucking Super Bowl because he wasn't shit. He was a nobody. The motherfucker didn't do nothing before or since. And but he ran for over 200 yards in 87.
But
I think that's still the record.
You left something out, Psycho. See, to me, what make Joe Gibbs one of the greatest ever, right? He did something he won 3 Super Bowls with 3 different quarterbacks. So I'll let you know his system was the best. He had the system in place. Nigga, you can put me at quarterback. They gonna win.
Yeah, because he handed off that rock. He JJ McCarthy in that thing. JJ McCarthy handed off the ball 35 times straight in a game as a college quarterback. It shows how unimportant you are.
But see, his system, bro, who you know ever won 3 Super Bowls with 3 different quarterbacks? Bro, that's unfucking heard of. It's never been done.
Yeah, it's so like his running game and like I said, keeping that offensive line intact.
But you know who stole from him? The Broncos coach that won. What's his name? His son coaching now. Shanahan stole from him. That's why their running game was so good. Shanahan took that and then made it for more modern time. He took the Joe Gibbs system. He took it because
his was a little bit different because he had the zone blocking. But I get what you're saying as far as like
the system,
as far as like just having a good running scheme and everything else. Because it was all about the zone blocking with Shanahan. They still do the zone blocking.
Yeah, he modernized it for the speed of the game because the game sped up as time went on. He modernized it, but he took that model. He took the model and then brought it to the Broncos, and they start winning. It's the same model. It was running. It's a shell of the model. You can see it.
My model, you saying run the ball? Yeah. If you can have success running the ball, no matter how you doing it, like
the difference between the father and the son is the father was happy with just running the ball. The son is happy knowing he can run the ball, but always decides to pass the damn ball at the wrong damn times. It costs his fucking team Super Bowls, championships, playoffs.
And see, Joe Gibbs, coach, man. But see, Joe Gibbs, when he threw the ball, he was efficient at throwing it because in the system they ran it more, but when he threw it, they had guys that can go the ball.
Yeah, we have receivers too. We have receivers.
Yes, they had guys that can make plays. Oh, and they air it the fuck out. Man, I hated the Redskins, man. Listen, that was around the time when the Cowboys was good, the Redskins was good, the fucking Eagles, man. And we be in a barbershop arguing. I be arguing with niggas. They be like, how many Super Bowls y'all got? I gotta shut up and be quiet. I hated them at that time, man. Fucking Redskins. My best friend a Redskins fan. I hated the Redskins. Fucking Dexter, man. I'm mad now. Fucking Dexter Manley and them, man. That 91? We were supposed to win to the Super Bowl, man. Reggie, that's when Jerome Brown died. And that's the year the Redskins won again in 91. We played them in the playoffs. We kicked our fucking ass, man.
Rest in peace, Jerome Brown, man. I'm a Miami fan too, so yeah, rest in peace, man.
Yeah, he was a monster. We played y'all niggas in the playoffs, man. They beat the shit out of us in 91, man. I hated the fucking Reds. I'm still mad about that shit now.
Oh, you a Miami fan when it comes to college, Psycho?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Florida State.
Yeah, I was Florida State.
You already know that.
Enemies. Yeah,
I like Florida State when they had what's the name as they running back? What's the little short dude?
Leon Washington.
Who?
Leon Washington.
No. He came to the NFL. He played real good in the NFL for a while. I can't say nobody's name. I don't know.
Warwick Dunn. You talking about Warwick Dunn?
Yeah, Warwick Dunn. Yeah, Warwick Dunn was.
Yeah, he was the first lower short dude. My bad. Leon Washington was after that in like the early 2000s.
Florida State, Miami, but nobody could beat Miami though. Miami had all the thugs on their team. Miami backup team could have been #1 in the nation during the 80s and the early 90s. Their backup could have played #1 in the nation.
Nah, the 90s was like Florida State. Yeah, like you said, the late 80s for Miami, and then Miami came in the early 2000s.
Florida State, body bound. Florida State, man. What's the name came out? That's what Dion went to Florida State, right?
Yeah, Dion went there.
Yeah, it came out in '89.
Yeah, it's funny as a kid, because I was only like in '94, so I was 9. So I was playing football since 7. So yeah, by the time he came to the 49ers, that's when I found out he played, that he went to Florida State. Because back in the 80s, when he was playing, I was too young. I wasn't even watching football.
Nigga, in 1994, I was 19.
And I found out, being a Niner fan, I found out he went to Florida State too. I was like, oh yeah, we getting there.
That 1989 draft, that was Dion came out. No, was it 89 or 88? What year did Barry come out? 89 or 88?
89.
89. That 1989 draft had some serious people in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of talent in that draft. Yeah.
I think like 4 of the top 5 is like Hall of Famers or some shit like that.
When did Bo Jackson come out? Was that 89 too?
Nah.
No, he was before 89.
Okay. Yeah. Man. We
phenomenon with the full swing in '89.
So this time I'm going to show you one of the greatest running quarterbacks in the history of the NFL. In fact, many say he was a precursor to Michael Vick. His name, Randall Cunningham. And he was such a prolific dual threat, they nicknamed him the ultimate weapon. This guy could run and just scramble for days. Watch him avoid rushers, man. Look at this. Watch the spin move. Whoop. Look at the balance and the strength. Then throw it on a dime, man. Watch him avoid Bruce Smith. Houdini, man. Now you see me, now you don't. And then he had a rocket arm. Look at him launch this one. Man. Now watch him avoid Reggie White. Boom. Then launch it. You see, he was known for his deep ball. He threw a marvelous deep ball, man. He spent his best season with the Philadelphia Eagles and the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, that was a problem.
He was prolific, man. He was
before his time.
Yeah, he was before his time, and you ain't like. It's hard because I like him. I don't think nobody was like Vic, but he was different from Vic. Him and Vic was two totally different type of running backs.
I agree. Like most of Randall's yards came from broken plays. Like they ain't never had no set plays to run the ball.
Yeah.
All his rushing yards came from broken down plays, and he just had to freestyle and try to get some try to get a positive out of the negative.
Yeah, because I like Lamar, but I don't think that Lamar ran the ball like Vic did. Nobody was like Vic, bro. Vic, I saw Vic make two guys run into each other, trying to tackle him.
Let me tell you how hurt I was now. So I'm going into my third year. So we get Bobby Petrino, right? Boom, Bobby come in. He meet with Mike. Boom, boom, boom. We talking. He said, this how the offense is gonna run. Bro, we going through OTAs and it looked unreal. And then that thing hit the fans. I said, no, y'all can't do me like this. Cause we thought this was gonna be like a little blowover. So we sit down as a team and it was like, all right, Mike got in a little trouble. We working everything through, boom, 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 everything gonna be okay. A week later, we had the whole facility was shut down for people outside with dogs and shit.
Protesting
everything. Y'all don't even show up to the game. Y'all don't even go to the game. Like, they shut down the facility because we couldn't even go in. You know how you come in the Flowery Branch, helicopters over the thing. I said, man, y'all got to be kidding me, man. So this goes on for like weeks. So now they like, Mike, you can't come back to the facility. So they kept away from the facility because these people wouldn't stop showing up. They were there every day.
They was determined.
That's when I knew. I said, man, Mike ain't playing.
Yeah, Michael Vick. I don't know if I ever seen nobody run like Michael Vick, bro. Y'all remember that play when he made the two Minnesota Vikings run into each other trying to tackle him?
Yeah.
Man, he ran so fast, man. And I like Lamar Jackson, but he ain't Vic, man.
Yeah.
We watched Vic. We saw something. Vic was special, man. And the thing is, with Vic can really throw the football, man. He just never had it. They just never had players that had a coach to teach him how to play, how to play the position, because he can throw the football real far and he can throw a spiral.
Yeah, when he first came to the league, he had to work on his accuracy. He actually was a better quarterback with y'all with Philly.
Yeah, he was real. And he got real accurate.
Right, that's when he started getting accurate. It wasn't just about him running the ball no more. He only run when he had to at that point.
See, because I think the most accurate, I think the best black quarterback I ever saw was Warren Moon. He just couldn't run, but Warren Moon had a 3-step drop in that pocket, man. When they said black guys
he had a golden arm.
When they said black guys couldn't play quarterback position, Warren Moon said, "Hold my beer." Fuck y'all think this is? He just played on bad teams.
Yeah.
He just played on bad teams. But no, we had. That's why I like the Redskins quarterback. In my opinion, if he stay healthy, if he stop running, I think he could be top 3 best quarterback in the league because he can make all the throws. He like Deshaun Watson was before Watson started to fall off. Y'all quarterback, and I'm an Eagles fan. I hate the Redskins, but I'm a football fan first. Y'all quarterback is a fucking monster if he can stay healthy.
Yeah. I
haven't seen one throw he can't make.
Yeah.
And you know how I judge quarterbacks. He can make all the throws in between the hashes. He throw the ball in the danger zone, and he can throw it. He can rifle it in there. And he was doing that shit as a rookie, man. It was that shit was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all lucky with him. He just got to stay healthy.
Yeah, we got to protect him too.
He got to stop running so fucking much. Because in my opinion, with him, I don't think he has to run as much because he actually can throw the ball. Just stay still and make the throws. Just wait for your guys to get open. He take off too much sometimes. That's why he keep getting hurt. But as a football fan, that motherfucker good, bro. I take y'all can have hurt.
The game he got hurt, he shouldn't even been playing in that motherfucker. We should have took him out of the game. He shouldn't even been playing.
Yeah, well, y'all can have Hurts and y'all can give us him. Because I don't like Hurts. Even though, like Hurts, the thing is with Hurts, I don't like Hurts in the regular season. In the playoffs, for some reason, Hurts play real good. But in the regular season, that nigga be having horrible games. He be throwing for 122 yards. That's why the receivers wanted to get the hell up out of here.
Yeah.
So,
when you got Saquon Barkley, I mean, hey, you ain't got to throw that much.
Yeah, but the last year we let Mekhi Becton go, and the running game went to shit. So now once we couldn't run the ball, he got exposed. Because one thing about Jalen Hurts, he ranked last in the league in throwing the ball in between the hashes. That's why our offense is so predictable, because he don't throw the ball in the danger zone.
That's what A.J. Brown was complaining about. He don't get along with Hurts.
Yep. Because he's not throwing the ball. He's not throwing. Listen, when you ever see him throw a 20-yard bullet down the middle, he can't. He won't, because he's not going to throw you open. He don't throw the ball in between. He throw the ball outside the hashes most of the time. And so now he become predictable for defense.
He's good at improvising. For some reason, he's good at improvising. He'll scramble around and wait for somebody to slide open in the zone and then hit him like that.
There you go. But we know what's crazy about him, though, Psycho? In the playoffs, for some reason, he can throw the ball in between the hashes, though. In the regular season, he don't. But we're going to see now. Because I ain't going to lie. Because of what the fuck Los Angeles got now, man, that shit unfair, man. That's not fair, man. That ain't fair, man. Like, who gonna beat them, man? They got Trent McDuffie in the back end, and they got what's the name on the front end, man. Already with the best offense in the league, bro. Like, come on, man. And I think Trent McDuffie might have been a bigger addition than what's the name up front.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. That ain't fair, bro.
The Rams ain't going nowhere.
Man, you crazy as fuck, man. The Rams already going everywhere. They added to. They
gonna have to get past Seattle.
All the teams that was already. What I'm saying is, they added to our pros on a team that was already dominant. Listen, everybody talking about them getting what's the name from Cleveland. I think Trent McDuffie is a bigger fucking because he playing on the back end. I don't know. I just think when you got them two receivers, the quarterback they got, and you add these two additions, man, who gonna beat them in the NFC? I want the Eagles to go get them. Take one of them first round picks in the third and get that shit to what's the name for Max Crosby and put him right next to Jalen Carter, bro. And then I'll tell you, let's go.
I think Baltimore gonna get it.
But I don't know. I think Baltimore ain't got no. Who they got on them? Oh yeah, well they did go. That's right. Baltimore did go get the ball from Cincinnati. They need another offensive player though, bro. Flowers is not a number one.
They just got to use Hopkins. Ain't nothing wrong with Hopkins.
Hopkins old, bro. He can't make plays like that no more, bro.
Man, they barely threw the man. They threw that dude the ball like 3 times out of 5 games.
Yeah, he fucked up my fantasy team, but he done. He's
done, bro. He can't listen. When you see stars,
I had to.
Yeah, when you see stars moving around like that, man, it's over for him, bro. And I like Hopkins was the man. Devontae Adams still playing at a high level. Man, they got Devontae and Puka Nacua, man. That's the man. They a problem, bro. First of all, somebody tell me how you got Devontae Adams, Puka Nacua, your quarterback, Trent McDuffie, and what's saying all on the same team under contract. How the fuck they do that?
I blame the Jets.
No, how they got all these guys signed like that? These are blue chip A1 players you gotta pay. You gotta pay Trent McDuffie. I need to see that salary cap. Something ain't right, man.
Well, you know they let go Cooper Kupp, and I forgot who else.
Yeah, but Cooper Kupp been going, bro.
Cooper Kupp was the beast, bro. That white boy was showing out.
Yeah, but ever since after he got hurt, he never came back. He like Jordy Nelson. When Jordy Nelson got hurt, he never bounced back. Cooper Kupp was real good, bro. Cooper Kupp was one of my favorite players in the league. See, I told Psycho and them racist, you know what I mean? They ain't gonna give Cooper Kupp his props.
Yeah, all right. White boy, all right. I ain't gonna say
you. But hey, he reminded me of Jordy Nelson before Jordy Nelson got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cooper was good though. He was real good. But I think the Eagles, I think the Eagles disrespecting the game though, because the Eagles think that they're gonna make Devontae Smith a number one and bring in a bunch of fucking retreads from other teams and think that they're gonna be able to. What you think you're gonna do? The Patriots? You think you're gonna be the Patriots now? You're gonna have a bunch of just regular guys and gonna win? I don't think so. Not with the quarterback you got. In order to run like a Patriots offense or something like that, you got to have a quarterback that can make all the throws. You can't have these guys, Wicks and Hollywood Brown and all them dudes out there with Hurts as the quarterback. Get the fuck out of here, man.
December 20th, 2025.
Man, Hurts went to Alabama, bro. Come on.
To a 29-18 road victory to clinch the NFC East. Jalen Hurts was 20 of 28, 71.4%, 246 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 INT.
How many yards?
Carries for 40 yards.
How many
You
yards?
didn't hear what I said about Jalen Hurts. I said Jalen Hurts.
10 carries for 40, 4-0.
But I'm gonna tell you, what I said about Jalen Hurts was, as an Eagles fan, watch all the games. In the regular season, he's fucking horrible. We ready to get rid of him every year. In the playoffs, for some reason, he played like he's Superman. That's the thing about Jalen Hurts. And the playoffs, all of a sudden, he can play. In the regular season, the nigga throwing in the ground. Like, he just horrible. To the point where your receivers reading books on the sideline. As an Eagles fan, man, listen, we be going crazy on Jalen Hurts, and then in the playoffs, all of a sudden, he can play. That shit weird, bro. It's weird. But I'd rather have a Redskins quarterback.
I don't know. Psycho made that mistake. In the fantasy league, he traded me Jalen Hurts for
Yeah. It wouldn't have mattered though. Jalen wasn't going to save my team. Jalen ain't had no crazy season or nothing, so it kind of was a wash.
Yeah, but now I'm just saying, old boy had got hurt, and it was like, damn. I'm glad I made that trade.
Quarterback wasn't my problem though, because I had a backup. Like I wasn't even tripping on quarterback, so I was good. Even though, you know, Jalen had a better season than Jayden because of injury, but yeah, that ain't what killed my season.
Who you think gonna be the sleeper in the NFC?
Sleeper in the NFC?
Yeah, the sleeper coming.
I don't want to say.
Probably the Raiders. Not the Raiders.
No, we trying to get Max Crosby from the Raiders right now. I don't know, man. I think
probably the Cardinals. Probably the Cardinals.
I think the Giants can be the sleeper.
Or the Cardinals. Because the boy showed out last year. A boy quarterback.
Green Bay fell off the radar. Yeah, they fell off the radar. I think they're gonna come back.
Yeah, they might. Yeah. They got. They
started the season off last year with all that hype after the Micah Parsons trade. You know what I'm saying? They still got a little fire out there.
Yeah, Packers, yeah.
I think that we don't get nobody. I think the Eagles, we going backwards, bro. I think we going backwards, man. We gotta do something. We gotta get. I don't know, but I don't know about that receiving core, man. That Wicks dude, he was all right, but he wasn't fucking like that. was just okay.
But we ain't seen him yet, though. He one of them Packers. He just came from the Packers now. I haven't seen a good. I like the Davion Wicks. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like the Davion. I don't think we had a chance to see him as like a number 2 yet. Give him like a 4.
So you said give him a chance.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What about Hollywood Brown though?
I think Hollywood Brown a little overrated. Somebody got to get the job done, but you 3-4 at best. He ain't, you want him as your 2.
And I'm gonna keep it real with you though. Devontae Smith is not a number 1, bro. And the reason why I'm saying he's not a number 1 because he don't get no yak. He don't get no yards after the catch. Once Devontae Smith, once he catch the ball, he get knocked down because he's so small. He don't break tackles. If he beats you deep, he'll beat you deep. But you're not going to throw a ball in the flap and he catch it and break a tackle. When he get grabbed, he getting tackled. It's not his game. That's why
you gotta give Hurts that December game versus the Bills though. 13-12.
Yeah, I think
that was a game in Buffalo.
Yeah, I think Devontae Smith is a good number 2.
Did anybody pick up Malik Willis?
That was Jalen Hurts being the Bills that game, bro.
Do the Packers still got Malik Willis? Or they got rid of him?
Who Malik Willis?
That was the backup quarterback. Remember, he was in Tennessee, and then he went to the Packers. Then when old boy got hurt, he filled in. That nigga like Vic, bro. Malik Willis, that nigga like Vic.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the Giants ready to make a comeback. I think the Giants gonna be good.
I don't know. They did some Trump shit, so they might not be all right this year.
Nah, them niggas, they got their running back coming back, they got their quarterback, they got a new coach, a new system coming in. The Redskins ain't got nobody. Who y'all got, Psycho? I think the Redskins is gonna be garbage.
I also like that game September 28, 2005. Eagles versus Buccaneers. Jalen Hurts. 2 touchdowns. Rating 104.
You talking about playoff games, bro?
I'm talking about regular season games.
Oh yeah, but look.
You're gonna notice in a minute, like, man, what's wrong with this goofy ass nigga? Just keep listening to it. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, put Jalen Hurts regular season games up against his good bad. Jalen Hurts in the regular season, bro, is horrible. He good in the playoffs, man. He horrible in the regular season, bro. We run a train Jalen Hurts every single year into the playoffs, bro. Every year.
What was their record after 4 games last year?
Bro, listen. All you gotta do is go look at his numbers, bro. Look at his numbers and throwing the ball in between the hashes and his numbers. He horrible in the regular season. That's not an argument. People that's football fans know this.
Bro, I'm looking at W's, man.
Bro, listen.
I'm looking at W's.
I'm talking about individual quarterback play. I'm not talking about that.
Now I'm talking about the Eagles winning the NFC East, the first time to do it back-to-back.
Yeah, I know, but that's not what I said.
The Eagles, right?
But that's not the conversation that I brought up. I was talking about individual.
That's what Jalen Hurts did in the regular season, fam.
Oh, bro, listen, because you taking it and making it something that I'm not saying, so I'll let you have the floor. You can say that because that's not what I said.
So you talking about regular season, right?
I'm talking about quarterback play. For quarterbacks in the regular season, he put some horrible numbers. For his career, he's like last
winning the division back to back.
Right, I said in the playoffs he wins games. Don't get me wrong, but there's a reason why his receivers don't want to play for him.
And I mean, they had the offense. I mean, AJ Brown, Saquon, and fucking Devontae Smith. That's a fire offense, no matter who quarterback is.
Yep,
he's getting the job done.
I agree.
I wonder, like you say, I wonder what he gonna do without them niggas now.
Yeah, and on top of that, listen, our offense is very underwhelming. Even though we won games, it was underwhelming. So we got the 2 Super Bowls, but I'm saying when you look at the way the team is constructed, with the offense that we had, we had a high-powered offense, but the quarterback can't make all the throws. It's just the truth. Everybody knows this. That's why he ranked last in the league at throwing the ball in between the hashes, and the receivers and the tight end was complaining about it because they know we got to run down the field in order for him to throw the ball. He's not throwing it across the middle at all.
Because he is nice too. That what's his name? Goddard. That Goddard.
Yeah, Goddard, nice shit.
Yeah,
Dallas.
nice too.
I'm disappointed in Pittsburgh. Why the hell would you bring back Aaron Rodgers, bro?
Because they ain't got nobody else.
They could have got Malik Willis.
Hell no. Better get
Man, Malik Willis is better than Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Malik
Willis at this age of Aaron Rodgers. Yeah.
If you pick up Malik Willis and Aaron Rodgers is still willing to play, you are crazy. You crazy.
Them legs is gone, man.
Don't put him out there. Malik Willis ain't ready to take over a team. I ain't seen that yet.
You see what he did with Green Bay when old boy went out last year?
Yeah.
Every game he played, he won. And he had like two rushing touchdowns.
That's
3.
But that was the Packers though. That wasn't him.
That's
that Packers. No, I want to see what he do. Didn't he go to Miami?
I don't know. If he did, I hope so.
Or did he? I forget. I think somebody grabbed him as a starter.
Oh, Miami be a
we was looking at him when he was trying to come out at first. I remember I was looking at before we got Jaden.
That dude's a beast.
Yeah, he's in Miami competing with Quinn Ewers.
Oh yeah, Malik gonna win that. Oh man, I'm riding with the Dolphins this year. I appreciate that, Taz. I was wondering because I know he was a free agent. I didn't know if anybody picked him up.
Yeah, they numbers just changed a little bit too. They was they had them motherfuckers getting blew out week 1. Now they got them back in the game like it might be a all right team. I don't know what they done picked up recently.
That's what I'm picking up in my fantasy. Malik Willis. That's the golden ticket right there. Malik Willis. Y'all heard it here first. If he starts.
But that is it, bro. Are you serious?
Yeah. I've been watching him ever since he was with the Titans, and he was going off when they let him play. But they gave it to the white boy. You know what I mean? You know that's Tennessee. So
yeah, I don't know if he's ready for the big time because he's going to that division with Josh Allen and them. You know what I'm saying? Josh Allen, Drake May. I don't want to see him making no noise in that division.
If he step up like he did when old boy went out last year for the Packers, he'll be all right.
Yeah, he's so inconsistent. I don't know what's gonna happen with him. Jordan Love.
Yeah, Jordan Love, that's that nigga name.
Yeah, he cost me last year. Well, it ain't just him, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you ever know what you're getting with him right now. He's inconsistent.
Very. And he was banged up last year too, Paul. Is Kansas City done?
You said is they done?
Nah, they got some.
Are they done? Yeah.
That receiver core is nice.
Well, who did they add? Who did they get?
I know boy Rice came back from that injury, and then I don't know who they got though.
I don't know. Them Broncos gave motherfuckers hell last year in the AFC.
Yeah, Broncos did step up.
I don't know if they done, but those years where it was like, oh, Mahomes gonna win 5, I think that shit over with. But yeah,
I want to know what's gonna happen in Cleveland.
Are the Bills done?
Nah.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The A.J. Brown move to the Patriots might have put the nail in their coffin.
Oh shit! I ain't know
because Drake
that.
May looked good last year. Drake
A.J.
May
Brown
looked
went to
real
the
good
Patriots?
with a mediocre Stephon Diggs, in my opinion. That motherfucker got A.J. Brown. He could turn that into a show out there.
Damn, I didn't know he went to the
Might end
Patriots.
Yeah, the Bills' window might be closed if they don't get no running back.
And what about the Ravens?
I want to see what's gonna happen in Cleveland. I hope Watson get his job back.
I mean, can you really count Lamar out? That because you know what I'm saying. To me, Lamar one of them motherfuckers who could actually still do it by himself with a few, you know what I'm saying, a few motherfuckers on defense.
It's the first time playing
even more so than the Josh Allen.
It's the first time playing under a new head coach since he got in the league. New system.
Yeah, I think Lamar can still get one. I don't think his window closed just yet. Because I think he is his window. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not talking about Lamar. I'm saying the Ravens. Like Lamar window ain't shut. I'm saying, but the Ravens though, their window shut.
Did they add anybody? They need a receiver bad. They need somebody else out there besides Rashad Bateman and old ass D.A.B.A.T.E. Like, I mean, they don't have nobody to throw to.
Their receiving core sucks. Yeah.
Trying to think though, I mean, because the AFC still seem like it might be open this year. I don't see nobody running away with the AFC.
Nah, it's a bunch of question marks. You gotta wait and see. You got to schedule and everything play out. And I think the whole league is wide open. I don't think nobody's no real solid front runner.
Yeah, I agree. Except the Rams, that last move with Myles Garrett with the Rams.
Yeah, the Rams probably the beat. They would be the one team if you had to pick one, and that's because of the Myles Garrett acquisition. They really try and talk up Aaron coming out of retirement. That's crazy.
Yeah, and they don't need that though. But I can see why it would be said, but they don't need Aaron Donald.
Yeah, it's a pipe dream, but you never know. I saw him working out, teasing motherfuckers. We shall see.
Well, yeah, he left with a ring though. He better go and stay gone. Leave on top. For real.
Yeah. Let me ask a question. Is Matthew Stafford a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, he Hall of Famer now.
Think so?
Yeah. Yeah, I think these last 3 seasons, I think he kind of crossed that threshold. Because that Cooper Kupp season was a good season. And then he did his thing with Puka and Devontae last year. Got rings, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard to take it from him now.
Yeah.
Got a Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah. You can make the argument. I was thinking about the other day, somebody mentioned it, and I never thought about it. And I was like, is he a Hall of Fame? I'm like, and I started thinking about it. I was like, I guess you do got to kind of take that serious a little bit, because he already do got a chip and everything else. He has some,
and he wasn't statistically bad early on.
He has some decent statistical years in his early years with Detroit, even though they was bad, like as far as record wise, like they wasn't winning shit.
Yeah.
But his statistics was good. He had Megatron on the team. They was putting up numbers.
Yeah.
And that 0-16 season they had, I think he was hurt that 0-16 season they had. So I can't even put that on his jacket. So I think he was hurt that year. I think that's why they went 0-16. So I can't even put that on his jacket. So yeah.
Man, he had 64,000 yards, bro.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, he played with Megatron, and yeah.
Where the fuck is he at from the all time? God damn, he had 64,000. Oh, Tom got 89,000.
Tom played, he played longer, but yeah. Matthew Stafford competing with him on like year average though, probably. Like if you're going like how many yards they average per season, I bet you Stafford right there with him. D.A.B.A.T.E used to put up numbers. Like, he was a good fantasy guy. Like I said, they would lose games, but he'll put up numbers.
Yeah, but he'll put up numbers. He sure would. Yeah, they might be a dangerous team on the bounce back too, though. Detroit, they not bad. They kind of fell off last year, but that, like, when they get on that high power shit with St. Brown and Jamar Gibbs and shit, they hard to beat too.
Is Seattle gonna have another good season, or are they gonna remember they Seattle and start falling apart?
I think they just emerged from the pack last year. I don't really think that they'll be as good this year. But I mean, we'll see. Their defense, I think, was good, but it was kind of like overlooked. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see now that people know they see them coming now. You know what I'm saying? Right. I mean, Jackson Smith and Jigba was killing shit last year. You know what I'm saying? So now that you know what's ahead of you, are they that same team?
Correct. Yeah. They kind of came out of nowhere. They didn't really have a lot of pressure on them. Nobody expecting them motherfuckers to win the Super Bowl going into the season.
Hell no.
So they was playing with house money when they got in, and you think Sam Darnold gonna have a good season, or you think he gonna remember? You think he gonna wake up and remember who the fuck he is?
I don't think he's gonna have last year. It won't be last year, but I think he'll have a decent season. I mean, even the last 2 years. Like, I think he's kind of shown that he's a better quarterback, kind of like Baker Mayfield. You know what I'm saying? Started off a little ugly, but he's a little better than we gave him credit for early.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit better than we gave him credit for early on. Because even with Baker, man, I like Baker. I used to hate Baker Mayfield. But since he's been down in Tampa, like, I've grown to respect him, bro. You're a gamer.
Yeah. All right, one other one. Is Detroit Lions window shut?
No, I don't think so. I think they still got weapons, and they competitive in terms of, like, with the Rams, teams like that. I mean, it's just a high-powered offense. I don't think you could just say they can't score. That fucking Detroit team can run it up. They can put 50 up.
The motherfuckers cost me money 2 years ago. Yeah, they run it the fuck up.
Yeah, I think they still got some room. They still got a couple years to play with.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
GA said the sun set on Detroit. Damn, GA. That's crazy. No, they're gonna have to go out and get it. Like you say, this year it's gonna be a little wide open this year. I don't think this is gonna be one of the more competitive seasons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, what team you think gonna come out out of nowhere? What's gonna be that nowhere, come out of nowhere? I didn't see that coming going into the season team. There's always one.
Like a team that wasn't even supposed to be in the playoffs.
Nobody picked them for the playoffs. It wasn't up for discussion when talking about who's going to take it all this year. It's kind of like Seattle last year. Seattle, nobody was talking about Seattle going into the season. Nobody had picked them to win division for the most part. But let's go to the playoffs and win the Super Bowl. Like, who's going to be the team coming with?
I don't know, because, like, you got the Packers, Bears, Jaguars, Texans. You got so many niggas that were on the cusp last year of making that transition. Because even, like, the Lions, the Chargers, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so many teams that just one step away from crossing over. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to think who that would be that didn't make the playoffs last year. Probably the Chargers. Didn't the Chargers miss the playoffs after Dude got hurt?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would probably be the Chargers. I think they're gonna compete in that West. I think they're gonna compete in the West. GA said Indianapolis. I think they're gonna fall off. That's the team that's gonna fall off the cliff. That was all right last year.
Did Indy miss the playoffs?
Yeah, they missed the playoff, but remember they started off hot though.
Yeah.
And fell completely off.
They did. They had a good fantasy people on their team and shit. I forgot. I had Pittman.
The Giants is an interesting one, Truth. I can't take nothing away from.
Goddamn. Don't entertain that bullshit. Truth talking. That's about what you talking.
Jackson Dart, Cam. Is Malik back?
I don't know if he's back at the beginning of the season because he tore his shit at the end of the season. So I don't know if he's gonna make it back by the beginning. I'm not sure.
And they got a motherfucker on their defense. I can't think of this nigga name. But they got a game changer on their defense, bro.
Talk about old boy who was just tripping on Dart, Abdul. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Abdul Carter was the rookie. Yeah, I'm talking about the other nigga. They got another nigga, Burns, the Burns nigga. Oh, okay.
Oh my God, bro. They get that defense together, they gonna be hard to beat. That defense look good. Yeah. What's his name back there? My son played football with him, Tyler Newman. He the cornerback. My son played football with him in high school. So yeah, he a beast too. Yeah, they could emerge and hit the playoffs. I don't see them. I don't see them as dominant or nothing, but I do think with like the NFC East, that's one of them divisions that you can win it with 10 wins. You know what I'm saying? So I think they could definitely be in the mix.
They ain't gonna win that shit with 10 wins with us in there. Gotta do better. Do better.
Come on, bro. Now I know you ain't finna make it sound like y'all a lock.
Win this division? Yeah, I see us winning this division. Yes.
Hell no. Nah.
Yes, I absolutely see us winning this division. Philly done fell. Philly's falling off. They're falling apart. They're not the same team. I'm not a believer in the Giants. I'm sorry. I'm just not a believer. Defense, I agree. Defense looking better than everything else. Dart's going to have a sophomore slump. All that Trump pressure and everything else. He's going to feel a whole lot of heat. He was the media darling last year. This year they're gonna have his foot on his neck. You're gonna see a different Dart this year. I promise you.
That New York media.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different Dart this year, and that's gonna be the whole circus all season. Dart, he's gonna collapse under the pressure. But now they expecting something from him and everything else. Last year he was a rookie. They was just kind of wanted to see what he could bring. Was kind of playing with house money. If I do good, everybody's gonna love me. If I do bad, they're gonna say I just need more time. So he was, he's playing with house money. Now they feel like they got something. They got all this other shit going on and everything else. So yeah, they'll fall apart. And the cow bitches, don't even get me started on them. They a whole mess over there. They a whole mess. They got a whole quarterback problem. They don't know what they got. They don't know what they're gonna do. But Dak Prescott. So yeah, don't believe Truth. They're gonna collapse. They're gonna collapse.
Yeah, that's who I think didn't even open the window. I thought they had the Cowboys. I thought they was gonna be all right. That team fell through the goddamn floor.
Yeah, they're a mess.
That's crazy. Like what they had 3 years ago, they look crazy now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. When they lost Parsons, that was the beginning of the end. I was like, thank you. Thank you for getting them the fuck out of our fucking division. Let the motherfuckers out in the north worry about that motherfucker. He's annoying. We got all the best pass rushers in the NFC now. I'm glad none of them are in my division. Come up, get them up, take them motherfuckers out of my division.
Yeah, I thought the Browns
rushing, but we got the best ones. My bad, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say I think the Browns won on that trade. Everybody ain't really familiar with Jared Verse like that. Hey, bruh, that motherfucker one step down Myles Garrett. I just don't think they losing a lot with Jared Verse. Like that motherfucker gonna eat. He gonna put up maybe 5 or 6 less sacks than Myles Garrett. But in terms of winning that trade, shit, give me Jared Verse and whatever else you giving me, and yeah, you can get that. Because it's just not. It's not. They're not that far off from each other.
Yeah, Myles Garrett, one of them different motherfuckers, man. He just one of those different motherfuckers. Like that's some bitch right there. He might be the closest thing to Reggie White I've seen since Reggie White. Come from defensive end. Like where he can just bully a motherfucker, this, that, and the third. Like, yeah, he's the closest.
They got a first round. So they got a first round, a second round, a third round, and Jared Verse. I think you got to run that. You know what I'm saying? You got to run that. You know what I'm saying? Because again, if Myles Garrett might dip on you niggas.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even know if Myles Garrett gonna stay. While Jared Verse is a rookie. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they could come up off that shit. I mean, it was time for them to leave the Browns anyway. It was time. Like, burnt a lot of bridges. They spent a lot of bad years there and everything else. It was time for them to separate. So I get the trade and everything else. Give him a chance to win something, and you get something back for it. You know, he gave you the best years in Cleveland. He broke the record in Cleveland. Let him go on and try to get a chip. I ain't even mad at it, as long as you're getting something back for it.
Yeah, three. I think 3 draft picks, especially a first rounder in there. You know, that's let me get that.
Yeah.
Like you say, he ain't. I don't think he was gonna re-sign with Cleveland. No way.
Mm-hmm.
That
he was
wouldn't have been
for a while. I mean, he was on Cleveland for what, like 10 years at least, something like that. At least 10.
Nah, is it 10? I think more like 7, if that. He ain't been in the league 10 years.
I thought it had to be longer than that. You sure? I could be wrong. I could have sworn he came out with who did we get that year? Was that the Haskins year? I don't remember. Let me see when he came out.
Going into his 9th. His first year was
okay, this is 9th
2017.
coming. Okay, that sounds right. Yeah. I'll say that sounds right. I'll say that was a while ago. I remember I forgot who we got that year. Was that Haskins? Did we get Haskins that year?
Haskins.
Yeah, that was the year I think that was the year we got Haskins and Terry McLaurin. Because when we got Haskins, that's how we ended up with McLaurin. Because when we got Haskins, we was working him out to see to see how he did in the workout, and he brought his own receivers, and one of the receivers he brought was Terry McLaurin, and the scouts and everything noticed Terry McLaurin was catching everything, even the bad throws, and there was a lot of bad throws, so they was impressed that he was able to make Haskins look good. So they invited him, they invited him over and everything else. They ended up drafting. But that's how we discovered McLaurin. I think this is the same draft. I'm trying to find the actual draft. There you go, 2017 draft. I know he was number 1. I remember that. Who did we get that year? Okay, we got this one we got Jonathan Allen. Okay. Yeah, got Jonathan Allen. He don't play for us no more. None of these motherfuckers play for us no more.
I forgot y'all drafted Haskins.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think that was 2016 we drafted him. So this draft, but this is draft we got Jonathan Allen. Garrett went first. Trubisky went number 2 to the Bears. Man, Solomon Thomas. That with the Frisco.
That was us. I remember we drafted that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Leonard Fournette went number 4 to Jacksonville. Corey Davis went number 5 to Tennessee. Jamal Adams went to the Jets at number 6. Mike Williams went to the Chargers, number 7. Christian McCaffrey went to the Carolina Panthers, number 8. John Ross to the Bengals, number 9. Patrick Mahomes went to the Chiefs at number 10. Marshawn Lattimore went number 11 to the Saints. Deshaun Watson went number 12 to Houston. Hassan Reddick went to Arizona, number 13. David Barnett.
Hassan Reddick, god damn. See, that's that. You know, it's crazy when you listen back to a draft class like that, and you think like, damn, we could have used that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Hassan Reddick was a monster.
Yeah, you start looking like, all right, who did we miss out on? Don't look like we missed out too much of nothing. Because by the time we got Jonathan Allen, they too much. Yeah, I'm looking at the people afterwards, and we was all right. I don't feel like we missed out on too much.
Because we so defense heavy though, like we rely on defense so much. I think the Solomon Thomas pick was solid at that time because he a tackle, I think. But
yeah,
Hassan Reddick, man, that motherfucker killed us in the NFC Championship.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He played with the Cardinals. Yep. Linebacker.
How did he end up in Philly? They must have traded for him or something, or maybe he signed it in his first deal because he was clowning in Philly.
Let's see.
Arizona let one go.
He only played that 1 year in Philly in 2023. 23. He signed a 3-year deal with Philly in 2022. Then he went
made the most of it.
Yeah, then he got traded to the Jets after that.
That's got to be a sickening feeling right there. Go from a winner to a loser.
That's enough. What they played, man. Yeah. I think that was 2016 with the Haskins. I think I got my years with tad bit, but I know it wasn't 2017. I think it was 2016 with Haskins. And Terry been with us that long? He probably was about 10 years now. Terry been with us forever now. This is the Josh Dotson year. Oh, I hated him. Oh, I couldn't stand Josh Dotson. Oh my gosh, that was such a wasted pick. Such a wasted pick. Oh, let me get off this draft. I'm gonna get mad. I could not stand him. Oh my goodness. That was such a wasted pick. He was not the person I wanted. I forgot who I wanted, and they ended up picking that motherfucker, and I was mad as shit. Like, what, a receiver? And we did not need a receiver that year. We did not need a receiver in 2016. That was not our issue. And them motherfuckers went out there and drafted a goddamn receiver. I was mad as fuck. God damn it. And he ain't do shit for us either. Not a goddamn thing.
I didn't realize y'all. Who that? Jahan Dotson.
Yeah, Josh Dotson. He went to the Eagles and did okay for them motherfuckers. He didn't do great. Yeah. But he did okay for them. Yeah.
I know you somehow.
But we ended up draft that motherfucker. I think we moved up to draft that son of a bitch too. Let me see. Did we move up to draft that motherfucker? Yep. Oh no, we moved down. We moved down. We had the number 9 pick. That's what it was. We had the number 9 pick, and we traded with Houston and moved down and drafted that motherfucker. But I wanted somebody at number 9. I didn't even want to move down, and we ended up moving down for a fucking receiver, and I was fucking pissed. Who did I want? Was it Hargraves? I think I wanted Hargraves, yo. I think I wanted Vernon Hargraves. I think that's who I wanted. Eli Apple. I wanted somebody on defense. I remember I wanted somebody on defense. And I know I was looking at Hargraves. I was looking at Apple. And they was right there. And we ended up trading down. And I was like, okay, so who the fuck we trading down for? And I thought that fucking receiver, like, you gotta be shit.
Didn't the Giants end up grabbing Eli Apple?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that draft.
Yep. We had the number 9 pick, drafted down, and they did draft him at number 10.
Yeah, I remember that draft.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucked. It's funny when you look at these drafts now.
Yeah, look and see how it would be reordered if we go off of what they end up doing, how the whole draft would look. You know what I'm saying? It would look different. You got motherfuckers coming up from the 2nd and 3rd round that would now be considered first rounders and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That might be interesting to do with one of them old drafts where everybody already retired and gone, like 2003, 2004. Go through and look at some of them players that's on there. I'm pretty sure it's some 3rd and 4th round gems. Like, damn.
Yeah. Okay, I found the goddamn draft. Goddamn, how was I that far off? It was 2019 that I was thinking about. It was 2019 draft. We got Haxton. We drafted him at 15. That's what it was. Oh, y'all drafted. This is draft. Y'all drafted D.A.B.A.T.E.
Yeah, fuck up.
Montez Sweat. We had got him. I mean, we moved up for Sweat. We moved up for him. Oh, yeah, we had got Haskins and Sweat. Yeah, y'all got D.A.B.A.T.E in the 2nd round. I'm looking for Terry McLaurin when we drafted him because he was in this draft. There you go. Yeah, we got McLaurin in the 3rd round.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's a steal.
Yeah.
You know, by today's standards, that would have been a steal.
Oh yeah. If they had to do that draft over, he's in the 1st round.
Yeah.
But yeah, and like I said, we discovered he got on our radar because of Haskins. If it wasn't for Haskins, he would have fell further because or somebody else would end up getting him in the 3rd. Something we wouldn't have snatched him up. That's for sure. Because we wasn't even thinking about him until we worked out Haskins. What up, Lou?
What's good, fam? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, what's the word?
Yeah.
Shit, I can't call it, man. I was just trying to come up here and holler at y'all real quick. Taz talking about the Packers going to jump back up there every year, bro. That somebody always think the Packers to go to the Super Bowl. I know you ain't saying the Super Bowl, but
no.
But I don't know if y'all be noticing that. Maybe because I'm in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like anti-Packers around here. So it's like I noticed that shit every year. It's like, motherfuckers, the Packers. Let's see though. I do think the Lions, they had a good chance to come back around.
But see, Lou, but for the conversation, just to be clear now, where y'all don't fit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was in the playoffs. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all put up a playoff run. So
I'm not saying nothing about us. You know me. I don't be jumping out the window like that. So I ain't saying nothing.
That was why I said the Packers though, because they wasn't there.
Yeah, but like the NFC North is one of the toughest divisions. You know, like you can't even really just write the Vikings off. You know what I'm saying? So all them teams got a chance. Like on paper, thing I was gonna bring up about the Lions though is like that. You know, like they still haven't shown me that they can recover from losing Ben Johnson. Like they took a big step back once he left. You know what I'm saying? Like the coach they got there now, the head coach, he ain't no extra low guy. He's like a rah guy. But they definitely got like the roster, you know what I'm saying, to actually do it. I just need to see, you know what I mean, like, you know, actually play out. But no, I ain't counting the Bears. Bears got a lot of lucky wins, man. I mean, I got to be honest about that. Like, I'm gonna take them. You feel me? I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take that luck. But like, you know, if that's what we working, because one thing we didn't do was like flush out the D line. You know what I'm saying? They got younger and faster overall on defense, but they didn't really get like make no significant moves on the line. So like he ain't about to be. If you telling me like we're gonna try to shoot out every game, I don't know about that. You know what I mean?
So what's your opinion about the Bears moving to Indiana?
I believe it when I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like until I see, you know what I mean, see them start digging and getting into some construction and shit like that, I'ma still call it a bluff. But even if they do, hold on, okay. So even if they do go there, shit, like I said the other day, like most teams don't play in the city that they represent. So hold on, y'all.
But I get that, but you know, you was a stickler for that, you know, in the past, you know, about, you know, people not, you know, playing in different cities and repping the city and not the city next door and everything. You know, you was kind of a stickler for that. Now your team about to be one of those teams. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know. I don't remember making that case though. Like I ain't never really been no big stickler about that. Like, can you refresh my memory? Well, it's like the conversation
you know, like the Giants playing in Jersey, and you know, in Jersey, you know, you was like, you know, Jersey and New York motherfuckers act like they're the same thing. And all.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. I think my argument was like rooting for a different team. Like if you from, like let's say when I was in Arizona, and then like you see all these people that's not from Phoenix rooting for Phoenix.
Oh, that's
the shit that I be talking. Right, that's what I gave you. That's what I was giving you static over. But really though, like I'm just bullshitting though, because you know, ruffle your feathers a little bit. But nah, man, root for who you want to. But like for me though, nah, I ain't root for no outside teams like that. Never.
I can't. I ain't got no New Jersey team to cheer for. Like that, I'll give you the example. See how you
That's
like.
Fair though, Psycho.
See how you was like, you know, Indiana's Indiana, Chicago's Chicago. Even if they play over there, you know, they're still not Indiana, right? They're not gonna be called the Indiana Bears, right? And this and third. So like technically, Indiana still don't got a football team, even if the Bears are playing there, because they still gonna be repping Chicago. They're still gonna be called the Chicago Bears. So, and that's the situation we was always in, right? Like,
no, that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair, you know, what I mean, a fair way to take it. You know what I mean? Like, of course, if you ain't got no football team, like, you know, it's wide open then. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, I ain't pushing on that. But another thing too, like these New York fans and all that. Look, man, I New York Knicks fans, I ain't mad if they win. Actually, I kind of like, you know, like I want them to win because, you know, like they've been so stricken over the years. And, you know, again, you know, I always bring up the Mecca. So like if it's gonna be the Mecca, I need to have some championships up there. You know what I'm saying? So, but it was the downside. Like I'm like, you know, like you see Wall Street Willie just, you know, him and Nappy and all these guys. Like we ain't gonna be able to live with them niggas, man, if they win. So like that, I'd be like, man, Joe, slow down a little bit. You know what I mean? it ain't really there yet. You know what I'm saying? Like we've seen teams come back from 0-2. You know what I mean?
But Lou, I mean, they ran through Evan Mobley and Jared Allen like they were nothing, fam. I mean, the New York Knicks, bro. You gotta give it up, man. They can handle big, tall front courts. I mean,
I
they
give it
got a
up on
lot
the
of
banner.
moxie and a lot of momentum.
What's your opinion about the end of that game, Lou? What's your opinion about that?
Yeah, that's a rookie shit. I mean, I know you're no rookie, but like a young mistake, man. Plus, I've been saying it the whole time. Like he got the potential to be the GOAT, in my opinion. But you know what I mean? Doing shit like he did the other day, though, like that's, it's gonna hurt your case down. If they somehow lose this series, people gonna look at that like against your GOAT case. But if he can bounce back, he's gonna show us like what type of heart he got. You know what I mean? That's what it's gonna come down to, really. You know what I mean? Like, but that was some
man. That's one that can stick with a motherfucker, fuck a person's career.
That's some Nick Anderson type of shit.
I was just about to say, you took the words out my mouth. I was about to say Nick Anderson the fuck out of your career. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah.
Yeah, man. But damn, bro. Like you see, like I said, like Q Butter he be capping, but let the Knicks win. Watch he come up there with the Knicks.
Oh man, don't let Q Butter fool you. That motherfucker was outside high-fiving motherfucker. Talking about some gold Knicks and everything else. Like Q Butter stunting. Yeah, Troop another one. Troop up here be stunting and shit.
I've been catching two.
And all this other shit, everything else. Let the Knicks win and watch how Troop all of a sudden start claiming these motherfuckers. Like this is
already said it.
These Knicks fans are frauds, dog. They frauds. I believe Lou. I mean, I believe Willie. I believe Willie's a real Knicks fan because most Knicks fans is like Harlem motherfuckers. That's like they strong base. Like they main bases in Harlem, right? Like as far as Knicks fans go. Now they got fans they got fans in Queens and Brooklyn as well, but a lot of those Brooklyn Knicks fans jumped shit when the Nets came into town. A lot of these Net fans, these new age Net fans, were former Knicks fans that jumped ship out in Brooklyn when the Nets came in town. You know, that's
Troop already said it though, Psycho. He been saying it like they got to win it all. Because I've been getting on him a little bit, like when he gonna start picking up the flag. You know, he said they got to win it all though. So he stood on it from the beginning. So I can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, I mean, but that's bandwagon. Bandwagon, man. Rob,
it's soft shooting. It's soft shooting. It's soft shoe bandwagon though. You know what I'm saying?
That's hard shoe bandwagon. That's tap shoe bandwagon. Yeah, that motherfucker got that bandwagon. Fuck dancing.
Well, can you imagine, bro, if San Antonio come back and win it? Boy, that's gonna be devastating. It's gonna be devastating for these guys, man. Like, they got to pull it out.
So you predicting the Game 3 win, Lou?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a Game 3. But that's another thing too. Game 3 gonna show me something about Wemby because that's the thing about going in New York, man. The fans will get on you and shit. And that was one of the things, like when they bring up Jordan, that was one of the reasons why he always played good because he the type that he'd get into it with the fans, and just try to show them up. So I don't know if Wemby got that, you know what I'm saying, that type of blood yet. So they gonna definitely get on his pause. You know what I'm saying? So if he could withstand that shit, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But Psycho, you didn't get into it today. I was wondering if you saw any of the latest news on the Carmelo Anthony shit, dog.
Well, I played ain't no news since they selected the jurors. I
thought they okay, so somebody doing some bullshit. But people been saying they had some new testimony, but you said they ain't got into the case yet, though.
I thought the case was starting this week coming up. I thought they finished the jury selection. They was gonna start the case up.
Yeah, I've been hearing.
For what case? What case y'all talking about?
Carmelo Anthony.
What Carmelo Anthony case? He got a case coming up?
No, the young guy in Texas called self-defense case.
Oh, you talking about the black kid who got killed by the Chinese dude, by the Asian?
No. He unalived somebody in self-defense. But yeah, that's why I wanted to run it past y'all, because I've been hearing stuff
they
like
said the trial started. Aaron said the trial started. Okay,
right. And I've been hearing stuff. Yeah, I've been hearing stuff about like saying it was more than just
next week. Okay.
Like they say it was more than just the two brothers. They say it was more than just the two brothers. It was some other black people, black dudes too, that was with them. Like, so it's a total of 4 guys that try to jump him. So if that's the case, that's
try to jump him too. I gotta go see.
2 other black dudes and shit. Yeah. Also football team shit. Like, you know. So like that's what I've been hearing. So.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought, I know they did the jury shit. I thought they was going to squat on it to next week, but I guess they started it. Okay.
So if that's the case, shit, that goes, you know, for his side. Like that's a huge, you know what I mean? 4 niggas. What you think I'm gonna do? Stand there and get jumped and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's good money, Psycho. Go on, take the bet, fam. Game 3, San Antonio.
Yeah, they not giving good odds, man. Like, I mean, like, I thought they was going to give me I thought they was going to, like, because that's what I was low key. I ain't going to say I wanted San Antonio to lose, but they did lose. I was going to put money on it, because I was going to put money before that game, but I was like, it's too early. Odds ain't where I needed to be. And they went 0-2. They going to New York. Now, this is the perfect time to do it, because motherfuckers, people gassed on the Knicks, but not FanDuel. FanDuel ain't motherfucking gas on these motherfuckers.
I ain't gonna lie. I think the Knicks is gonna win. If that OKC team that lost to the Spurs had that same championship team from last year that beat the Pacers, right? Pacers didn't make it because Tyrese Halliburton, he got injured because of his ACL, right? Then you got the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? They giving these niggas over here, the Spurs, they're giving these niggas some problems, son. And they made some adjustments last year with new players that they, you know what I'm saying? They made a couple of changes. It wasn't that big, but, you know, they got Alvarado, the nigga from New Orleans, and they had, who else they got? They had got somebody else. I forgot who they got, man. But I think it's a possible chance that the Knicks may win. And I think they may win. Yeah. Because I think that Knicks team is better than that OKC team that lost to the Spurs too.
No, I mean, at this point, they up 2-0.
On that.
They should win.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. They have a possibility. I was sleeping. I was like, the Knicks gonna lose. Instead of them having that bad reputation all these years, but from what I'm seeing, bro,
you up 2-0. You should win. But I'm telling you,
should win. Yeah, and they win at home, and they beat them at their home, Taz. They beat them at their home.
But if you look at the odds, you would think San Antonio was up 2-0.
Yeah, that's weird.
New York.
Like they
right.
They are.
No, you know what it is? We just used to New York just losing. That's what it is. We just used to New York losing. That's what it is.
It ain't just y'all.
That's it.
Everybody,
yeah, we just not.
Motherfuckers lose. Everybody used to lose.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. That's what I said. That's what I said. We just used to, you know what I'm saying, New York lose. So we can't believe it. It's just like, oh shit.
Like, that's bullshit. These motherfuckers out here believe it. These motherfuckers out here believe it. That's
I think some of these niggas, some of these niggas, I think they fake believe it. Like when the nigga Taz was telling Will the other day when he was like, nigga, I didn't believe that shit neither. I thought it was a lot of niggas fake believe. You know how when niggas know that they team gonna lose and they still be trying. I felt like a lot of people really felt like the Knicks was going. It may have a few people, it might have some people. I mean, I don't know, but I think for the most part, I don't think that there's a lot of niggas that saying Wemby is a problem, even here in New York. So I think a lot of niggas was like fake believing in New York, but now that they got the 2 wins, 2-0, I think a lot of niggas is really believing that New York is going to win. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know they believe that shit, and that's what I'm saying. Like they gas, but they gonna get their little hearts broken. I can't wait for it to happen.
They lose this shit, bro. This
all over again. It's gonna be 94 all over again. It's gonna be 99 all over again.
It's gonna be worse than 94. Worse than that UN shit.
Yeah, it'd be worse because they up 2-0. It'll be worse than 95. It'll be worse than the Figaro. This would be worse than the Charles Smith layup game. This would kill them. Up 2-0 in the championship. Yeah, going home, 2 games at home. Oh yeah. They still do 2-1-1-1, or they do 3-2.
I don't even know.
They do 2. They do 2-2, 1-1. For what? Yeah, 2-2, 1-1, and then the last one is
yeah,
at the
I'm
the
glad
last.
they got away from that. I remember when they had flipped it. They used to do that back in
2-2,
the day.
1-1-1.
Who's that? No, it's 2-2. There's 2. It's 2 at home, 2 at their home, then 1, and then 1, and right, and then the last one is at the person who had the highest, the best record.
Then they had changed it to 2, 3, and 2. I hated that shit.
That's garbage.
Yeah, I think they went back. Yeah, to 2-1-1-1. Or 2-2-1-1-1.
Yeah, there's people don't
1-1-1. I told her to tell you.
People gotta understand, man. Every game is different in the finals, man. Like you can't just, jump out the window like, oh, it's over. Like we've seen shit like this before.
Yeah, we seen shit like this with LeBron and them. LeBron and LeBron and not OKC. LeBron and the Golden State when they was down 1 and they was up 3. You know what I'm saying? This nigga seeing shit. And who knows? The Spurs might win 2 at their home, and then it might be like I've seen situations like that where they win 2 at home, and then the other team went 2 at their home, and then they you know what I'm saying? They go to Game 7. It might be some shit like that, or it might be some shit to where you know what I'm saying. The Spurs might go on a 4-0 sweep.
See, here's the thing, man.
It'd be funny if Knicks don't win another game.
We've seen that before.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, man.
Yeah,
Knicks fans make it hard to root for y'all, man. Like even if somebody wants y'all to win, y'all niggas
word up, cocky ass motherfucker.
Y'all are squandering by getting too, you know what I mean? Getting too giddy and shit, dog.
By New York fans, get my goddamn nerves. All you stinky fans, you fucking Smurf fans, all you you goddamn Knicks fans. I can't stand y'all motherfuckers. I'm motherfucking braggadocious to the motherfuckers. And most of them teams outside the Yankees ain't worth talking about. Rest of them bums, get them motherfuckers up out of here.
I don't know, Psycho. They won 13 in a row, bro. They get done in the sweep, MSG. That's 15 straight.
The Knicks.
That's possible. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Why you counting regular season games, though, man? Golden State went 72, 73 and 9.
Playoff game.
13 in a row. Playoff game. 13 in a row?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
I think they lost. They lost because what is it? 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. That's 12 right there.
Yeah, if they let the Knicks go 13 straight, the NBA trash, man. This ain't no. This not no historical great team, man. To be going 13 and 0.
This nigga's a hater.
We about to wake Bobby up talking all this NBA.
Y'all niggas is haters, bro. Y'all niggas is really hating on the Knicks hard, son. Niggas is like, yo, I hope these niggas move, son. That's crazy.
Yeah, at this point, I kind of do though, Marley. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like niggas start doing too much. You know what I'm saying? I was cool with it. I ain't care who won at first, but niggas start doing too much. It become like, nah, bro. I hope y'all lose now, bro.
And watch Willie disappear. Watch him disappear if they lose. That's the thing, but that's the thing with me. You know what I mean? Like when the Bears lost, I ain't run from nobody and shit, man. I stood up here and took the heat. So if they lose, if the Knicks lose, Willie, you better bring your ass back.
What? You don't get to do that though, Lou. You ain't take no heat. I mean, you wasn't really with the Bears. Like you wasn't saying we on our way to the bowl.
Because I know better.
You wasn't saying that was Madon talking that dumb shit.
Yeah, he jinxed it. He's janky ass. I said it.
I'm just saying it ain't no heat. It ain't no heat that come with what you were saying though, because you was saying we look good, but we got to see. Ain't really no heat for that.
Yeah, but it's still though, you know how niggas is though. Niggas gonna take their shots and shit. And some niggas took shots. Like Psycho took a couple shots. It is what it is. Even like with that Hail Mary game and shit. I ain't running from that shit. That was one of the most embarrassing losses the Giants could ever go through.
I had business on that one. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that was though. And the hype in the crowd, and then the Hail Mary was. That's crazy, bro.
Watching that goddamn game, man. I still remember that shit. Losing my shit over it.
Y'all gotta understand, Chaz. Like when you live through the '90s Bulls, 2-3-peats, man. It's like you invincible and shit, yo. It's like you don't care no more.
Yes, I guess we think so. Yeah.
You saw the epitome of sports and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying, Chaz?
Kinda. I mean, I'll be real with you. These last 2 Super Bowls the 49ers was in, watching them up in the fourth quarter but lose the game, it kind of changed how I even view my own team. That ain't joke. That ain't for Montana.
As bad as the Bulls been since the '90s and shit, bro. You know what I mean? But that's a whole nother conversation. I hate Jerry Rice's daughter, man. I better not see that motherfucker walking down the street.
What you wanted the Bulls to do a whole nother 3-peat?
Yeah, man. No, keep going till you lose or whatever, man. Like, let the players go how they choose to go. Don't start the season and say, I don't care if we win all 82 games. Phil Jackson is not coming back. And then you got Tim Floyd sitting over there in the background waiting to take that spot. You think Mike's
I would have thought y'all would have been happy about what was my nigga name?
Jerry Krause.
I fucked the whole goddamn joke up. Dang. Nah, I got it. I thought y'all would be happy about what Pete Myers brought to the Bulls.
Pete Myers was there. Was he there before? Wasn't he there? No, he was there after you, right? I can't even remember that shit no more.
I'd never forget that shit, bro. Because it was Mike was Mike, but then to try to replace Mike, it was like Pete Myers, Harold Miner, they was just throwing names around, nigga. It wasn't even close.
Harold Miner, J.R. Ryder.
J.R. Ryder, yep. To be fair though, J.R. looked like that in college.
He did. What I be wanting people to do, man, is when they talk this historical basketball, man, just to keep it in context in terms of how the game has evolved, rules wise. People just trying to make straight 1-to-1 comparisons. And you can't do that shit, man.
And it's different eras.
You mean across eras? You saying across eras you can't?
And it's different eras as well.
Yeah, it's difficult to put, especially when you're comparing numbers and gameplay. So now I agree. I think we just do it because we like the game. But if we are talking 1-to-1, it's gonna be impossible when you start doing eras. Because even now, it's center-wise, people gonna run the Jokic, but it's there's not a bunch of centers in the league that even play the traditional center role. You know what I mean? It's not even the same position no more. Can you compare any of these centers to a Shaq who, you know what I'm saying, didn't stretch the 5 like that? They didn't do none of them things they do now.
That's a fact, man. It's interesting, I guess, for the barbershop conversations and shit, but even then, man, like you said, we'll participate, just to shoot bobos, really, there's just no way to do that. That's why when people say they got Wilt as the GOAT or whoever, you know what I mean? It's a legit case as far as I'm concerned, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't even argue with nobody about Wilt, though, bro. Numbers wise, it's like Wilt shit just Nah, I mean, like real shit just is what it is. And niggas say he the GOAT, you just gotta accept it.
Nigga averaged 50 points before.
Because it's either he ain't real or he is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Like them numbers fake or he is that. Like one or the other. But era-wise, you know what I'm saying? Look what he was doing to his era. Can't say he would do that now, but I mean, I think he would be Wemby.
That's the thing about Wemby. I know I heard Bobby saying it earlier about like, you know, like let him keep shooting the threes and then fall back on trying to play inside. I think it's the opposite. Dominate inside and then fall back on shooting threes. That's gonna open up way
that's
more.
What I said yesterday. I really thought they should have just put the ball in play and shot a shot and played for the rebound. I don't think you play for the final shot with Wemby. You let De'Aaron Fox shoot the last shot and you put Wemby in place for a rebound. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? That was different for me. Like traditional basketball says, you let that guard get to the cup if he can, and you got Wemby down there. For Wemby to be that far from the basket shooting fade away, that's an L, bro. That's this new shit.
He need to develop some spots on the floor. That's not a three. Learn how to master those shots and then get his move off of those shots. You're not gonna be able to stop him from getting to nowhere on the floor. So once he figure that out, like I think he's gonna be on his way, like, you know, to being some shit we ain't never seen. But as of now, you know, like he be struggling to dominate, man.
Well, see, they put the ball in play too far away from the basket, in my opinion. And I think they held it for an extra 2 or 3 seconds. When, in my opinion, it should have been ball in play straight to Wemby under the basket. You know what I'm saying? Or ball in play straight penetration balls and Wemby looking for rebound. But to put the ball in Wemby hands and they shoot this fade away, that's bad coaching, bro.
Why they didn't just put it in the point guard hands, let Wemby come up off the pick, and then he rolled to the basket for the lob? Ain't nobody gonna stop that.
That's what I said. That's the same thing that I said. I said he could have did. I said if it was Jason Kidd would have threw him a lob pass.
I think that's okay. So the reason I didn't say that, because to me that's what you're looking for on defense. That's why I said shoot the shot, because you ain't gonna get the lob. Well, I mean you gonna put body. They gonna put Cat down there.
You know why I say that, Chad? Because like say they put Cat on him, right? He coming up for the screen, right? Cat get rubbed off, and then he roll off the screen. It's the auto. Even Cat, you can't out jump no Wemby. You throw that shit all the way up there.
But you only got 5 seconds, so I mean it really is just bang bang. And if he can't put the ball on the floor and move forward, you better off, like I say, giving him a chance at the rebound. And like even a three is like a long rebound, but he's 7'4". Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to
where was the ball inbound from?
Side out.
Right. So like that's an inbound play. You already know that's an inbound play. Line him up right there. Let the point guard catch it off the inbound. And he run off the screen. I mean, but it's a lot of his, color waters and shit. So
he took it up top and waited for Wemby to post up just outside the paint. So that's why I say it's just time that ran off. That again, you only down 1. Even if you shoot and miss and they get the rebound, you still got time for a foul, and you down 3. You know what I'm saying? They only down 1. Like, put that motherfucker in play.
Yeah,
I didn't understand playing for the last shot. I didn't understand that.
I got to blame the coach for that, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Good coaches is not gonna like.
That was probably Wemby's idea. Nobody probably told that nigga to do that shit. They probably told him to do some whole other shit, and he probably did what the fuck he wanted to do.
No, they told him to go post up, but he couldn't get a favorable spot inside, so he took the little spot outside the paint. But again, if y'all shooting a 3, that long rebound could go raise 7-4. Take your chances. Again, and like I say, even if they get the rebound, you're down 3, maybe 2 seconds left, 1 second left. You know what I'm saying? It's just way too many opportunities with down 1. I'm putting that bitch in play. We shooting a 3, nigga.
They could have did what the Bulls did on Cleveland, man, on the Cleveland in '89 or whatever. Yeah, that was '89. Like the Mike shot over Craig Elo. Like I don't get it, man. It is what it is, man.
He was a little too confident. That's all that was. He was confident.
Who? Oh, Wemby, right?
Wemby. Yeah. Wemby.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because he got a good, he wasn't far from the basket. But again, if you missing layups and shit, and, you know what I'm saying, this ain't your night, let Dylan Harper or De'Aaron Fox shoot that motherfucker. But he was cooking in the fourth, so you can't, you can't necessarily say go away from him either.
Yeah, I'm predicting a double-digit win in this game. In that game.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if San Antonio don't take game 3 and 4 for real.
Yeah, I expect him to take the next 3.
That'll be devastating,
Nah, he should have got the lob off the alley though from the inbound though. He could have did that. That's what I thought they was gonna do.
Nah, what they should have did was held that motherfucking ball for the last fucking possession with the game tied to secure at worst overtime. That's the fucking shit.
Right, because that nigga was trying to push that bitch, bro. With 7 seconds left, he was trying to push that bitch.
It was like 12 seconds at first. Like it ended up being like 9 seconds after the foul. But when he first got the ball, started pushing up, it was like 12 seconds. Like, yo, calm down, bro. Calm down. You got time enough to get a shot off. Worst come to worst is overtime.
Yeah, that's that veteran would have took that motherfucker and walked that bitch up.
Yeah.
No question. With a timeout? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think once he realized he shouldn't be pushing the ball up the way he put it with his big ass at that point in time.
He tried to get rid of it. Yeah.
What I think about LeBron?
He just panicked and threw the ball, hoping the motherfucker turned around.
What I think about LeBron and Steph playing together?
2 old niggas.
It's too late.
You think so?
What you gonna put around them niggas?
None of them niggas ain't gonna play 50 games, man. Both of them are gonna be out for at least, I'd say, 20 games.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, but you don't. I would say you wouldn't want that in the playoffs, though. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't want to be going against a team with Steph, Bron, and some young guns, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't.
I don't think you want that either. Like that shit means something, nigga. Hey, I don't. If they got some young guns that could put up some points and play defense, they're a threat in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all think if the Spurs, what up, fellas? My fault for this. You know what I mean? But
hold on real quick, Aaron. Hold on real quick, Aaron. My bad. I'm let you go real quick. I was gonna say that how.
Out of here, bro. You was just quiet as hell, bro.
That's crazy. Wasn't nobody talking or nothing.
Y'all think if Chris Paul was on the Spurs, this would be a lot. This would be a lot more easier.
Hell no, nah. He's a curse to teams, but
I said you think if Chris Paul was on this team that they got to make up, it'll be a better. It'll be a 2-0 series.
Easy. Wemby will be.
I think so too. That's what I think so too. I ain't saying instead of. I ain't even think about that.
You just talking about the style he play at, like with the
being that vet, because Taz just brought up that vet. And I'm thinking, yeah. And that
I'm gonna
veteran,
say no, not Chris Paul.
Not Chris Paul.
Maybe Prime Westbrook. But Chris Paul, for me, Chris Paul is a distributor. Not that he can't put up points.
That's what he's talking about.
But they need points. They needed points last night.
He gonna get
Stephen Castle can distribute.
Not like.
Wemby ain't getting this.
Somebody like Chris Paul could put them in the right position for them to score. Don't
That's what I'm saying. I don't see them putting Wemby be out there at the 3. He be not playing big man ball. But Paul gonna make your ass get there. Yeah.
Nah.
Even Rondo will have them what they're supposed to be.
Rondo too. I like that.
Rondo. No, you're right.
But
Go ahead, Tess.
Because I don't think what y'all lending credence to is that's where Wemby wanted that shot at, though. That's where he wanted that shot. I could see if Stephen Castle or somebody did something fucked up, but Wemby wanted that shot from right there. What are you saying Chris Paul would do differently in that moment?
He would have the ball instead of Wemby.
Yeah.
Chris Paul would have threw a lob. Chris Paul would have threw a lob pass rebound.
Wait, hold on. Wait, whoa. Off the rebound?
No, Chris Paul gonna call that timeout. Soon as that rebound go up and Wemby get it, Chris Paul calling that time. Can you call a timeout?
He'd either ran to the ball.
Am I tripping?
He'd either ran to the ball, got the ball.
I gotta give you that.
Or he'd have screamed at him and said, "Timeout, timeout, timeout," something.
I gotta give you that. Yeah, I gotta give you that. Veteran would have called the time because you're getting the ball up at half anyway. Yep. So yeah, the veteran would have called timeout right there immediately. I'll give you that. Versus that rookie, that young player like Stephen Castle, who's kind of relying on Wemby to be that person. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I blame the
you
coach.
need that veteran to avoid veteran.
Don't get me wrong, dude that was running up court, that's partially his fault too. Like he should have went and got somebody should have went and got that ball out of his fucking hand. Because he clearly didn't want it in that moment, and somebody should have been.
But the only reason I say no though, because Wemby is your closer, so it's like you know what I'm saying. It's no fear of bringing it up.
After the rebound, I'm talking about after the rebound, not the last shot of the game, but like after the rebound.
Yeah, but even the rebound, bringing it up, you thinking he coming to close it. Y'all ain't thinking setting up no play. It's like, oh shit, Wemby got it. He finna bring it down and cross it up top and do what he do. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's no reason to believe you need to go take it from him. He the star.
Somebody kind of said it earlier. I can't say it verbatim what they said, but in that moment, it kind of seemed like he didn't want that. He didn't want that last shot. Because that's what I expected.
Had a historic performance in the clutch. 2023 NBA season.
Pushing it up,
the league's first ever inaugural NBA Clutch Player of the Year award.
Bruh,
your boy De'Aaron Fox was right there under the hoop.
What the fuck? So I was about to say, you think he was really trying to do the give and go, give it up real quick to get it back?
Yeah, I think it was all right. Let me give it up to the point guard and come down and set up. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's not thinking it's time. This is my time. And again, it's me. This is me. You know, some Mike shit, Bron shit, like some Kobe shit. He's thinking basketball still. And keep in mind, they just came back. They just got back in the game. We finna close this out. I don't think he was thinking like, all right, this is my moment. And that's rookie shit.
It seemed like it because he gave that bitch up at the raw. At least push it past half court, then give it up real quick and get it back. Yeah, it was 14 seconds left or 13.
It was that much time? No, bro. I think it was like 7 seconds.
No, because when Brunson got the
got law buzzer, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay, say happened with 12 seconds. Yeah, he blew it.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till his bullshit might come back on.
12 seconds, fam. That is crazy. How the fuck do you blow that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like I said, with a tie game, there's no way the Knicks should have got the ball back. There's no way the Knicks should have got the ball back. Even if the Knicks got the ball back, it should have been less than a second left.
back in this game. They came back and then folded. It's like y'all ain't just spank no ass like y'all been doing out the whole playoffs. And y'all was down 0-2 against the Atlanta. They came back.
I kind of blame the coach for not call, because they had one more timeout left. I think they should have called that timeout when they got that rebounded with 12 seconds. Like they didn't have. They didn't say they had numbers, but instead of one last play for the win, or for the win, or just taking an overtime.
Yeah, definitely should have went. It definitely, like I said, Knicks shouldn't have got the ball. We shouldn't even touch the ball anymore in regulation. That shouldn't happen. Like, you had it right there. You control your own. Like, oh my goodness, I was so pissed. Like, what the fuck is you doing?
They were all bunched up on that sideline.
He panicked, yo. He didn't want the ball.
He did panic, and they were all bunched up on that sideline. And like I said, the coach should have called a timeout. They were bunched up. It didn't look right. He should have called a timeout when they took possession of that ball.
Yeah, some of that do gotta go on that coach. He was supposed to be Chris Paul in that fucking moment. Call a fucking timeout before the ball even get out of Wemby's hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, back in the day, if I grab that rebound and finna bring that bitch up with 12 seconds, coach. Everybody calling timeout, nigga. Everybody on the court gonna call timeout. Good rebound, Taz.
Time out.
Good rebound, Taz. You ain't finna bring it up though, fam. Everybody on the court calling timeout, nigga. Nah, bro. What are we doing?
He had a Chris Webber moment. That's what it reminded me of. Remind me of Chris Webber, dog.
When Chris Webber called the timeout?
Yep, that's it. With Chris Webber panicked. They did the same shit. Got the rebound and panicked. Didn't want the ball. Tried to pass it. Realized Jalen was motherfucking guarded. Somebody's about to steal it. Then he walked. The referees didn't call it. And he just darted up fucking court. Got to the motherfucking corner and then panicked and called timeout, but they didn't have none.
They have none, but see, they had a timeout. They had a timeout last night. Chris Webber was a complete mess up. I get it. But they had a timeout. They had one more timeout last night.
Yeah, now last night he didn't have it. Yeah, he had a timeout and didn't call it. So it was the opposite. Chris tried to call a time. Chris was smart enough to call a timeout, but didn't realize he didn't have none.
And they actually got, and really after that, to me, the better play, even in that moment, Jalen is actually pinned. You don't have to foul him.
Nah, I would argue that Chris Webber wasn't smart in that second because he was supposed to know that he ain't had no, because that's why the other players or the other people, they ain't calling no timeouts either because they all knew that there wasn't no timeouts. You know what I'm saying? So I would say that he was.
No, you get what I'm saying? But if he just stops after he blow it and put his hands up, Castle is right there. He's right there. Jalen Brunson is pinned. You don't have to foul him.
No, he didn't have to foul him up. But I also, in the split second, it's almost like he felt like they was behind, like the game wasn't tied.
Right.
Yeah. It's like he lost.
It's like I got to foul him so we get the ball back and try to score.
Yeah. And then they got another shot at taking the they got that shot game winner. I think a shot from the elbow was a bad. I think that was a better shot. You know? I think you could have got Wemby closer than that.
Yeah, I think so. I thought that's what they was going to do.
Oh, it's like, remember when Wemby took that three against OKC from deep? It was like a 43-footer, 44-footer. And it was a couple seconds left. They was down to tie it up. It's like the total opposite in this last night moment. It's like he nutted up instead of clutching up or being aggressive. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna put it like this. We can't be mad at them now because you know why? All playoffs, they've been giving it to the nigga in the clutch, and he's been hitting those big shots. So
We can't be mad at them now for putting the trust and faith in him in this moment because he has been hitting those big shots.
You right.
That's
I don't
not the
mind him taking
problem.
the
That's
last
not the
shot.
problem.
I just don't think the last.
I'm good
I
at
don't think
this
the
shit.
last shot should have been a fadeaway.
Good at this shit.
Yeah,
I just
exactly.
don't
That's
think.
not a. It shouldn't have been a fadeaway. That's all we're saying. We're
Yeah,
not mad that he
I don't
got the
mind him
ball.
taking
It's
the last
the
shot.
shot selection.
And I was talking about the pass,
And
Marlon.
that was a give up too. Like, and this is my issue with Wemby. Like, that was like a give up play. Like, bro, like I said, you are 7'8", bro. Like, why are you you giving up shooting that jump shot? Like, you like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna shoot the J. Like, it's almost like a cop out. Like, bro, no, like
And
like
you
I
know
said,
who I
man,
hear?
go back. Go ahead.
You know who I hear saying that right now, Psycho? With you, everything you saying in the moment, CP. What your big ass down here? What your big ass up there for?
Yeah, yeah. But that's
He was
real.
getting to the rack.
That's my biggest complaint with Wemby. And people always say, well, he can do it. He can do that. He can do that. It's like, yeah, okay, he can do that. Patrick Mahomes can scramble, but nobody really want to see him doing that. People rather see him pass the ball. Just because you can do something don't mean it's opportune time for you to do it. Or you shouldn't make that the main focus of your game.
Exactly.
Like your game should be what your game is. Like what's going to make your team better and get you in the best position to win. And in that moment, like I said, you're the best big man on the court. You're the best player on the court. Fuck big man. You're the best player on the fucking court. You got to assert your dominance, man. And that ain't shooting fadeaway jump shots. You're not. I'm not saying he can't hit it, but that's not the best part of his game.
That was not the best shot, dude. That was
Yeah.
not the best shot for a game winner. Not for him. Like if that was Kobe, sure.
Man, he's supposed to be in that paint, bro, for at least 75% of the game. You got to get called and
Yes. Draw double teams. He got to draw double teams. You're not drawing double teams shooting fadeaways from 3-point range. You're not drawing no double teams. So you're taking away the advantage that you got. You draw double teams, that opens up the rest of your team. You pass out, you get more assists. Your teammates get involved. They getting open shots. But you out here spotting up, facing up, trying to do your best Steph Curry impression. Like that's not helping the team, bro. It's not. That's how they end up getting down to begin with. And then when he got his big ass down the post where he belonged, they came back.
I mean, he had a good hezzy. I thought he was gonna take it to the rack because he hit him with the hezzy, and then he pulled up. I was like, "Damn, dog, you had him." Yeah. He could have got to the rack. That's all I'm saying. He could have got there.
Yes, he can get the rack whenever he feel like it.
He had 7 seconds too. He had 7 seconds. He would have got to the rack.
I would have became a foul merchant.
They would have had to foul him. Yeah. I said, it's a lot to blame on that. He panicked. Like I said, you could also blame the coach. Where's the guards at in that situation? Because the guard's supposed to point guard. You got to run up to the ball so he can see. You got to let yourself be seen so he can find you, and then take control. You the point guard.
The point guard gave the ball up. The point guard got get it. They got the ball to initially a ball handler did have the ball.
Your job is to get your team down there in the best situation to score. That's your job as the point guard. You're supposed to win and foul the ball, not take off down court like Wemby got it. No, Wemby don't got it.
So you think Castle messed up too?
Yeah.
See, I don't know.
He shouldn't have been running with his back turned when Wemby got the ball going down court. His back shouldn't have been turned to begin. He got his back turned like he comfortable, like I said, like he got motherfucking hot sauce with the ball or something. Like, what are we doing?
You remember that walk that Chris Webber got away with and the crowd reaction?
What walk you talking about?
Now there was a guard. Now there was a guard that was open on that University of Michigan team. You know who that was?
You on like a 5-minute delay? I said that.
I was just about to say the same thing. Like it's like that nigga talk like he delayed.
No, I let y'all talk. I let y'all have it. Right, I'm going back to that game, that Chris Webber game. Now there was a guard that was open on his left. You know who that guard was?
Jalen Rose wasn't open though. Like he was going to pass.
No, it was Rob Pelinka. Rob Pelinka was open.
Oh, I don't know.
How you know?
Passing to Jalen Rose, and he saw standing behind Jalen Rose, and he changed his mind, and that's when he walked because he dragged his feet. And
Yeah,
then the
watch
ref
the
didn't
tape. I
call it.
think Palinka was hot. I think he had a couple of threes in that game. I'm not too sure, but yeah, Palinka was open. Rob Palinka
You're
was the
not trying to
guard
get
that
the
was
ball to
open.
your shooting guard, dog. You're trying to get to your point guard.
No, I'm just saying the crowd reaction when Chris Webber got away with that walk. I think that's what made him panic and call the
That would have
timeout.
been if Michigan would have went. It would have been a bigger. That walk would have been a bigger deal if Michigan came down and scored and won the chip. Yeah, they would have. Oh my goodness, that would have been infamous. That walk he did. That was horrible. Like that was. That was like right. Everybody saw it. Like that, for everybody to see.
I mean, that shit part of the game now. All them niggas walk now.
Yeah, now, yeah, but in real time, that shit would have been a huge deal. That shit would have been a huge deal if they would have scored and won.
I actually like the fact that they added a third step to basketball. They call some people call it the neutral step. Some people call it the neutral. I think it's a third step, really. I like that third step shit. The moves are getting way better now that they letting them do like a third or a gather step.
The hell would you, bastard? I don't know what you're talking about.
These fucking Euros are getting nasty now, dog. These shits are getting nasty.
They unapologetic with the 3, 4, 5 steps. Like they will argue with motherfuckers. You know how many arguments I got into on YouTube over these goddamn gather steps? Motherfuckers telling me that shit legal, pulled out rules, rules from the NBA rule book that's only like 4 years old, telling me what the fuck is legal and what's not. Like, man.
I mean, you can't do that shit in high school. They don't even let them. They don't let them do it in college.
Right, you can't do that shit now in high school. That's why I said that's why I don't understand why the NBA is doing this, because these young kids is watching this shit and they think this is how you play basketball. They go take their ass to high school and try that shit and get called for walks. That shit. These little NBA rules don't apply to high school and college. And
no, they don't.
NBA entertainment shit that they doing, and
no, they don't.
It's fucking up the game for the young heads, because the young heads see this shit and think that's the way you play basketball. No, it's not the way you play basketball. That's not even street ball. That's not even street ball. Your ass getting called for a walk in the street. You motherfuckers be ready to fight. You go up there, try to do some fucking gather steps. So that's game. Game, nigga, that's walk, nigga. Give me that goddamn ball. Check. The fuck is you talking about? Like, motherfucker, we ain't going nowhere. I'm not getting off this court. You walked your ass off. Everybody saw that shit. The fuck is you talking about a gather step? What?
The new one they doing is they going into a hop step and then they spinning off of it. So the hop step is 1, then we spin off of it is 2, 3. We get that last leg down. That's 3. It's 3 steps, yo. But they doing this hop step, spin off of it. And I saw my son doing it the other day, and I was like, son, that's a walk. But they practicing that shit. Like the kids are practicing that shit now.
Yeah, that's what I said. They got the young kids practicing that shit. They watching the NBA, and they think that's the shit to do. And it's like, no, that's not it, bro.
Yo, you know what they should do in the NBA? You know what they should do in the NBA now? You know how they should have it? The conferences. They should have the conferences to where, like, if teams from the same city will go to the championship, like how the Nets and the Yankees do, the Mets and the Yankees do when they have the Subway Series. I think they'll make mad bread, son, during championship time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you had that whole series shit going on, and they have it in Oakland, they have it in California, the Golden State and the Lakers, or Lakers and you know what I'm saying, the Clippers, or you know, the Brooklyn Nets and the fucking and the Knicks.
Yeah, because everybody don't have that. Everybody don't have the ability to do that. Like,
I know everybody.
Nigga?
I know everybody don't do it, but what about the Texas teams? Texas got like 3 teams. They got the Mavericks, they got the Rockets, they got the Spurs. So let's say if the Spurs and the Rockets go to the championship. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that. They'll see each other, and then, you know what I'm saying, they'll make bread and shit like that, because, you know what I'm saying,
I don't think that can happen. I don't think that can happen because
They
of the conference.
same conference. Yeah. In the same conference.
You don't think that can happen?
I got a question.
Why would you even want that?
I got a question. Psycho first, what it do? Pastor, do your kid also play soccer?
Nah, he play basketball and foot. We play basketball and baseball.
I'm about to say, don't lie. He be a baseball playing motherfucker. Don't lie.
Yeah, he real nice in baseball.
I bet he is.
And he's getting better in basketball. Oh,
Nah,
he,
you
he,
ain't hear her little remark, Pastor, huh?
yeah, I heard it because like he looked Dominican. I expect him to be good in baseball. I expected that shit.
Isn't that
What's he good at?
stereotype? Isn't that racist?
Huh?
Isn't that racist? Isn't that stereotype?
No.
Really, because I expect black people to be able to at least play basketball or football or run track. Like, if you can't do not one of the three and you black, you trash.
Okay.
And if you Mexican and you can't box,
so if Mexicans can't play baseball, is they a waste of burritos?
Hell yeah! If you can't box, play soccer, or play baseball, and you Mexican, nigga, you done. What are you doing?
You done? What are you doing? I'm terrible.
You know, I was like, I wanted to get him in boxing, but his mama wasn't into that shit. Cause Mexican style boxing is very different. It's very forward.
They put the mask on it, yeah. They
don't back up for shit. They don't back up for nothing.
You had another question, Lena? You said you had two questions. What's the other question?
I hate to derail y'all. I always be stealing this topic. I tried to do it last time.
You're a table kicker over. Yes, you'll kick the table over.
Don't come up here with no Donald Trump. What is it? DTS?
No political.
Yeah. Don't come up here on that.
No, last time I tried to do it, you wasn't paying attention. You wasn't on the panel. It still
where was that?
No, it still hurt me. He was here. I was on it was on Q's channel last night. But I came over here last night because Psycho was on there on the panel, but he had stepped away. But I still feel it in my spirit. It does not sit right with me that me and him are on different sides of the aisle when it comes to the Jadakiss and the Beans feud. I'm sorry, Kiss won that.
Oh nah, you wildin'. Beans, nah, y'all wildin'. Beans,
I think
Beans
won that.
Yes.
What was y'all listening to?
Right, Kiss won
rap,
that.
Nigga. Who listen to rap, nigga?
Kiss won that.
No,
Beans was cooking.
Beans ate that nigga. Pause.
Nah, I'm sorry. No, he kissed niggas, but I don't know. That's about it.
I mean, he had more like a bully style flow on that shit, but as far as
he said, "Fuck the speculation, talk over, nigga. Dig this. I'm at the same case like a soda."
That's one that I think if
to make Jay,
it's gonna be hard to go against that. I mean, both of them niggas went crazy on them biscuits. So for me, nobody won that. I don't have a clear winner.
Oh, y'all wildin'. That's for real? Yo, why is it out of towners? Yo, mostly everybody in New York. I don't know. Niggas like Beans won, son. A lot of New Yorkers would agree that Beans Siegel won that.
No,
I mean, niggas be hating on you. Niggas be hating on you when you your hometown.
He thought he was gonna lay his braids on the yellow lines. I was with him.
A lot of niggas out here saying Beanie won.
Yeah, a lot of people in the East Coast said Beanie won. People from New York was like Beanie.
I don't know why.
People in New York fuck with Beanie. Beanie got love. Beanie got love out here.
Yeah, he do. Yeah. And people love Jadakiss out here. People love Jadakiss. That's how people started liking Beans, because he bodied Jada. That's how they started liking him. It was like, oh, he bodied Jada.
They was fucking with Beans before that. They was fucking Beans.
They was. Yeah, I know they was, but when he bodied Jada, they was like, oh nah, like he killed Jada.
Man, he ain't bodied that nigga now.
He bodied her. He said when he was at the powerhouse in Philly, he was like, I'm thinking about raping your moms and making you watch. I'm trying to move 5/8 in the block. He said, you a bitch without the pocketbook and the wig. How do you talk that pop shit when you roll with big? Yo, nah, yeah, Beans is killing Jada, son. I ain't gonna lie.
He said,
Jada making a little bit of a pushback now
I
with this
make your
whole
peace. He said, what he said? He said, I make your damn son. Oh shit, what happened?
shit. The Knicks winning, and Jada Kiss making a pullback. They playing the hell out of that nigga. Matter of fact, they playing his shit more than Ja Rule shit.
Can you bring me back up in just like 2-3 minutes, Psycho? I'm about to draw something in the back chat, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Hey yo, I got a question for y'all. How y'all think this Carmelo Anthony case is going so far?
I missed the first couple of testimonies. They just told me in the chat that it happened. I thought it wasn't gonna start this next week.
Nah, they had I don't know, man. It's like 50-50 to me because on one end, I see where like those testimonies are helping him.
Now niggas is telling on niggas now.
Well, they keep see the thing about it is they make the Austin Met whatever his name. They try to make him seem like such a good kid that they dropping the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like they overdoing it to the point where they contradicted themselves. So I don't know if it's where I don't know if they are painting this. They trying to make it seem like Carmelo was just straight up crazy and was looking for trouble. But the more and more they get explaining it, man, I don't know if they not doing a good job at that. I'm hoping that the brother. I'm hoping he beat this shit because it's looking like the eyewitnesses are contradicting themselves a lot. So, and then they brought up the fact that the defense lawyer may be questioning the kids too harshly.
The defense lawyers, what does defense lawyers got to do with anything?
Because when he cross-examined them, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Pastor, do you think that this proceeding will be less biased if it was in Dallas?
I think the jury would have been more colorful. If they was in Dallas County, the jury would have been more colorful. But in Collin County, it's hard to say in Collin County.
Judge Tucker, the black woman that was the judge proceeding with the pretrial, she was doxxed, man, and she was harassed. I don't know how that is not moved to Dallas.
The first female judge.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Texas be having these cases like that, dog, where technically they should move it out of a county and they just don't. I don't think it should be moved. Technically, it should be moved out of Collin County just based off that. Because how can he get a fair trial if they threatening the judges?
Facts.
So, but they done started it. They was able to keep it in Collin County, and I don't think they're doing a good job at making him look like the villain that they trying to do though. I think he stand a chance.
Do you think the video be admissible? I think there's a video out, right?
Yeah, there is a video out, and a couple of people's, because you remember when it first happened, they had these videos out that they were letting like selective people come and see, and that was already suspect in itself. But the thing about it is, they kind of making it seem like the video don't exist. Then the judge, we gotta hope the judge even let the video be permissible in court, because they don't always let all evidence be used in court. They can say that they say it's so grainy that they can't see or they can't tell, So the judge might be like it's insufficient evidence. So I don't know, man. I don't know if they're gonna let the video play or not. I really don't know.
It's some type of footage they done let. They done let some footage of the incident play in court.
Will it be clear enough for the jury? Will it be clear enough for the defense or the prosecution? Is it clear enough that either party can use it as real evidence, though? That's the problem. Because if they, let's say they allow the video to play in court, but the
Yeah, because
video,
that is important, the angle and everything too. Because if you think about it like this, maybe the video. Okay, wait. Here's my. Let me ask this first. Who's raising the question about it? The prosecution or the defense?
the prosecution, the defense want the video.
Right. So more than likely, then, if we just use just our thought patterns on this, I would argue that obviously the video does not show a good angle of the stabbing, but shows a perfect angle of 4 motherfuckers walking up on him.
I heard the description of the video, Taz. I don't know where they getting the 4 people. I ain't heard that yet. But from the video description, what they said in court is it was Austin Metcalf and his brother definitely approached him. Then it says that Austin pushed him. You can see Austin pushing him. You can't see him stabbing him. You can see emotion, but then you see him run away and run to his coach.
Actually, they did say that it was 4.
The 4 people came from that first trial day.
Mm-hmm. The problem with the 4 kids though is one of the black and one of those kids was mixed. So that don't
I'm
really.
saying what was described on the video. That's not what I was speaking about.
Okay, but that don't really fit their narrative, right? Like of this black kid attacking this white kid. So they trying to. They need to put them other in too.
I ain't hear you say that again, Pastor.
They need to put those other 2 kids that was with them on the stand too. That because it was a black kid and a mixed kid. How they explained it.
Yeah.
So
I don't like the fact that they kept this one off the TV. I think this would have been a good one to put in front of the American people. Just to watch the wheels of justice turn in case that people paying attention to. So it just feel kind of shady already because they didn't show it publicly.
My thing, I got one other question. It might seem off, what might be pertinent to the case. But the mixed kid, does he look obviously mixed or does he look white?
You can tell mixed. You can tell he mixed. I mean, he mixed. He look like a mixed kid.
Mm.
Mixed. And then there was a black kid. Then there was two Metcalf brothers.
I want to do these kids know each other prior?
I don't know.
I may said they did. Well, he said he heard they did. I ain't gonna put that on. Like you know him. But...
If there's a threat that 4 people could jump on you, is there any room for self-defense?
I believe.
Nope. Mm-hmm. That's what they. Well, that's the argument right now is no. You gotta take that ass whooping is what it sounds like.
So
they trying to the prosecution trying to ask why did he have a knife? Well, that was questioned the first day. Why did they was trying to like bring up his character? Like, why would he bring a knife to attract me anyway in the first place? That's what they was trying to.
And everything else.
Yeah, and then his defense on the first day. That's what they was doing. They was breaking down his character.
Him being prior bullying in the past.
Him having a 3.6 GPA, having 2 jobs, working with the community, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, that knife thing ain't gonna hold up because you can have a knife long as it's not longer than $1 bill. So that knife stuff ain't gonna really hold up.
I don't know if there's previous history of threats I mean, there's a love triangle, if you will. And this white guy is telling him, bro, when I see you at this event, it's gonna be on.
You're
And this
talking about
happened for
another. You're
like
talking
3
about
or 4
another case.
days.
No, you're talking about
get that
another
from,
case.
bro?
You're talking about another case that happened in Texas. That happened in Central Texas, where this white boy was liking this Mexican girl, and this Mexican girl was dating this Mexican boy, and the white boy stabbed the Mexican boy.
Yeah, I was about
Like,
to say, bro, that ain't got nothing to do with this case.
yeah, that's another happened in Texas. A whole nother, but it's similar though. It's similar. We were hoping in that case would be used as case law for this case. The problem is when the white boy got off, and get off, his ass got on the internet talking shit, and the judge brought him back in 10 years.
He
It's
got
White boy
specific
got
to
when
for
he
y'all
won
too,
the
or
case,
is it
he
just
got on
me?
the internet talking crap. And what happened?
yeah,
This nigga's
yeah. He literally, like, you can look this case up. They had a fight in the bathroom. Man, boys jumped and whatever, but he ended up stabbing this one Mexican kid. Also, he beat that case and could not shut his mouth and ended up getting 10 years.
Is he skipping for y'all too, or is it just me?
Nah, that's just you.
No, he was skipping for me too. Well, so he
You'll probably go for Chicago.
so when he did he kill that Mexican kid, or
Yeah, he
I think
did.
he has the nerve to sit up there and brag about beating the case.
Yeah, he got 10. They ended up getting 10 years. He had beat the. See,
Hold
he
on,
had beat the.
how they get him on 10? Ain't that double jeopardy? Did they try for the same thing or
It
something else?
wasn't double jeopardy because the thing about it is they found him. They found him not guilty for They found him guilty on way lesser charges, but the way lesser charges could carry up to 10 years. But the main charge of murder he beat. They just found it like he had a knife and all kinds of stuff, and it was a whole bunch of lesser charges that they had piled up that they ended up holding against them and giving them 10 years for. I'm gonna look that case up to tell you.
Because that don't sound right. Nah, unless
You can look the
yeah,
case up.
Yeah, because once you beat,
Central.
come on, son.
Let's look up Central Texas stabbing, and it'll come up. You can read it. Central
Nah,
Texas high school stabbing.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in terms of what Aaron asked you, like, wouldn't that be like double jeopardy, or because once if you take it to like federal, I mean not federal, the state, and they want to bring it to the federal, they can because it could be appealed. But
It sounded to me like it's more like a question of your sentence, because maybe you beat the
sentencing thing.
Now you got to go back for sentencing. Your stupid ass been posting dumb shit.
Yeah, that's what it could sound. It sound like that too.
Yeah.
I thought that's what I said.
He must have got found guilty on the lesser charges.
On the lesser charges.
That's what I just said. He got found guilty on the lesser charges, but the overall charge of murder, he's looking at 6 months.
I didn't hear you say that at first.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, he was looking at 6 months in some community service, but he got his ass on the internet.
Oh, he started talking crazy. He got 10 years. That's crazy.
Yeah, we know.
He was 16 years old.
I know y'all probably touched on this before. The child case. Like, I thought, like, what the people who thought that it was okay for that man to get off, there's no way you fear for your life. You would never chase something you were scared of. I'm so pissed off. I've been reading into it, the case or whatever, and I had to call because he got acquitted for last week. I could not believe that.
Well, the thing about it, the kid had I think this kid had a gun, and I think it was shown. I think that's how they were able to argue that. Because I do agree with you, should not chase that kid down to a bottle of water and got into and shot him. Because
he just steal the water bottle. Right, that's what I heard.
I'm sorry to interrupt y'all. I just want to know though. I think HLH Holly Hurst just made he just had a good question.
His name is
Look at what he just
Pittman
said,
Holler.
y'all,
They're
and
trying
see
to
what
get
y'all
these dollars.
what's y'all opinions on that.
On what?
On what Holly Hurst said in the chat. He said, "Okay, I need to put in on this. Okay, they saying these data, basically saying the data that black people vote blue no matter who. Now put that towards the jury. They don't let blacks be jurors for blacks case because they think we'll vote. They think we will vote. I
Not
get what he's
guilty.
trying to say. Not guilty, basically, because he's black. How y'all feel about that? Or not feel, but what's y'all opinions on that?
I think that happened to me before, and I think
I
my
think that's normal.
personality. And I feel like I was that type of person. Like I wasn't really biased. I guess I was biased. Sure, I was selected. I got up to this, to where they put the 12 people and they was cross examining us and seeing, do you want to keep this juror? And a prosecutor said no, we don't want her. And I think they knew because he was a black teen involved in a robbery. Nobody died or anything, and I kind of felt like, given his background, I wanted to give him another chance, even though I didn't even hear the case. So I do see that. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of biased
That's
already.
normal though. To me, that's a normal thing. Like in El Paso, they had a white boy that went in there and shot up a Walmart and killed a whole bunch of people. And they didn't give him the death penalty. Those white people didn't give him the death penalty. They gave him life in prison. So I think it's normal for any race of people to see us to like
To have a
have
bias towards their
empathy.
own people.
Yeah, have empathy towards somebody look like them. Yeah, I don't think it's a black thing. I think it's just a human thing.
No, because
I
some
agree with
people
that.
I've seen, and I've been the other way biased too, that I want to put somebody under the jail and not even hear the case. I'm so mad, like what they did. But I guess too, when if I went through it, and they told me the rules and stuff, I think I would have definitely stuck to the plan of let me do what I'm supposed to do. I'm sure I have a job to do, but I did look at the kid and I was like sad, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna let him go already, because he didn't do anything major. It wasn't like murder or anything. It was stuff. And I was like, yeah, you wrong. You working and stuff. Maybe give you a second chance. Maybe you won't do this again. That was my logic and thinking. Because, his background, he had a decent background. So I was like, he just made a mistake.
Is it your job to make your decision based off justice? If you a jury, if you on a jury, I mean, I know that's what I know.
No, it's not based upon justice. It's based upon the evidence and what they're asking you to do. Because if you do it based on justice, you sometimes will get a different outcome.
That's what the
I don't
evidence
think they
is.
got the right to decide just because black people vote blue or whatever. The person who just saying in the chat, you can't tell me just because black people vote blue, it's right for you to say it's a jury of my peers, but it's no black people on the damn. Like it should be, you know what I'm saying? It should be a mixture. Even if it's not all black people on the jury, put a few black people, a few white people, whatever represents that community. Because I'm pretty sure it's not, a all black community, but it still some black people in there, especially if it's a black person on the case.
Yeah, I think they asked him a question about immigration, like what do you think about legal immigration or something. I think that was the question they had asked him.
But what legal immigration got to do with a case between white people? I mean, a white person and a black person. Why are you even asking me about immigration?
I guess to see if you have empathy towards minorities. I don't know where
But I'm
that's
saying
kind of
it's
where they
not
were
a, it's
going at.
not, but it's not a Spanish person. You know what I'm saying? In the case, period. It's a white person and a black person involved in the case. Like that was irrelevant to me.
I mean, I don't think they could. What question could they ask black related to a jury to see if they were not biased about black people? Do you think slavery really happened? Like, well, I don't know the question they could really ask to see if you were biased as a black person.
I just felt like they asking irrelevant ass questions just to basically write somebody off. Like,
They just want to see if you're sympathetic, honestly.
but I'm saying sympathetic to
And they
the people
got me.
on the case would be more relevant. Like, ask me something about, are you sympathetic to things that affect black people? Are you sympathetic to things that affect white people? Why are you asking me about if I'm sympathetic to Spanish people? And there's not no Spanish people involved in this case.
They
Like,
asked
what's the
me.
point?
They asked me if I had children, and that was one of the things the prosecutor asked. How many children do I have? Have I ever
Who asked you
volunteered?
this?
The prosecutor, when they was examining me to be a juror.
Hold on, you live down in Texas?
No, not in Texas, but when I had my own case, we was talking about
Oh, I'm like,
how they select their jurors.
oh, yeah, that shit bogus. That shit
Yeah, and
was
they was
bogus.
like, nah, she gonna let him go on. Yeah, it's probably right.
I think stuff like that should be like checked more. Like, how is it black people keep going to court and then you look at the jury and there's no black people on the jury? Like, it's like, how in the hell am I gonna even get a fair chance? Period.
I think
Like,
they get.
especially when we see how the policing go. Like, we see people less likely to be sympathetic to what black people going through when we getting pulled over when it's white police officers or people of different ethnic groups. So why would I turn around and go to court and have to still deal with that same shit?
Well, I don't know if they getting the numbers that they want out there. It could be because it's been raining a little bit in the area, but I don't think as many people out there protesting as they thought was going to be out there on either side, white or black.
I wondered, in the Chow case, did that boy have a previous run-in with the store people?
He had a gun on him at the time, I believe.
I know he had a gun on him, but prior, like, did he flash the gun? He flashed the gun after he was pursuing it. After he was being pursued, or did he flash the gun in the store? I didn't see him flash the gun in the store.
Don't get me in line. I don't know when the gun was flashed. I just know that they.
I didn't see it in the video. I just see him walk in, put the book bag down. I seen that lady watch him, and then I just see him take off. But my thing is, if they flashed the gun, if you're so scared, why would you chase him? What were you possibly couldn't have been that scared? And I don't believe that the gun was flashed if it's not on camera. I think that you just assumed, took your chances and ran, because you wouldn't have ran after him if he had a gun and you thought you was in fear of your life. I've never seen anybody that I was scared of that I was going to chase them, and not over some water bottle. If you got me and I'm scared of you and I'm chasing you or pursuing you, you either had something of value of mine. I was about to harm someone else.
They said he fell down and the gun came out when he fell down.
Mm-hmm.
Not that he ever pulled, but he fell down.
Right. So if he had a gun and you saw it, you wouldn't continue pursuing him if you was scared. So it fell down. You know he got a gun. I'm with you, Ted. He wasn't trying to hurt you. If he fell down with the gun and it fell out, he continued running. He was never in fear of his life. That man is lying. Like,
I think he is lying, but I mean, I know court is not about telling the truth. It's about proving whatever you can prove. It's not even about the truth. And dude had a black lawyer. I mean, his black lawyer, he did what he proved he proved a point.
they need to have me as a lawyer. They would have been mad at me.
Now, should a black man have taken that case? I don't know.
And they said Psycho, they said StreamYard's got the clock up.
I got it.
I have to admit it. As nice as I am, as sweet as I am, as much as I be trying, same as our Christian, if that was my kid, I promise you, I would have went back to shoot that dude in the back.
I'm
I
thinking
promise
like,
you, I would go to jail.
I mean, should have. I mean, the black lawyer took the case. I mean, he took the case. I mean, what can you say?
You think he shouldn't have took the case?
Man, nah, I don't think he should have took the case. I don't think he
I would
should
low
have.
key love to see how Taz would have took the case. If you how she would have did. I ain't gonna even lie.
I wouldn't take no case like that. I
Not
just think
you.
like the long lasting legacy of something like that. I don't know if I could live with that. I don't want to be the reason why he got off.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. You got to walk around knowing that, because you.
I mean, because my thing is this: I'm looking at it as a high-powered attorney. That means you up financially. You know what I'm saying? You already got shit going for yourself. You straight. You don't need this case to make you. You already made. That's my issue with it. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't an unknown looking for his first splash. You know what I'm saying? He already a made man. Why like, you know, this don't really elevate you none. You got a history already. Kind of a stain on his legacy when you look at who he is.
Actually, I agree with that. I think it hurt it. I think it hurt more than helped. I don't think he benefited at all from winning that case. Well, maybe financially. Financially, he benefited, of course, but I don't think, as far as like professionally, culturally, I don't think it helped.
Well, that's what GQ said, which I agree with. As long as you charge that motherfucker top dollar, you know what I'm saying? At least that's, you know, that's a start. I mean, hopefully you got paid for this shit. Hopefully you charge him more than you would charge the average motherfucker to do this, because, you know, it's just something wrong with this, in my opinion.
Man. Yeah, I think it was a bad. I think it was a bad. He shouldn't have took that case. There plenty of lawyers that could have took that case. Yeah, he should have walked out. He should have walked away from that one.
But, you know, that goes back to what Blue be talking about, though. Ain't nothing in place to deal with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga supposed to get dealt with for doing that shit.
Now, I don't know about that personally. I don't think we should have to beat the nigga up or nothing like that. I do think that maybe like the NOI or somebody like that should pull up and tell him, look, man, no more of that bullshit. You done. You done. Don't do that ever again. I think somebody need to let him know how bad of a choice that was, and try to do.
My fault, Pasad. I thought you was stopped.
Nah, you good. You good. You
Not finish
good.
your statement.
I just think that somebody need to be able to deter him from making that kind of decision again.
I think if we had a lot more of that going on, we would see a lot less of these circumstances happening. Not saying we would prevent all. I'm just saying I think we would see some different circumstances.
So, I mean, the main question, though, so is he a coon?
Yeah. But probably in the worst way, though. Like, because, like coon, like, not even a... Yeah, he a coon, man. Because politically, he chose the money over everything. Over the kids, over the youth, black people. He chose the money over everything.
I had came to the conclusion when we had that breakdown the other day, but then AR, is that the brother named AR who came on your channel?
Yeah.
AR had came up and said something that spoke to me too. And he said, what if dude actually thought that his client was innocent and he was just doing, what lawyers are supposed to do? That's the only little thing that I'm still sitting on when it comes to talking about if he a con or not.
Yeah, lawyer at that.
So
I mean, most of these lawyers know whether they client. I don't know. Maybe we can give him the benefit of the doubt. He thought the guy was innocent. Maybe so.
well, I guess what I would question is it doesn't the fact that you're willing to do it make you a coon? Even if you don't, even if you're not sure, ain't you supposed to kind of take the black side? And not taking the black side, I thought, is what made you a coon.
I'm learning that every day on watching these shows where cooning, consumes. So I would really lean on y'all older folks for judgment on that one.
Man, please.
Nah, yo, it is coon, man, because it's coon, man, because a young black child lost their life. I don't see the benefit of taking that case. I don't see the financial benefit. I don't see the benefit for him as a black man taking that case. If it was an Asian man to that case, it would be perfectly understandable. If it was even a white guy that took that case, perfectly understandable. I just don't see a black person, man or woman, taking that case.
And if Posada's saying it, boy, we gotta hold some credibility to it. If Posada calling this nigga cool.
I wouldn't have done it, yo. If I was a lawyer, I wouldn't have done that shit, yo. Like, I know I be saying some coon ass shit, and I be agreeing with some of that conservative shit to a certain extent. But sometimes you take it too far, dog. You take it too damn far.
Like actually putting some action behind it.
I mean,
no, I'm talking about taking it too far, motherfucker be trolling and all that, but motherfucker actually lawyered up and got this nigga off.
Yeah. I think they were trying to protect the Second Amendment and protect this Asian man more than getting justice for this child. That kid wasn't supposed to have that gun. But he shouldn't have got shot for that though. He never wielded it. I don't know, man. But my thing is, how can two white kids have a gun and be shooting it behind a trash can at cops? And they disarm those kids. But then it seems like these black always get shot.
Yeah, it's a different level of patience when they dealing with us. And I think it's a different level of fear. All that fucking propaganda they use and shit. Motherfuckers scared of these YNs.
I do think,
and what's crazy is it ain't even about no YNs no more. Cause I'm saying the youth overall, nigga. Nigga, hey, all these motherfuckers. These little white kids, these little Asian kids, these little Latino kids, bro. I don't know how we doing this black fatigue shit when all these motherfuckers setting it up. All of them.
You know what, yo? I think they blaming black people for that culture, period. They blaming black people for gangster culture. I don't know how we got be the authors of gangster culture, but they making it seem like the Mexican kids is gangsters because of the black people and black culture and rap music, and they make even white kids. When white kids do gangster shit, they don't call them a gangster white kid. They call them a wigger or you trying to be black. They still credit that child, that white child.
I think a lot of that got to do with rap still not being respected as an art form. Rap is considered like a real thing as opposed to an art form. And I don't even think like the drill rap thing helped, because drill rap turned a lot more people against rap lyrics, and it's no longer looked at as art. Even in the black community, it's not defended as art anymore. And that's all drill rap is. It's an art. It's an art form of young men expressing themselves.
If it didn't have no actions to it in real life, I would say that, well, you know what, life sometimes mimics art, but I don't know, man. I do think that it's not working. I do think that the drill rap ain't working out well culturally for as a propaganda. Especially, they got Little Durk all kinds of hemmed up right now. It ain't looking good. And then when other races of kids mimic that, we're going to get the blame every time.
I mean, you got to understand this shit, though. Like, I don't get no blame for that shit. Like, Smirk did exactly what he wanted to do. Like, he was doing exactly what he wanted to do. He accomplished his missions. You know what I'm saying? I can't view that like that's something with the community overall when I know, you know what I mean, like, niggas killed this man's and he was trying to get back at niggas for that shit, and that was some personal shit. It wasn't about no community shit. That nigga was on a personal mission and crashing out to do it. Like, it shouldn't have nothing to do with the community.
I agree. It should be it should be an individual situation. But the thing about it is, I think black people understand that. I don't think other cultures get that, and they assign that to black culture, black people in black culture. So I think understand that from them on us. The average cat I know ain't on no drill music life.
So by definition, Tupac was a drill rapper because he did bust his guns when he was in the game. Atlanta can vouch for this. I wouldn't say he was a drill rapper, but he did some drill songs for sure. Hit 'Em Up is a drill song. When we ride on our enemies, like shit like that, against all odds, all of those would fit the criteria for what people call drill rap, but I wouldn't call him a drill rapper. But yeah, we're talking about getting up with ops and taking niggas out and all that type of shit. It's a lot of emphasis put on drill rap, but rap been that way since, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas done always rapped about shooting somebody, or, you know what I mean? Like, that shit didn't start with Pop. That shit didn't start with Biggie or none of that. Like, niggas been rapping about doing shit to motherfuckers for a long time.
And that's when rap took a bad turn, yo. It should have stayed on that skip. It should have stayed on that shit, yo. Real shit. Niggas didn't have to. We should have stayed on that hip hop, as they would call it. It should have never transitioned to rap because rap became too aggressive, too violent. Hip hop wasn't aggressive or violent. I don't think.
Nah, it wasn't. That's why it died out. It was boring. It was boring. It didn't have that extra in it that niggas was looking for. I mean, it was like the streets was fucked up in the early 90s. And the music is a reflection of it. And that's what niggas gravitated to.
Damn, some crack kill rap, man. You take the 80s and 90s and all that bullshit away. Not take the 80s and 90s. You take crack away from the 80s and 90s. Take hard drugs away from the 80s and 90s. Rap go right back to hip hop.
If you take crack away, I think the evolution just is slower. I mean, I think you make a legitimate point, but I think that evolution still happens. At some point, that evolution was always there. That's how you get the earliest rap beefs from, you know what I'm saying, just rapping on stage and talking shit to niggas shooting at each other. It's just a natural evolution of shit. But I think it would have been a slower evolution, though.
That's wild. You think rap would have evolved into violence no matter what?
Yes.
What is it about rap that you think would have made it evolve into violence?
It's directly competitive. It's not R&B or heavy metal or none of that. Rap is directly competitive. It's, you know what I'm saying, it's I'm better than you. I'm better than y'all.
That's battle rap. That's a certain genre, right?
That's rap. That's all the way back to no rapper can rap quite like I can. I take a muscle bound man that's put his motherfucking bitch ass face in the goddamn sand. Like it's always been there. That's part of the, you know what I mean, the part of the thing is I'm better than all these other rappers. It's directly competitive.
I'll still rap to that beat, by the way.
That beat hard as fuck, bro. No doubt.
But yeah, I think niggas do directly competitive shit all the time that don't like. That's the case. Football players will be violent. Them niggas, motherfucking, that's direct competition, combative competition. Them niggas ain't out here committing crimes like that.
Wait, who you say it again, Pastor?
Football players, that's direct combat, right? Competition, right?
No. Hell no. That's a team sport. Rap is individual. That's me or me and my clique, me and my group. I don't think that's the same. Cause and I mean, even to the football point, don't get it twisted, nigga. It's a fight every Sunday, nigga. Every Saturday, every Sunday, nigga. And if we was looking at high school games, we might see some on Fridays.
Yeah, them niggas do be
competition. Yeah, competition breeds that shit, bro.
I can see a rap would have poor sportsmanship because you literally trying to shit on the next rapper or the next, crew. And like usually against someone, you just trying to win. You ain't trying to like moralize them. Like you niggas just drag their ass.
Yes, you're broke. Your motherfucking mama's a whore. I fucked your sister. Like, nigga, like, come on, bro. Like, this is the type of shit that, you know what I'm saying, that shit was meant to be demoralizing. And then the response to that is, okay, well, I fucked your mama. I shot your sister. You know what I'm saying? Like it's going to get worse no matter what, bro. It's one-upsmanship on the most grandest scale now. But just think back where it started, going back to where niggas just talk shit with some of the famous little beefs that started the shit, like the Busy Bees and the Cool Mo D's and KRS's. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't to this degree, but the end goal was still the same. Nigga, I'm better than you niggas.
Yeah. But do you think it's still there though? It's like these new little niggas, they just want to make a catchy little song and chill. But then again, they be on that violent shit too though, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Rap might be done, dog. That shit might be done.
I don't think it's done. I mean, when you say done, what do you mean?
I think rap is gonna you know how rap was like the number one genre of music for a while. I think it's gonna fall. It's gonna fall. It's not gonna be the number one genre of music anymore.
What is some? Because I mean, I can agree if you're saying some Drake form of it is gonna take over it.
Yeah, pop.
For me, it's still hip hop. It's still
okay.
rap.
I think the pop part of the pop. Well, you know how hip hop is getting more poppy. I think hip hop is going to turn kind of pop like pop.
I don't
music.
fully disagree with that. Yeah, I don't fully disagree with that.
No,
I think
even
that's why they push now. We're trying to turn it into that.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Pastor,
think it's safer.
let me go back to this Carmelo Anthony thing, bro. Like, if Carmelo Anthony played football on one team that was a rival with the other team, how could they not know each other?
They didn't even play football, bro. You gotta just get off.
These some big ass
No, they
schools.
did play football. They did play
These some
football.
big ass schools in Texas, dog.
They were playing track, bro. They was running track.
No,
bro.
they played football as
No,
well.
he said that they played football. That it was a track meet they was at, but he said they played football.
Right.
But
Because
even
there's
if they
reports
that question,
that saying Anthony was uninvited. Okay, Anthony was a participant as a student athlete at that track meet. Now his team also did not have a tent.
Mm-mm.
I questioned that the other day though. Actually, myself, I actually questioned that the other day myself because even though it's a bunch of high schools, the student athletes typically have ran across each other before though. I find it hard to believe that we live in a city where I've never seen you, but we're all student athletes. I find it hard to believe.
These
motherfuckers be knowing these motherfuckers from other schools and shit like that and everything else that participate in these athletic events. They done been in meets before, everything else. Yeah, they know each other. As far as like
these some huge high schools down here.
He knew some people in that tent. He didn't go under that tent not knowing nobody.
He knew somebody from that school, but don't necessarily
he
mean he knew the mid-class boy.
He knew the girlfriend. He knew his girlfriend's. It was his girlfriend's friend was in the tent.
Okay.
She wasn't on that track team though. But that's why he was under the tent.
I mean, y'all been a track meets. Everybody walk around and you go from event to event. So everybody walk around and kind of like talk to each other.
Yeah, these are high school kids though, bro. It's somewhat insulting to tell me that my son can't go under another high school's tent. Like, what the fuck is going on at these schools that we've lost the competitive edge and now, you know, one kid got to stay out in the rain. And when we're moving past what these schools supposed to represent at that point.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need sports teams. If all the kids can't sit under one tent, you don't need no motherfucking sports. Y'all done fucked the whole shit up. The shit done went too far. Reset everything and start over. It's supposed to be about all of these kids competing together. And if anything, that to me, that shit points to where AAU and some of that other shit is successful because you don't have incidents like this. This is crazy for real when you think about it. It should just be a track meet. And
It should just be a track meet.
It go up. It go up because these kids can't sit under the same tent together. That's wild.
There's something else going on. Where y'all was in terms of where y'all said they automatically know each other?
Not automatically. I ain't saying automatically, Dave. I'm
Oh
saying
no, yeah, I was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We had rivals.
That they played.
Yeah, I mean, even within the same school, I don't know every single. I can't name you. You know what I mean? And especially at a rival school, I may know the main player, like the main players that give you problems. Yeah.
But like what we're saying is like you can have a rival school, this, that, third, anything else.
Yeah.
But you know who these motherfuckers are, or you might even
There's
have
some
long
history.
interactions with these people. That's it. Well, I can't say about track. I'm assuming track meets they interact.
Nah,
track meets
you've been there, Psycho. Half the motherfuckers on the track team, they also play on the whatchamacallit team.
Yeah, that's what I said. People play multiple sports. I know in basketball.
Yeah.
Like you know everybody. Like I knew motherfuckers on damn near every school we played. Damn near just about. Just
Those are smaller teams. Do you know how big these schools are down here in Texas and how many people are on a football team? These are 5 and 6'8".
Carmelo Anthony was team captain. Carmelo Anthony was team captain, bro. And Austin Metcalf was MVP. MVP for the Frisco Memorial High School. They know each other.
That was
that matters,
5 and 6'8" schools. That does not matter.
From what came out
It
so
matters,
far, bro.
They can know of
hold
each
on,
other.
real quick, Taz. From what came out so far, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what's come out so far, they did not know each other. There's no backstory. That's not from what I've seen.
But there's also narrative that says he was uninvited, and that's bullshit too. He was invited. He was a student athlete participating at that track meet.
Wait a minute, y'all got to clarify the know part. So when you say they know, I mean they talk to each other on the phone. I seen his name in the newspaper because
Yes, that's what I'm saying, Dev. I'm saying both of y'all have competed at a high level in the same local area. Yeah. Nigga, you know who you competing for colleges and shit with.
Yeah.
You know who you competing by
by the time you get to senior year, 12th grade. Yeah. By the time you get to 12th grade, you know your way around.
Nah, man, nah. It was niggas from niggas
I
from Sycamore.
still say it's not gonna be like.
It was niggas from Sycamore. I ain't know. It was niggas from Mason. I had no.
Yeah, it'd be a lot of motherfuckers. Especially at them tournaments.
I ain't saying Frisco ain't that big though. Frisco ain't Cincinnati either though.
Yeah,
I'm sure you knew like 1 or 2.
Frisco has over 1 million people in it. What are you talking about? It's not that big.
How big is high school football in Texas, man? Shut up.
Do you know how many high schools are in Frisco? You have old Frisco and New Frisco.
Football in Texas is a religion, bro. It's a religion.
People in that city.
It's 1 million people in Frisco.
This is my thing though. They talk about
Taz. We ain't even. We damn near 1/10 of that. We like.
But either way, what's up, y'all? But either way, I don't know about y'all, but if a group of or even 1 or 2 students walk up to me under a ticket,
less than 250,000. You just fucking lying. My bad, my bad, part. Please fight right quick because this nigga just told a horrible, fucking amazing lie. There are less than 250,000 people in Frisco, Texas, nigga. Why are you lying?
They two Friscos. They got old Frisco and a new Frisco. Y'all put them together,
bro.
What?
My bad, bye. Go ahead, bro.
No, you good. I was just saying, like y'all might be like me. If a group of or 1 or 2 niggas come up to me under a tent and say, "Hey, you gotta leave from up under here. You can't be up under here." I'm not leaving, my nigga. They can ask me nicely. I'm not leaving, bro. I'm like, who the fuck is y'all? Go get a teacher.
Right.
Like, what authority do they have, like, to ask me to leave? I'm trying to figure out what the defense is saying to allow them to, from what I'm reading, to allow them to make Carmelo seem like the aggressor. Like, y'all are approaching me trying to make me leave when y'all have no authority to make me leave. I don't have to leave.
Exactly. I'm still trying
I
to
mean,
figure
but
out.
that's what the defense has to do.
I mean, yeah, we know that's what they got to do, but we also know that bogus too, though. Like, hold on, you
Of
got some
course.
kids over there trying to act like some adults, and then who's saying that they don't know each other? Like in this case, like, are the Metcalf saying they
I'm
don't know
saying
him,
that
or
that hasn't came up in the court case. There has been
But
speculation outside of the court
do it
case.
help or hurt Carmelo, y'all think? If he know them, I think him knowing them makes it worse for him. I would rather him not know them.
Because then it could be even more premeditated. It's like you
Yeah,
were
if he know
preparing
them,
for
oh,
this.
you brought
I
the knife
don't
because
know.
you knew it was
You brought a
smoke.
knife.
Yeah, but to me, that benefits him though. You're there for the right reasons, but you know something might happen to you, so you
Yeah, why
brought the
you ain't
knife just in
contact?
case.
Why you ain't contact why you didn't contact an authority?
but
Why
I
you didn't
think,
let somebody know about this?
but I think that's the life of a young black male, period, though. Because the majority of us at a certain age, we leaving the house with some kind of protection to make it back home. Like it ain't even just because I got a certain person. Like it could be anybody that's gonna try me. I'm
Yeah, the
gonna make
knife
make
normal
it
to me.
home.
I said that shit earlier to
Yeah,
somebody. Like bringing knives to school was normal to me, my nigga.
that
Maybe
was
it ain't
just
right, but it was
right.
normal.
You also got Kyle Rittenhouse who did the same thing at the same age.
No, we don't need to drag AK-47 into this case, man.
Cal Rittenhouse brought a knife to school and
AK-47.
stabbed to a track meet and stabbed somebody.
Nah, he's
I
saying
don't even know why I brought that up.
that was, I guess, his defense. Maybe he was saying, that he had the gun because he was trying to defend himself. He didn't necessarily intentionally, had
Man, them
somebody
ain't even the
heart.
same scenarios.
I'm not
Man,
saying
I
it
would
was
have
the
been like,
same
I had that
scenario.
knife to clean my cleats, my nigga. I had that knife to clean my cleats.
I'm just saying, like,
It ain't one of them type knives.
what kind of knife you saying it was? I
It's
mean,
an
what kind
actual
of knife
knife.
it was?
It's a folding knife, ain't it?
It's a folding knife, yeah, and it was unlocked. It was unfolded.
I can
They
clean my
trying
cleats
to
with a
saying it
folding
was
knife.
premeditated.
You can have a knife longer than a dollar bill.
Yeah, it's not like he getting ready. He
It's
was
necessarily illegal, depending on the state laws.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They trying to work the no weapons on campus little thing. That's what they working with.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to
Yeah, I
the
think
point
that's
though,
all.
that's why I would think it wouldn't be in his benefit to have known them previously based off these exact circumstances.
Yeah,
I mean, but if they been on bullshit, like we know we might not know the whole
If they
school.
been on bullshit, why you ain't told nobody?
Man,
Instead of
what you
getting
mean?
a
Why
knife
you
and
told
getting
nobody?
prepared to stab, like
But
that
wait,
makes
hold
it seem
on,
like he
but
was
wait.
ready
Now,
to stab them.
early on, but early on, I heard that they were known locally as bullies.
As bullies.
Heard that early on.
But they gonna say why you didn't
my
tell
question to
nobody.
you,
I
why you
probably
didn't
told my
tell
mama.
nobody?
But
Right. So wait.
I'm
So
not
how do we know?
saying
But how do we know he didn't?
Because someone would have to come up and be a witness to say that. I don't think we got that
Or
witness.
not.
And
Yeah, you don't want that because that's premeditation.
if we don't, then we going off the narrative and the picture that the defense is gonna paint. You got to put your shoes in the defense. Taz, you got to become a debater, nigga, and
Oh yeah.
become the
Thank you.
defense.
Thank you for telling me what I should do.
Brother, come on,
don't do
I'm
that.
But
speaking
what
the
if it's
fucking
hiding
truth,
the
man.
fact that they
it's a
actually
little
You
knew
like
bit.
each
to go
other?
against? Would you like to set
But
it up
what
and
if it's
go
hiding
against
the
me
fact that they
on the
actually knew
case?
each other?
No,
You like
nigga,
to
That would
put
be
it
a.
against the case personally against me? Do I need to set up a stream?
I
Me
think I would
versus
like.
you?
I would like
The
that.
court?
I would like that. I
is
would
you
like
talking to
that. I'd
me?
be the judge. I
I'm
would
talking
like
to
that.
whoever. Nigga.
Yeah,
I'm already put
Don't sit
OJ
there
away.
yarning like that,
you
man. Mute
taking
your
it
mic.
too serious,
So
Look,
bro.
y'all,
I
me
was
and Blue
just
had a little
speaking.
OJ debate. I had to put OJ away. Don't make me put another nigga away.
Nah, the best one I heard was the Garvey debate. That shit had me dead, bro. I was like, man, what?
Oh yeah, I definitely
Oh,
had. I got that nigga shipped out. I definitely got that nigga shipped.
No,
so
but
y'all,
I don't
Carmelo
want to do it.
shit.
did y'all see the security cam footage of the initial scuffle?
that's what they was talking about
No,
earlier.
how
They said
you
he
Yeah,
was
saw
it
it
was.
there?
pro.
They
We
played it.
couldn't.
They played it
No one
Friday.
seen that, but the
Okay,
people
good
in the
I've been
court.
trying to see the shit.
The people
Yeah, you
the
can't
people
say
inside the
nobody can
courthouse.
see
Yeah.
it. But
I need
did we
another bag.
ask? Did any of us
Dude,
see it?
they went the public. They went the public
So
scene.
Deb, it was
Hey,
a
man,
scuffle
shut your
before he stabbed
non-rapping
him.
ass up.
Yeah.
There was an altercation between him and Metcalf, and the brother
Yeah.
was right there too. They walked
Yeah.
up on him.
Oh man,
He
that's
pushed
self-defense.
him.
They not showing it to the public though. The public cannot.
Aaron, you said he said Metcalf pushed him and somebody else was there with him being aggressive with him.
There was three other
Metcalf
people.
pushed him, and his brother was right there too.
And two other people, a black kid and a mixed kid.
I didn't specifically hear that.
No, that's
See, that's
wild.
what
That
I
probably was
heard.
some
I
football
heard a
team.
dude say that on some clip that's going around, but I don't know how true what he said is. I want to know what was actually on the tape.
Yeah, I want to know what angle.
Going around social media, he's saying it was four dudes.
I watched it from
the brothers, and then a black dude and a light skinned dude.
All right, Fa. So give me the rundown on what happened, Fa.
Oh, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to make sure.
Marley ain't.
I'm asking Aaron.
Yeah, so Queen Sheba in the courtroom.
Nah, man, they ain't trying to hear that sarcastic ass shit.
I haven't seen her video, but
I was gonna ask.
Yeah, I ain't seen no video either. I'm seeing all people talk about shit on. I don't trust what people say. Cause everybody
well, no, but I'm saying Queen Sheba's she's there though, so she's there in the courtroom. So I think if it's anybody to get that shit from, it's the black woman that's there in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? That's about the only motherfucker I'm gonna listen to.
It's a black dude who said he saw the tape and he was in there, but I don't know I don't know the dude.
He saw the tape he saw the tape when there was they were at one point they were allowing certain people to come and view the tape. Now how she's getting inside that courtroom every day, she gotta be showing up there at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning.
No, it ain't crowded like that. Bro, it ain't like OJ, man. Come on, man.
Oh no, it's crowded. It's only 26 seats.
It's only 27 seats,
and it was
she
like
getting one.
But that's why it's not crowded.
People outside trying to get in there. Huh?
Yeah, tell them Taz why it's not crowded like that.
No,
they already got it. They already got it. That shit is already assigned.
The way Dev just said what he said was about the people who trying to get in there. It's a lot of people trying to get in there, but it's only 26 spots.
Not brand new though.
But half of those spots are already accounted for.
What does that mean? What's not brand new?
Like people are not coming from out of town trying to get to them.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
But that's not who allowed to get in. That's what the judge ruled from the beginning.
It's 26
most of them seats.
It's 26
most of them seats is for local media. If you local, you good.
I'm not talking about that. Those are already accounted for. It's 26 spots for people who got to show up every day and get in line.
Yeah, she ain't struggling. Well, I'm saying she's not struggling for a seat.
No, I got you on that. I was just telling Dad, like, no, people are trying to get down there to get in there.
Oh, nigga, what the fuck?
But I did see where it was because I thought they wasn't letting no public in. So if it's only 26 seats, yeah, that's still really no. That's nobody.
So motherfuckers is up there first thing in the morning trying to get in, and the line is long as shit.
You have to have press credentials. You can't just be you
to
gotta
go
have
where?
press credentials.
You don't need no press credentials to go to the courthouse, man. What the fuck is
No, normally you don't. I agree with you. Normally you don't.
You needed the press credentials to get in on that early shit though with that judge. That's what I'm saying. That judge gave a couple YouTube.
Yeah, if you want to get in the back,
some of them got exclusive rights to be there as YouTubers, but they did it through the judge.
Yeah, they already did their little paperwork too.
Now, normally you don't have to do that, but for this, it's not.
For these big cases, you do though, because even in Georgia, it's the same way. Because we're talking about going down there to Georgia to one of them cases and shit. But they said we had to get a Rule 22. You got to get that shit signed. Judge got to allow it. Then you can come in there and film whatever the fuck you want to. But they got to allow it.
Yeah, this one, it ain't no filming.
Yeah, they strict on it.
Filming or audio.
Yeah.
Down in Georgia, you follow that Rule 22, you can go set up a tripod in that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
That's in Texas too. It's just for this specific case because of all the threats.
Yeah.
They put all of these.
They had special hearings on this shit. Yeah.
But this shit backwards to me though because they shut in the court.
So that was a bad idea. That's a bad mood in my opinion, right? Because here's the thing. I think they should have left that part alone and went for more of a public case.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I get why you want the security for him and whatnot, but fam, just let him lay low and all that shit. Because I think all of the spectacle is what makes it more of a problem. If you don't do all that extra shit and just let this shit kind of ride, I think you can use a different defense. Now that you're saying he's been threatened and all of this shit, I just think it gives them way too much wiggle room.
Not just him, the judge.
Has he been charged as an adult?
Yes, the judge, absolutely.
He's charged as an adult?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, y'all talking about the little Dirt case.
Wow.
Nah.
Bro, no, bro. What the fuck? Oh, I can't put this nigga
too. Nah, you laughing with you joking about this young man freedom, bro. He got a real chance at beating this shit. Little Dirt.
Nah. That's what I was trying to ask her. What y'all talking about earlier? Cause I did ask him. What the hell
Yeah,
y'all
Little
talking
Dirt maybe deserve. Little Dirt might deserve to go to jail. Carmelo
Nah, that's what I was asking Fire.
argument.
That's what I was asking Fire earlier, and I was asking Taz. I was asking these niggas earlier. These niggas was laughing. I'm dead ass serious, nigga. What the fuck?
My nigga turned it up, man. I fuck with Dirk, man, but yeah, he done though.
Niggas still don't want to tell me. Niggas just gonna go to the Little
Bro,
Dirt shit.
Carmelo Anthony.
Carmelo Anthony got a fighting chance.
I mean, we hold now hope for Carmelo, but you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, the way motherfuckers make that law sound, there ain't no room for him to stab him. You know what I'm saying? That's that at the end of the day, that's what I fear the most is the way that law look. It don't leave enough room for him to defend himself.
Well, they talk about equal force or not equal force. So the force has to be
right. So you got to be
reasonable.
So you got to be whooping my ass for me to defend myself.
First,
to me, that's the argument.
First,
yes. To me that's the approach that they're supposed to take to this. So wait, I gotta wait till they stomp me out, then I can stab one of them.
I'm dead. I'm dead now. I let you attack me first, but I'm dead.
I think that moral shit might play a bad role in this shit, bro. Fuck that moral shit, bro. Like I just think sometimes it's better to just come with the direct argument the way it is. What do I have to? What do they get to do to me before I get to fear for my life?
Yeah, I don't know what they're presenting.
Flat out.
I'm not sure how they presenting. That's why I was trying to see. Was that camera angle from a security camera? Was it far away on an angle? Was it from somebody's phone that was shaking?
No,
you know what I'm saying?
It's far away from an angle.
Far away.
It's not clear. It's
that grainy,
distorted, but it's grainy.
Yeah.
Footage inside the tent, security footage from inside of the tent.
I hate them copies.
So
you seen it, Aaron? Or you just saying what they?
No, I didn't see it. I'm saying what was described.
Yeah, this is the description of it. Yeah. But I'm sure they got more than one angle. They did say they were recovering cell phone footage, so
no,
I don't know.
I think that's what was not admitted into court.
Yeah,
so
it was somebody attempted. Somebody attempted.
Yeah.
Just because they got cell phone footage don't mean the judge gonna allow it to be used.
So the footage that's actually being used is the footage that was inside of the security footage that was inside of the tent.
No, it was inside the stadium.
From the school.
Yeah, inside the stadium. Yeah.
They didn't have that close up inside the tent. It was inside the stadium.
Because it seems like all the witnesses I've heard testimony is all after the fact. None of it is before the stab. It's all he stabbed him and he died and like just the emotional shit. Nobody's talking about what led up to the stabbing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they changed it. That's the thing about it is all the statements are. Yeah, that's just.
But the question is, where does the threat start? I mean that has to be addressed before you go any way into the case. You need to address where does the threat start. If the threat starts,
all the witnesses is talking about after. No, I haven't. What I've read, I haven't seen no witness describe beforehand.
No,
it's all
they
the
said
testimonies about EMTs and coaches after the fact, and witnesses who saw it after. Like I haven't seen the testimony of nobody who saw what happened leading up to the stab.
So they said that he did a line that Metcalf did a lineman push. That's what they described it as, and that's what initiated the scuffle, as they called it.
Yeah,
They
they
want to
spoke
keep it
about. They
as
spoke about.
as a simple fight that Carmelo Anthony he overreached the simple fight. That's pretty much what they admitting a fight happened that Metcalf started, but Carmelo overreached. He didn't
Okay,
have it was
let's not bring in Rittenhouse. Let's
You
bring
said
in Daniel
overrated.
Kane. Let's
I mean,
bring in
Anybody
Daniel
bring
that's
Kane.
not my
that a
belief.
fight
what you
started
That's
talking
and
not
about?
my
Metcalf
belief.
started it, bro.
That's not my belief. That's the narrative that they're going with. It was a simple
Yeah, that's what
fight,
the
and
defense
Carmelo
is saying.
Anthony,
I mean, that's what
the prosecution is saying.
the process.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
I don't know
I
how
believe he
I
was
got them
trying to
confused.
defend his life
But I
against.
guess my point is you have to argue that the fight itself is the threat.
Yeah, like if they're admitting it's a fight, that's a plus for Carmelo. I'm like, oh,
No,
y'all
no,
like agreeing?
I would say the guys going inside the tent, knowing that it's raining, knowing that the other school does not have a tent, is a threat enough. Especially if you go up to him with 4 people surrounding the guy.
Yeah, y'all were threatening from the jump.
He's not
And then
calling
you put
people
your
names.
hands
He's
on
not inciting anything. Right. He's just right there sitting in the tent.
That's why they're downplaying the other brother being a threat, and that's the reason why they're not
And
trying to
see,
have those other two
but look at the
kids.
chat though. Look at the
I
chat
need
though,
them
brother.
on
That's what
stand. I
I'm.
need them on stand.
That's what I'm questioning though, because to some people, it is that the threat starts at touch me and find out.
Touch me and
For
find
me,
out, motherfucker.
it's a question of why am I saying touch me? Because
Hey,
you've initiated some type of threat. That's now I got to respond to you telling you if you touch me because you've threatened to touch
Because
me.
they're trying to make the touch me and see what happens line like Carmelo starting to threaten it. That's not a threat. That's a response statement.
Right.
But it's also could be premeditated too. If you said touch me and see what's going to happen, like you got it in your mind.
He didn't say touch me again. He didn't say touch me again.
No, he had never touched him at first.
There was no touch before.
Like, man, Marley, I don't know if I got my gun on me. If somebody say something to me, I'm like, bro, you put your hands on me, this is gonna go bad for you. Yeah, I got my shot. I'm letting you know, nigga, this shit gonna go bad for you.
Y'all some nice people, man. Y'all give warnings and shit. Y'all some upstanding citizens. Shout out to y'all,
I'm gonna warn you. So when I shoot you, I can tell the police, yo, I told that nigga, don't do it.
Y'all sound like y'all saved a lot of lives, man.
If I'm 17 years old, I'm going up to a tent and I'm threatening some kid that's sitting outside the tent, inside the tent. Yeah, we about jump the guy. We about jump him.
If that's what you about to say, you can't do that. You feel me? If you're in the mall, you can't do that if you in the gym, because you ain't supposed to have them weapons in there. So even if you done told him, you done warned him, and then did he have a weapon? I mean, did you meet force with force?
How do you know that's not a tool for his track?
I don't know. It's more than one of them. It's 4 of them. That approach.
He could use that to pick his track cleats as well.
I was speaking on your example with what you had just said previously.
Yeah.
Well, so we football cleats.
I'm playing devil's advocate with the questions.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm playing defense for it. I mean, prosecution.
Well, they said it was a cleat sharpener. They said it was a cleat sharpener.
So we know what the rule was.
They're not saying
on
cleat sharpener, Pastor.
Do we know what
it was a knife?
Is that clear?
Yeah, it's clear. It was a
that's
knife.
Clear. Okay. So we know what the rule was for having the knife
evidence being
on.
presented in the court case right now.
Damn! Don't you hear me talking, dude?
How tight that thing is.
Oh, so talk to him like how you talk.
I was already talking, motherfucker.
Talk to him like how you talk.
Like he said, bro. He had a knife. You know that's
dude.
bullshit.
I was already talking.
Oh, so talk to him. Get crazy, man.
All right. So, do we know what the rule was for having the knife on campus grounds at that time?
It's the rule across the nation.
It's in the handbook, though, right? No. All
it's
schools
on
have
school
different
premises, bro.
Okay. So their handbook is online, and I can go in there and say, Hey,
No, you don't have to look at no handbook. You can walk up to a school and it's gonna show a sign: no guns and knives, no weapons. Like what?
that's
You talking
posted.
about handbook? Yes, it's posted every school you go to. Just like it's a sign before you get to the school that say 20 miles, 25 miles an hour.
No weapons.
Yes, no weapons. I'm pretty sure you go to any school, you're going to see that.
I
You go
just
to any
walked
mall,
past a
you're going to
school
see
that
that.
don't have them signs up. Them signs not always posted.
Okay, bro. You got it.
That's why I was trying to figure out, get some clarity
But
on
does
this
that stand
jurisdiction.
your ground in any way though? Because I can agree that you can't have a weapon if you're threatened. You get charged for having the weapon, but you don't get charged for killing the
For
motherfucker.
murder. Exactly. That's my thing. I'll take the charge for having the weapon on campus. Cool. I ain't murder him though.
You're right about that. You're right about that. You're right about that. I didn't think about that. You're right about that.
And
You would
that's
just
the
get charged with
lesser
the
Y'all charge me with murder.
I agree
Y'all
with
ain't
that.
nowhere in that indictment does it say possession of a weapon on school ground. Like y'all ain't charged me for none of that. From my knowledge.
Oh, the lesser charges are coming. They going for the heavier charge, but if they
ain't gonna come. The trial already started.
Yeah, you gotta have all that laid out. You just can't at the last second. I'm gonna pop up a new charge.
Wait,
They
do they do
can,
that in
they can,
Texas?
they
I was gonna say,
definitely
some states
can.
definitely do that. Some states let you actually
A superseding indictment, but
deliberate
that
over
a brand new charge.
all
If
all
they
of
see
the
their cases
it
getting,
would be a
if they
brand
see
new
their
charge.
case
It would
getting
be,
weaker,
it wouldn't be a brand new charge. It would be all of the lesser charges.
Exactly.
yeah.
So
It's already
They'll drop
stated.
that. They'll
so
drop
for
that
example, just
murder.
right quick. So for example, you go up for charge for murder, and then when you go in and they let the jury deliberate, they can actually get you for manslaughter. The jury can.
I'm saying manslaughter already has to be laid out though, right?
No,
Yeah,
no,
I
it
thought
doesn't.
they put that in there
Not in
already.
every
I ain't
state.
That
No.
I'm saying you sound like a plea though.
It's not. No. Okay. Again, they can if you can get charged for a lesser offense in some states.
Yes, I get it. Yeah.
They can't upgrade it. They can't charge you from
Yeah,
manslaughter
you can't
to
go
murder.
up. Yeah.
They can go down.
That's like a consolation. Like I couldn't beat you, so we just gonna get you to manslaughter. Like that's some bullshit. It's probably true what you're saying, but
you go
They're litigating the case at that
looking
point.
to get him guilty of something.
yeah, we gotta get
Hey,
him on something.
peace, y'all.
What's up?
Peace, y'all. Hey,
You a little closer to it, ain't you?
yeah, I'm not the guy that saw the tape, but it's just how much you trust my word. The father has footage from a cell phone. That's not being that footage is not being permitted.
Mm.
But Carmelo Anthony was tackled. That dude tackled Carmelo Anthony, and he had four dudes standing over him. And once he got up, it got loose. That's when he shook him. That's when he shanked him. But not only that, they got footage where they planned it. So it was like 5 or 6 guys. 2 guys went to the head coach of the track meet and distracted him. When they just distracted him, that's when they went and attacked Carmelo Anthony. And that's the news media. The news media is not telling that story. But the father is
and the court is not admitting that evidence.
They're not admitting that evidence.
You got it.
That's crazy, bro.
Nah, I ain't heard about the decoys. About the
for me,
decoys.
I heard that on social media, but I didn't know. I don't listen to social media.
Thank you, That's why I asked that question.
I take it a
So I know there's and even the lady that Taz is talking about, there's about a group of 10 or 12 women who take turns going inside, getting there 5 o'clock in the morning, and they exchange notes. So you might not get the same person in there with that 27, but you get somebody out of your little group exchanging notes. And you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So when you take a break, you might come out and say, okay, what did you hear? And then they're taking notes that way. There was one student that testified on behalf of Carmelo Anthony also. Said he was bullied.
That was today, Naomi, and Yame?
Yesterday.
Yesterday, okay.
Yep.
So what justice going to be served then?
It sounds like it. It sounds like it. I mean, I'm hopeful with hearing that. I'm a lot more hopeful. It's just the lies or the hiding of the truth that the national news is doing. Why are they portraying it as if, you know, this other stuff hasn't happened? They're not telling everything, and I don't understand that point of view.
So let me ask this. So why isn't the father going public with the video?
That's what I was about to ask. Why hasn't that footage been leaked? If it's cell phone
right.
leaked, that's the only thing I've been trying to figure out.
Oh, well, from what
you're not
I'm
under
hearing,
no guys to not put that footage out if you are the one who filmed it, or even if it got sent to you.
Right. I don't know that part, but I know the father is like he don't want it.
Either me,
he
I
don't
leak
want to
it.
make it. Right. Yeah. Right. Give it to somebody.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I mean, he's the type of guy, from what I hear, that he doesn't want to talk about race. He doesn't want to make it a racial issue. But his son has been bullied.
I hate when people do that, bro. It's a racial issue, bro. Whether you want it to be or not.
Well, if you look
like,
at what
you
they
don't see
live
all
in,
them white folk outside that courtroom.
well, they live in Frisco, right? So so this is the problem. They want to think that they have made enough money where race, it's not about race, it's about like class and about
and
wealthy
dignity.
people living with
It's about
wealthy
class.
people.
It's about class and dignity.
The class is why you got to fight and change. Your race is why it's a struggle.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how they see. I don't think that's how people that live in Frisco see it. I get what you're saying, but I don't think that's how they see it. Once you make enough money, you are white. Or
Nah. You ain't never white, dude. What you talking
you
about?
white adjacent,
bro.
See, that's
people have that
fuck is you
perspective,
talking about,
Marley.
Pausa? Like
Bro,
he
he's
wild. He
saying
said
that as
once you
people
make a
got that.
I'm not. Yo, why are you
nigga,
taking it
bro.
personal as if
Yeah,
I'm
bro,
saying
you
that?
just go on and
I ain't
start
I'm
taking
doing
not
it
too much,
saying
bro,
that.
for no reason,
I'm
bro.
saying that's how they think. That's how Frisco black people move. It is
There's
what it
plenty
is.
of niggas out here, bro, who think like that, bro. Who
Tell
think
that
it
nigga
ain't no.
Oh, no.
It's
I
just
thought you were saying
class,
no.
bro.
I thought you were saying
That
no. I
nigga
thought you were
thought he
saying
could
that how
change his
that's the
skin,
white
Marley.
folks view. No, hold on. I thought you were saying that's how white folks view them, like they are white. I was like, nah. Oh, nah. You wildin'. Nah, I thought
This
if you
nigga
saying that
Taz
how
is comedy.
if you say hold on, nah, if you saying
Yeah, that nigga
hold on,
battery.
nah, if you saying that how they just what I'm saying, the white folks, or they just think that they white, that's different. But I don't think white folks is looking at the niggas that like they white because they got bread. I
Oh no,
don't
I didn't
think
say
that's
that. I
gonna
didn't
happen.
say that at all.
Okay.
The
Now if you saying
people
the black
move to
people
that
look at
area.
okay, yeah, I get you saying. Okay, I can see
Yeah.
that.
Once
That I
you
can
get some
see.
money,
That I
you
can
move
see.
to North Dallas because you that nigga now. You that nigga now.
I can see that. All right. I can see that. I thought you were saying some other shit. I thought you were saying once you get money, the white folks look at you like you white. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, man. Nah, that's some niggas that think like that though. I ain't gonna hold you, son. Yeah, once they get some bread, yeah, they done think that they white and all of that. Yeah, they done forget about the black struggle and everything, and you know what I'm saying. And niggas got bread now, so you know.
I think Carmelo. I think his
So
family
it's only the
originally from.
prosecution that went so far, right? The defense ain't actually went yet.
They
No, they haven't.
cross-examined one kid.
Okay.
And they said that he was too harsh on the kid because the kid got epilepsy, some shit like that.
Man, you better be harsh on that little slow ass nigga. We want the truth.
You don't want that kid to have a seizure. You don't want that kid to seize out. You don't want that kid to seize out on the
Alright, my
stand,
bad,
right?
y'all. My bad. My bad.
That was wild.
My fault, y'all.
You better bring your little retarded ass up here.
I ain't said that, young. Don't put that on.
Yeah, you said that, bro.
I said slow. It's a difference.
Okay.
That kind of pressure will make that kid it might make that kid have a seizure right on the stand, man. That nigga medicine might just not work that day. Tell you. So they say that
seizure or heart attack.
You better back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up. Smack the fuck up.
So the
They
defense
had
got
the
to be
Proud
real.
Boys out there Thursday.
Talking all that hot shit.
The Proud Boys, yeah, they was out there.
Yeah,
Proud
the Proud
Boys
Boys
and
out there Thursday. Yeah,
all them were out there.
talking
Yeah,
shit.
How you doing?
the American, the Confederate, what is it? I forgot this. Sons of what is that? Oh, oath holders, oath holders.
They trying to fake send it up with niggas for real, huh?
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
oath keepers. My bad, oath keepers. They were out there.
They just out there to get a reaction. That's crazy.
Right, they just there to get a reaction.
Yeah.
You know, some of them screaming they need to hang him from a tree.
But black people was out there arguing with him a little bit, though. You know.
Yeah, I know some people that was. I'm like, look, you gotta keep your cool.
Yeah, it was people out there saying that for real though.
Oh yeah.
They were talking
Hell
about
yeah.
sitting, but they're talking about they're talking about deporting black people back to Liberia and shit.
Yeah.
They literally said that shit. We're gonna deport y'all back to Liberia.
They act them up.
Yeah, that shit.
I was like, nigga,
It's intense out there
They
right
are
now.
out there for attention though. That's what they, because as soon as you start playing into that shit, you know what I'm saying, that's more of a benefit to them. They are distracted.
Right.
Niggas out there trying to send
Out
niggas to Liberia, dog. I'm
big
like, what the
Confederate
fuck?
flags out that bitch. I seen that shit.
Yeah, y'all niggas is crazy. So
I'm
they
glad
ain't say
niggas
that
ain't
shit.
falling for it though, but no, they out there deep though with them flags and shit, bro.
Yep.
That shit disrespectful as fuck.
Nah, there's some black women out there arguing back and forth with him a little bit. Not too bad. The brother. They're not proud that they thought they would get from black people. I will say that. I don't know if this is
No,
good
I said
or bad.
we've been doing. I say we've been looking respectable. The women, the women has been doing more than talking.
Yeah, they've been talking shit. You know, that's all that is. You know, that is. But respect. They've been talking shit within means, right? They really ain't been threatening nobody.
Like somebody I know very well. This is one dude. He's like, I'm gonna pray for y'all, and I hope Jesus save y'all. And she just yelled, "Oh, fuck Jesus!"
Yeah, she was out of line for that, yo. She was out of line for that, yo. And then that nigga like, y'all need, the black community need to go back to church. And then shit like,
it was funny though. Everybody laughed. I mean,
nigga, I was like, damn, nigga, the church catching strays, nigga. But the crazy thing about it is the white people were telling us how we need to change our culture and go back to church and love God. And then 5 seconds later, fuck this, you motherfucking, you was saying, you motherfucking niggas. I was like, yo, what kind of... we got to find God, but you want to cuss us out. That shit was crazy to me, boy. That's why she said what she said about Jesus, y'all. I don't think she really meant that, though.
No, I know the woman said it. She meant it. She meant it.
Man, you can't be out here saying that.
Hey, Taz.
Yo.
So, Mike Howard, Carmelo's lawyer, is a white dude, right?
Okay.
So, is he a coon in the white world, in the white realm? Would he be considered a coon?
Yes.
Yeah, they got white coons that work for.
Yes, he would be considered a race traitor amongst white people.
Because why would a white guy really want to take this case, though, really?
I mean, I don't think it's I don't know. I think at this point, for real, when it comes to making money, motherfuckers will take it the same way that nigga took that child case.
Because, like, do you really want to be the white guy that got
get
Carmelo
off.
Anthony off?
Yeah, like especially in these times.
Want to be that white guy
for the money? Yeah, they do. They look at that money first, bro. And I mean, can you blame them? Like I say, society plays post-racial most of the time. So, I mean, why would you not benefit from it if you can?
Because you might make money off that one case, but when your community and the people that your peers don't rock with you no more, like you can't put all your peas in one pie. And I think that's what some of these cats is doing. That black guy did that. He doing that.
I don't think that.
Yeah, but that white guy, he becomes popular.
Hold on. I just want to say something real quick. I think that how, for a very, very, very long time, especially here in this country, due to racism, been seeing a lot of things happening in terms of not believing that, black folks go in certain cases. But it seems like this family comes from money. And if they come from money, when it comes down to money, niggas don't care about color, Niggas just care about that bread. You know what I'm saying? And the lawyer probably is going to want to make a name for himself as well, too. He's going to have a big name. I don't think it's not like the niggas is part of his clansmen, or they all clansmen part of a particular organization. You know what I'm saying? So, he probably, that's always tells me, once you got bread, you know what I'm saying? Even if you black and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? You still black, but you got some bread. You know what I'm saying? Some loops and some holes. I mean, look at Diddy.
I believe the dad was the dad was just
look at Diddy. Look at how Diddy got off in a situation. You know what I'm saying? Because of bread and all of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just gotta have bread, man. The right amount of bread. Especially for certain cases. The dad was
a Cadillac salesman. He sold Cadillac.
Yeah. So that white lawyer, they don't care nothing about race and all that. They want that bread, nigga. They want that money. Money is what make the world. Fuck racism. Niggas could be racist and still work with you. This as long as you helping them profit and get bread. Niggas don't give a fuck about none of that. Niggas like money. Everybody like money. That's why I said, if you a nigga, you got some bread, and you could influence white folks with bread. I'm talking about like poor white people. Nigga, you don't think no white people gonna take your bread from a rich nigga?
Because
he could influence.
In they little back circles talking about that,
Yeah.
Who cares if you defend it? Shit. Just get your money.
Yeah, who cares? Yeah, get your money, nigga. That's a lot I'm thinking about. Yeah, and that's always be talking about that, you black, you got money, yeah, you might be black, but whatever race you is, but you got bread. And people, when in this world, yeah, people gonna look at the skin color, but then they gonna look at that money too. And that money is gonna supersede all of that shit. Oh, I'm racist. Oh, he got $2 million and he black. Oh, no, I'm gonna help him.
Well, another thing though, the men aren't the typical white.
Yeah, white folks is not as loyal as y'all think that they are. They're not as loyal to each other. They not as loyal. They just happen to be in the position to where now in the world.
A joke, dude.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was
from the previous conversation.
No, but I wasn't talking. No, but I wasn't saying this to you though. I was just saying, I wasn't saying this in general because a lot of the times we have this mentality like it can never go this way because like you know what I'm saying, because I'm saying a lot of times we be thinking that shit can't go that way because we black and because of the history and shit that niggas done seen. But I truly believe that we could do the same shit that other people could do, but we just don't believe that we could do the same shit that other people could do when it comes to certain things because of our disadvantages. But yeah, if you got bread, if I'm a nigga with bread and I go into a poor white community and I could influence poor white people with bread, niggas is broke. They gonna do, you know what I'm saying, until another white person that come on that got way more bread.
But see, that's the wrong narrative though, Mark.
I'm talking about if I'm going in. I'm talking about if I'm going. not like that, Five, but you get what I'm saying. I'm going in, I got my little whatever the case is, and you know what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, I talk to particular people in the community. I'm like, yo, I could get this, da 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 da, boom boom boom. Them niggas gonna take the shit, and I'm keep on coming back.
Take it, all right.
So
yeah, see,
what I'm saying is, this is why I think this is more of a class issue, because the Metcalfs were not the typical white people in Frisco. You know what I'm saying? They were divorced. The dad was poor. They were living. You know, the shit was just kind of rough, right?
They was niggas.
Well, the dad had money, but the mom was kind of poor. So the money won't looking right. So they're not the typical Frisco family. They're kind of like real. So I think that's probably why he felt okay taking his case, because they ain't the right type of white people to be in that neighborhood anyway. They not affluent enough to be there.
And then they picked a jury from Collin County.
Collin County, yeah.
Yeah, Collin County is I think it's like 40% black.
No, it's not at all.
Collin County? Yeah. Not Frisco. Now, Frisco is different.
Frisco?
But Collin County.
Is Collin... Where did you get that stat from?
I'm gonna have to check. Let me check it out right now. But yeah, it's a large black population in Collin County.
Them niggas is Africans, Somalians and shit. Ain't a lot of niggas ain't up in North Dallas, South and Central. If they in North Dallas,
is it Collin County?
Yeah,
Collin County?
Yeah, Collin County.
No, this shit say it's only 12% black.
Exactly. I'm about to say hell no.
It's saying 47 to 48% white, 21% Asian, 12% black, 16% Latino.
Okay, 40% white.
But this is Google.
40% white. That's 12% black.
Yeah, 40% white, 12% black.
But them white Hispanics, them white Hispanics, the suck.
Nah, this say white non-Hispanic, 47 to 48.
But he's saying that's the affluent Hispanics.
Yeah. It's the they ain't the
Oh yeah, it's 16% though. Yeah, 16% is Hispanic.
They're not the Oak Cliff Mexicans. They definitely not
they own
shit. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, and if it was 40% black, bro, that'd just be a crazy that'd be crazy, like horrendous.
Hey, but you know,
if we ain't get
don't
one
y'all
black
think
person
don't y'all think that jury your peers shit need to be like looked at again?
Mm-hmm.
Because it like
what is your peers?
What's your other opportunity? I mean, what's your other option, fam?
That is,
I'm just
that
saying,
is
like
peers.
a bunch of white people is not my peers, bro.
but
I'm a 17-year-old black man. A bunch of 30-plus-year-old white people in Asians are not my peers.
No, they from Texas and they American.
No, let I continue
get that
down
part
that
then,
lane.
but that's why I said it need to be looked at again. It need to be redefined, because by that definition, these are not my fucking peers.
Would you debate that?
Well, by law, they are my peers. I'm saying it needs to be changed. Would I debate if it needs to be changed? Yes.
That's interesting. Let's revisit that after we get out this first round.
All right. I need to find a debate for Courtney anyway.
What you saying is you don't know them niggas.
I don't know. I mean, they're nothing like they not culturally like me, societal like me. Like nothing about them is a peer. Age range, like
all of that is a reason. All of that brings into biases. So you're trying to get as far.
Yeah, I get that part.
Kennedy, your mic.
Hey, come on, man. Come set this debate up with Nyame, bro. Psycho ain't got all fucking month.
You trying to get as far as away from your biases as possible. That's fine.
I get that, Aaron. Yeah, that's exactly
what y'all talking about. What y'all talking about?
We talking about Damo. Damo being scared of Nyame. Ducking.
Who's
running,
that?
hiding.
Who's that?
Yo, Mike, your background, pretty loud, brother.
I don't hear anything on my end, so.
So drop
He
off.
said you don't hear it.
You can't hear it.
Hell no.
So who's this?
Motherfucker in
Who's
the
this
wind.
Damo? Who's this person you
It's
talking about?
always one, bro.
You gotta stop everything and go through a dumbo biography now.
You know I will. I'll tell you all about
So this jury
What's
is
your
not.
culture? What's your culture?
Damn.
Not yours.
So this jury
Right.
is not. This jury is not Carmelo Anthony's peers.
Oh, you talking about that? Oh, well, both of them was full of shit. You know,
he couldn't wait.
Both of them was full of shit. You know?
What you was talking about?
Let him go and bury himself, y'all. Let's hear it. Go ahead, bro. What you think about the case, bro? What you think about it?
Well, I think both of them is guilty. You know, both of them was jackasses. So basically, you know, that's how kids are. You know, that's how kids are. You know, grown adults is as guilty too. You know, so these two kids are stupid. So what? Why they making it out of a race issue? It's unknown. So they both didn't like each other. So that's what kids do.
Yeah, adults are dumb.
Have you ever shot for a cleaning knife? And how long
That's what
is
I got from that.
Okay, but
How
wasn't
long
his
is a
family rich?
cleaning
Wasn't
knife
his family
stand?
rich though? But wasn't his family rich, the black kid, because he lived privileged, right? So why did they make money off his
What's your
kids? Why
race?
did they make money off
What's
his
your race?
What's my race? I'm West Indian. I'm West Indian.
Well, yeah, Psycho.
West Indian is not a race. That's not a race, bro.
Yeah, but I don't claim Black American.
Yeah, he said he West Indian, like West Indian.
We can hear in your and the way you talk, you don't claim Black American. I knew that.
Bro, that motherfucker fucked up, bro. That shit. That just broke away, bro. I heard that and came right back. Like what?
Was that the dude from Dominican Republic?
That's what he sound like.
I don't know. Was it? Because that was definitely like, I'm not black. Me no black for sure.
Me no black like a motherfucker. I heard it when when that nigga said, "What's y'all culture?" Oh, not yours. Clearly.
Yeah, he said, "Man, disrespectful, bro."
He said,
his mic was folded, bro. That nigga said,
he said, "What's y'all?" Yeah, he said, "What's y'all culture?" That was crazy.
So this don't fit.
He said, wait, hold on. He said he didn't even say his race was Caribbean. He said his race is West Indian.
West Indian.
Caribbean is not a race.
Caribbean,
and Caribbean is not even a race neither, and neither is West Indian. But who says West Indian? Like even Caribbean people don't even sound West Indian. That was crazy.
I fucking says that shit.
That was crazy. This is what these FBA niggas be talking about, son. These tethers.
Yeah, I was about to go FBA on that nigga for real, bro.
I think we all were. I think we all were.
He wanted, that's the nigga who the FDA be talking about. You know how I be like, that's the y'all the African, y'all the niggas that the Africans be talking about. Yeah, he's the FDA.
Don't know Africans be talking about me, nigga. They better not be.
Nah, I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying.
FDA we was about to group up like Optimus Prime.
That shit is crazy.
Then he just left or somebody kicked him off.
Now you
got sounded like Aaron was trying to get him out of here.
So this don't count as a jury of Carmelo
I got him
Anthony.
on the next 5 minutes if he come back. We just take turns kicking his dumb ass off. My bad. Go ahead.
So this jury don't count as a jury of Carmelo Anthony's peers. The definition of peers has to be redefined.
It do by law, it don't by my opinion. Yeah, it need to be redefined in my opinion. But to that point Aaron made, I don't know if that'll be
readily available. Yeah, I mean that would be like an endless search for.
That'll take a Trump executive order to get turned around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at y'all later on. I'm gonna come back.
But I do agree. Yeah, I'm American citizen. That person is an American citizen. We will have a fucking thing in common.
Yeah, that peer word is what makes you my peer.
Yeah, I went to this school. I graduated from this school. That person graduated from this school also.
You don't want them to have nothing in common. That's the whole. That's
But
the
what's
thing
a
you try to
peer
get
though,
away
Aaron? That's
from.
like I guess I
No,
need to
we
look at the
we were just
definition.
going over
Not commonality.
peer
I don't even know
definition.
why I said that.
No, it's
Yeah, I
cool.
need to look at the definition of that word. That's my
Peer,
fault.
peer. It's supposed to be some sort of connection. You're supposed to have some sort of affiliation. You in that body or that organization, whatever, have the same something. So that's what I was trying to find
No,
out.
not law.
We have the same
Not
zip
law.
code. We live in the same county. That don't
And
count.
also, if you compete, in trash, can you have the same cleaning or a cleaning knife that a lot
Yeah, you
other
should
people
be
take?
looking in the rules book on that. You should be looking in the manual. They should have a handbook to say what you can have in your bag, yo. That should be available online, actually.
I'm pretty sure the Supreme Court at some point interpreted that word though. That's what I would shoot for.
Jury
in this discussion. No, peer.
Oh,
Jury.
peer.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
I would look to see if the Supreme Court has ever decided anything on that. Because I think that's where you're gonna get your challenge at, if there would be one for that word.
Nah, it is. So I'm gonna just read what it said. By law, appears an equal specifically an impartial citizen drawn from your local community to serve on a jury. It guarantees that a defendant is judged by fellow members of society rather than by an arbitrary rule of class. Key legal context: 1. Jury of one's peers. Under the U.S. Constitution, this is the part right here. Under the U.S. Constitution, this phrase traces its root back to the Magna Carta. However, it does not mean your jury will be tailor-made to match your exact age, race, gender, or socioeconomic status. Instead, the legal standard requires random selection, a cross-section of the local judicial district county, impartiality, citizens who can fairly evaluate the evidence without bias. That's what Aaron was saying. So yeah,
So as long as that person either pays taxes or gets U.S. mail in the same zip code or county,
Yep.
There's no other qualification.
Correct.
You can be a Nazi.
That's not good.
Yeah.
He operate in the same space. They operate in the same space you operate.
Man, let you know the white man's still the devil, whether you believe it or not.
So because we live in proximity to each other, we are now we're neighbors. I don't know about peers.
I mean, that's what makes you a peer, though. Like to Aaron's point, that's they trying to eliminate your bias, so they don't want you to be like the same race, the same age, the same this, that, and the third, because then you're gonna be biased towards that person.
Yeah, that's why they dropped the black teachers.
You gotta be careful too, because at some point, while it may be safe to argue you're not my peer, what are we actually saying if we look at that in the legal sense? You know what I'm saying? Don't we start to, I was trying to define it first before I say, no, I'm not yours. I don't even know what it is now. Because location cannot automatically affiliate me with whatever citizen. I'm saying it do. I'm saying at this
That's
point,
nuts.
legally, your peers would be the citizens around you. So, I mean, and this is why, immediately I start thinking history. I'm thinking back, okay, so historically, our ancestors would not have been judged by a jury of their peers because they were living under Jim Crow and being judged. When we say that we don't have that today, is that truly a fair assessment? Can we say that we live in the same kangaroo court times that it would have been 60, 70 years ago?
To a degree, depending on the population around you, I guess. in a more black town, or it might be different if your town is predominantly black.
No, they can
No,
still
he just
eliminate.
read the
They can
definition.
still eliminate all the black jurors still and pick only white people because they still live in that neighborhood, right? They still your peers based on proximity.
Well,
Yeah,
saying,
I'm not all the way clear.
If I want access to be able to move in whatever neighborhood I want to move in,
yeah,
you have to be my peers.
Peer.
Like, because I'm trying to figure out what's the replacement word.
Right. So as soon as that person moves, he's no longer your peer. That's all he got to do is just move out the county.
Right.
Well,
that's crazy.
Within a certain perimeter or your community, I guess, or a certain radius.
Well, it sounds like it don't have nothing to do with the character, and that's
so that means they're not really my peer then.
I'm not clear.
Well,
I'm still
if
not clear.
If they're in the radius,
I need to get clear on that. I think
if they're in a certain radius of your community.
Cleaning knives are prohibited, but not illegal in the state of Texas.
No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't affiliated with nobody that's in the radius of my community, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Well, I'm just talking about peer. When they say peer, I'm just going off the word peer, bro.
Right, let's go for Merriam-Webster's number one definition.
Yeah, we just read the definition.
Well, Merriam-Webster's.
Yeah.
Wait, what definition y'all read?
If I read it from sound like it was from an actual legal description.
GPT.
Okay, well, so Merriam-Webster's definition of peer is quite simple, though. The definition of Merriam-Webster is one that is of equal standing with another. So, do we want to challenge peer with that being the definition?
Yeah, what's being measured? Since equality is already being established now.
I would argue citizenship.
Right, I would say citizenship. Yeah.
Citizen.
And you're not, one person is not working for the government in some type of capacity.
Right.
Oh no, that's still.
I don't think it's a word to replace it that makes it safer.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm trying to still establish. You're still only establishing geographical location.
Because I guess the sentence would change to you will be judged by a jury of your what?
County.
My niggas.
Collin County assistant.
Yeah,
a jury of your county. That would it sound like to me.
Yeah, no identity, no personal identity. No
assistant.
No Asian, no Democrat, no moderate, no none of that.
Wouldn't peer cover that? Your county, your local area?
Yeah, your jurisdiction. You know,
Collin County assistant district.
That's what I'm saying. It's only geographical location. Sound like to me.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
It is, but you got to remember all these like crime is local though.
Yeah.
A 3.5-inch black blade with a textured silver handle, small enough to fit in the palm, and to legally carry on school grounds in Texas.
You in this
Dallas Morning News.
Bro, we've been through that.
Anybody gonna respond to that? I don't even know why you're reading that.
Nah, man, we was trying to figure out this peer shit.
Collin County assistant district attorney is a peer. I would believe so.
I just think there's a legal context that I think we would be undermining ourselves though if we remove that language, especially if can't nobody give me a better word right now.
Neighbor.
But that doesn't change. Like what? But none of these words move the needle. Like what Phi wants is an equal jury that looks like him, is from his background, and can relate to him. So what word covers that?
I guess we gotta add AI.
I guess we gotta add AI. Family. Oh, my family to judge me.
AI tell us, man. Somebody AI that shit.
I just don't think there's a better word, Pi. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like the only one that fit.
It ain't.
Yeah, ask AI what's synonymous with peers.
Look at it, it ain't.
Yeah, ask AI what's synonymous with
Even
peers.
if they come up with a random made up word from nowhere, the objective is the best objective is to get as away from bias as you can. So the objective is the real goal of the word when it comes to when it comes to what it's used for.
So what word is synonymous with peers?
People.
That nigga said the jury should come from a half-a-mile radius of the crime. He wild for that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you had locked up 100 years like flying.
Yeah, that is interesting though.
Yeah, GA, it should reflect the demographic makeup, but that jury kind of do. When you go look at that Collin County demographic, it's 40% white, 20-something% Asian, 16% Latino, 12% black. They X'd out the black jurors.
Yeah, they did. I don't think any of those people are his peers though, because
they live in the same county. So what you talking about?
If you really look at the term peer though, they're not the same age, not the same mindset, not the same.
That has nothing. Peer doesn't have nothing to do with
They're
age.
adults. They're Americans. It's that simple.
Right. That's it.
Yeah, it's what the white man
equal standing. Once he read the definition, it was
right. And they don't work for the prosecution.
Your peers.
Right. Yeah, and they don't work for the state.
When you reference your peers outside of the law, I guess it does not define it as just your neighbors.
Show it.
Neighbor.
Like
no, you don't have to live in my neighborhood.
In school, your peers is your classmates.
We go to school, those are
you don't have to live in my neighborhood. No, man.
We go to school, those are real peers. Those are the same people.
Yeah, because
your classmates and schoolmates are your peers.
Goddamn alumni.
Those are your peers, exactly.
Your peers are also your teacher assistants, and they work for the state.
My teacher is not my peer. My teachers were not my peer. That's a dangerous way to go about. That's why we got these teachers dating students now, nigga.
But your classmates were your peers, whether they lived in your neighborhood or not. All your classmates that you graduated with.
None of my classmates lived in my neighborhood. They was all.
But they had to live in a certain district to go to that school.
Half of them lived in a completely different town, nigga. Shit.
Well, yeah, that's you went to school
different
in the
zip
50s,
code and
though.
everything.
Right.
They don't know. We went to school in the middle of the middle. We had to pick kids from across the ponds and rivers. School bus running out of gas, trying to get y'all asses to school.
Well, either way, I think he's gonna beat the case.
But he's still gonna do these.
Yeah, I don't know what the evidence is. So. Exhibit 1, Exhibit 2.
I'm sure.
I don't know who the witnesses is, what kind of witness list they got.
A bunch of students.
Like kids.
You sound crazy right now.
Damn,
yeah, I thought that was my mic.
I'm doing all types of weird shit with my phone.
I thought it was my phone.
I'm over here like I got a seizure and shit.
Pasada, you
Look
gotta
at them
drop down, come
Wi-Fi
back up,
status and
bro.
everything.
That ain't me. I ain't saying that.
No, I said Pasada. I keep calling this nigga Pasada instead of Pastor.
Oh, all right.
My shit fucked up.
Yes,
It
sir.
was.
You sound good right now, but it was.
But nah, these kids is flaky, man. They don't know what they talking about. They making us shit up as they go.
That's what the white man do.
You can't trust no eyewitness.
I meant to ask dude did one of them courtroom, he would have been in a courtroom, a summary of who they was gonna call, the prosecution and the defense. But he said only one person so far testified in favor of Carmelo. So I think they got some more witnesses.
Yeah, his brother testified today. I haven't got a word back from anybody what he said.
Oh, okay.
I heard it was a bunch of conflicting arguments amongst the witnesses and shit.
Yeah, for the state, it's not lining up from what I heard.
Hey, Marley,
Yeah,
bro, I
so
thought you was going to sleep, bro.
nah, I ain't said I was going to. I said I was coming back, nigga. I never said I was going to sleep. And you know that's. I'm over here.
You right.
I'm doing laundry.
You
You
right.
can't help
This nigga
yourself.
was gonna come back. You right. You right.
Marley got that energy. Like say I'm doing laundry.
That nigga be announcing his departure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Nah,
y'all. I'm
but
about to go watch
yeah,
these
but that
socks
shit.
real quick.
Nah, but
Finna go watch
this
Sanford or something.
nigga, yeah, back to this nigga though. This nigga said I'm West Indian. Who says that?
About 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It
Man, that would have
less
been
than
a
that.
good little conversation. I wanted to hear what he had to say.
Nah, man, that was gonna
I ain't
have
gonna lie
us
to
going
you.
down. That
You
was
gonna
gonna get
regret
us
that,
away
bro.
from Carmelo Anthony, bro.
I'm so used to them idiots coming up here, bro. Like,
Yeah, you gonna
We gotta
regret
start
that, man.
ignoring that shit.
That was a Caribbean abo.
yep.
So what?
That's literally what it
Caribbean
was.
abo. Yeah, because you got
He gonna
Caribbean
say
abos
he a
and shit.
Taino.
Yep.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, the miners ain't nothing but a few miles away from short
You don't see what
coastline.
he's saying in the back chat, man. We don't need him up here, bro. We need to
Oh,
just
I
let
ain't
him
even
keep
know
on
he was
rocking
back
out.
there. I ain't look. Leave him back there.
Shit, let him up. Don't be scared.
Nah,
Nah, but
nah.
We're frightened.
I'm just gonna pay to get him back down, bro.
Nah, man, we need that.
I had
See,
to
that's where
say
you messes
that,
up
bro.
at, Aaron. You gotta have
Why
an
did I say
example,
that?
bro.
You've been there for a long time.
Oh, shut your dumb ass up, nigga. I am the answer, nigga. I'm AI. The real AI, nigga.
Man, that would be funny. Your chat GBT come out like Madonna, talking like Madonna.
Oh my God, I was.
Yeah, that'd be the
burn my
best shit of
phone.
all time.
A fucking
What you want, player?
70s black exploitation
Yeah, what's
sounding
popping?
thing.
What's
You laying low
That's all you gotta do is
like a
put the
gator.
name
like a gator?
Is you cooler than Penguin P? What's popping?
What's
I'm
up,
laying lower
Jive
than
Turkey?
a gator.
What you want to know today, Jive Turkey? That's what your chat GPT don't sound like.
Penguin P is actually warm though. That's dumb.
Hey, yo, Lilith, with a name like Lilith, you shouldn't talk too much shit. We know what that name go back to. So, tread lightly.
Damian Lillard?
Nah, that go back to the Bible.
He talking about the woman before Eve.
Talking about Lillard. Her name is Lillard, not Lillard.
Yeah.
Lillard. You said Lillard.
Yeah, you know, I'm country, Marley.
Yeah, Lillard.
I'm not all proper like y'all, you know what I mean?
Proper.
You know what's so crazy? I was thinking.
I'm a real nigga. I talk like a real nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. You know what's so crazy? Like New Yorkers don't even talk proper. Like we really don't talk proper.
like earlier
Cali
today,
niggas
Psycho
talk
said,
proper.
Cali
Cali
niggas talk
niggas
proper.
talk proper.
Hold on. Earlier today,
New York
like
niggas
even
sound like bootleg
nah,
Italians, nigga.
Yeah,
That's how
bootleg
that
nah,
sound.
we don't. We don't sound. Yeah, we don't
Off-brand
speak no.
Italian.
Yeah. Most of our accents is influenced by Jewish, Italian, and Irish culture. Yeah, Irish culture.
Right.
Because
Well,
those
you
was
can
most
you
of the
can
teachers. Most of the teachers. That's what
30
they were.
crackers.
Like they was like Jewish. It was Italian, and they was Irish and shit like that. So niggas picked up a lot of the influence with our own little twang, and then what I'm
yeah.
saying, you gotta have our own little shit or whatever the case is.
Oh,
But
you'll be surprised, bro.
for
Niggas in Columbus sound just like they from Cali, but it's proper as fuck.
Yeah. Like earlier today, the nigga Psycho said, "Member." He was saying, "Remember," right? We just speak a certain way, but we don't really speak proper. It just sounds that way. It just appears that way.
bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
we don't
Taz, you ever noticed that?
earlier today. Look what Psycho said. He said, "Member." He's supposed to say, "Remember." Like you know what I'm saying? That's not proper English.
Nigga,
That's how you talk though.
I understand member, bro. I definitely understand member.
Nah.
No, I was talking about how
Remember
Columbus niggas sound
that?
proper.
Remember that one time?
Yeah. Remember that one time,
man.
right? Exactly. But you're supposed to say remember. So
No,
we
you're
don't
not.
speak proper.
No, you're not.
What you mean? No, we're not. It's somebody proper English is remember. Remember is a different
Bro,
word.
he was in a group and you were like, you supposed to say remember.
Yeah.
Like, man, shut your ass up.
I'm talking about in terms of speaking proper English. I'm talking about in terms of speaking proper English. That's what I'm talking about. It's remember. It's not remember. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know if I can agree with that. Because I challenge this proper English thing when it comes to
I do
us.
too. I do too.
Our proper English ain't they proper English.
Right.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Period. Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we gonna speak our own little thing. Right, I know that. But what I'm saying is that we don't speak proper English up in New York. Like niggas don't speak that. Like again, Psycho said, "Member" is remember. I say the same thing too.
But most time y'all pronounce every word though, Molly. Most time y'all pronounce every word.
Nah, but hold on, but that's pronunciation.
Like see in the South and shit, we cut all that shit short.
But look though, that's pronunciation. So you can have niggas from the South who's educated who speak way more proper than a nigga from New York. Like what are you talking about? They have Africans who can speak English well, but they have an accent,
might be
and they speak. And it is true. And you have Africans who speak with an accent and they speak well, nigga, better than niggas in proper English, nigga. They just have an accent.
Yeah,
so speaking proper and having an accent is two different things. There's plenty. I know plenty of Africans who can speak proper English. And I'm from New York, and nigga, I don't. Nigga, they speak way more proper than I do.
The people that's most pronounced is Baltimore. Is that Irish?
Yeah.
They get that from the Irish.
Yeah, they got Irish influence in Baltimore.
Like, what do you do?
Not Baltimore. I'm thinking Boston. I don't know where the Baltimore got their shit from.
You ain't lying. That's a whole nother. Like I heard.
That's how the Irish is, though. Oh no, that's how the Scottish is. Which one of them countries over there sound like they saying gibberish, even to the rest of the country?
Ireland.
Ireland. So it's the Irish. Yeah.
Probably Irish people. Yeah.
So yeah, I guess Baltimore niggas do speak like Irish. Like that's a whole nother. That's some shit don't nobody speak like.
Who you talking to?
but you know what's so crazy though? Crazy though? Aaron, you know what's so crazy? You know who got a lot of the Irish influence in their accents? And the way how they talk? Jamaicans. When they say, yo, when you're when they say tree. When they say tree, instead of saying three, they don't say tree. Right? That's how Irish people say, like the Caribbean, right? The slaves in the Caribbean. When they saying three, they don't say three, they say it like an Irish person say tree. Or they say, or they say somebody stepped on my toe, you say, oh, you're mash me toe. Like that's Irish accent. Yeah. Oh, you're mash me toe. That's an Irish accent. So a lot of their slave masters was Irish and shit, or the overseers and shit like that over there.
Yeah,
even a lot of their last names, right? Even a lot of their last names in the Caribbean, they have a lot of Irish
can
last names
see
like
it. I can
Jeffrey,
see it now.
Farrell.
Top of the
Yeah,
morning, and then what you doing this morning?
yeah. What I
What you
going?
doing in
Like,
the
you know what I'm
morning?
saying? Yeah.
I
Jamaica's
can
got a
see
lot
it.
of Irish influence. Yeah, they got the On Irish, everything, I never especially put that shit Jamaicans. together till you sat here and said that shit. Now I
I
can hear
didn't
that shit
either.
clearly.
Yeah, it's
I can
clear.
hear
It's
it
clear.
clearly now that you said that shit, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, Marshmallow. Yo, you ever heard a Trinidadian news reporter on the news? They sound just like an English person from the UK when they start speaking proper English, and you can hear the influence,
That
and
was
you'll be like, oh
specific as hell.
shit,
That nigga said a
yeah.
Trinidadian news reporter. That was very specific.
Yeah, Trinidad. Yeah, I remember one time I was listening to a Trinidadian news reporter in Trinidad. I'm like, yo, hold on. Why she sound like she from the UK? Like the way how she talking, but she wasn't from the UK. She was from Trinidad, but she just speaking proper English. So you can hear the influences and shit like that. Even in Trinidad, the Trinidadians sound different from a lot of other Caribbean countries because they have the Indian influences there as well. So you can hear like the singing and they accent when they talk, because they have Indian influence. That's why Trinidadians sound a little bit different from the other Caribbean people, because they have the Indian influences in there as well too. So it sounds like they singing. Now when Indian people talk, they got like that accent and they tone and shit like that.
Yeah, you got it, Marty. You got that Irish accent. You got it.
You're like, hey, yo, yeah, marshmallow. That's that Irish shit.
Is that why they say Irie? Is that where that come from?
And I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, even the food,
Man,
even when you look here in America, even when you look here in America, right? If you look in America, you look at Black American foods and dishes, you can see the white. You can see the white American influence. If you go to Trinidad, you got the Indians over there. You can see the Indian foods, and wherever people live at, the people who they around, they're gonna share the culture with certain things. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna like in Trinidad, niggas eat lentils and split peas and shit. Like a lot of the other Caribbean people, they don't use like lentils and split peas in their dishes and stuff like that. That's more like Indian food. You know what I'm saying? Lentils and split peas. So you might not see like Jamaicans making like lentils and split peas like that. They'll make more like beans and rice and shit. They got like certain dishes that we don't have, and we have certain dishes that they don't have. And then then there's some dishes that we do have that's the same thing. So that's all because of cultural influence. Same thing with Black Americans. There may be similar dishes, but in different ways of how y'all will make it, that might be similar. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all have more of a white influence. Y'all got
I like how you said y'all.
Yeah, y'all got shit like pancakes and like other shit that's European because of the European influence here in the country. Even the music like jazz and shit like that, European instruments.
Yeah, I see how Marty letting it know he's different from us, right?
That was here in the country and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, I see how Marty letting it be known he's different from us. I ain't like you Black Americans.
Wait, hold on. What you say about jazz? You said jazz.
I said the jazz music here. Y'all have European instruments, a lot of European instruments in your music, like piano, you know what I'm saying, jazz and all the other, you know what I'm saying, like the saxophone and the piano and like, you know what I'm saying, that's all Europe because the Europeans was here. In Trinidad, them niggas got the Indian people over there, so they influence is based off of, you know what I'm saying, like Indian culture and African culture, same thing in America. And black culture, African culture, and European culture at once. So when people say like, yo, what's Black American culture? It has an admixture of European culture as well, like European last names and
syncretism.
Syncretism, right? So a lot of the times the Africans, they'll be able, when they say like, oh, you ain't got no culture, they say, no, this is all right. They may have certain things, but all right, but they innovated it in certain ways to where it's like, this is us, but you can see that it came from European. Just like in the Caribbean, there's a lot of stuff that come from Europe, like that carnival shit. That's European. Like when they having a carnival, like on Labor Day and shit, the Caribbean carnival, that was European at first. So there's things that Caribbean people have from European, and there's certain things that Black Americans have from European. That you blend in with the African culture as well. And that's the culture, you know. So we're not gonna have the same exact culture like African people, right? You know what I'm saying? Because of our history. So our culture is going to be a little bit distinct and different of the blend and the people who we was around.
Yeah, that's just like Mardi Gras in New Orleans.
That's our culture, and I'm talking about our culture in terms of Black Caribbean and Black Americans. That's our culture. It's gonna have a blend, and depending on what island you come from in the Caribbean, you're gonna have other stuff in your culture, especially if you had Indian people, you know what I'm saying, in your country. And it was a lot.
So you can say the same about that.
For example,
that goes for anybody that's in the United States, especially for you on the East Coast.
Yeah, like
your adaptation of European is different from people in the South European. Our Europeans came that we got our shit from mostly were from Spain. Your Europeans came from England and Ireland and Scotland.
Right.
So that's not the same.
Like in Trinidad, they have they have Trinidadian Chinese food. That's the culture. Like no other Caribbean island has that. Like Jamaican Chinese food because of the Chinese presence that was in Trinidad. So you could go to Trinidad and you'll see mad Chinese restaurants, like actual Chinese restaurants. But then it has the Trinidadian Chinese restaurant. So they got the actual Chinese food and they got the Trinidadian Chinese restaurant. So it's going to be different. No other Caribbean country got that, and that's because of the influence.
I bet that shit nasty as hell, boy.
Nah, that shit be hitting. You crazy? Yeah, I had that my last day that I left from Trinidad. It was Trinidadian Chinese food. Well, I actually had Chinese food. I ain't had a Trinidadian. I had a Chinese food from there. There's mad Chinese people in Trinidad.
Yeah, I was never impressed with the Chinese food, man. I don't see what the big stink is. Like the motherfuckers got y'all hooked on Chinese food, like motherfuckers got hooked on cigarettes and liquor. You know, different.
I'm like you, Dave. I don't get it.
What's the thing that y'all be trying to get to? Because I never saw it until I got to a big city, Chicago to be specific. Like nobody in the South was saying, "Oh man, let me go get some Chinese food." I never heard anybody say that till I was a teenager. Like I'm 13, 14 years old, and this is my first time seeing a group of black people damn near finna go to blows because one person was gonna tear the house down if they didn't get no goddamn Chinese food. I'm like, goddamn, what the fuck they got in that motherfucker? And then when I get it, all I'm looking at is some goddamn rice. I'm like, what the fuck is this? How is it Chinese and all I see is rice every fucking where?
Yo.
What you did? What you did about the situation, man? You ate it or you just accepted it?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, let him finish, Barney.
Just let him get it out.
That was another argument. That was a separate argument because I didn't eat it.
Yeah, let him cook.
Somebody was saying something?
Nah, go ahead, Dave. You got it.
We let you vent. You got it.
No, I still to this day don't know what makes it Chinese. What makes it Chinese? The spice.
I was gonna say the spices, right? The spices.
Oh, okay.
And in different ways they do the noodles and the rice. That's it. That's all I see in the chicken.
Yeah, it's on they probably stole with black
What's
people.
supposed to be so fantastic about that?
It ain't the fucking people who cooking it.
Anybody on the panel?
Yeah, black people been doing that for years, man.
Yeah, anybody on the panel school us on MSG?
Nah, we talking about the Chinese right now. The Chinese is on the fire.
Poor, bruh.
But I ain't mean to be no hater, because I know it's at least one person right now that's eating Chinese food right as I'm talking. They tearing that shit up right now.
somewhere in the
Yeah,
chat.
ain't drop halfway on the floor.
Somewhere in the chat or in the class. And on the panel probably too. The front and on the low. Like they really not, but they eating up there.
Oh, you like the lemon?
Nah, I ain't gonna front, son. Like Japanese food is trash, bro. Like the Chinese food tastes better than Japanese food. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like the Japanese food, they like the English people, like the England of the Asian world. They choose no flavor.
Only thing I used to like was the
season.
orange chicken. That was like rare.
Yeah, you talking about the General Toss chicken? Yeah, it's the same thing. The General Toss
But I
chicken.
ain't had Chinese food in over 10 years. I stopped eating that shit.
Orange chicken is different. You know, orange chicken is different. But yeah, orange chicken was good too. I used to like the General Toss chicken, or you used to have the sesame chicken or whatever the case is. But yeah, man.
Yeah, I stopped eating that shit like 10 years ago. I ain't had Chinese food in over 10 years, man.
Yeah, Japanese food is Japanese food is horrible. And they eat like a lot of seafood too.
Cause I could swear they had a squirrel on a stick. One day I came from the club with my homie in Pittsburgh. That shit looked like a squirrel on a stick. I'm like, yo, you gonna eat that? I'm like, his nigga name was Malcolm. I said, bro, your name Malcolm.
So crazy?
Nigga,
you know what's so crazy, Madonna? She's saying squirrel. My sister was watching the news the other day, and they said in a Chinese restaurant, they did an inspection and they found dead squirrels inside of the fridge.
I know I wasn't bugging.
But that don't mean that this situation was true though.
But nah, this shit looked like a squirrel. The way they had it on the stick, you know how they fix it on the stick and shit, the long stick. Like I don't know if you ever seen them. They be outside. Well, in Pittsburgh, you got the little Chinese people. They be with a little cart outside the clubs and shit because they know motherfuckers be hungry. But yeah, it looked like a fucking squirrel on a stick, bro. That was what 2012.
Nah, I feel you though. Sometimes you look at that shit from them like a little Chinese buffet or some shit. Them shits be looking a little risky.
They do.
A little risky.
They do.
You know, Japanese food be, I don't know, so I can't fuck with the Japanese food, be. I really can't. I'm sorry. Yeah, they gotta go.
Yeah.
Nah, somebody told me that I was moving on up like George Jefferson if I started eating Chinese food. That was gonna make me a better nigga.
Yeah. You gonna be an Asian nigga now.
Gonna make you a better nigga for the fashion. That's what's gonna make you a better nigga for.
But man, to me, my aunties is all different ways my aunties would cook coming up with the rice and the noodles and the chicken.
Where your people from? Where people from Africa? Where your people from?
New Orleans.
New Orleans. Oh, you got Caribbean people in your family?
Yeah.
You got Haitians?
More Haitians. Lots of Creole.
Nah.
People you in Texas, that ain't nothing but some goulash. You ever had some goulash? First time I had some goulash, I was in Texas. My homeboy mom had it. It was like rice and macaroni. It was like, I guess, everything mixed in together. You ever heard of that? I mean, you in Texas?
Yeah, I've heard of that. I'm not that big on Texas. Like Texas say they got the best barbecue. I don't see it.
I thought goulash was baked beans and hamburger, man. What you talking about?
Nah, it's like the leftovers or something mixed all together. It's something like that. My homie told me.
It's like gumbo.
No, it ain't like gumbo, man. Yeah, I'm saying that. I'm not even from Louisiana.
You said it's leftovers mixed all together?
Yeah, like if you got your rice left over, you got some noodles, you threw all that shit in there.
That's some jail food.
It's like a gumbo. It's like a gumbo, a lower level, or like a.
Is that healthy?
Yeah, I mean, they surviving.
I'm gonna say yeah.
Now, the first time I heard it when I moved to Texas, bro, I mean, yeah, I mean, it was just the leftovers food you had. You put it in a pot and season it up, and it was good as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, I ate it. My homie mom had that shit. It was good.
Did that sound like it was healthy, Marley? The way you was describing it?
Well, I mean, it was rice, noodles. I forgot what it was, onions, and I forgot what else.
That's a lot of starch. Rice and noodles.
It was fire, bro.
They was from Louisiana. He just asked you, was it healthy?
Was they from Louisiana? Yeah, I gotta experience some Louisiana culture, bro, before I die.
Yeah, they're gonna look at you crazy.
I gotta go out there. And get some food,
that ain't no African dish.
Yeah, I want to go try to. Yeah, I want to go try.
I think it's a Texas thing.
Yeah, I want to go try some of their food out in Louisiana because my mom was telling me that they could cook their ass off down there and shit. So I wanted to go try their food and shit. Not to talking to Dr. Mo. You know what I'm saying?
Wherever black folks at, we can cook, bro.
No.
Yeah, you better hurry up. It's losing its flavor down in Louisiana.
You said what?
You gotta get to New Orleans. It's losing its flavor. It's gentrification starting to pop off.
Gentrification. Oh, word. Yeah, I definitely want to be able to experience the dishes and the culture and stuff because I heard it's different from the other places in the South. You ought to hit the
Essence. You ought to go to the Essence Festival. I might go.
Yeah.
Every state in the South is different.
It's in July.
Yeah, I know. No, but I heard like they different though. Like in terms of their cooking style, their foods and stuff like that they make is different.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like literally every state is like in the South. Like Georgia people don't cook like Alabama people. Alabama people don't cook like Louisiana.
Because the people from North Carolina, and South Carolina, they cook like white folks and shit. I'm saying they cook like a lot of foods and shit like that. So man, I don't know. Yeah, because you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the FDA people that's in New York, a lot of their families is from like North and South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and they cook like bland, like not with a lot of seasoning and stuff like that. You know?
It sound like you've been hanging around a bunch of lazy motherfuckers, Marley.
I don't know. I don't know. But I had food down in Florida and shit like that. It was different, like, you know what I'm saying? From black folks, and, so I don't know, son. Like, that's how I want to try different foods and different things in different places in the South.
Is that healthy? Is that healthy?
That's healthy. That's a healthy perspective. It's gonna give me a healthy perspective. What do you mean?
I was talking about the food.
The food.
I'm just throwing the question back you asked me.
Oh. Yeah, man. It's all good though, man. It's everybody do things a little bit different. Yeah, but niggas got culture though. You know, a lot of our culture may come from, you know what I'm saying, surviving the cracker, but it's culture.
Oh yeah, it's mad culture. I remember when I left. Culture. I left Cali and went to New Orleans. It was like a different world. Even though I would come for the summers to New Orleans and hang out with my cousins, when I actually lived in New Orleans, it was just totally different, completely different than Cali.
You know what I always wondered? How did everybody grandmama know how to cook cornbread?
The ingredients on the box?
Nah, nigga, they didn't have no box back then, nigga. What you mean? They made it from scratch. Yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? With no box. But everywhere I ever lived, everybody grandma know how to make it, whether it was cold water corn, whatever they call that shit, sweet water cornbread or whatever. But everybody grandma know how to make that shit from scratch. That would trip me out. Like, damn, how the hell the fuck? Something to it.
Yeah, it's over for that shit, nigga. Don't nobody grandma know how to make that shit now, nigga. The last
everybody using Jiffy. Yeah, everybody using Jiffy.
Everybody grandma in the club. Grandma in the club right now. Cooking no shit.
Yeah, I remember tea cakes. Man, my grandma used to make tea cakes and shit. I don't know if y'all know about the tea cakes, man.
My grandma used to plant all that stuff, and she knew, like, she would plant the okra with the corn, with the watermelons, and it just had a different taste to it. How she had in her garden, and I would ask her, say, "Grandma, why you put this here and that there?" She said, "Oh, it's for the taste. It has a different taste. How it grows next to each other." Like, God damn, I wish I had those recipes. How she did that.
The inner root system or something.
Yeah, it's all that knowledge is gone.
Where you think it went?
Nobody. It didn't get passed on. I mean, my mama could cook, but she don't do no gardening.
You gotta go to the thrift store.
That's how a lot of the FBAs is in New York. Like, that came up here. They don't cook like the people in the South.
Yeah, I think a lot of it was in the thrift store. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of old cookbooks that our great grandparents wrote on and wrote in. You know, a lot of white folks finding them. You know, I be seeing them doing YouTube videos and shit. They find old recipe books from old black cooks and shit.
This is crazy.
I mean, you can kind of look at it like I look at the basketball players. There are no Shaqs. There's no Shaqs. There's no Sean Kemps. Dudes is like 6'9", 6'10", athletic, jump out the building. You don't see that no more. Something has changed. I don't know if it's the cooking or mating habits.
They got immigrants in the league now.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I mean, y'all see it? Can y'all see it in the games? If you look at the games,
I think it's a selection of players that they're picking for the league now, and the type of style that they're playing now. That's a different style. So I think they might I think they still have those people that exist, but I think they're just looking for something different, a new look for the league. You know, and the league has a different culture. They have adopted to a different game that has changed, which is good for advertising and promoting the league too, as well. That particular style of playing, right? Because you don't want to keep the same thing over and over and over and over and over for all these years. You want to change some things. You know, you want to make it somewhat get better, quote unquote, which is subjective. But you know, they feel like that's the best way, so that's what they're looking for.
Yeah, I guess. Mm-hmm. I look at this dude Cooper Flag. They talk about so great. I mean, he could ball, but we had Cooper Flags back in our day.
Oh, for sure.
But you wasn't getting to the basket that easy back in the day.
Nah, you had to have some
Cooper Flag. Yeah, so, you know, I mean,
I think maybe and y'all may answer your question. I think maybe it was because of I don't know, maybe because a lot of them dudes had to work in the yard or work in the field or something back growing up or something. So I don't know if it's the work ethic, coming up that made, a lot of them older players with that type of physique. Because they had more manly duties to do growing up outside of playing Madden all day, sitting around, then going to practice and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that could be it. It just looks so much different.
Yeah, I remember Jerry Rice said he was catching bricks with his daddy. His daddy was a mason. His daddy did masonry work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a true story.
He was catching bricks.
Bricks.
Who said that?
Bricks. Jerry Rice.
Who said it? Jerry Rice? Nah,
Yeah,
that
he
was
grew
abuse.
up.
He was on some Joe
Nah,
Jackson
bro.
shit.
When he was helping his dad build houses and do all the brick
That's some Joe
masonry,
Jackson shit.
he was throwing them up or catching them and all shit like that.
Yeah, those brick masons. Yeah, they do that. They throw it to a different level. You catch it, lay it down, put your I forgot what you call it.
The spade.
Yeah, you got a spade. Once you lay it down, you lay your little bead.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's crazy.
How about Colin Carr from MSU, Michigan State? Forward, number 55.
I don't recall seeing him.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he jumps out the building. And Dominique Wilkins has a son that plays for Georgia. That brother jumps out. I mean, he jumps out the building too.
He ain't jumping like his daddy yet, though.
Yeah, Neek was nasty.
You talking about Meek Mills?
No, Dominique Wilkins.
Oh.
You ever saw him play?
Yeah, Dominique Wilkins. Yeah, he used to play for the Hawks, Atlanta.
Yeah.
Damn.
Who put that tape up?
I forgot dude's name.
So of this era, would y'all say LeBron James and Stephen Curry is the Tim Duncan and Kobe Bryant of our era when it comes to accolades and stuff like that, and championships?
LeBron was the LeBron of both of their era. What you talking about?
I'm saying in terms of Kobe and Tim Duncan having 5 rings, less than 5 rings. LeBron got 4, Steph got 4.
Yeah, man, I'm not as impressed with Kobe's 5
rings. Oh wow!
I'm only impressed with only 2 of them.
Oh, wow.
Only 2.
Only 2.
Yeah, the other 3 were heavily Shaq dominated. But you get, sidekick championships count, But I don't weigh it the same as the ones where he's the Finals MVP.
No, I don't weigh it the same, but Kobe played a big role. And I ain't no Kobe fan. I couldn't stand him. But he played a big role.
Yeah, he did play a big role. He did.
And but that didn't sound right looking down at Domo's avatar, but go ahead.
As a matter of fact, his role was bigger. I would say that his role was bigger than Kyrie Irving when LeBron won his ring with Cleveland. I wouldn't say Kyrie is the same sidekick that Kobe was to Shaq. I wouldn't say that. And I didn't look at Kobe like how I looked at Kyrie. I looked at Kobe as actually being a dominant player too. But he was like Shaq was he was the most dominant player of all time. So yes, you know what I'm saying? And then you got Kobe. So I won't look at Kobe in the same light as I look at Kyrie Irving being the sidekick.
It's crazy listening in hindsight, because that's not what was said at that time.
I don't look at Kobe as a Scottie Pippen. Like, you know, I don't see Kobe as Scottie Pippen to Shaq. You know what I'm saying? Even at that time when I was a kid, I didn't look at it that way. I didn't look at it that way. And I wasn't even a Kobe fan. That's the time when I hated Kobe, and I still didn't look at it that way.
I mean, Shaq was considered the most dominant until people start believing in Kobe.
But listen. All you gotta do is talk. All you gotta do is talk to NBA players about Kobe. Like, y'all niggas can say what they want to say, but the niggas that played against them, like, nigga, you calling LeBron the greatest, and LeBron has a Kobe tattoo on his leg.
He passed away. Rest in peace.
Yeah. Like, what are we talking about? Like, that's the Mamba, regardless of how niggas feel about it.
Nigga, you so tired, nigga. Why was you breathing like that? Who was you running from? Nigga ran to the mic, and as soon as he heard niggas talking bad about that, nigga ran.
I don't even sound tired, nigga. What are you talking about? I don't even sound tired.
It's like you gas.
Nigga, stop trying to. No, nigga, I'm just talking, nigga. Don't worry about all that, nigga. I'm good.
Like you heard niggas
just watch niggas. This is what I say. LeBron James joined forces because of Kobe. He joined forces with Dwayne Wade. Joined forces with Dwayne Wade because they feared Kobe.
Oh, that's a fact. Kobe went to three. Yeah. Kobe went to 3 finals.
Kobe
went to 3 finals.
Yeah, they did.
While LeBron James, while niggas was calling LeBron James the best player in the league, Kobe goes to 3 finals, wins 2 out of 3 of them hoes.
And
wild
they
niggas is saying, and
what a good team.
That team was alright. Though, Taz. He ain't have.
Andrew Bynum was good, nigga.
Andrew, they was good with Kobe.
2 years.
They balled out with Kobe. Kobe got the best out of them niggas. Yeah, Kobe got the best out of Ron Artest. Kobe got the best out of all them niggas because they knew they had to be their best to play with that nigga. They knew what it was. Maximize potential for all them niggas. All of them was underachieving without Kobe. What are we talking about, nigga? Listen, I mean, yeah, Phil get too much credit.
That's crazy.
Phil Jackson got them niggas 5. Phil Jackson and he ain't get what? Phil Jackson got 6 rings with the Chicago, and he got fucking 5. What is it? 5 rings to the Lakers? That's not no luck.
Could LeBron play? Could LeBron play for Phil?
Hell yeah! Run the triangle offense all day, B.
No, that's interesting.
I don't think so. I don't think he could.
He's gonna have to play some defense, man. He ain't gonna be able to deal with it.
Nah. LeBron played defense. He was all defensive play for like
not that type of defense, nigga. No. I'm talking about moving with the ball. That type of defense.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have been a point forward.
You talking about off-ball defense?
Yeah, either or.
It depends on who the guard is on that Phil Jackson team.
He would be the guard. He would be the guard. He'll be the point.
No, he's not a guard. No, he's not a guard.
He'll be a point forward.
If he is not able to complete the defensive drills in practice, he would have been sat down until he learned them.
I don't know where this defensive drill stuff is coming from. The greatest.
Yeah, they ran those in the 90s, bro.
But I'm talking about the greatest block in finals history was LeBron.
Yeah, one play. So I'll give you that. You can celebrate that, man. You want another bottle of champagne for that?
You got to be playing defense to make a defensive play.
You want another bottle? I'll give you a whole bottle, bro.
Would have walked into
you can celebrate that one goddamn fucking block. you know, from here to the
They
goddamn
never
opening
set on
of
the day.
next season.
Damn, I don't know what you're talking about.
That was a game-changing block.
Do you hear me say it wasn't?
You implied that there's a more important block in history.
No, I was talking about on a regular basis, man.
Yeah,
Yes, he
LeBron,
has
regular
them on a
basis,
regular basis.
steals, blocks, whatever you need. Stat stuffer.
LeBron would literally, bro, in any era, bro, come straight to the NBA at 18, bro, and never see the bench.
I think, Deb, you're supposed to be asking like, what has he ever led in that? Whatever stat has he ever led in that, per year? You know, like how other people lead the league in steals. Some might lead the league in assists. Some might lead him in scoring. How many times has he done that?
One time he did it once for assists, and he did it once for scoring, I think.
Right. Yeah, that's okay. But
It's
you're right,
okay though. But that's okay though.
I mean, when your game span across so many levels of the game, it's hard to lead the league in something when you top 5 and everything. What we talking about?
You mediocre at everything and not great at nothing.
Top 5 at everything.
Top 5 accumulatively, not per 40 minutes.
I'm saying per 40 minutes. Every
Nah,
year, top 5.
You don't averaging top 5 and nothing. Maybe he might be in scoring. I have to look at that.
Points for sure.
No, I'm talking about per game, not all time.
Oh, yeah. LeBron career average is what, 27?
Yeah, I think he might be. I don't give him in the top 5. Do it all time.
It might go down. No, it's up there though. It's up there. It's like
LeBron in the top 5 of all time.
Wait, you said how much you said? LeBron? I thought LeBron was like 25 a game.
All right, that's like
25.
No, he up to about 27.
I don't think he had 27. He never averaged. He only averaged 30 once or something. How's his average 27?
Most of his career, he averaged 27.
Nah, it's 25 most of his career. Like 25, 26.
Career is 26.
Nah, you're right. Nah, you're right. Like 26, 27 times. Like 26 probably the least.
Because Kevin Durant is like in the top 5. So I know LeBron is right there with Kevin Durant on average.
26 is his average. 26.
Yeah, 26. Yeah, that's what I was saying. 26 because it went down because this year, because this year he scored 22 points a game, so it went down. But it was 20. Right. Yeah, it was 27. Yeah, like what Taz said before, it was like 27 before. Yeah. So. Yeah.
All right. With that being said, is the Joker the greatest offensive player of all time?
Hell no.
But don't his stats say?
Me and Taz was talking about this earlier.
No, and y'all, man, I don't know.
Like, listen, like we was talking about this earlier. Like
that nigga led the league in rebounds and assists.
Yeah, but those is like what do you call that?
Those is like what you call them.
Those numbers
that's
is
lead in the league, bro. In two
Aaron,
categories.
listen, hear me out real quick, though, Aaron. Those numbers is like watered down, like compared to today's rules.
Nah,
Me and Taz was talking about this earlier.
Bro.
Like it's different. There's different reasons for why those numbers is what do you call it? Damn, it's the word for that. But I ain't gonna say overrated, but like
inflated.
Oh, I said inflated.
Right, that's right. That's the word. Inflated. Exactly.
I was kind of being facetious. That's what I was kind of getting to.
Yeah, because
just because he has those stats. Yeah.
Like it's more jump shots, so that leads to more possessions and more availability for those stats, like more rebounds.
The way a motherfucker can shake and swivel out of something, bro, is amazing, bro. In 2026, bro.
No, that's the point, though. I mean, I'm not saying that it's.
Bro.
I'm not saying that it's not great.
Shoot more jump shots.
Not him.
A nigga lead. No, I know. Right. Niggas shooting more jump shots lead to one nigga leading the whole league and rebounds.
I didn't say it wasn't great. I'm just saying, like comparatively, you would have to like adjust.
And if you compare the niggas who was on hard, bro, and alcoholics in the 80s, bro, versus the niggas who was complete athletes, bro, who
I don't think you're
paid $2
getting what I'm
million.
saying, though, man.
I get what you're saying, bro. I'm just about to flip that whole argument on you.
Go
I'm
ahead.
about to flip the inflations on you.
Go ahead.
So if we want to talk about inflation, we can inflate them numbers back in whatever period of time period you want to talk about.
All right.
Real quick. LeBron is number 8 all time scoring average.
That's still great though.
Number 8. That's what I'm saying. Go.
But listen though, Aaron, like do it like adjust it for possessions per game, because that's what's leading to it. And it's just the way that they play. It ain't their fault. It's just the way that they play allows for more possessions per game, which allows for more rebounds, more assists, more everything. So like if you playing like in a slower pace, I mean like then those numbers is gonna. That's what I mean. I ain't trying to take away from like their skills and what they're doing. I'm just talking about the numbers. That the actual numbers themselves would be look a lot different. Like 30 points today is like 25 points back then. Give or take. I ain't being exact. I'm just, what I mean.
Just give me an example.
I don't agree with that, bro. Money inflation is basketball inflation. It's two different things, bro. I don't agree with that.
No, but I can see what Lou was saying. I can see what Lou was saying. I don't think Luka. Nah, I don't think Luka and James Harden will be scoring all of them points how they score in this generation back then, bro. I don't think they would.
No, bro, because they would be getting socked, so they probably be scoring 4 or 5 less points. But
that's what he's saying. But that's
not inflation to me. That's not inflation to me, though.
It's not just the physicality, Aaron. It's the actual way that they play. Like they play slower possession. They walking the ball up the court sometimes. They opening up and half court sets. They waiting later in the shot clock. All type of shit. It ain't just the physicality.
Yeah, that's just gameplay, bro.
That's what I said.
But that don't result to inflation on the numbers nowadays.
Yes, it does. Especially too. I gotta give you another reason. Like they playing mostly inside out, which means like they playing through the big guys. So like if ain't nothing working down there, now they spreading the ball around. They actually running like set offenses. Like today it's just based off the pick and roll. You're trying to screen and get the shooters open. So it's more shots a game. I mean, like I said, and I'm not saying it's a negative. I'm just saying it's the way that they play. That's all. I don't even see how you can even push back on that. It is just, it don't mean that they're not better or worse. I'm just saying, I
don't agree with the inflation. That's where we disagree. There's not an inflation. There's a better skill set. I did both. Yes, a better skill set.
They don't play in the post. What is the skill of post play? That skill is not being used.
Because that strategy doesn't work in 2026. Why would I keep playing in the post and scoring 2 points when my opposition is going to score 3 points? I don't care how good you are. I don't care how good you are. They ain't going to
score 3 points every time.
I don't care how good. I don't care how good you are in the post. If a nigga is better than you at the 3, he's going to score more points than you.
But shooting is a streaky thing, though. Like, what if
now
they're not
coming up with? Now you coming up with some more. I could do the same thing to you.
I don't know if I can agree with that though, Aaron, and here's why. If Denver had won more championships, I could agree. But that squad was pretty good. And not saying he but they only got one championship to show for that.
I agree with that. I think that shows that I think that leads to my perspective that the skill set is more than what the NBA used to be. This is the longest period of time that we've ever had different champions. There's never been a time in the NBA where it's been 5. That is true. You can look it up.
In the 1970s, there wasn't one back-to-back champion.
I didn't say anything about back-to-back champions, Psycho. You heard what you just wanted to hear.
It wasn't one back-to-back champion in the 1970s. Meaning,
but I didn't say that though. So let me explain. Let me say what I said again. There's never been a time in the NBA where you've not had this many. You've had the 6 different champions in 6 years.
You
said back to back.
Right. So if it wasn't back-to-back champions, what does that mean by default?
Okay, so a team could win a championship, lose, and then go to the
That's
championship
crazy,
again
nigga.
and win.
Right.
That's not back to back, is it?
No, that's not. But
That
what I'm
happened a
saying is
lot, didn't it? That happened in the 70s, didn't it?
the Knicks won, the Golden State Warriors won, the Bullets won, the Seattle Supersonics won, the Portland Trail Blazers won. Who else won in the 70s? Did I say the Lakers? Did I say the Lakers already? I don't think I even said the Lakers. The Lakers won. That's 6 right there. That's 1 decade. Oh, the Celtics. I mentioned the Celtics. Celtics got a chip in the 70s too. So that'd be 7 teams in 1 decade.
Didn't the Bullets get one?
Let me pull it up.
I mentioned the Bullets. Yeah, I mentioned the Bullets.
You mentioned the Bullets.
Yeah.
Did you mention the Warriors?
Yeah, I mentioned the Warriors.
Did you mention the Supersonics?
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
The Bucks. Did you mention the Bucks with Kareem?
Oh, I mentioned. I forgot the Bucks. The Bucks, another one. Yep.
Okay, so the 70s is the only time in history.
If I ain't mistaken, the Knicks are the only team in the 70s that got 2 chips, and it wasn't back to back. It was 71 and 73, and they the only ones who had 2 in the 70s.
Right. So by that, is that saying the 70s was the best time of basketball?
If you're talking diversity, the champions.
So how does this
maybe the most parity
the Knicks
make
being the
it better?
champions? You said that if you talking about the Knicks being champions.
No.
Maybe the most parity. I could see that argument.
Yeah, parity. Yeah.
The teams were even.
Yes.
No.
You had
it don't equal that. Yeah, that don't equal that.
No, there was more parity. Absolutely. I think the distance started coming in the 80s. You see it. You can see the distance. Look at the 80s.
They were stacking teams in the 80s.
That's when you started getting like 2 and 3 teams within a decade and shit like that. Yeah, the 80s. Well, in the 60s it was like that. 70s you had parity all over the place, and in the 80s it crunched back down to Lakers, Celtics, and Pistons, and 60s had a chip too.
Yeah, Sixers was
okay, in the
bit.
70s it was Milwaukee Bucks in 71.
Kareem.
In 72 it was the Lakers.
73 was the Knicks.
Oh, 70. No, Lakers won it in 70 and 72. Who won in 71?
That was the Knicks won. Wait, hold up.
He's probably reading a season chart.
I thought that was Jerry Weston now.
So yeah, it's whatever the season ended, Aaron. That's what you read.
I think either the Knicks or the Bucks won in 70. I think the Bucks won in 70, and the Knicks won in 71.
Yeah, and that would be the year 69,
the
70.
Knicks won again in 73.
So that would be the 69, 70 year.
Yeah, that would be the Bucks.
Part of the season was in 69. Part of the season was in 70. Yeah.
Right, and then the next year would be the next year would be the Knicks. Then it'll be the Lakers. That was the 72 team.
Then the Trailblazers win in the 70s with
that was 70. That was like 78.
Oh, this the ABA. That's what
that was
77. Fuck off.
Yeah.
I'm looking at
that's the list you was reading.
Shit. No, that's not. I'm reading the list where it says all of the champions from ABA and NBA.
Yeah.
On basketballreference.com.
Yeah, you see the 70s is gonna be all over the place. Bunch of one and done.
My only point, Aaron, is that the rules got a huge impact on what the scoring looked like. That's all I'm saying.
The what? Say it again.
The rules and the way they play, like the trends in the league on style of play.
Like no dunking the basketball.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's in the what?
That's why it's hard to compare.
No dunking?
That's why it's hard.
When was the rules of no dunking?
That's why it's hard to compare these niggas. That's why
I'm thinking we just came out of it in the 70s, Aaron.
Like they scored more points